WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Jenna Cameron, John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and roll on this Thursday morning with the 76ers. Put it on as that game went on the Orlando Magic last night. Nice job by the Sixers. Great job by Maxey. Supporting cast, for the most part, really did their job. And the Sixers, of course, advance now to play the Boston Celtics on Sunday. Phillies advance to, the next game. And with the
do we have to?
Disgrace. Oh, it's horrible. Horrible. Really is.
You can't even say that's advancing.
No,
you can't use that verb.
They limp to the next game. Flyers, obviously.
They will play the next game.
They will play. Flyers and the Penguins will certainly play a game coming up. We're still waiting for the schedule, but perhaps as soon as Saturday. So a lot to do, including the NFL draft now just a mere week away, 7 days to the first round. So all of it on the table with you at 888-729-9494. Really, in many ways, a tale of all sorts of different stuff with the clubs, and we'll talk about it all today. 888-729-9494. Richie Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
The United States has tried to buy Greenland multiple times.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me.
1867, 1910, 1946, Truman offered $100 million in gold.
Wow.
After World War II. It belongs to Denmark.
Yeah.
Denmark continues to say Greenland is not for sale.
Yeah. Oh, I'm well aware.
We went back in 2019 and said, hey, we'd like to buy Greenland again, Denmark. We keep going back.
I love how John just goes right into a deep political conversation. Does John know the implications?
I wasn't expecting that, no.
John, do you know the modern day implications? I mean, is this an old fact from the past? It is
kind of keys into today.
It kind of does.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it, guys. So here's the way I sized it up, a tale of three teams. And we'll get to the Eagles as we move, but a tale of three teams. Flyers, excitement, and I think a decent amount of belief. Sixers, I want to talk about the victory in a moment, and I certainly will, but a lot of apathy and non-belief. But again, we'll get to last night in a moment. It was pretty cool. And Phillies, a bad, extremely demoralizing start to the season. So all three teams obviously on the table, how you feel about them, because it really is a tale of three completely different things right now. Completely different. 888-729-9494. Let's start Sixers. Very nice job. So Maxey was the man. Edgecombe brought tremendous fire. Paul George was pretty freaking good. His hands were incredibly active defensively. He wasn't spectacular offensively, but
Paul
he certainly
George
contributed.
Put that effort in.
Oh,
significant effort.
He really worked on
great
defense.
To see.
He really did.
Yeah,
he
and
really
that's not
did.
fun. That's not fun
No.
playing defense like that. I appreciated the effort, the commitment by Paul George last night.
And he was feeling it on offense a couple times. And some of those moments he would miss the shot, but you could tell he was feeling it.
Yeah.
You know, he would take some shots that were like, whoa.
He was trying to take the game on, bring the young guys
And
along.
I appreciate that.
Me too.
I thought that was solid. I thought Oubre and Drummond were very solid. You know, look, here's the negative I'll say. Watching that game, the Sixers to me felt like a 7 seed. Meaning I'm happy this morning, obviously. I was happy last night. I'm glad they won. And I was excited. There were a couple times I put the fist in the air, a little pump fist, or fist pump. I'm trying to say, but I also recognize, with what you see, there's only so far they go, and I'll just tell you right now, I think it's 5 games and out in the first round. With that said,
at least it's not against the Knicks.
Well,
because the Knicks will probably beat us up worse.
I would rather they play the Knicks than the Celtics.
Are better than the Knicks.
Yeah, I think the Celtics are brutal. But
I don't know how you guys can say that after
they had a better record
down. Yeah,
and they did about 80% of it without Tatum. Look, here's the thing, guys. I don't think they're going to go far. They're not going anywhere without Embiid. I think the best they can do is maybe hope they get Joel back for maybe Game 4 and be in a 2-1 hole. But look, we'll deal with that as we move through the show. Your reaction to last night. By the way, before we even get to John, do we have audio from last night? I want to hear 2 moments from last night I think really summed up a lot. The first, and too bad we don't even have Maxey because he was the Sixers' best player. But the first was Edgecombe. There was a moment in the game, and even though I knew immediately he was probably going to get a T, I was okay with it because he was bringing serious fire as a rookie.
That's when he walked him back.
Yes,
so good.
Serious fire as a rookie. Let's listen, Maxey, the fire.
Edgecombe. Poked away by George. 2-on-2. Edgecombe. And he collides with Suggs. And the officials rush in there. The rookie's amped.
This was
Timeout
good.
on the floor.
This was good.
Both sides needed to be separated. We got a ball game in Philly.
John, I loved it. And I knew
Yeah,
he
it
was
was
going to
really
get
cool.
teed, but I loved it because they need that. Look, we need that.
That edge.
Rick Tochett said the other day about Pittsburgh,
Yeah.
like, we got to take it to them.
Well, it's
like-
fire. It's fire. It's
Yeah.
competitive, in your face. It doesn't matter that I'm a rookie. I will not back down.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you need.
Yeah,
to go and
actually,
take it to
Tochett's
them.
line was, we got to go after them. That was Tocchett's line. We got to go after. And I felt like, John, that's what Edgecombe. So, John, your
Yeah,
thoughts
he
on
was fired up.
your thoughts
man.
on last night? What stood out to you? And again, everyone, 888-729-9494 to react.
I thought, VJ was out for blood. He was so physical. That
Yeah.
was great to see. Tyrese, he basically took the game over
He
in the
did.
fourth quarter with the floaters from the lane. They were sort of biding their time until he sealed the deal. And it was what I sort of expected, and it was great to see. We are going to lose in the first round. I feel that way.
Yeah.
I keep, I wish we were better. I wish that we would get Joel back. We're probably not going to see Joel again. And it's just really unfortunate that this is the way this season
So I think he'll
wraps
play,
again.
but I think it'll be too late by the time he gets in there. You're down
If he
2-1,
gets
you're
in there
down
in
3-1,
game 4,
you know?
look, I don't expect they will rush him. I think it'll be the opposite way. I think we're going to be frustrated that it's game 3 and he still hasn't played.
Could be, but look, I'll take game 3, honestly. I mean, game 3 I would take. Let's play the
I'm
next.
not going to, I don't want to speculate about the negative.
Yeah.
Hopefully he proves me wrong and he's back and bouncy and feeling
Yeah.
great. It's just so unlikely.
No, I know. It's a tough spot. 888-729-9494. Drummond and even Bona to an extent. Bona defensively, especially that
Bono
one
was
stretch.
awesome.
He wasn't
last
awesome, but he
night.
was-
Drummond was
He just
close
stretched.
to awesome, though.
Drummond was excellent.
Best game
Bono
of
was
the year
really
by
good.
raised
Yeah.
their game.
Bona picked it up.
Bono
Bono
had some
was
nice
in there.
blocks.
Bono was
Yeah,
in there
he
for
did.
how many blocks?
Well,
I
he
said some nice blocks. He had those
Oh.
2 in that short period
Correct.
that were
Absolutely.
awesome.
He gets in there and he gets after it.
Yeah.
Defensively, he's a headhunter block-wise. That's awesome to see. Sacrificing his body, falling all over the
Yeah.
place. I do worry that he's going to hurt himself, up in the air, falling down, coming
Yeah.
down hard on the hip. But our centers, our 5s elevated their game
They
last
did.
night.
I mean, they did.
Can
a
they
nice job.
continue to play
Yeah.
at that level? I frankly doubt it.
Yeah, so Drummond even banged in 2 threes. The second
Right.
really sealed the deal. Let's listen as Andre Drummond basically ended the game.
In the driver's seat for a trip to Boston, Orlando, as Drummond, cash money, and exclamation points from the big fella.
All right, James, you're watching the game. What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
So, it's one of those weird things where you watch the team and you want them to win and you're excited that they're winning in the moment. But it is hard to think about this team's future as you're watching because, the Magic are not that good, you know? And,
right, they're not. They're not. And by the way, Binkero was horrible.
Yeah, Binkero was horrendous. Without Desmond Bane,
Yeah.
it would have been a blowout.
Horrendous.
But, it was close. It was close for a lot of the game. And the Magic kind of hung in it. Maxey, it just felt like Maxey was the best player on the court. And that was why they won. Maxey was the best player on the court. And other players played well. And Edgecombe, man, for a 20-year-old kid in his first playoff game was super fun to watch. And that kid's potential is through the roof.
Rhea, tell me if you agree with this. Watching the game last night, I had 2 completely divergent thoughts. The deep future, far off, is pretty freaking solid with Maxey and Edgecombe. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon. Edgecombe might become better than Maxey, so that's cool. But the short-term future is probably going to end
perfectly said
in about 10 days.
Probably.
Is that a fair way to put it?
It's fair, but what I was watching last night, I'm impressed that this team just didn't quit when the latest Joel disaster happened. And that's what I appreciated about them last night. So I was able to appreciate it watching that.
Do you enjoy it?
I did.
I did too.
I really did. And I've not been the biggest Andre Drummond. It's the best game he played as a Sixer.
He did a
this
nice
year.
job. Yeah.
He was awesome.
Yeah.
And VJ, couldn't get a shot to go in the first half. but he was doing everything else.
Yes, he does.
And I just appreciated the effort that they gave. And I can't always say that I've appreciated Sixers of late. I thought it was fun. And I thought it was great that Joel was on the bench.
Yeah, no, that was good to say. Look, there's a lot to it. We'll break it all down. You can obviously weigh in 888-729-9494.
But that's going on at the same time that there is a disaster.
You're right, John.
And go for it, John.
Last night for me,
go for it.
I've tried to be patient, and every year I try to listen to Jimmy. It is not in my nature to be patient. I am done being patient with this Phillies team.
You should be.
It was the straw that broke the camel's back last night. You know, we've lost 3 home series already this season. Last year, we lost 3 home series the whole year.
Is that true?
Yep.
The whole year.
That's a stunning fact.
Get out of here.
Team
Thanks for taking the
tanking.
headline of my update.
John, that's an incredible
that
fact.
is incredible fact.
It is incredible, and it is. Last night, I was mad at baseball. Last night, I was bad. I was mad. I was complaining. I was yelling at the TV. You know, Alicia's sitting there, loving the experience, watching it. I'm saying this game doesn't prove who the better team is. What are you? Why is this rule in place? What is this? Well, I hated everything I saw last night. And then when you look into some of the stats, like I said, 3 home series loss already.
Yeah.
We've got 72 runs scored this year, 97 runs against, which means we've scored 34 less runs than this Braves team that we're about to play. This Braves team that, and we've also given up 35 more runs than this Braves team we're about to play. This Braves team, we're about to play 6 times in the next 10 games. That run differential, the Braves are plus 44, right behind the Dodgers, who are number 1 in Major League Baseball, at plus 46. We're 28th in run differential with the 5th highest payroll in all of baseball. We're right in front of the Braves in terms of how much we pay our guys. We're 5th, they're 6th, but we've scored 34 less runs and we've given up 35 more runs than Atlanta. And again, we're going to play them 6 times in the next 10 games. It's not looking good.
No,
but
it's
this is
it's not looking good.
But this is where strange things happen. And I can almost bet my bottom dollar that we will fall in love with a new player here or there. Like we're going to be surprised by a home run that wins a game and lifts us. Like this is the kind of time where, I don't know.
Well, John just talked himself out of it. He just
really
he just did a whole 180 in the last 15
I'm
seconds.
out on them.
No.
I'm back in right now.
What was that? What was that?
I'm so out. I'm so mad. And then I hope they prove me wrong.
Yeah.
That's what's happened historically. So I'm hoping, just as I am at I'm at the nadir. I am at the very bottom, the depths of my despair. I'm just hoping that they're able to lift me out of it because we are only 18 games in. It still is early. I do hear you, Jimmy, but last night I was out of my skull.
Well, look, we'll take everyone's
I'm
reaction.
not saying still early. I say it's still early every year, but you know how I felt about this team coming into the year.
I know.
It's not early for me.
It's not that early.
Not that early. Yeah.
Not that early.
They're not going to, I don't think they're going to finish under 500, but I am very concerned about this baseball team in the future this season.
Yeah, and here's the way I'll sum it up right now. I don't think it's as bad as it feels.
It's not.
But it feels really bad right now.
It feels really bad.
It feels really
It feels
bad.
hopeless
What about-
right now.
It feels really bad right now.
What about the unexpectedly bad? Like last night, Luzardo gave up 12 hits.
Hey, well,
Luzardo,
yes.
Luzardo's ERA coming into the game was almost 7.
It's almost 8.
Yeah,
and again,
now
this
it's
was
8.
like it's not surprising. Like if Luzardo, it's not shocking if he would be as good last year. He set his innings record last year. Like people have down years after
but
that.
James, they need him.
I know that was
They
part of my
need
thing
him.
coming into the season. They didn't do enough. You can't expect guys like Schwarber and Luzardo and everyone to have the same, like even Sanchez, who's going to be great this year because he's great. He probably won't be second in Cy Young again. Like he probably won't be that great. Like,
All right, look,
you know?
888, I do. 888-729-9494. Brutal last night. So Sixers, nice job. How far they go? Probably not far. Your thoughts? How excited or not are you? Are you like not into this? Because poll after poll we do on the show, people tell us they're not into the Sixers. Talk to us. And the Phillies just, again, wail away because it's one of those days. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie. We'll do a lot on the Flyers and Eagles as well. 1 week to the draft on 94 WIP.
If you spent time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free, but that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit pdqpos.com. That's pdqpos.com.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's.
Gold prices are soaring, and silver is near an all-time high. Get cash in your hands for your old jewelry by going to the Estates Roadshow. They are buying gold and silver, old rings, chains, even broken jewelry. Don't wait. Cash in while gold and silver are hot. The Estates Roadshow is happening Monday through Friday in Chestnut Hill at the Chestnut Hill Hotel, or Friday through Tuesday at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill, the bright yellow building on Route 70 West. Follow Estates Roadshow on Facebook or visit tmtcashforgold.com.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Today, a mix of sun and clouds with record warmth, high 92.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
NBA fans, listen up. You can enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every day of the Play-In tournament. All you have to do is place a live bet using your Play-In Palooza token. Then you'll automatically be entered for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. So don't just watch the NBA Play-In tournament from the sidelines. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get in on the action. And don't forget to enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Limit 1 entry. Profit Boost bonus issued as non-withdrawable Profit Boost token. Prizes issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Mike Dominguez for Southern Delaware Beach Sales this season. Mike listens to your needs, answers his phone, no AI or robot recordings. Call Mike Dominguez at 302-745-2019.
As Drummond ties money! An exclamation point from the big fella.
Andre Drummond, corner three, is called on Prime TV to seal the Sixers' 109-97 win over the Orlando Magic, advancing to the playoffs. They'll face the Celtics in Boston, game 1 Sunday, 1 p.m. Drummond a double-double, 14 points, 10 boards. Tyrese Maxey led with 31. Joel Embiid on the bench as he recovers from appendicitis. Jesus Luzardo got lit up by the Cubs in the Phillies' 11-2 loss. Gave up 9 of 11 runs on 12 hits. He's got an ERA of near 8 in 4 starts. Phil's runs coming in the first inning and the 9th inning. And oh, by the way, the defense stinks too. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mix of sun and clouds, high 92, currently 66. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale on soon. Visit windownation.com now. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is alarming how bad the Phillies have been. And they need Luzardo, dude. Let's go.
He's not sitting pitches, though.
Well, it can't always be that. And the reality is that this team needs him to be one of their 5 or 6 best players. That's how they're built. Like that's where they're at.
There's 12 hits allowed. Is that one of your best players?
Horrible.
Is that why? And now it's not just a 1-game thing. It feels like
I know
this season he's just not been sharp.
No, he hasn't.
Why?
Other than that start in Colorado, he was awesome in that start.
Yeah, I get
11
strikeouts,
strikeouts, I think. Yeah, he was great in that.
All right, let's get a lot of calls in here. Reaction on everything. 888-729-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson kicking us off. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody this fine morning?
Up and down. Up and down.
Yeah.
John, I got to give you credit, man, because I know that baseball has been an evolution for you from a little seedling of fandom that you may have had when you first started to
Yeah, that's true.
to now knowing that the run differential between the Phillies and the Braves already 19 games into the season is over 60 runs. It's look, Rob Thompson needs to be fired today. They have the day off. The Braves come in here this weekend. Like John said, they're going to play this team 6 times in the next 10 days. Rob Thompson needs to be fired today. And there was a moment last night when it hit me. He has to go.
What was it?
Now.
What was it?
The double steal where your pitcher is apparently not even aware of the fact that he's got 2 runners on base. They both get a walking lead and just take off. JT throws the ball into left field. The guy playing left field, who should only be in a Major League Baseball game if he buys a ticket, let alone playing left field in a Major League Baseball game, is in no way or shape or form aware that he should be ready to back that play up as soon as the catcher pops. So Trey Turner has to sprint behind the third baseman trying back the throw up because your left fielder is out there picking daisies and counting butterflies because he doesn't belong on a Major League roster. And how many times did we hear Otto Kemp's name come out of Dave Dombrowski's mouth and Rob Thompson's mouth over the offseason like he was going to be the second?
Yeah, that made no sense. And we all
really overdid it.
We all said it.
We said as they were doing it. It was like, okay, we get it. Otto Kemp, we got you. Thanks, guys. You like him. Cool.
Yeah, it just didn't.
It's not even the record for me. It's It's the way this team continues to play baseball. It's a mix of sleepwalking and complete and total ambivalence to the fact that they're getting paid millions and millions of dollars to play the game of baseball.
Yeah.
The only way to fix it is to fire the manager. And Dombrowski set this up because when Dombrowski keeps saying every year when they fall short, we think we have a championship club and they don't make big changes, he is telling us we think we have a team that can win, and if we don't win, it's on the manager. Rob Thompson has to get fired today.
All right, so it's stunning.
It's
It's stunning that the money we're paying, it's the fifth highest payroll in baseball. The Braves sit just behind us at the 6th highest payroll in baseball. Yeah. But to his point, we've scored 34 less runs over 18 games than the Braves have, and we've given up 35 more runs than Atlanta has.
69.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
The math is not good, John.
No, and I'm not mathy. I'm not mathy, but I can tell you right now, I've never seen anything so lopsided.
It's been a horrible start. Let's listen to that moment. Ken was just talking about it. I mean, the incredible thing is Trey does a nice job getting out there, but then he just drops the ball. It was probably the play that sums up the game the best last night. Listen to this moment from the game.
Runners are going, and the pitch is taken high, throw to third. It gets by Bohm. Turner out into the outfield, stopped it. It came out of his glove, trickles behind him, and now the runner at third is going to come home and score. Into third goes Bregman. A double steal and an error, and it's 2-1. Chicago.
So, Rhea, I know you're not much of a booer, which I found shocking hearing you talk.
Oh my God, you'd think she's the biggest booer of all of us.
When you said a couple months ago you're not really a booer, that stunned me. Would you have booed in that moment?
No, I don't use the word boo, but there would have been.
Oh, you would curse.
There would have been expletives. Yes, I'm an expletiver, not a booer.
Boo ain't good enough for me. Right?
Exactly.
That's actually pretty good.
Here's I don't know if they fire Rob Thompson today.
I think there's no chance.
No. But I'm just talking to Ken's point. He's not in control of the pitchers sucking like Luzardo did.
Totally.
Or the offense, not being able to hit for not once in the first and once in the ninth. Fundamentals, I put that, on coaching.
Well, I'll say this. We were through this in 2020. And look, to be clear, this isn't nearly as bad as the 2020 Eagles. But in 2020, we had a lot of conversations about who's most to blame. Players, which was primarily defined as Carson.
In 2023, we had it too.
Yeah. Howie and Doug. And I got to tell you, while I am down on Rob Thompson, let me be very clear, and firing him is now on my radar. Not today, probably not this month, but
He's on the hot seat.
But I could see it in May, and I could pull that trigger in May if I'm in charge of it, okay? If things keep going like this. But I'm telling you, I rank him third between players, and Dombrowski to me are definitely more culpable than Rob Thompson.
Yeah, and it's to Ken's point.
Definitely.
And I fully 100% agree. And I think there's a gap between Dombrowski and the players and Topper. But to Ken's point, and that's what sucks for Topper, is there's no other lever to pull.
Yeah.
If they continue to struggle through May or June,
I agree.
That's the lever.
I agree. Look, 888-729-9494. All right, coming up, I got what I think is an intriguing 76ers question for you, one we've never tackled before. Plus, we'll do some stuff on the NFL draft and more phone calls on all of it. Ugly by the Phils. A lot of hope and pride with the Flyers. And the Sixers did their job last night, but their job may be to hit the summer soon. Your thoughts on all of it. 888-729-9494.
Mother's Day has a way of making you stop and think about all the women who've always been there, who somehow hold everything together. Not just your mom, but your partner and mom to your children. Now it's your turn to give something back. And at Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a pair of classic diamond earrings, a bracelet she'll wear every day and think of you each time she glances down, she'll love a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, or every mom's favorite, a collection of gemstones that represent those who made her a mom, all designed with a modern twist on birthstones and set in a personalized piece just for her. You can get so creative with it, because when it comes to honoring mom, Benari's showroom is filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that's just overjoyed to help you pick out the perfect way to show mom that she's so appreciated. Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square, and online at benarijewelers.com.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets, and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy.
Del Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Del is giving you a special prize in the box with a Del Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Del Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DelChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less. Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Cornell Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Sixers took care of the Orlando Magic in the play-in game, 109-97. They are the 7th seed. They'll play the Celtics in Boston in the first round of the playoffs. Tyrese Maxey led with 31.
I ain't gonna lie, it doesn't matter how we get in there. I just wanted to get in. I promised some guys that we're going to get in the playoffs. I promised Kyle before the season. We had a lot of guys on our team that haven't been to the playoffs. Dalen Terry came up to me before the game, said he's been to play-in like 3 times and hasn't made it out. Barlow said that. Jabari, Trendon, Bona, Justin, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs. BJ, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs, so it was great.
Andre Drummond, terrific. 14 points, 10 boards, had a corner 3 to seal it. VJ Edgecombe, also a double-double, 19 points and 11 rebounds. Bad starting pitching, cold offense, and bad fielding. Recipe for disaster as the Phillies got blown out by the Cubs 11-2. Jesus Luzardo, 9 of 11 runs on 12 hits. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Mix of sun and clouds, high 92, currently 66. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Thank you, sir. That handed a present.
Look at you.
Look at this.
That seems like a pretty cool present, too.
John Ritchie got you a present?
I did.
That's weird.
From the mailroom.
Do you guys remember the
I
last
got
time?
that just for you.
Remember the last time a listener gave me a present?
No.
Oh, yes.
Rhea? Say what it
Walker.
was. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
Walker.
was hilarious.
And the theory was
Didn't work out for that
I
person.
wouldn't beat Fritz. Like that was.
Yeah.
What have you done with the Walker?
I think it's just sitting out there.
That would have been a
should
funny
donate it.
move. You should have busted that out with the flag at the end and walked. That would have been really funny if you had done.
That would have been good. That would have been good. Well, maybe I'll save it for when I whoop Ike's ass.
Oh,
So do you think this is a prize? And that
don't
will
know.
never happen, by the way.
No, it won't happen because he won't challenge me.
Well, why would
did
he?
you hear their show yesterday? It was their 2-year anniversary.
I know some of it.
And they were giving themselves grades.
Yeah.
And Ike gave them an A-
Mm-hmm.
because of Fritz, because of the loss.
Yeah. I mean, well,
What did Spike give them? An A+, I'm sure.
He gave them an A.
Shocker.
The lowest grade was Fritz with a B+, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh,
Spike
for
definitely
the-
thinks highly of himself and of the show.
you
I think
think?
we know
You
that.
think?
Yes.
all right, 80. Maybe I'll open this on the air. But that, by the way, I'm good with
It
gifts.
is nice when we mention them here to give them that little bump. You
Yeah,
know,
you
just
know.
mention that it happened. There is a show in the afternoon from 2 to 6. I know people might
There
not
you
know,
go.
so
How
check
do
it
you
out.
grade yourself?
I do it all the time.
No. Do you?
No, I'm playing
but is it an accurate grade
A++
if you grade
for
yourself?
me.
You know, like if you're really evaluating how good your show is, why would you be doing the grading?
I love when John talks smack. There's just nothing. There's nothing better.
Wow.
Elite.
It's not really that smacky. It's just
No, we know.
raising a question. What would you give yourself for a grade? Like, doesn't everyone give themselves an A?
I'm going to refrain.
I would break the grading scale.
I'm gonna refrain.
C's get degrees, John.
Yeah, well, they
Right.
do.
True that.
That's
right.
true. 888
But Al Morgani always told me.
729
And the
9494.
Phillies got enough for the offseason.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
playing out in front of
boy.
us.
Oh boy. Hey, life advice with the hammer 9:15 today. So we'll have some fun with that. 9:15. Get your scenario in Facebook, Twitter, or the text line. What do you need some help with? I'll give you some advice. 9:15. Let's talk to Jordan right now in Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Does anyone here
I do not hear.
We did hear it,
Thanks,
but we
sir.
don't hear.
There we
Phillies
go.
so far this season?
Huh?
Say that again.
Hello?
Yeah, say that again. Does anyone
Does
hear what?
anyone hear the Benny Hill theme song
Wow.
constantly playing on loop while you're watching the Phillies this year?
Pretty good.
It's a display of comedy.
Yeah. It doesn't feel
It's
funny
a
anymore.
display of comedy through sports.
You're right.
I
It's
wish
just
I
been
could laugh.
unbelievable.
I wish it were mirthful, but it is painful. It's become because it's become so familiar. It's even worse when you know what to expect, when you know what the worst can be, and then it keeps recurring.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I think a lot of us were clutching our pearls that the pitching was going to be great, that Stott and Bohm were going to have that final breakout year. And it's very difficult because there's absolutely nothing positive to latch onto with this baseball team.
Well, there's a few.
We've got
hold
a couple
on.
other Philadelphia sports teams right now.
Yeah, there's a few. Just to be clear, there's not a ton. I mean, Duran's been good.
I mean, ironically,
struggling.
ironically,
I am.
Harper's been good.
Yeah.
You know,
Picked it up.
Yeah, I mean, he's got like almost 900 OPS. He's been pretty good.
Crawford, for the most part, has been
Schwarber's
good.
been Schwarber. I mean, he's
Yeah.
got like a 9-something OPS.
But it's a small list, Jordan. It's a small list. And there's
Yeah,
some
and
guys that
James
have, and there's some guys that have been
for the priest.
horrible. Who's been the worst? Bohm, Stott,
Did you
Luzardo.
know Bohm has a
Bohm's
lower
been the
slugging
worst.
percentage in OBP? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's 6'5". He has a 217 on base percentage and a 210 slugging percentage.
Yeah.
How's that possible for a guy who's 6'5"?
Yeah, it's almost impossible. Yeah.
And his
But on a
lack of
positive note-
patience and Alec Bohm's lack of patience at the plate in his approach. Why? Why?
Yeah.
Do better.
All right, Jordan.
Because
on
it's exactly
Jordan,
it's exactly the same team that we ran back from last year. On a positive note, what I saw out of the Sixers last night actually brought me back into the fold as a potential long-term Sixers fan again. Because at this point, we got to look past the Embiid era. I mean, he may never play a game in a Sixers jersey again. I think that's a reasonable possibility at this point with how this season is going to end. So the fact that we have Maxey and Edgecombe showing up with a combined 50 points, to really take a hold of that game towards the end of it, that to me is the new look Sixers. And I think that it's really neat that we're going to have playoff series against the Celtics and the Penguins in the coming weeks. These are two rivalries that we have in the city. It's bringing other sports back into the discussion and back into the lexicon. And on a morning where I'm at the airport heading to Vegas, I got more than the Phillies to feel positive about. And that's good because, my goodness, can I not feel positive about the Phillies today?
All right, Jordan. Good call right there. A lot
lexicon in there.
A lot of stuff in there.
Good word.
A lot in there. Hey, I know we're all down on the
about
Phils.
words.
We're all down on the Phils for obvious reasons, but when there's a charity thing, we certainly want to lean in and tell you something that matters, and that's that Aaron Nola has an event coming up. That's a charity poker tournament and auction, and it's going to benefit Phil Abundance. So that's obviously great stuff. Phil Abundance,
great charity,
great charity, great charity, and Phil Abundance and Team Red, White, and Blue. So you can get involved in this. You can check out incredible items like a Saquon framed jersey, or how about this? Taylor Swift sign a guitar.
Whoa!
How about that?
Wow, that's a big time right there, man.
It really is. At their online silent auction. It benefits two great causes. Again, that's Phil Abundance and Team Red, White, and Blue. You can bid. You can preview things before you bid. You can bid. You can give back. You can donate at givesmart.com. I was going to say givesmart.com. So one more time, nolapoker.givesmart.com. Sorry for the mouthful. 888-729-9494. All right, two different Twitter poll questions of the day. Both are brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9% and know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at ArminChevy.com. The first poll question we have for today is about the draft. John, give me your answer to this one. Which position, not do you think they should draft, but do you think they are most likely to draft in the first round?
Tackle.
We went back and forth between whether safety or tight end should be the fourth, but here's what we settled on. Choice A, these are in alphabetical order. Edge rusher, certainly a real possibility.
Yes.
Choice B, we went offensive lineman. Instead of tackle, knowing it could be a tackle that plays guard, it could be a guard that plays tackle. We just went O-lineman. Choice C, tight end. We chose that over safety. Choice D, wide receiver, which obviously moves a bit down the pecking order considering how many they've acquired 3 veteran receivers. John, you say offensive lineman right away.
Like 10 or 11 guys in that receiving room right now. Yeah, offensive lineman is absolutely where I think this is going. But if someone falls to them as an edge, I'm positive that it's going to be really hard for them to look past that.
And yet it seems like every mock you look at has them taking a wide receiver, which is fascinating.
Well, two things on that, I'll say, James. One, I believe when the people put the mocks together, that are those people, they often don't go deep enough.
But they also
they form off narratives.
No. So a lot, like Peter Schrager has, that's based on what he's hearing.
It's a little bit of both.
His is fully that. He always says my mock draft is based only on what I hear around the league, not on my opinion, not anything like that. Fully. So and that's not always true. There's smoking on it, but I do think it is. I think the Eagles could take a wide receiver. I don't think
of course they could,
but I think it's a real possibility they could take a wide receiver in the first round.
I do too, but it is a decreased probability based on the last couple of weeks.
I think it is such a
but none of those guys are like number one.
I know.
I think the only way that happens is if a guy falls that they had, top 5. It is extremely unlikely.
I don't know if they love someone, they could do it. I mean,
if a guy who's a top 5 guy falls to 23 or falls to 20 and they're able to trade up and grab them.
All right, second poll question. I've thought about it before. Last night was the first time I thought he may be. He may be. Rhea, I'm looking at you.
Okay.
Second poll question.
Yes.
Is Tyrese Maxey, who played very well last night, and has had a great season.
Yep.
And he's certainly not better than Allen Iverson. But, poll question.
Don't do it.
Is Tyrese Maxey quicker than Allen Iverson?
I don't think I ever saw anybody faster than AI. So no, I'm not prepared to. He's great. He's fast. I love all that, but I'm not prepared to say that.
He's probably going to be better. You say he's not better.
He's not going to be better. No,
why do you doubt that a guy who works like him?
His AI was a top 5 player in the league for about 8 years.
Why do you doubt that he will continue to improve?
No, because he's not. He's not better than AI.
There is a narrative surrounding AI. I was here for AI too.
Yep.
AI was awesome. AI was also not awesome. There you got great. You got terrible.
You talking about
everyone? I'm talking about on the court.
On
and
the
off
court,
the court.
he was pretty freaking amazing.
He was amazing.
And then sometimes he wasn't.
His only limitation was height. It was really his only limitation.
He had other limitations. He was disturbingly poor as a teammate often, and we just gloss over that. That does matter. Yet we remember it a lot differently than what it was.
Okay, well, look, you and I see it different, but that's fine. Here's what I'll say. Thinking last night,
I'm telling you, Tyrese Maxey showing up. He's still showing up at 5 a.m. Like
he's not Allen Iverson though.
Yeah,
you're just wrong.
Allen Iverson is quicker than anyone I've ever seen.
He might make the Hall of Fame. Like Maxey is playing his way.
He's
into
really good.
Continuing
he
to
is really
work
good.
himself
But like Iverson's
to a place
all-time good.
I never thought he could get.
Like here's what I'll say. Iverson was in the room when they said, "Here are the 75 best players of all time." And they're not all Michael Jordan level, but there's Jason Kidd level and all. Like Allen Iverson
might be top
was
50 all time. Iverson.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Like he was in that room. Yep. I don't think Tyrese Maxey gets in that room. I just don't. But
Allen Iverson had the skill to be a top 10 of all time. Yet he didn't get there.
I think he got about as far as he could. I really do.
Come on.
Look, could he have played longer?
He could have played longer, but I think, the peak was as good as it was going to be.
I don't think he could have, because he couldn't be 6'6" like Kobe.
He won an MVP at 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Like it's a short list in the modern NBA of guys who've done that.
Well, look, we'll take your reaction, 888-729-9494 and the whole deal. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win a freaking cool prize, man. Because the draft is a week away, and on Monday, which is about halfway to the draft, the Eagles are going to have an event at the Ralph J. Roberts Forum inside the Comcast Technology Center. This is Monday night at 7:30. Jalen Hurts will be there. Jahad Campbell will be there. Alex Hunt will be there. You can be there. Now, know this. You can just get tickets. Tickets are available at PhiladelphiaEagles.com/draft. Available, boom, right there, PhiladelphiaEagles.com/draft. You can also win them here today on our show, and at 888-729-9494, we'll ask you to answer this question. Who's the best female character ever in a sports movie? The reason I ask that is because the excellent movie from the 1990s, and Love and Basketball, came out on this date, a while back, about 30 years ago.
I think it was 2000 or 2001, something like that.
Was it 2000?
Yeah. It was like 90s. Very early. I think 2000 on the dot, maybe.
Well, she was awesome in that movie. I mean, just awesome. It was she was a very compelling character. And today, in honor of, what was her name in that movie?
Monica.
Monica, wow.
Monica.
I don't even remember that, but good.
It's I'm 100% sure.
Good stack, but a great movie.
Great movie.
Today at 888-729-9494, I ask you, in honor of Monica, best female character in a sports movie of all time is whom? John Ritchie? You're not eligible to win this prize, but everyone that calls in can. When they talk about the Sixers, the Flyers, the Phillies, and the Eagles with the draft. All four, by the way, all four teams may be on the table more than any time in the 10 years we've been doing the show.
It's a great point, Joe. Yeah.
But you know what Uram told me this morning? Dave Uram, WIP's own Dave Uram.
He's right here. I'm looking at him as walking by me. He's walking by me in the hall.
Uram, get in here. Get in here, Uram. This guy's the man.
There.
Anyone doesn't know, Uram's the man. Uram, lay that fact on the audience that you told me earlier today.
Real quick. Have you heard? Uram has an intro for the station on the afternoon show, so let me play it because it's freaking awesome.
Okay.
Uram! Sorry. Only been in radio for 15 years, can't find headphones.
How great is this, right?
So,
hold on, Dave, let the song play.
The past decade and a half, going back to 2011, so 16 years.
Hold on, we couldn't even hear you. We had the Uram song thing going.
Oh, okay.
All right, give this fact about the Sixers and Flyers you laid out earlier.
Sure.
Because John laid out a fact earlier that the Phillies have already lost as many series this year at home as they lost all of last year. Although, John, I guess you're not counting the Dodgers postseason series. which the Phillies had home field advantage.
So you're technically one away from matching that if you count the Dodgers.
But that's not a full series at home.
Now, James and Rhea, I don't think Dave can hear you guys.
I can hear you guys fine.
Now he can. All right.
So Dave doesn't want to hear me since I've known him since you were what? 21?
20.
Wow, 20.
20.
Was our intern originally.
I know. Lay this Sixers and Flyers fact.
All right. So since 2011, this is only the fourth year in which both the Flyers and Sixers made the playoffs. And to be honest, in 2020, they were at neutral sites. So this will only be the third year since 2011 in which they both make the playoffs and have home games at what's now Xfinity Mobile Arena.
So put another way, there's only been 2 times that it's happened with the home games since then.
Yeah.
Because this is the fourth, but you're saying really kind of the third.
Well, actually, now that I think about it, this is the fifth. This will be the fifth. So 2011, 2012, 2018, 2020, and now 2026.
And 2012 would be the last time both teams advanced to the second round.
Yes.
And then both teams lost in the second round. Sixers lost Game 7 of Boston. Sixers always lose to Boston.
Yeah.
Sixers haven't beaten Boston since Game 7 in 1982.
Correct.
They lost to them like 2 or 3 times in the 80s after that. They lost to them.
Sixers haven't beaten Boston
in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Since 1982.
No, they didn't play them a lot between 80. Like, there wasn't a ton of series between.
They played in 85.
It's 6 series. Boston's won six series in a row.
02.
A lot recently, 2012.
Yeah,
with the
2012
Gonzalez,
and the 3
and the recent ones.
Yeah.
So it's like not a ton between 82 and 12. Or
Since the Boston Strangler had an epic performance in Game 7 of the 82 Eastern Conference Finals.
Dave, that was featured in a book called The Best of Philly Sports, which is finally, let me say this.
Oh, they got it?
Finally again available on Amazon. All right?
Let's fill out another tax form for next year.
Amazon.com, and it's really my publisher, finally has printed enough books for my book to be available. You get the Best of Philly Sports. Read about Andrew Toney and everyone. URAM, thanks, my man. We're glad to have you back at WIP.
I'm happy to be back.
Thanks, pal.
See you.
All right, so today at 888-729-9494 when you call in, give us a great female character in a sports movie. John, who you thinking?
I got Gloria Clemente, Rosie Perez's opposite Woody Harrelson and White Men Can't Jump. I have not seen the movie since the theater.
John,
great.
I was talking to Jimmy.
Same answer.
Did you really?
Gloria
She was wonderful.
Gloria
and
Clemente.
after
that
start
movie,
with
Q.
Yeah.
Their chemistry
I know.
in that movie, fantastic. After the movie, she said, often when you're acting, you're trying to make it authentic. With Woody, we loved each other.
Yeah.
We loved each other. We kept it professional, but she said they had such a real connection, and you can see it.
Oh,
you can feel it in the movie. It's a wonderful job.
They had some sexy scenes.
They did have a few of those.
They did. I think he said,
"Get out of his own way."
Let me put my what was it? Let me put my mouth where my money is.
Billy Hoyle, right?
Billy Hoyle.
Yeah.
All right, Seltzer, character in a sports movie, female, best ever. Which
Both
one?
a great character and a great character name, Amanda Wurlitzer.
Oh,
Bad News Bears.
That
Great
is
character.
That is a big one. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Susan Sarandon in Bull Durham.
Yeah, that's another big one.
Love her.
All right, give us big answers. 888-729-9494. You can attend the event with Jalen Hurts, Jalix Hunt, and Jahad Campbell as the Eagles get ready for the draft Monday night of next week. Coming up, an absolutely wild story that you probably do not know about. And phone calls on all of these topics. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family and Company Jewelers. You may be right now in the ring buying process. And if you are, get your hiney to Family and Company Jewelers and close the deal right there. Your love story deserves a ring that is truly unlike any other. So discover it at Family and Company Jewelers during their exclusive Viraggio Bridal event, April 16th through the 18th. So that is obviously today, tomorrow, and then Saturday. This is a big-time event, Viraggio Bridal event, Family and Company Jewelers. You can explore an exquisite collection of Viraggio engagement rings and men's and women's wedding bands, each crafted with intricate detail and unmistakable design. An expert team will guide you every step of the way, helping you choose a ring that reflects your unique story and style. Make sure you visit Family and Company Jewelers. They are located at 65 East Route 70 in Marlton. Of course, before you even go, you can learn so much at familyjewelers.com.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch. He sure did.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code Radio Launch. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connects to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring Into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion with their premium performance SUV, the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Lease it now for $549 a month and your first payment deferred through April. Get this offer for a limited time at Elite Acura.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar your home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean and Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loaner Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loaner Tool. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Death, taxes, and Shohei Ohtani being better at baseball than you. The Dodgers superstar was untouchable on the mound last night, racking up 10 strikeouts over just 6 innings of one-run ball to dismantle the Mets 8-2. Ohtani, incredible. I'm
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grimes, outside look. Barlow flicks the wrist. No good. Back tap to Maxey. Maxey long range. Battle.
Ben Caro was a disaster.
He was awful.
I mean,
He was awful.
he's completely supposed to be their best player.
Yeah, Bane was the only guy out there doing anything.
Yeah.
And he's like a muscled little guy, Bane, dude. He is out of control too, though. Like he is a wild, he just freaking goes for it, man.
So I was excited, but also tempered, John. Is this a fair way to put it? Tempered enthusiasm, knowing that the season probably ends in about 10 to 12 days. Is that fair?
Yeah.
That's how I felt.
We'll get Joel back probably like game 3, game 4. And it's the Celtics with Tatum. We know he'll have some time to get back into the swing of things. And, that doesn't work well for us.
Right.
They're better than we are.
No, they're better. They're better. Let's get a lot of calls in here. By the way, wild story from California I want to get to coming up shortly here. Because
very intrigued. I don't know what you're talking about. You teased it before the break.
A Sopranos episode manifested a situation.
No way, really?
Whoa.
Well,
that's a lot.
Sort of.
I'm intrigued.
Sort of. All right, let's go to, John, Argentina. Because when someone from Argentina calls, that's got to be the next caller. Maybe it's Gabriella Sabatini. Let's find out. Is this Gabriella Sabatini from Argentina?
Well, she was incredible, and she's definitely one of our heroes. But no, it's not.
Lionel Messi?
Lionel Messi. All right, we got Mariano from Argentina. Good morning, buddy.
So thanks for letting me be part. I called a couple of days ago to a different show. Thanks to everybody in the station. Everybody's so nice, especially whoever was taking the calls. Shout out to that person. Super
His
friendly
name
and
is
kind.
James. His name is James. I think sometimes he's a little too annoyingly nice. Like he's not quite Philly enough for my taste, but he's a fine fella. And, God will treat him well when his life's over because he lives a good life.
Yeah, shout out to James. He was incredible. I want to start with the ugly part of the conversation.
Yep.
Yesterday we were watching the Phillies game at a bar with other 8 people that I made them fall in love with Philly sports. We were all agreeing on the same thing with the Phillies, even though it's early, even though the bats are cold, the pitching is not what we expected. I think it's a chemistry problem that doesn't get fixed easily, that doesn't get fixed fast. And I think that would have been fixed if they brought in someone like Bichette, because I saw an interview in Toronto. Everybody is saying how much they miss Bo Bichette in the locker room business, locker room wise, how much they miss that guy because he was a healer to that chemistry. He was contributing not just on the diamond, but on the locker room like that. And we were talking about how which Phillies player would cost that if they leave today, and I couldn't find a single name.
Kyle Schwarber.
Probably Schwarber. But I know what you're saying, Mariano. We have wondered how much leadership is in that clubhouse.
I think we've wondered if Bryce has the ability to lead the way we want him to.
Which I think has been a Joel issue also, just for what it's worth.
Oh, no, it's a great point. It's a great parallel. Yeah. And right now, the thing that I worry about with Bryce is, he's too concerned with proving he is elite. He's too concerned with proving, what was the most recent thing?
Accountability.
His coffee, accountability
John,
coffee.
you're so right. He's being passive aggressive instead of just, you wonder if that's how he is in the clubhouse.
Passy aggressive rather than healing to the clubhouse, to the team. It's all about him rather than let's grow the ability of this team to do some damage this season. I do worry about that a lot. It's become too selfish.
Well, I don't know if that's true. I've wondered it. I mean, I know this.
I'm speculating, but it does feel. Look, he's making these videos. Accountability.
Yeah, that part is ill-advised. Absolutely shouldn't be doing, because he's saying something to someone. Whether it's the general manager, the manager,
it's veiled,
the fans.
it is in some way negative.
Yeah,
You're putting a message out there that in no way is contributing to this team's ability to play better baseball.
I would agree with that.
You're wasting your time in that regard. So let's focus on what makes this team better. Let's focus on what makes your play better.
Right.
Let's focus on what makes your teammates more capable of doing their job.
All right, Mariano, last thing here, my man. I'm utterly amazed. You were in an Argentina bar and they had the Phillies on?
Yeah. We I actually since 2003 I became an Allen Iverson fan, and you guys were talking about AI.
Yeah,
that's incredible. I think Allen Iverson cost someone who lives in another country to become a Phillies, not just a Sixers fan, but a Philly sports fan.
Look at you.
And since you guys were comparing Maxey to Iverson, I want to say that even though Maxey, I think, is incredible and he is carrying this team, not alone, but he is carrying it. I don't think Maxey could cause the impact.
Oh, no doubt.
That's true.
No doubt.
That's true.
Iverson's one of the most impactful players in the history of the league.
Big time. All right, Mariano, great call. Call us again when you can. Give me a, maybe you can't get up here for the Eagles event on Monday night, but a female character in a sports movie.
I go with a movie that I grew up watching, the female goalie from the Mighty Ducks 2, Kat.
You got it.
My favorite.
Hey,
man.
Mariano, call us again. Good call right there.
Argentina added to the list.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So we've had Prague, we've had Argentina. There was the woman
Vienna.
from Japan.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah. Marissa.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right. And then, Seltzer, there's the time I was on the beach in Greece.
I agree. That's
but I
true.
was only FaceTiming you.
Yeah, I know.
Because I was in no position.
You should not have gone on the air.
And
no.
I knew it was not going the air time.
Oh, I could tell immediately. The moment I saw you, I was like, he's getting after it.
It was just FaceTime Seltzer.
As you should be. You're on a beach in Greece.
Sure.
I would have been annoyed with you if you weren't
All
getting
right,
after
speaking of getting after it, So I saw this story yesterday. It cracked me up. And let me be clear. I am supportive of the truck company. I'm supportive of the truck company. You may remember an episode of The Sopranos that had something like this. And I saw a big story from California yesterday where this actually occurred. Guy's not paying his bill for the trucking company that moved all sorts of stuff out from the house. He's not paying the bill.
Why?
Well, I don't. Why ask
people
why?
not pay bills?
I mean, he didn't have it, didn't want to do it, think he's above it, whatever. Entitled, whatever. Dude doesn't pay his bill. Truck guy dumps it all in the front lawn.
Nice.
Brings it all back.
Great work.
And this wasn't immediate. He had tried, and he had tried, and he had tried. And here's what the guy said. He said, he gave me a credit card. It declined the card. They kept saying, oh, I'm going to pay you. I'm going to pay you later. I'm going to pay you later. I'm going to pay you later. Never did. I'm gonna put money on the card. Different card. Never did. We'd call. Oh, sorry, I forgot. No payment. You know what he did? Put that garbage right on the put it right on the front lawn.
Strong work right there. Yeah.
So do you remember that episode?
Natural
of Sopranos?
consequences, as they say.
Do you remember that Sopranos
I
episode?
do. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful moment. Beautiful moment. Anyway, good for the truck guy. You know, that's I support that kind of. I don't know what it is. That's what we should do to Spike Eskin. 888-729-9494.
I like that idea. I'm in.
Wow.
I'm just kidding, boys and girls. I'm just kidding. All right, coming up, we got a lot, including what Maxey said after the game. Baldy on a position he thinks the Eagles may be inclined to get in the first round. More on the Phillies debacle last night. What Rick Tochett said about facing the Pittsburgh Penguins, that and more. And we got to get into more of the Diana Rossini situation as it goes round and round. Your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
Well, everybody knows I love my dog, Cheney. I love the Dogs and Cats Rules store, so I know that the lead dog, George Parante, will not mind me doing this. If you were in the South Philly area around Oregon and Smedley, my son spotted a small dog by himself, got close enough to see the name on the collar said Duke. So if you're in that area around there in South Philly, there's a little dog wandering around. He tried to get close enough to pick him up, but he couldn't. So Dogs and Cats Rule are my favorite store. George is my favorite person, loves dogs, loves cats. They have all the goods for chemical and pesticide-free flea and tick products, and they've got a large array of supplements to help with seasonal allergies. If you want to check out, they're freshly stocked with all raincoats for all those rain showers. Huge selection of premium foods. The lead dog, George Parante, says, here's one thing you should always do. Read the ingredient label on any package you feed your animals. You do it for yourself. If you don't understand half the ingredients, it is time to move on. Dogs and Cats Rule. 7 neighborhood locations, Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP Draft Night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot. With special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. My friends at J&S Family Roofing are among them. Now, what's this mean for you? It means superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and this is super important, access to the best roofing warranty that GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. So choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. They're a family-run business. They'll be with you from start to finish. They're Philly sports fans. They're awesome guys. I was texting with Stu last night. He had the misfortune of being at the Phillies game, but they are awesome, awesome guys. Check them out. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best. And tell them I sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Tyrese Maxey scored 7 in a row at one point in the fourth as the Sixers held off the Magic 109-97, advanced to the playoffs where they'll face the Celtics in the first round. Maxey led with 31 and was thrilled Joel Embiid attended the game.
Huge, man. Huge. Kyle called me 2 days ago. So Monday, he called me. He said, man, what do you think about Joel coming to the game? Like, it'll just be a huge lift. I was like, yeah, I mean, if he can, if he's up to it. We didn't even ask him. I said, just if he can, he will. And he was there. You know what I mean? I talked to him, via phone. I was surprised to see him there. I gave him a big hug. I was glad to see him, man. And his spirits are high. So, we're happy for him.
Embiid, of course, recovering from surgery for appendicitis. Phillies are mercifully off today after dropping a third series at home, 11 at home to the Cubs, 11-2. Jesus Luzardo, his ERA is inching close to 8, fielding not great, and the offense dead for long stretches. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 92. It is currently 67. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In the driver's seat for a trip to Boston, Orlando has Drummond. Cash money! An exclamation point from the big fella.
Well, it was a very nice job by the 76ers last night. 50 Cent was probably watching, impressed. Probably was.
Sports fan.
Basketball fan. Look, Maxey, the main man. Edgecombe brought fire. Paul George did bring down a lot of defensive intensity. He really did.
And I appreciated that a lot.
Yeah,
he was both sides of the court. He increased the level of intensity, and it's not fun to go out there and squat down and get low and shuffle and get the hands active. And yeah, he was doing it at both ends of the court.
He started slow too.
Offensively.
2 points. Yeah, but he stayed in the game.
Yeah.
Kept fighting, kept playing. I was impressed.
By the way, next 2 weeks, critical.
I did not call him Pistol P at any point.
Pistol P?
No. Nope.
Pistol P.
Didn't do that.
What if he shuts down Tatum? Because that's his job.
Okay, sure. Done. He shuts him down. You got it.
Because, John, that's going to be his responsibility next 2 weeks. Hey, Pistol P. See that guy over there, Jason Tatum? Go hang with him for 35 minutes a night. All right, anyway, it was a nice job by the Sixers. I can't tell you I was inspired. There's only so much I can get worked up in a positive way.
Inspired is
no, I know.
I know, but I'm saying I know. I didn't even think about the word.
No,
inspired.
I think the word is appreciative of the effort.
I would agree with that.
That's how
I'm
I
happy
felt.
they won a game.
Yeah, I was appreciative of the way they played.
I was too, and I am encouraged for the long future with Maxey and Edgecombe in the backcourt.
Edgecombe has such an edge to him.
He does.
But he's, you got to balance that out.
I was okay with it.
I'm just saying, you don't want to get, a reputation, but I know I love it.
Well, and you also don't want to get attacked in a big spot.
Correct, correct.
But
I think they were up 9.
I know I thought it was fine.
with it.
I was too. And he is just so insanely athletic out there.
Yeah.
It is I don't ever remember anyone who, when they're going for a layup, goes to the basket so fast, and he's soaring when he goes. I can't believe he slows himself down enough to get the ball in the hoop. It's awesome.
Serious hops. He makes Fritz and me.
Goodness sake, stop it.
Both look shameful.
I think he can jump higher than both of you combined if we combined them.
Yes,
definitely.
Right. Oh, there's no question. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
All right, a lot on the table. Sixers, your reaction. Phillies, just a debacle. Let me play some audio for you from Larry Anderson. This goes back to yesterday. So this is prior to yesterday's game. But I just want to check, John, nothing really fundamentally changed with their performance last night, right? I just want to make sure it's
Unless he's like talking about how great they are, I think this audio holds. Yeah.
I believe more of the same is how you can sum up what we saw last night, although the worst of Luzardo this season, and he's been bad a couple times now. Larry Anderson on with the afternoon guys yesterday on the Phillies sloppy play.
Sometimes you say, well, they're trying to do too much. It's like, no, it's not. You're not doing enough. And what you're not doing enough of is thinking.
Right.
Don't say they're trying to do too much. If they're trying to do much, let's get on the thinking part of it. Doing too much.
I appreciate
Think
that.
a little more.
I'm so happy you said that because that's the go-to thing.
Yeah.
Rob, they're trying to do too much. Oh, it's all they're trying. Like enough already.
Right. That usually is applied to hitting struggles,
and usually in the playoffs, for what it's worth.
But two things: one, hitting you got to think. But typically, when we think of sloppy play, you think of the miscues, John. We've seen. And I think he's probably talking more about the miscues, and he's right. Like here's the deal, man. You got to know at all times your responsibility in the field. Ball can be hit to left, right, forward, back, wherever, ground, air, anywhere. You got to know where to be, when to be, where to throw, why to throw, and get it done.
Exactly what you're going to do. Every play before. That was like the first thing I learned.
Yes.
My dad taught me that when I first put on a glove.
Yeah, and they are. I mean, right now it's really been a comedy of errors.
Offensive. Okay. Last night, once again, we're talking about the focus of the team, trying to do too much, how we've heard that repeatedly. The approach is faulty for specific players. Yesterday, we were talking about how Alec Boehm had an opportunity at bottom of the 8th inning, the game before last night's, to do something with the bases loaded. He saw 4 pitches, and he struck out or grounded out or whatever.
No, he struck out.
It was struck out on 4. Last night he saw in a late game situation, he saw 1 pitch and grounded out. It was immediate. It was just another example of what would you say? That's not trying to do too much. That is faulty approach. That's faulty thinking. Like this,
it's not doing enough. It's what LA said. It's not doing enough.
This team, yes. If that's considered acceptable, like why is no one saying to Alec Boehm, dude, nowhere close to good enough? I know he's fragile. I know that's part of the problem, but you got to be real about all this. You're going to have to hurt some feelings to get this team back on track. And I don't know if Rob Thompson is the guy to do that. I don't know if Rob Thompson, with his track record, the guys in the clubhouse love him.
Yeah, they do.
Is he the kind of manager who can buckle down and say, hey, Alec Boehm, nowhere close to good enough, man. You got to go back to the drawing board. I never want to see that again. I never want to, like just be real and be harsh. And that's what this team needs,
I think
in my opinion.
I think so, too.
Can he get there? Can Rob Thompson actually do that?
All right, well, look,
I don't know.
Yeah, no, I'm starting to really question the Topper thing, too. And I think he's far less culpable than Dombrowski and the players. But if they
everyone's got a lot of fault.
If they don't
going
pick
around,
it up, though, Topper would be the 1st
He'll pay the price.
Yeah. He will.
And you made a great point yesterday, Joe. Where
whoa. Did you say A?
But one of few. But the idea of it's not just about Topper as a manager in a vacuum. It's about Topper for this team. Like it might be that despite being a good manager, he's the wrong fit for this group right now.
Rhea, Boa, around the age of 80-something.
You would never know it, though, would you?
No, he's so nice now. He's so good. But it's
But
like,
if you get him on a topic,
that fire's in there.
It's still there.
That fire's in there. Last time I saw Boa, he said to me, he was driving to an event, and I had gotten the same event. He said, Joe, I was driving over here. In the last half hour, all they did on WIP was talk about you, and they were ripping you. I'm like
ripping you?
Yeah, ripping me. He said,
like, what else is new, Larry?
half hour of the afternoon show. I say,
and you know what?
Jealous.
What Boa forgot to add was that he couldn't get enough of it.
He probably enjoyed it. Hey, I'll
But
tell
it
you
was
what.
like I was on hold. They didn't get to me in time.
Well, he said he listened for 30 straight minutes, so I guess he enjoyed it. All right, 888-729-9494. Obviously, Boa's not going to be the manager, but they could switch to a different type. You know, I mean, it may just be a case they need an ass kicker. that Rob Thompson maybe just can't
Someone
be.
who keeps it real.
Yeah, they might need that. Lou Piniella, Seltzer?
Is Earl Weaver still alive?
Earl Weaver. Let's go to Ed in Phoenixville. A lot going on in Philly sports. Ed, good morning.
Yeah, I'd say good morning because of the Sixers.
Yeah.
About the VJ Edgecombe tee, I really love how Oubre got in there, and he's such a perfect teammate for this team. I don't know how he's going to contribute in the playoff series, but it was nice to see that kind of togetherness with that team.
It's nice to see the half and half red and
he's
black
a handsome
hair.
fella, Kelly.
Yeah, he's a good-looking
He's
guy,
a good-looking
but
guy.
I like the hairstyle also for the, it's creative. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so
Doesn't sound like
I'm
you do.
Angry.
Ed, not into the half red?
I'm not in about red. I want to focus on a team that wears red, and I'm seeing red right now.
Go for it.
Me too.
I'm angry at the Phillies for a number of reasons. One, because they took my finite amount of time and energy. I actually watched the Phillies game, not the Sixers game. And one of the reasons why I wanted to watch the Phillies game was after P. Crow Armstrong stole with going up 8 or so runs, I wanted to see him wear one in the ribs, and I knew it likely wasn't going to happen. But he came up when they were down 9-1, very inconsequential moment of the game. I'm like, do it now. LA wanted to see him wear one too. And it's not so much about I wanted to see a guy get hit, but that kind of mentality as a manager is something that we're so lacking in this town. And clearly LA gets it. Why can't we have that? Somebody who sticks up for the how to play the game the right way, sticks up for his team. I know Topper sticks up for his team, but a bit more of an ass kicker to John.
Yeah, no,
Stewart.
listen,
And,
I think two things on Topper on the negative side the last few years, even as a Topper fan that have stood out to me that have bothered me at times. I do think there are times he should drill someone on the other team hasn't. And I do think that he's been slow.
He never has.
Or non-existent.
No, never.
It is
never
happened.
Never done it under him.
And slow to non-existent to come out of the dugout when he should.
He did get thrown out once this year.
I know
right?
he did.
No, I'm just saying.
But I could use
more of that.
5 or 7 of them a year. I don't mean necessarily 5 or 7 ejections. I mean 5 or 7 times where you stick up for a player and your team in a moment that I feel he's too passive in the dugout, just hanging back. And I don't like that. So look, Ed, it's a mess right now. Again, I'll say what I said earlier. I don't think it's actually as bad as it feels, but it feels really bad. And there are concerning signs. This team needs Luzardo to be really good. They're not going to hit enough for Luzardo, for instance, to give them the kind of season that Nola gave them last year. They need Luzardo to win 15 to 16, 17 games and have an ERA of 3.5 or under. That's what they need.
They also need their bullpen to be better.
They do need the bullpen to be better.
Alvarado's a disaster, and he's pitching in low leverage spots now. Keller hasn't been as good as we hoped. Bolin hasn't been that great.
Banks got lit up the other day.
Yeah, and lefty wise, it's Banks and Meza. Meza finally got hit up. Alvarado, the bullpen was supposed to be a strength for this team for a lot of people. It is a big question.
And they're not getting to Duran right now.
No.
That's always been the negative on a great closer. If your team doesn't get to him, he just sits there.
And he's going to have to get into a game because he needs some work.
Of course.
And then you're going to need him.
Of course.
Night.
Maybe this team just needs a shakeup. Think about the last time we went to the World Series. We were 22-29.
That's
Joe
right.
Girardi gets fired.
Yeah.
Rob Thompson, the interim manager, is the one who lights the fire, and the team ends up turning it around. That was 2022. We're talking 4 years ago.
Mattingly could be the guy this year. It is possible. Ed, I need an answer from you. A great female character in a sports movie.
I'm going to inject some salacious energy into this downer morning with the wheelhouse hammer. How about Virginia Bennett from Happy Gilmore?
You got it, man.
Oh, yeah. You're a big Julie Bowen guy.
I am a very big. Although I will say there are much better characters.
I agree.
Yeah. She's not going to win. Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be killing your budget, but Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit ArminChevy.com. Visit them today. Nice job by the Sixers last night. Watching the game last night, I'm thinking, you know what? And I've thought this before, but not been ready to say I don't know it. But last night I thought, Maxey might be faster than AI.
No.
Quicker.
I don't know.
Poll question.
That's crazy.
Boy, he covers a lot
AI
of ground.
was the quickest, fastest thing I'd ever seen.
You know what someone texted me last night? And I think it is I want you to consider this because the poll question we're asking today is Tyrese Maxey quicker than Iverson was? Yes or no? I want you to consider this, John, for the next 2.5 hours, as this is one of 37 topics today. Friend texted me this last night. I think it's pretty on point. Iverson clearly looked quicker because the players in the NBA were slower. It is like 25 years later now. So just consider.
He also looked quicker because he was smaller.
Well, a little smaller, but not much smaller.
It looks different. It looks just that much. He really was diminutive by comparison.
There's no doubt.
Like you stand him next to Tyrese, there's a major size difference.
And look, I have no doubt to the naked eye, because no one's got a stopwatch. None of us do out with these guys. But to the naked eye, I know Iverson looked quicker. But Maxey may be quicker.
Maxey might be quicker.
I mean,
He
goes from the 3-point line in one dribble to the hoop. Like he had that one. Was he the one last night that did the under the basket from the right side, then went under the basket? I think that was him. Yeah, it was him. Remember, he went from like the 3-point line at one point and somehow went under the basket and laid it in. Anyway, he might be quicker.
Like to go under the basket, Jack Fritz. That was his whole game.
Oh, wow.
James
taking shots now.
That's called too far under. Speaking of shots, Seltzer, can you play shot in there right now? I mean, I wasn't going to get to it now, but if you've got shot, let's hear shot.
Just going to try to back him down a little bit. There it is for the win.
Oh!
Yes! How about that?
What? Why?
Why did that
Why did this make it on the board?
Victory for Joe DeCamera.
Could we drop that?
Here's why that was ready to go in the system. Rhea referenced it earlier. Our guy Louis Coco dug into the audio. Let's listen to the Ike Man yesterday. Ike on the afternoon show, they were grading themselves 2-year anniversary or something. Here's what Ike said.
All right. I got an A- for us.
A-. Okay.
A-.
All right. It's good.
A-.
But it could be better.
Could be better.
Right.
So let me tell you what knocked us a little bit.
Okay. What?
Fritz.
Now what happened? What was that?
No. So he said he gave us Jack was answering the phones. He gave us an A-, and I said why, and he said Fritz. Now, is it his overall performance or just losing to DeCamera?
Losing to DeCamera.
Oh,
Overall
wow.
performance is great. He's normally spot on, which is why I would have gone. I wanted to go A+.
Right.
But the one stain on the show from the last year, Fritzy, we can't avoid it. You're a stain.
It is the elephant in the room.
It is. It's there.
Yeah.
Now I will say this.
Yeah.
Part of making Fritz versus Camera interesting was the choke job. So
it's a good point. It's a good point from a content perspective.
Yeah. Like skill wise, obviously should wipe the floor with them, but mentally, that's what made it interesting because as you can tell, you get a little tight up there.
Let me say this. Boban in the Oaf now has a new nickname. Stain. I'm writing it down.
That is a tough nickname to have.
Stain.
There's no spin for Stain being a good nickname.
I mean, hey, his own co-host.
It's only levels of bad. It's what kind of Stain?
His daddy.
I was laughing in the car while I was listening to that yesterday.
All right, 888.
The line where he just goes, Fritz.
That was my favorite part.
You might hear that in Job of the Week tomorrow.
Well delivered by the Ike Man. Hey, a lot going on in Philly sports, including the draft in 7 days. Here's our other poll question. Which position do you think is most likely for the Eagles to draft in the first round? 4 choices here. We've got edge. We've got, and that could be DN, that could be outside linebacker, edge. Offensive lineman, tight end, wide receiver. Now, we didn't put safety on this. Twitter only lets us have 4 choices. Safety may be a possibility. Let's listen to what Baldy said. He was on with the afternoon guys yesterday, and he is thinking in the first round it may be tight end. Listen to Baldy.
The 2 things we've heard really are offensive line, wide receiver, a little bit safety. If you're them in that spot, what do you think they should be targeting?
I'd be very interested in Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end. He would help out in the passing game.
Yeah.
He's an elite athlete. The speed's going to open up a lot of things. What he has, he's a home run hitter. I think that he would fit in well with this offense. They don't have a tight end under contract for next year. We could see all these guys gone, Calcaterra and Goddard and all this. I mean, I think it's an intriguing prospect. I don't know if he'll be there at 23. The sweet spot might be Carolina at 19, but I would keep my eye on that guy because you can't have enough great talent on any team.
All right, so that's Baldy. Keep your eye on him. So, look, a lot going on here. Bottom line is
That's the guy who runs a 4.35.
Yeah, I know. Fast.
He is a
Tight
freak,
end.
yeah.
Speaking of quick.
4.35.
Oregon, played a good offense. I like the kid.
Now,
Yeah, I do.
Does
but
he
it
like to
feels
catch the
like-
ball over the middle?
It was like a
Important question.
luxury.
He's a tight end. He better, Joe.
Oh,
No,
no,
like a
that's not.
luxury.
No, I
compared
get it.
to-
The Jalen Hurts part of it, I get it. But he's a tight end, so he better like catching the ball.
I know.
You use that to
and
take
he's
a shot
I'm
at
just
Jalen.
powering through your Jalen shots. I'm not even acknowledging it. We're just moving
Seriously.
forward.
Sadiq is
He's in the
actually
middle of the field. Hello?
he's a willing blocker.
I'm open. I'm over here. All right. 888.
That's just mean.
888-729.
How many
That
Super
is-
Bowl MVPs have you won, Joe?
0.
That's
There you
unfair.
go.
is
Yeah,
how
well,
he was
they
with
never
me,
let me
so.
play. I'm like the Bad News Bears. Let him play. All right, let's go to the phones. I'm going to get to more of this Diana Rossini thing in a moment. But look, I'll just sum up. We got a draft in a week, and then we've got to tail 3 other teams. Flyers, excitement, and pretty good belief, I think. I'm saying fan base. Sixers, victory. It was cool. It was fun, but a lot of apathy and a lot of non-belief. I mean, I'm watching that game last night. I'm thinking, this is cool, but it'll probably be over in about 10 to 12 days. Phillies, an extremely demoralizing start to the year. Extremely demoralizing. Nick in Bucks County. Nick, good morning.
Hey, good morning to the only A+ morning show or sports radio show in Philly sports. How y'all doing today?
I don't know if that's true, but I appreciate the kind words.
I feel good about
Yes,
myself
yes.
now, Nick. That's
That's
nice
awesome,
of you.
John. You should, man. I love you guys. A great way to start my day every day.
Thanks,
So,
man.
Appreciate
Thank you.
y'all.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so last night was my first time ever going to a game by myself. I was gifted a ticket, and I had never done that before.
Okay.
It was a really cool experience.
Oh, so you didn't go to the Phillies game?
No, the Sixers. That's right. I went to the Sixers.
I was
game.
wondering which
Fair
game.
enough.
All right,
Yeah.
go ahead, man.
That was cool, I'll bet.
Yeah.
Oh, it was really cool. It was a great opportunity, and I sat right behind the Sixers bench. And first of all, I want to say, Barkey and Martone ringing the bell really got the place electrified, and it was
That's
a great
so
tribute to the
cool.
Flyers.
That was neat.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Good moment. Good choice by the Sixers.
I'll say.
And
Martone
then,
really
and then
is
Iverson
big.
was there.
Yeah, yes.
I saw
AI
AI
was
there.
and got
Nick,
got some
Nick,
good,
go ahead. Nick,
got
just
some good love.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Keep talking.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Iverson there got some love from the crowd. That was awesome. And every time we went into a break, Kyle Lowry was up on his feet, coaching up players, different players. It didn't matter what position they played. He was over there in their ear. I didn't see that from anybody else like the way I've seen it from Kyle Lowry. That guy's coaching his butt off right now.
Well, that's why he's on the team.
more a coach than a player. Right?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen him take his sweats off all season. He's over there coaching nonstop. I think that's where this is headed. I love it. He's a big part of why we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah, I like Nick. You might remember AI's first really great year here, meaning team year, 99. Rick Mahorn was on the team. And it's nice to just have that kind of presence, a guy that's not going to play, but can help the coaching staff and help the players. And it's Lowry, there is value there. I mean, I didn't like when they embarked on this season with Lowry and Gordon. I was like, what the hell? Both of them? But, you know, Lowry is a real deal NBA guy. And I admire the heck out of him. Nick, give me a great answer. Female character in a sports movie.
Yeah, Joe. I'm going to go with Dottie Hinson, man, from League of Their Own.
You got it. I don't think it's massive. I think she is a better player than interesting character. I would not be inclined to vote for Dottie. Like
you
I think
she did not drop
You think
the ball
Kit's a
on
better
purpose.
character
I think
than
Kit's a better character.
I mean,
Well,
arguably,
you're
like
so wrong.
she's less likable, but
Well,
she's
I
more
guess if
compelling,
you-
is what you're
Very
saying.
compelling.
If you actually think,
I mean, Kit's a brat.
I know
but-
she
if
is.
you
yeah.
think Kit knocked the ball out of her hand on her own,
I do. Well, I do.
then I can see why you'd think the character is less interesting.
I just thought the brat made the scenes more interesting. I thought Dottie was pretty boring, frankly. And she's married to Pullman or
oh my
Paxson.
gosh, she
Might
had
be
so
more
much.
interesting characters than Dottie in that. She
Yeah, Rosie
she-
O'Donnell is more interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so why don't you give all the names?
And
away?
Madonna. Okay, fine. That's 4 from the same movie.
You're awful.
Too bad. Too bad. We're an hour and 45
Madonna's
minutes
a great
into the show,
answer
and
for
no
this.
one had said any of them. so-
Madonna and League of Their Own. That's,
Sure. All right, 888-729-9494. Let's get to this Diana Rossini thing a little bit. We touched on it briefly yesterday, but I want to bring this back. So nothing developed yesterday, to the best of my knowledge. But what developed was 2 days ago. And one thing that has struck me is, look, I thought her resignation was a wise course of action to try to cool the temperature a bit, knowing she was extremely likely to get fired one way or the other. Either her contract doesn't get renewed or she just gets outright fired for cause. But I will say the reaction to her letter hasn't, I don't think, gone the way, John, she would have liked. I mean, for instance, she had a couple lines in here. So one of them was, she wrote, in the days that followed, meaning followed the publication of the pictures. And this is what she sent to the editor with her resignation. She said, in the days that followed, unfortunately, commentators in various media have engaged in self-feeding speculation that is simply unmoored from the facts. Well, here's the thing. What are the facts?
Yeah, they're actually quite moored to the facts that we have.
I mean, just,
for what we know, they're very moored.
Tell us the facts.
I like the word that she used, unmoored from the facts. That's a powerful verb.
Well, that's the thing.
Used. You've never validated your facts. What are your facts about this story? What you told us was it doesn't accurately represent the group of six. The group of six.
Right.
Where's the group of six?
Right.
All I need is one person from that group, not Mike Vrabel or you, so one of the four, to say, yeah, I was there too. All we've heard from the staff at that facility is that they didn't see them with anyone else. It was just the two of them.
Yeah, and look,
I'm assuming, based on the information that I have, that she just lied. That she
I
lied
think that is likely.
To her editor. Yeah. And that's why the editor said, initially, I support Diana Rossini.
Yep.
That's why the letter eventually the editor wrote a letter to his staff saying, hey, we're gonna look into this a little bit more because new information has become available. That new information is this group of six, that's BS.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have ill will to Diana Rossini. I think she seems like a nice person. I hope she has a fine life moving forward, but I think she's made a number of missteps, to say the least. And I don't think she was trying to do, I think, two things with the letter the other day. One, try to get out
of the
investigation. So
and
and cool the temperature. Like
that didn't happen.
Well, it cools the temperature a bit. It will cool it a bit.
The editor wrote a letter saying we are going to continue the investigation.
Yeah, but she doesn't have to now be part of it. So, she doesn't have to answer to them anymore. I mean, she doesn't.
That's true.
Just for what it's worth.
You're right.
But the other thing I think she was trying to do, with the sort of indignant way she was going about this, I think
that's what struck me was the indignant tone.
Almost
and
blaming others.
That's what the reaction against her since the letter. That's
Correct.
where she looks now worse again.
Yeah.
Because she went on the attack without laying out facts.
Yeah.
And I think the other thing she was trying to achieve, which was turn the public a bit in her favor, was a failure.
Not with the tone of that.
No.
Because it was basically, you don't know what you're talking about. Well, then tell
It
us.
was shaming people, yeah.
Then
she's shaming people for talking about something where the only facts we have out there are not complete to the story that you're telling us.
Because here's the point is, and Diana knows this being in the sports world, we talk about athletes,
of course,
not just on the field, but off the field.
Of course.
So this happens every day.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, she became a part of it. So, you just can't say unmoored from the facts. Well,
I don't feel she's
through her own actions.
Yeah, I don't
through
feel
her own actions.
I don't feel she's properly owning it.
That's the point.
Look,
whether or not there is a relationship, or a romantic relationship, there was unethical lines being, with the way they were hanging out, the way information, all that. So it's like you have to own this a little bit.
I agree. So I thought bad job by her in trying to twist it somehow, some way, some other direction. In my opinion, didn't work. Now, I do think it'll cool temperature a bit because, people aren't now waiting to find out if she gets fired. But the Athletic did say, the editor of the Athletic, I want to read this. He did say, this was in what got published 2 days ago. He said, his email to the staff, he said, while our investigation into Diana's conduct was ongoing, she chose to resign. We will continue a standards review of Diana's work that Mike Semmel is leading.
Don't you think it's alarming? Don't you think it's alarming that Buster Olney
that was powerful,
came forward and said this is essentially a sign of the state of the business
the quid
right
pro
now.
quo. Yeah.
The quid pro quo is as bad as it's ever been.
Yeah.
And so Diana Rossini is certainly not the only insider who's, exchanging, what would you call it?
He pointed out the agency
pleasantries
thing because,
like this.
John, you've got media people who are making as much money as some athletes or probably more coaches than athletes, and they're represented by the same agencies. So information is shared.
Yeah. Look, complicated stuff, but I think another bad turn for her because I don't think she handled this one well. 888-729-9494. I do think it's possible she also stepped away to try to help Vrabel. You know what I'd be fascinated to know? Okay, I don't think they've probably talked. Just a guess. Vrabel and Rossini have probably not talked in the last week, but I do wonder, has there been an emissary that has communicated between the two?
I am sure
a conduit.
there has been.
You
so.
They want that. And then it is, well, who's that person that can be the person that goes from Rossini to Vrabel and then back Vrabel to Rossini? Like, if they're trying to match stories, who's that person?
When
Doesn't
Vrabel
seem like
talks,
they're
it's going to
trying
be
to match
so
stories.
fascinating.
Oh.
Do you this is going to be one of the
Vrabel hasn't said anything.
He hasn't said anything, so we don't know.
Well, the first day he did, but since then.
They both put out one statement.
Yeah, the first day.
It's going to be fascinating because that's going to be one of the bigger coach OTA things. Plus, they're doing a joint practice with the Eagles this offseason.
James, he may just say, I'm not answering any questions.
Yeah.
He probably will.
I'm not going to dignify this or something is the way he'll go.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Mrs. Rossini. Was it she Mrs.? She was Diana Rossini, right?
I think Rossini's her maiden name. She used it professionally. I don't know what her.
I kind of botched the line. Let's go to the phones. Lots to react to in Philly sports.
He didn't appear that bothered by it.
No, I do your best. It's like Fritz.
What if Vrabel came out and was like, as Bill Clinton once said?
Was that was that Fritz's best? I just want to ask him for a friend. 888-729-9494. By the way, I just want to say for the record, you guys demoralized the hell out of me yesterday. You really did.
With your cup?
Yeah.
I had a feeling.
Telling me not to bring in the cup. It really
It wasn't just us. It was everybody.
Well, all of you then.
It made you sad?
It did make me sad.
Bring in your stupid little cup. If you really
did make me
want to
sad.
cry about it.
It did make me sad. I mean, I'm very excited about the Flyers. By the way, for the first time in 6 years.
Display the cup in your house.
Yeah, but I want to display it here.
Why?
Because this is what we do.
All right. If you can't have that because everyone is opposed, then display it in your house and enjoy it amongst yourself.
Here's what I think you guys are not fully grasping. How can I put this?
It looks like garbage.
No, it's a good cup, but it's my whole life the Flyers haven't won a Stanley Cup. That's been the quest.
Yeah, same, dog.
So it's for me, it's fine. That's the goal. The cup. Hold the cup up. And you go, no, don't bring it in. And then John calls it garbage, which it's not. Solid cup.
It looks
solid cup.
Garbagey.
Solid cup.
It moves. Like, do you think the actual Stanley Cup feels like it's going to fall apart as you're trying to hold it?
Sorry, I don't
together?
have a metal cup. Sorry. Sue me.
I mean,
I did my best. I was 19. I had newspaper at a bar
It's like a child's project. It's like a child's project for school.
19 is not child.
Wow.
All right,
this is Joe at 19.
Lots to react to in the Philly sports scene. What do you got? 888-729-9494. Let me give you one more thing before the phones. James, the booze from last night, Phillies game. Let's encapsulate the game by way of one play which sums up a lot, which was when JT throws the ball down the third on the double steal. And the fans boo because Trey can't pick up the ball, or he does pick it up and he drops it. The whole thing
slides and it hits off his glove and goes further into the outfield, and the run actually scores. And it was terrific.
Listen to these boos, emblematic last night.
Runners are going, and the pitch is taken high, throw to third. It gets by Bohm. Turner out into the outfield, stopped it. It came out of his glove, trickles behind him, and now the runner at third is going to come home and score. Into third goes Bregman. A double steal and an error. And it's 2-1, Chicago.
Ugly. John, can you say again the fact that you unearthed before the show that startled us today? Because I could not believe when you said this.
Was it the run difference?
No, the home
was
series.
It the last season, it's the bank, man. We are great at home. Last year, we lost 3 series for the entire season. The Phillies gave up 3 series all season long at home. This Phillies team, April 16th, has lost 3 series at home already. How many series have we had at home? 4?
Yeah.
We've lost 3 of 4 home series when last season
The
we lost
Nationals are the only team they
3
beat. And they
all
had to
season
come
long.
back, 5-1 in that game. Remember, late? They were down 5-1. They won 6-5.
Oh, my God.
That's the only series they won.
All right, look, your chance to react to all of it, including a pretty cool Sixers win last night. Unfortunately, season probably wraps up in about 10 to 14 days. Sixers Celtics start on Sunday. Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, the cup aside, want to do a quick pressure test to where your
Pressure
at here.
test? Okay.
Yeah. Just I know you've been feeling it a lot recently. So I've been on a heater. So I am traveling tomorrow morning. The plane scheduled to take off around 7:40 naturally will be delayed by a few minutes. Do you want me to ask the pilot if he can play Beat the Hammer over the intercom? Do you think you've earned the right to have that on the air on an airplane?
Boy, that is. I don't know if
is that really something you can ask.
I don't know. FAA rules would permit
I'm sure
it,
you could
but-
ask. I think they would say absolutely not.
Drew, I like where your head's
He'd
at.
be
though.
a really cool pilot and staff if they'd allowed that.
All right, Drew. $20 to you. If
You're a big spender.
If you do this, yeah, I'm a big spender, like Peggy Lee. Hey, big spender. Drew, if the plane hasn't taken off yet, if you bring up Beat the Hammer on your phone and play it loud on your phone for the plane, whoever's in your section that can hear
It's
it.
illegal, I believe.
$20 for you. Now you're going to irritate the hell out of people around you, but you'll spread the word.
How will you know if he's lying or not?
I won't.
You're going to trust him.
I'll trust.
I would trust Drew.
Drew, you want to do it? You want to take the physical challenge?
That stuff. I will. I won't say no this second. I will see how I'm feeling tomorrow morning.
See who I'm sitting next to. See how weird it would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
And one stipulation: you can't say to people, "Hey guys, some idiot told me $20 if I do this." You have to be sly dog, obnoxious guy with your phone too loud. So if you do it, and you tell me $20.
If I do it, I'll play it cool. I'll get the person next to me to film video or
love it
or something.
Fair enough.
So on the so when I think about the Phillies game last night, I just think of the thing that just stands out to me is lack of development. The lead runner on that Cubs field, the guy's name is Nico Horner. He and Bryson Stott were very similar prospects coming out of college. They were first-round picks. They're the same age. And this guy hits 300. He plays every day. He hits at the top of the lineup. He just got a $100 million contract. Like Bryson Stott does none of that. You look at Brandon Marsh. I'd be curious to know how many teams, have had a guy hit cleanup this season and also bat eighth in a game. So to me,
it's a great point.
The lack of development combined with when this team faces like a lefty and they're going to face that pitcher again next week. They're going to face Chris Sale this weekend. They do not have a roster built to handle a tough lefty right now. And it's bad all around. I know it's early, but it's really concerning all around.
I agree. I agree with you on that. Drew, I need an answer from you, my man, for the very cool prize, which is to hang out Monday night at the Eagles pre-draft event. Jalen Hurts, J.L.X. Hunt, and Jahad Campbell will be there. Give me the answer for a great female character in a sports movie.
You got it. The only Giants I support, the Little Giants. How about Becky O'Shea?
You got it, Drew. James, you know that one?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay, I just, some of these, it's just not quite as. All right, I'll tell you what I do know. I know the Flyers playoffs are going to start soon. What I don't know is when. Hoping it'll be Saturday. We know the Sixers are going to play the Celtics on Sunday. Hopefully the Flyers start on Saturday. It'll be the Flyers and the Penguins. It'll be the Flyers and the Penguins because the Flyers made the playoffs. And just to, remind you of what happened, was it 2 days ago, 3 days ago? When the Flyers
It was
clinched?
Tuesday, so 2 days ago.
All right. When let's just, because I want to play some audio of Rick Tochett.
Oh, no, it was Monday. It was Monday. It was 3 days ago.
ago.
Yeah, Tuesday was their last game. They clinched on Monday.
I want to play some audio of Tochett talking about the coming series against Pittsburgh and his mindset as the coach. But before that, let's just remember how cool the moment was when they made it.
His first attempt cutting on in. Big save with that! And the Flyers are going to the playoffs! At long last, they're postseason bound!
Awesome.
Awesome. So Rick Tochett obviously has been in the playoffs, a million times, 25. I don't know what the number is, but as a player, as a coach,
Somewhere between 25 and a million.
it's probably closer to 25 to 15. But what do I know?
25 is probably a good guess.
He's been in the league for close to 40 years, maybe 40 years, maybe over. I guess some years he was out, but for the most part, in. Anyway, love Tochett. And he was on with John Clark talking about this upcoming series and, his job as a coach. And I want to play this audio of Tochett. I liked this a lot. I like the way he presents this. Let's listen to Tochett with John Clark.
Flyers, Penguins, some of these young guys going into this. Do you play for them some of the best moments of the rivalry, or how do you get them prepared for that extra intensity and motivation in the playoffs?
It's going to be, the next 3-4 days here for me is really important because I want them to be aggressive. I want the hate, right? For them to feel the Penguin Flyer hate, which helps you in your game. But it's got to be cold. It's controlled aggression. I know Danny talked the other day about it. We can't let our emotions go to overboard, and that's the one thing you have to be careful of because you can lose games that way. You're intense, right? You want to be aggressive, but undisciplined penalties, running out of position to kill, to hit guys. I think so. That's something that's. When you have a lot of young guys, I'm going to have to control and make sure these guys understand that. And we're going to have to work on that discipline the next 3 days.
I like that.
Feel the hate, dude.
I want the hate, but controlled aggression.
You don't hear
I like that.
coaches and managers say that this day and age.
No.
Like, we always talk about Nick. I mean, can you imagine Nick Sirianni saying, I want them to feel the hate with the Cowboys?
Yeah.
He would never in a million years say that.
Well,
that
might say it privately.
Sure. I'm talking about this to a reporter. Like,
I don't know
awesome.
if they do, Rhea.
No, but
you
remember,
you think they do privately?
I believe that because he did say something a couple of years ago about
he
the
wore the
Cowboys.
Beat Dallas shirt.
He
Remember?
did, but he also said something, and I think he learned his lesson not to do that.
Okay, I don't remember that. But part of the Tochett thing, part of that is the institutional, only knowledge, but it's knowledge, but it's also feeling. Now, to be clear, he had success in Pittsburgh.
Sure.
But he knows what it's like to wear the Flyers crest against Pittsburgh. So it's,
of course.
Look, love Tochett, and he's done a great job this year. And obviously the Flyers and Penguins start in a couple days.
As a head coach, he's coached 22 playoff games, but he
22.
played in 145 of them.
He was, I mean, I loved Tochett as a player. All right, a lot going on here. We're also going to get to what Maxey said after the game last night. Cool win by the Sixers. Not exactly inspiring in that, the Magic aren't very good. But look, Maxey, Edgecombe, and Paul George as the three main guys did their job, and Oubre and Drummond certainly contributed. And Bona had some moments. I got to give it to him. I had very low expectations for Bona. I think he's going to get
low expectations for Drummond, and he played great.
I think Bona
really
is
did.
going to get throttled in the Celtics series, but because the problem with the Celtics is it's not only they're good, they know how to play.
Yes.
They
very well coached.
They know where to be, when to be. Like they know how to play. And so
them is a liability.
I think some of the Sixers' lesser players are going to get really exposed. But
yeah,
we'll deal with that in the next 2 weeks. Right now, good night from last night.
I thought he was awesome last night.
He did a
though.
nice job. He
Flying
did.
all over the place.
Good
The
energy.
effort was unbelievable.
Yeah. Talk to
Exactly.
Exactamundo, as Fonzie says.
Vicky in Kennett Square. Vicky, do you know you're on WIP?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. No, I
There
don't.
she is.
Vicky!
Hi, Vicky.
I'm busy at CrossFit getting my workout in.
Good for you.
Good work by you, Vic.
Good for you.
Wow.
I'm sorry. I've been listening and trying to focus.
No worries.
Yes. So I am shout out to my son, Ben, Unionville High School, Kennett Square.
Nice.
400 runner. He made District PA,
No way.
District 1 PA.
How fast does he run
for
it?
the 400 yesterday. Well, he ran a 50:77 yesterday.
That's great.
And that's coming off. He had a collarbone injury, so he's 6 weeks, 7 weeks. So he's only been back to practice for maybe 2 weeks.
Well, good for him.
Sounds like he was well rested.
Yeah, that's
50:77. That's a really quality time. Is he going to break 50? That's
I
the
hope
goal.
So. That's his goal. He'd like to make New Balance Nationals.
Good deal. But Vic,
which
I'll tell you
runs
this.
it,
He was probably disgusted with the Phillies last night, right?
Oh my gosh, yes. We all were. Because I'm driving home and I'm like, okay, we're off to a good start. I get home, I listen again while I'm making dinner, the double steal play.
Yeah.
I was like, what the heck? I mean, I'm like Rhea. I go off on the expletive train, so.
Just not on the radio.
That's
all right.
Correct.
No, not on the radio. Yes, I had to catch myself. But, it's insane. And then my husband, I'm cleaning up from dinner. He's in the family room. He's watching the TV with the sound off. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, I'm watching the Phillies. I'm like, why? Put the Sixers on, And I go in, I start watching the Sixers. I get in there by the fourth quarter, and I'm sitting there, and I'm like, you know what? I can't believe this. Last year, I was ready to be done with the Sixers, trade everybody, and here I am enjoying this game. It was phenomenal. These guys, really have nothing to play for but each other.
I don't know, Vicky. I
Like,
gotta skew negative here on it for a moment, and I'm sorry to do it because I enjoyed last night, but I strongly caution you. Like if you think what you saw last night is emblematic of the Sixers who are about to beat the Boston Celtics, I'd be very careful with that.
Also, I think like we've gotten a little far.
I totally agree.
I think we've gone
totally
a little
agree
far
with
with
you, though.
saying they played so hard and they gave effort. It's
Yeah.
like, in a playoff game, like, great.
Totally.
They
I'm with
should.
you, James.
But
Yeah.
that's our
Right.
best thing.
But
We're
I'm
saying, like, I'm so
comparing-
proud of
but I
them. Like, what are we doing?
And the Magic are not
Well, I
that
was
good, and two of their
comparing
three
it to
best
the-
players stunk. And two of their three players
Yeah, but I was
stunk.
comparing it to the Phillies.
That's fair.
Like,
That's fine.
Last year I was sitting there like disgusted with the Sixers, all in on the Phillies, and this year I'm like, this is fun. Like I know they're not going to go very far. I know they're playing Boston.
Right.
They're not going to get anywhere, But it was fun. It was fun watching
That's
them.
fair.
It was
Look,
fun
Vicky,
watching Coach
that's fair.
Lowry.
The level of
And
investment,
it
the
was-
level of investment of Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe. VJ's trying to
Right.
get in fights out there. Tyrese Maxey's taking the
Right,
game over.
exactly.
After the game, you hear from Tyrese. He's so upbeat. He's so positive. You can't help but buy in when you got guys leading the team like that. I really appreciate these young players.
I can help
It
but
just
buy in.
doesn't make the
Yeah,
it
I'm
doesn't
not
make
buying
the
in. Yeah,
team
I'm-
good enough to be a playoff winner.
All right,
Yeah.
Vicky, I need an answer from you. Female character in a sports movie.
You. Well, you took all of my League of Their Own players, so I'm going to
That was
go
dirty.
with Adrian. Adrian from Rocky.
Wow.
Holy cow.
Now, not the best
Not
character.
the best. Pretty good, but not the
In
best.
Rocky 3, she's good.
Yeah, I mean,
On the beach, shows a little fire.
but there's better answers out there.
Without a doubt. Yeah.
I
All
didn't
right,
you
think
took
of
most of
Adrian,
them.
no.
I
That's a
took
good
call.
answer.
It's very notable, but I just think there's better. I'll leave it there. I mean, if you want me to start ripping off answers, I'll rip them off.
Nope, you already did it.
done that.
Sixers. Let's play two highlights from last night and then Tyrese Maxey after the game. Highlight number one, and Maxey really should be more featured in the highlights than we have, but the reality is there were two moments I thought they were the two coolest within the game. One was an Edgecombe moment. One was a Drummond moment. Let's start with Edgecombe. He had the edge. He had the fire. And even though I knew immediately it was going to be a technical foul, I was okay with it because I like the fire he was playing with Edgecombe.
Banchero poked away by George. 2-on-2. Edgecombe! And he collides with Suggs. And the officials rush in there. The rookie's amped.
This was intense.
Timeout on the floor. Both sides needed to be separated. We got a ball game in Philly.
I was proud of the Rook, John.
Me too.
I was proud of him, man.
Me too.
I really was. I don't know.
I like the way he's put together. I like his mental makeup.
Oh, totally, man. Let me just say this. The NBA doesn't count that as an NBA playoff game. I do. Some don't. Everyone can make their own choice. I just know this. I remember watching Iverson's first playoff game. It was against the Orlando Magic in 99. I think AI scored 35. I might not be exact, but he played really well. Sixers won game one down there. He brought fire. Edgecombe brings fire. I mean, he obviously brings skill, but one thing that's nice after the Okafor experience and the Ben Simmons experience and the pick the next guy experience, Edgecombe brings fire, and I appreciate that. Obviously, Maxey right now brings the most skill. Edgecombe maybe will pass him at some point because he's better as a Rook than Maxey was as a Rook. Drummond's
That's
old.
true.
Drummond's the oldest guy on the team. Actually, no, Lowry is. I didn't know until the broadcast last night. This is an amazing fact. Drummond with the second most rebounds of any active player in the NBA, behind only LeBron James.
It's believable. It's surprising, but it's very believable.
He's been around for a while.
He has.
He
but-
averaged he had years where he averaged like 15 boards a game.
But he's also been a backup for about 5 years now.
He has.
Anyway, he played well last night. He hit a corner three earlier or some kind of three earlier, and then he hit one late to seal the deal.
In the driver's seat for a trip to Boston, Orlando is Drummond. Pass money! An exclamation point from the big fella.
And that was it. Game over. Game over at that point with about
That
40
sounded a
seconds
lot
left.
less exciting than it felt when I was watching it. That was subdued right there.
I thought it was pretty good.
Well, it
What,
felt
subdued
it
by
felt,
the crowd?
Right
No,
there.
I
It didn't
thought-
feel as bursty as I thought it would. Like that moment put the game out of reach.
Game over.
I mean it was amazing that it was Andre Drummond who was making a three, but it was
Correct.
also an important three.
It was.
It gave us the distance we needed to feel like, okay,
I thought the crowd
We
was
won
really
that
into
thing.
it. That's
Yeah.
the
it just
impression
didn't
I got.
sound
But,
impressive
Rhea,
on that replay.
I got to tell you
What?
something Seltzer did today. It's very dirty.
What did he
Did
do?
something very dirty off the air.
I don't even know what I did.
He did Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith very dirty off the air.
I
today.
did?
Yep.
How?
Very dirty.
How?
Off the air, Rhea.
Yes.
James Seltzer referred to Andre Drummond's shot last night as the dagger.
It's because it's labeled dagger in the system.
Uh,
It says dagger 3 Drummond. So I was just saying what it was labeled.
well, that's not what I
When it now,
That's not what I call
would you
it.
like to come
look?
It's a dagger.
It says right here in front of me, dagger 3 Drummond.
Okay.
I'm just reading off the screen,
You're off
big
the,
dog.
you're off the hook.
Thank you.
Someone last night, find out, because what me and Louis Coco labeled it was Sixers 2. So
Louis Coco can verify. What does it say right here?
Louis,
What does it say right there? What does it say
Louis,
right
get
there?
to the microphone.
It says dagger 3.
Louis, who called it the dagger? Get to the microphone.
On the board it says.
I was looking right, but I have it here. I'm saying I was reading off there.
When you put it in
Louis,
I know,
Louis,
but what does it say there?
It does say dagger 3.
I
right?
know.
Seltzer, and Louis. Everyone shut
So
the
who
hell
put
up.
dagger in there?
Louis,
Me.
Seltzer, shut up.
So
I'm trying to get him to step to the microphone. He's talking about the back of the
Louis,
room.
listen to me. Who from WIP called it the dagger?
Me. So I did it because
Shameful.
I'm sorry. Well, and honestly, as soon as I did it, I'm like, I wonder if someone's gonna say something about this. To be truthful.
We're going to need to punish him. I do agree with you on that.
I'm getting fired, I guess. The reason I did it is because when I was looking through the highlights, that's what I saw. It was labeled when I was finding highlights online. Someone else called it a dagger, so I was like, "Look, I'm just gonna do what it said online."
Louis, I love you. Get out. 888-729-94.
He's a hockey guy
You
anyway.
want to apologize to me or
Yes,
no? Yeah,
I
okay,
apologize. Hey, coming up, I don't know. Whatever
That
we got.
was insincere. What are you apologizing for?
I'm like they had a Rossini. I got nothing. I'll resign.
That was an unmoored rant.
Yeah.
Hey,
pretty
up
much.
ahead reaction to all of this. Plus, got to tell you something at 8:30. Hugh Douglas isn't the only newest member of the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Who else is going in? I'll tell you. 8:30 today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie on 94 WIP.
Baseball is finally back in South Philly. The sun is staying out later, and you can feel the warm weather energy starting to build. We're all ready to crack the windows open, let that spring breeze in. But if you're fighting with windows that are painted shut or won't stay up, you're losing the inning before it even starts. And you want a home that runs as smooth as a perfect double play.
And that's why you put Window Nation in your starting lineup. Their installation crews are so efficient. They can usually finish your entire home in just one day with almost zero disruption to your life. Speed is such a huge deal, but you need performance too. Window Nation offers over 1,500 styles for a perfect custom fit that keeps your home comfortable year-round.
If you've been putting off a full home replacement, this is your sign to act. For April, it's their Buy More, Save More event where you can save up to 50% off all window styles.
And you can take advantage of 0% interest financing for 5 years. Don't wait for the July heat wave to hit and your energy bills to spike on top of it. Get your roster ready for summer right now. Go to windownation.com today to schedule your fast, free consultation.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They're going to see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Right now, during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month. Only at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
It's deck days at Lowe's, and the savings are stacked. Right now, pros get 15% off all in-stock composite decking from top brands like Trex, TimberTech, and Decorators. Plus, get a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt tool. The deck's stacked in your favor with brands pros trust. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug!
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
O'Reilly. Protect your vehicle's engine with Syntec and O'Reilly Auto Parts. Syntec Full Synthetic Motor Oil is formulated for today's engines. Right now, get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99. Limit supply. See store for details. Choose Syntec exclusively at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
In a world in need of a hero, One man rises to the challenge in style. He is.
Just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Shades of 2013. Vintage Steph Curry was back and kept the season alive in the Bay. The Warriors roared back from 13 down in the fourth to stun the Clippers 126-121 at the Intuit Dome. And at least one more time in our lives, we got to see Steph Curry be great in the postseason. I'm Drake Toll.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can certainly help you as well. For me, it's been the more simple type of treatment. I've been in good shape. And through the great care of PI Dental Center, have stayed in good shape with my teeth, which I'm fortunate to have. Look, you probably are in good shape with your teeth. Most people, year-to-year maintenance, good. Make sure you get there and get to PI Dental Center to get it done. But if you have a big old problem, and there are thousands of people throughout the Delaware Valley, major problems, major pain, maybe it affects when you eat, maybe you don't like the way you look, and it actually creates a self-esteem issue, maybe it makes it harder from a dating standpoint, whatever it might be, know this. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth, they can really help you out. They do this for thousands of people. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that deliver fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you are struggling with your teeth, that does not have to continue. Get to PI Dental Center. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by TMT Cash for Gold Cherry Hill. Game 1 of the Sixers Celtics first-round playoff series is Sunday in Boston. Sixers are the 7th seed after beating the Orlando Magic 109-97 in the play-in game. Tyrese Maxey led with 31. He liked the way VJ Edgecombe performed in the rookie's first postseason game.
He was great, man. He played hard. He played really good defensively. I think he had 11 rebounds or something like that. That's big time. Huge, man. It was huge, man. He made some big buckets down the stretch. In the fourth, drove it, made big free throws. It was very composed, so I was proud of him.
Game 2 is Tuesday in Boston. Game 3 will be Friday here in Philadelphia. Phillies off today after dropping a series to the Cubs 11-2. Offense been off for long stretches of the season. They got a run in the first last night. Nada until the 9th. Jesus Luzardo, his ERA is now at 7.94. Icing on the cake is the Phillies' fielding isn't very good either. Gold is soaring and silver's near record highs. Got gold or silver? Get top dollar at the Estates Roadshow at TMT Cash for Gold in Cherry Hill. Visit tmtcashforgold.com today. Mix of sun and clouds, high 92. It is currently 70. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I did hear you say if it disappointed me so much with what you said with the cup, just bring it in. Maybe,
I did say that.
Maybe I will.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay, John, be mad at him then if I bring it in.
No, be mad at you.
I mean, tomorrow's the last day before the playoffs.
Whine and cry about it. Like
Huh?
you're just whining so much.
Well, you kind of hurt me. I mean, it's just about being a fan. I mean, am I allowed to be a fan? I mean,
It's about winning the cup. right?
Yeah, well, it's also about trying to do our part.
So should everyone
right.
just bring garbage into the studio and that'll help us
Well,
win the cup?
I will say, John, here's one negative on it. I created that thing in 97 when the Flyers got to the cup. And
it's almost 30 years
big
old.
It is.
garbage, by the way.
And I'm offended. And I did go, I remember, because remember when they put the sweater up on Billy Penn?
Yes.
All right. And that was the second time because they had the hat on Billy Penn for the 93 Phils. And they're like, all right, no more of that.
Yeah.
And they put Billy Penn on the Comcast Center. Yeah.
Right before the cup, a day or two before, there was a big gathering at City Hall, John. And I remember going because of summer vacation from being a college student. And I was one of I'm not kidding. I was one of 1,000 people that brought a cup.
Wow.
I mean, people had me a lot of little cups.
This
Mine was
cup
pretty big.
was actually
So the point
displayed-
is, and they didn't win the cup in 97. They didn't win it in 2010.
So it's got bad luck. It's got bad juju.
It's got some bad
you've
juju.
cursed the team repeatedly in the past, and now you're continuing to try to bring us down with this awful piece of.
I'm trying to
it really is falling apart.
I knew in 97. In 97, when me and my buddy Chuck Berenice made that thing, we knew 2026 was going to be the year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we had that on our side.
How about, do you have a lot of plans this weekend?
Yeah, I'm going to sit on my ass and watch sports.
Well, why don't
Me
you
too, dude.
sit
I'm so
on
excited
your
for it. I
ass
can't wait.
and
I got
build a
nothing
new
this
one.
weekend.
Say again, what?
Sit on your ass and build a new one that doesn't have bad juju.
How about instead of puzzle time, it's make the cup time.
How about you and your son put one together, Rhea, and let's see if you can beat my cup.
We're actually have a lot of things. You know what sucks?
I'm too busy.
No. I'm I got to figure out what to do. But my best friend is up. It's her daughter's baby shower.
Yeah.
Which is 1:00 on Sunday.
And that's the game?
That's when the Sixers game is on. But here's the good thing.
Phillies are Sunday Night Baseball, which is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her mom is this huge, massive sport. She goes,
Yeah.
oh, no, we're at a place that has TVs. It'll be fine. They'll be on. So.
Okay. Well, yeah. All right. 888-729-9494. A ton to weigh into about on our show. Also coming up shortly here, I'm going to tell you the newest members of the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. We know Hugh Douglas is one. Who are some of the others? I'll give you some of the notables shortly. Let's talk to Dee in Glassboro. Dee, good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, Dee.
Hey, John. So I'm going to quickly touch on the Diana Rossini thing.
Yep.
I think that I would have more respect for her if she just put out a statement that says, yeah, I was banging Mike Vrabel. So
we allow that, James?
Just a little bit of
Is that word?
Yeah,
that word?
I dumped it just in case.
All right, Dee, why don't you present that, but without that B word?
Yeah,
you
without
said.
the B word in there. It's
Yeah.
on the line.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Yep.
I would have more respect for her if she came out with a statement that said, yes, I got caught with Mike Vrabel.
There we go.
That. Okay.
Now you know the problem with that. There's multiple problems. And I hear you, Dee. One of the problems is Vrabel's not going to want her to admit it, at least not at this stage, if it's true.
Sure.
See, that's the complication here. You got two different people in their own marriages.
With families and children.
Yeah.
And one of them's a head coach of an NFL franchise.
As soon as one cracks, then the other is cracked.
True.
So very complicated there.
Back to your emissary conversation.
Emissary.
Seriously, right?
Do you think they've had an emissary between them? They've had to have, right?
Absolutely. They had to have.
Yeah.
Just so that they could get their statements kind of together. But I just,
guys,
a little
they
honesty
met
and I
at
would
a
feel better.
hotel and they did all this.
Right?
I think maybe they talked on the phone.
I don't know, John. I think they are not talking to each other this week.
Despite the dangers, this is a big enough deal. Maybe you'd want to hear it from the horse's mouth.
You going to a payphone?
How are we planning this?
You going to? I'm serious.
Maybe
you calling from your cell phone?
I don't know. I don't know. I've
Burner
never had to
phone.
go clandestine like this.
Burner phone. Burner phone.
Dee,
Burner phone's the way.
Yeah, maybe.
It's wild.
Maybe.
Watch The Wire and do what they do.
Yeah.
Exactly. Got to treat this like a drug deal or
McNulty
something.
definitely would have been with Diana Rossini. I mean,
Oh, yeah. You kidding me? You might have been with Vrabel, too. Who knows with McNulty?
Oh, boy.
No, but it's just, a little bit of.
He is handsome.
I understand
McNulty.
there's a lot of. I understand that there's a lot of family involved, but it.
Yeah.
Listen,
that hurts.
I've been married for 20. I have never interlocked my fingers with another man.
Yeah. Yep.
Nor would I with another woman.
All right.
I wouldn't
No.
even think of it.
I hear you.
So
Dee,
strange.
I hear you. All right, Dee, give me a great answer. A female character in a sports movie. Who's the best ever?
Oh, I just wanted to touch on the Phillies real quick.
Sure, go for it.
I am out on Dombrowski. Like, I've been done with him since the spring training interview that you guys did with him.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like a lot of his answers, but no, we're content with the team. Not trying to, at least not telling us that he's actively trying to improve the team, which I didn't like at all.
Well, let me say one thing that is, I think, notable here that hasn't really been presented enough. They weren't really quite content with their team. They did try to replace 2 starters with a $200 million player. The $200 million player just happened to choose the Mets and did so in part because the Mets were willing to give him what I actually do consider a ridiculous contract. If you're good, you get to opt out after a year. If you stink, we're saddled with you for 3 years. And the Phillies are like, we're not playing that game. And candidly, as a Phillies fan, I'm glad the Phillies aren't playing that game because Bichette has been bad so far and maybe opts in after a bad season. So, but my point is, yes, he did say some of those lines in that interview, which I know annoyed a lot of people. I get it. But they did try hard to not have JT or Bone back. They just happened to get clipped at the finish line. I mean, they knew they had a bone problem. Yeah. They knew they had an aging problem.
Mm-hmm.
They try, and here's, I guess, the other thing I'll say. It's not so much in their defense. It's just what it is. They weren't willing to remove those guys for what they considered a not good enough option. Whether they were right or wrong, that was their thought process.
Okay.
So, you know. All right, Tia, female character in a sports movie. What do you got?
Hilary Swank from $1 Million Baby.
Yeah, well, notable for sure. I couldn't stand the movie, but she's a big character. Yeah.
Yeah, really, really good. For whatever reason, you thought it was horrible.
I despised the movie. I mean, not despised,
I don't love it. I think it's okay.
Just did not
I think the first 2/3 are good. Like, the ending is
the end's
atrocious.
Horrendous.
I didn't watch it because I had heard about what happened, and I went,
you don't remember the end. The end is like the whole
fight,
thing.
I don't remember what happened in the fight.
Well, she gets paralyzed. And then does she die?
I don't think so. Maybe at the very, very end, but I don't. I thought it was horrible.
It goes totally off the
like
rails.
I might have blocked that.
Also,
out.
I mean, there was a lot of ridiculousness
awful.
with her, like somehow getting to fight in the LA Forum or whatever called. Like the whole thing. Yeah, it was
absurd.
It was a little ridiculous.
Stupid. But pretty good, notable movie, and she was an interesting character. I'll say that. Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us.
Where's she been? Hilary Swank.
I don't know.
I haven't seen her in like 15 years.
I agree.
She's been in stuff.
I do
Really?
know that within the past couple of years, I want to say maybe like 2-3 years, she did have twins.
She's been in stuff. She acts. She's just not like as high profile, and she isn't in Oscar stuff as much and stuff.
All right.
She had a moment.
She wasn't a TV show.
She had more than a moment. She had about a 10-year run.
She won 2 Oscars. Yeah. I mean,
but no, she was real deal.
incredibly successful for a nice stretch there. But then I don't think I've seen anything with her in it.
I haven't. I haven't. All right. 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9%. And every Silverado LD gets supplier price in an Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, which position do you think the Eagles are most likely to draft in the first round? 4 choices: edge, O-lineman, tight end, wide receiver. We'll do a lot more on the draft next week. Now, we're going to have a Sixers Celtics series. We're going to have a Flyers Penguins series. We're going to have Phillies Braves all over the place, twice in the next 3 series.
Phillies Braves. Oh, I forgot to mention.
We'll do a lot of drafts.
We have the Braves 6 times in the next 10 games.
Yes.
The Phillies do. Again, their run differential is astronomical compared to
69.
ours.
That was the number.
The other 4 games are against the same Cubs team that just lambasted us. Think about that. 10 games, 6 are against the Braves, who are dominating right now. Yeah. The other 4 against a team that we just sucked against.
Yep, no doubt.
Really bad.
Another poll question, is Maxey quicker than Iverson was?
No.
I got to tell you, I think
we're talking about quickness.
I think he is.
You're talking about quickness.
No, I don't think he is.
I think your eyes are fooling you.
It is deceptive.
Because the other players are faster.
No,
I'm
there's
serious.
That, but there's also the length of Tyrese Maxey makes it look less abrupt and less sudden when he moves.
Look, Iverson, and John disagrees with me. I think Iverson was clearly better. I don't even entertain that conversation. Yeah, I don't entertain that. But I do think Maxey might be quicker, and I kind of think he is. James, am I wrong? Maxey, Iverson, prime quickness. Maxey now, Iverson then who?
So when you first asked the question, I thought my instinct would be Iverson, and I actually think Maxey's quicker. Like, not better, for sure, but I think just pure quickness, like this spot to that spot, I think Maxey's quicker. I mean, do.
He is a blur.
He just flies.
He does. It's amazing.
I think you two need your eyes checked.
All right.
Well, I know for sure you do because yours are usually insanely dirty with your glasses.
Yeah. Well, I guess here's part of my point. Right?
Eyes and
here's
ears.
part of my point. Edgecombe, and I loved Eric Snow. I was one of those guys. I was an Eric Snow fan.
I was not as big.
I know
a
you
fan.
weren't. But here's part of my point of why I think you're misreading it on AI and Maxey.
Oh, what, he was so slow?
Edgecombe faster than Maxey. I mean, Edgecombe faster than Snow. Like
light years
You're
faster.
faster than Snow.
But my point is, everybody's faster.
Yes.
Like to a, you know,
He's
to
saying
a,
he made Iverson look quicker
no,
than he
I
actually
just,
was.
the way
Yes,
he
that's
darted
what
in the
I'm saying.
lane.
I know. But man,
Same with Maxey though.
Maxey's got a lot of. I mean, he had
I agree.
15 or 20 of them last
he's
night.
very
Like when I think Iverson, like quickness is one of the first things I think of. When I think of Maxey, it is the single first thing I think of is quickness.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
All right. Let me
Quickness, acceleration, start and stop. He was the quickest I'd ever
talking about
seen.
Maxey.
Iverson was the quickest ever.
That's
for,
what I'm saying.
For sure.
Allen Iverson,
For sure.
it
Until
looked
Maxey.
completely
Maybe.
different than anything I'd ever seen. It still looks completely different. Allen
I don't know,
Iverson,
man.
he was different. He was
I know he was.
different and unique because he was so quick.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, so just curious. I've thought about that for a few years. Last night was the first time I'm like, he actually really might be faster. All right. Let me get something else into the phones. Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. So we told you a couple days ago. Well, actually, the Philly Sports Hall of Fame did coming in, announcing the Hugh Douglas. This was a cool moment. If you missed it, a couple days back on WIP. I guess it was Friday, James. Friday, yeah.
It was Friday. Yeah.
So it was a great moment for Hugh, and for the greater WIP family.
For Hugh,
Very well deserved. We're very, very happy that Hugh Douglas, to be inducted into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, voted in this year. It's a ceremony coming up in the fall, and I am the MC, which I'm very happy and proud to do on an annual basis. So I have in my hand some of the other notables.
Am I on there?
Let me see. Are we going by alphabetical by last name or first
No, I meant
name?
just the list to get in the door. That's
Oh,
all.
list to get in the door. Yeah, buy a ticket there, tough guy. I'll see what I can do, James. I know someone that knows someone. All right, so they do put a lot into the hall, including some figures you wouldn't necessarily know from some sports that are, not the traditional basketball, baseball, football, hockey per se. All right, but let me give you some of the notables, some of the names that you will certainly be familiar with, all of whom.
What number class is this? by the way?
I think around 24 or 3 or something like that. And there's a whole bunch that still have to go in.
That's why I asked, because I know
future
there's a
years.
fair amount of guys who,
I mean, a whole bunch of like the 2017 Eagles need to go in, and Andy Reid, and, guys that are active, it makes it harder and all that stuff. All right. Some of the notables going into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, one of whom is another Eagle who was also a teammate of John Ritchie.
Ooh.
A bigger John.
Runyon?
Oh, good.
Congratulations to John Runyon.
Way to go,
Philadelphia
man.
Sports Hall of Famer.
He deserves it.
Big John, man.
Definitely deserves it.
Holy mackerel.
Big John.
One of the most immediate impacts I ever saw in Philly sports.
Yep.
The first game John Runyon played right tackle for the Eagles, week 1, 2000. Deuce Staley
that was
had 201 yards.
It was also
And they were
even,
right behind him the whole
even
game.
before he played. It was the signing.
Yes.
Like, you know what I
Yep,
mean? It felt
you're
like,
right.
all right, we're turning. Like, this is a change now,
You guys realize how ornery John Runyon
Oh, he was mean out on the field.
John, he had such a reputation going all the way back. I mean, even in college, and I got to play with him in college.
Yep.
I had a chance, to play against him in the NFL before I got to play with them.
Yep.
And we had special meetings. We had a special teams meeting the week we were about to play. It was in 2000.
Okay.
The week we were about to play the Eagles.
With the Raiders, you're saying, yeah.
Maybe it was 2001.
Oh,
yeah.
It was 01.
01. Yeah. The special meeting was, hey, offensive linemen, keep your head on a swivel. Watch this Runyon guy. And there were so many clips on extra point and field goal of John Runyon taking people's heads off.
Yeah.
Because that's a play where, sometimes guys take it easy.
Yep.
and you could see Runyon just coming in and clotheslining people, knocking people down, blocking way past the whistle.
Yep.
So we were having special meetings because he was ultra aggressive.
And John, isn't it amusing
dangerous.
what his role is now?
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah,
In charge of the
Very
rules.
funny.
It is quite outrageous.
He's an
Outrageous
unbelievable
is a good word.
football
Yeah.
player.
All right. So Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame, combination of players, combination of coaches and executives and other figures. And I'm going to give you another figure in a second, mostly from Philly, but also surrounding area. All right. Oh, and by the way, people that achieved here or went elsewhere, because sometimes it's the people that grew up here type. All right. Next on the list, Philadelphia Sports Hall. This one is definitely overdue. The original Philly fanatic. Congratulations to Dave Raymond.
Wow.
Dave
That is
Raymond.
long overdue.
Long overdue.
Yeah.
So Dave Raymond, who was the fanatic for, I'll have to look it up, but probably 20.
I was thinking 20-ish years. Yeah.
So he was the
It's like
fanatic.
76 to mid-90s range, late 90s, something like that.
Maybe even 25 or
Maybe
more.
even more, yeah.
Congratulations to Dave Raymond, who entertained us at so many Phillies games for so many years. Congrats to him. Congratulations to Lisa Salters. We've seen her on our TV screen
Love her.
thousands
That's
of
cool.
times. You may not know, Ray, did you know she's from
I
here?
didn't.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
telling me right
Yeah.
now is the first time I've heard Lisa Salters from here.
So congrats to Lisa Salters.
When do you remember the first time you saw her on the
I
national stage?
don't.
If I remember correctly,
Yeah.
she covered the OJ trial.
Wow.
I
okay.
gotta look
don't
that up,
remember
but
that
I
either.
think
Wow.
that's where I first ever saw her.
Got it. Okay. So Lisa Salters to the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Congratulations to friend of the show. Now he's already in, but now his team goes in. Enshrinement for Herb McGee's championship textile team from 1970. They won a college basketball national championship 1970. Obviously not D1, but congrats to Herb and his championship squad from 1970. We've got a venue enshrinement.
Ooh,
nice.
Has that happened before?
It has, but this one hadn't gone in. Take a guess.
The vet.
No, maybe that's already gone out, and I don't have the whole list in front of me.
I mean, like,
I'll
I
give
assume back in the day, Shibe Park is in.
I'll give you a hint.
Palestra?
Army-Navy game was played there.
Oh, Franklin Field.
Already in, I believe.
It should be. I mean, Franklin
There have
Field.
been 4 venues that have had the Army-Navy game.
Oh, who else had it?
Come on, Ray.
RFK.
RFK? No, but that's not what.
Almost.
JFK.
Stadium.
Thank you.
So JFK Stadium, which of course also Live Aid.
You can put something in that isn't here anymore.
I guess
We're
so.
gonna raise it to.
So I'm assuming
raise
like
it and
Shibe Park and
raise it is
Franklin
tear
Field
down,
and stuff
but
already in
I'm saying
there.
Raise up. I've never understood how raise is both tear up and tear down.
It's
Yeah,
spelled
no, it is.
different.
It's a-
Right.
We're gonna raise it.
R-A-Z-E.
Yeah, it's spelled differently,
is
but yeah.
I know.
to tear down.
Anyway, JFK Stadium.
Yeah, she
All right.
was. That was where we first on a national level. She covered the
OJ,
OJ trial.
yeah.
It was pretty. I remember seeing her there like almost every day.
All right, other Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famers. Congratulations. Wow, you want to talk about massively accomplished. Carly Lloyd,
Oh, yeah. Well,
Philadelphia Sports
Yeah.
Hall of
Great.
Fame. 2-time Olympic gold medal, 2-time World Cup champion. Carly Lloyd, I mean, primo accomplishment. Congratulations to, you want to talk about a lifer? College and pros, probably high school, not quite sure. St. Joe's, 76ers. That's Charles being Charles. Jimmy Lynam,
How about it?
Nice.
basketball lifer.
I would have thought he was in already, Jimmy.
Jimmy
Yeah.
Lynam into the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Jimmy, congratulations. That is awesome.
You're gonna have a long night.
I'll tell you
Another
what,
friend of the show, Jimmy Lynam. Yeah.
I wonder if Chuck shows up to support Jimmy.
Oh, you know he
He,
might.
he certainly
He
could.
certainly could, yeah.
Certainly could. All right, this one is very special for obvious reasons. You'll know as soon as I say it. Congratulations to the family. Congratulations to him. Johnny Gaudreau into the
Oh,
Philadelphia
yeah,
Sports Hall of
course,
Fame.
Of course.
Wonderful.
So Johnny Gaudreau, who died about a year ago.
A little over, I think, but yeah, something like that.
So obviously, I know his parents have been informed, and congratulations to the Gaudreau family. And again, there are a number of others here, but let me say one more notable as well. Certainly, I'm very personally close with him, and he has represented Philadelphia in an exceptional way on ESPN now for about 35 years. Congratulations to Sal Palantonio.
Oh, well deserved. Long. I mean, I would have thought he
Sal
was in
Powell.
already too.
Sal Powell, Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. Done a great job.
And how about him? He covered City Hall originally.
Sure did.
And wrote one of the greatest books I've ever read.
The Rizzo one?
Rizzo book.
Great
Yeah,
book.
yeah.
Phenomenal
Great
book.
book. And really is, of all those ESPN reporters they've had that
The
are
most Philly.
the game, well, not just the most Philly, of the game day types, he's the preeminent.
Oh, he is for sure.
Like,
but he's also he was the most Philly person. Like he was always representing Philly on ESPN. It always felt like our guy on the national stage.
No doubt. So congratulations to all of them. And again, there are others, and we knew about Hugh a couple days ago, and it'll be
way to go, everyone.
Be a great evening. Really will.
I was just looking up the Dave Raymond, just what he's doing now and stuff like that. Did you
He's
see?
a motivational speaker now, I believe.
I thought he created a company around mascots.
He's doing lots of stuff. But have you seen the previous mascots for the Phillies before the Fanatic in 1978?
Oh, yeah, Phil and Phyllis?
Yeah.
Phil and Phyllis. No, but before that.
Before that, no.
The Dancing Dutchman and his rat Chauncey.
No, I don't know
Oh,
that.
my God.
The Dancing Dutchman and his rat Chauncey, introduced in 1883. We had a mascot in 1883.
I did not know.
And it looks absolutely deplorable.
So not the Duncan Dutchman.
This dancing rat is disgusting. You should see, just take a look at the picture at some point. Look up Chauncey, the Dancing Dutchman and his rat Chauncey. It's a giant costumed rat. It's just 1883.
Oh, on the Phillies.
The costume's awful.
Wow. Did not know that.
It kind of looks like a rat.
Did not know. All right, a lot going on that you can react to, including the Flyers, of course, with a lot of energy and excitement. Game coming up in a few days, Game 1 versus Pittsburgh. Sixers will play the Celtics. Is it Sunday at 1, Rhea? Is that the time?
Yep, so, Sunday at 1. So it's very interesting now as we're trying to figure out the Flyers schedule. So Game 1, Sunday in Boston. Game 2, Tuesday in Boston. Game 3, Friday here in Philadelphia. So just kind of trying to read the tea leaves.
Which means the Flyers would probably play back here either Thursday or Saturday for a Game 3.
Yeah.
Depending on
depending on when they start.
Theoretically could be the same day in the building, but they've done it before. I don't know if they've done it on a playoff day.
I don't know if they have.
Because of the block parties and all that, that could be really tricky. Anyway, and then the Phillies, just dreadful. And the Eagles got the draft in 7 days. I want to get to what Maxey said. We'll get to that shortly after the game. Corey in Pottstown. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everybody. I was going to talk about the Sixers. I just want to say one thing about the Phillies first. Is I looked at that game last night, and the Cubs just hit the ball. The Phillies just missed the ball. There's too much swing and miss on the Phillies team. That's why they're losing.
There's a lot. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's quite. I don't know if it's that simple, but there's a lot of it.
As far as the Sixers go, so I'm looking at this totally different than probably everybody in Philly. Listen, every athlete will tell you, as long as you get in the playoffs, you got a shot. You just got to get there.
Not in the NBA.
The Celtics are going to be 5 or 6. The Celtics are going to be 5 or 6 games before they play a game. So you could probably steal Game 1, and from that point on, it's.
Maybe.
It's a series. If you can steal Game 1.
Corey, let me just tell you something, my man. I am tagged around here sometimes for being too optimistic on many of the teams, if not all of them. I am telling you, if the Sixers had Embiid from Game 1, they'd have a shot, but it would still be not a great shot. Without Embiid for probably at least half the series, I believe the Sixers, I believe they have no shot to win the series. Zero. I mean, unless,
let me ask you this.
2 guys on the other team get seriously injured. I just don't think the Sixers can win.
And listen, that's what's happened to the Sixers before. They've gone into playoff series where they were favored and Embiid got hurt and they lost. So what's to say that doesn't happen with the Celtics?
Well, look, the Celtics, it is bizarre. Despite their excellence over the last 7 or 8 years, they've had a couple early playoff exits unexpectedly. So, and they have lost as a favorite. They lost, I think, Jimmy Butler as a favorite, and they've lost a couple times as a favorite. But I'm just like, Corey, the issue isn't Maxey and Edgecombe and even Paul George. It's after that, and I know some of the guys played well last night. I just think the Sixers' lesser players are going to get bludgeoned by the Celtics' lesser players. Bludgeoned.
Well, you saw he only used an 8-man rotation. I mean, he absolutely shrunk the bench.
Yeah. I mean,
he said he had to go, and they all played a lot.
They did. And Paul George is going to have to play close to 40 minutes every day. And by the way,
Maxey.
And that's Paul George defending Tatum.
Yeah.
So Paul George is going to have to be on Tatum and still try to pour in 20
mix
points.
It up with Oubre or something.
A little bit, but
you're right. Absolutely. They could give him help. I mean, it's not like he's going to be on them all night by himself. So, I mean, There's a shot. Listen, I'm way too optimistic, I guess. But
there is a
as
shot.
Long as you're in, you have a shot.
You're right. You're right. But it's small.
It's small.
Extremely small.
Corey, give me a great answer for a female character in a sports movie.
I got to give her props because I love this woman. Her name is Margaret Whitten. Her character's name is Rachel Phelps,
Major
the
League.
owner of the Cleveland Indians.
It's a good one.
She's compelling.
Cross them off the list then.
Yeah.
I do have to jump in. Apparently, John got by a fake viral thing. Apparently, the Flying Dutchman or the Dancing Dutchman is Rat Chauncey were never the Phillies mascot.
really?
Apparently, that's an internet hoax.
Oh,
that's awesome. I was like, I'd never heard of them.
Someone tweeted at it saying that's not real, so I double checked. Not real.
Oh, good.
Are we sure that
Did you see the picture? It's a
did.
disgusting rat.
I did.
Are we sure that his fact about the Phillies only lost 3 series at home last year? Is accurate?
Scott Franzke said it at the end of the
that
game.
one, so yeah.
Does that make you revisit the 2025 Phillies with a claim? No. I will say it is pretty amazing. I mean,
It's stunning. I would have never guessed they only lost 3. I would have never guessed it.
3 at home in a whole season. I mean, that's hard to.
Well,
that's really hard to
It
imagine.
speaks to the advantageous home, the Citizens Bank Park.
But also quality team. I mean, when I was
Yeah.
growing up in a 10-game, sometimes you have a 9 or 10-game homestand. They could lose 3 series in one homestand. When I was young, I mean, easy.
They could do it this homestand.
Correct. You know what?
Oh my God.
James, when
You're
I
right.
saw that it was a 9-game homestand, I went, they better not, because it could get ugly around here.
Get out of here
And
fast.
They are on their way.
Yeah, that's not good. Let's listen to Maxey. Look, last night might be the high point of the season. I hope the last caller's right and they put a charge in it and scare Boston and maybe beat Boston. I don't think they will do either. But last night was fun. And Maxey, after the game, Edgecombe coming up to him was pretty cool. So he's being interviewed by Christina Pink. What was this, Amazon Prime?
Amazon
Yeah.
Prime.
Yes, it was.
Pain in the ass to find it initially. I'm flipping
was.
around. I'm trying
You
to.
better get used to it. They're all over the place.
Just
playoffs.
for what it's worth, just Google it. What channel is the Sixers game on? It comes up real fast.
I know, but it was like right before the
I know.
game.
I'm just telling
and
you
I
for
was-
future reference. Like, or if you just go to any like the scoreboard apps, they'll usually put it in the little thing. It'll say that's what I normally do.
All
Because
right.
I'm with you. I have no idea where to find these games anymore.
Well, let's listen to Maxey after the game.
All right, thanks so much, Tyrese. A lot of intensity as BJ's right behind you here. We saw the energy in the building tonight. We saw the reaction from this group. Just how would you describe how you guys played tonight?
Man, we played hard as hell, man. Going to be honest with you, man. Everybody who stepped on the floor contributed tonight. Shout out to Drum, Q, Mona, all those guys played really hard. And honestly, man, I'm just so happy because, like, a lot of these guys ain't been to the playoffs before. And I told them at the beginning of the year, I don't care what it takes. We going to the playoffs. I told Kyle that it's the last, he owed us heck. So I wanted to make sure I got into the playoffs.
Let me say this. I know we have extreme aggravation with the Sixers over many years, okay? None of it is that guy's fault.
0.
No, he fixes a lot
Zero.
of the
He's the one
frustration.
thing who's like giving
He
us
fixes
excitement
it.
and hope. Now Edgecombe too, but
They'd
you
be
know.
tanking without him.
Oh yeah,
They would
Just-
not have signed Paul George. Well, I guess they would have had MB, but you know what I'm saying.
Just
they just
the way that he
been a whole
speaks,
different deal.
The way every time I see him interviewed, it's the same level of positivity.
Yeah,
he's exuding
But
Have
energy.
you ever seen a leader that young? Because this has been going on for a couple of,
No.
a year or two. He just carries himself.
He does.
In such a manner. And every time I'm so impressed.
But
with
I
him.
think the
Me
biggest thing with
too.
him for me is I don't remember. He's one of the few listed Philly athletes who exceeded what I thought their potential was.
Yeah.
Like more and more and more. Like
Yeah.
he is so much better than I ever thought he could be.
Yep, I agree with that.
Yep.
It's kind of like Christopher Sanchez. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a good comp.
But
Yeah.
I'll give you one more thing because, John, yes, he's always smiling, except I thought last night in the game, he wasn't messing around. Like there was no
Dude,
smiles.
he was serious.
He was really serious.
After that one long three came back, he said, come on,
Yeah.
come on, come on. He kept saying, he said, like, come on, like 15 times.
He was dead serious. By the way, funny moment when I think it was Edgecombe with the referee, Tony Brothers.
Oh, that guy.
When Tony Brothers was like, no, but he had a
I know.
point. Edgecombe was trying to pull something. I forget what it was. And Brothers was like, dude, come on. Don't be pulling that with me. It was a good little moment. I think it was Edgecombe. All right. Phone calls. We're coming back to you. Plus something that Larry Anderson said yesterday about the very sloppy Phils. That was even before last night's game. And life advice with the Hammer. All of that and more Coming next, your phone calls, heavy. Next segment, 94 WIP.
You know what I love? A treat that feels special without being over the top, and that's Tasty Cake. This spring, the lemon cheesecake baked pie is my go-to. I love lemon. I love the lemon cheesecake flavor. Graham cracker style crust. It's just so good. And the pound cake juniors are perfect when you want just a little something sweet. Family pack, single serve, whatever your day needs, Tasty Cake has the treat for you. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio, because Tasty Cake just makes life taste better.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Buy with no money down and low APR financing every day. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring Into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion with their premium performance SUV, the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Lease it now for $549 a month and your first payment deferred through April. Get this offer for a limited time at Elite Acura.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Whoa. Okay, this one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Wait. The T-Mobile one says families saved over $3,700 versus the other big guys in the past 5 years. And their experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. And a 5-year price guarantee? Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or?
I'm thinking high five.
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now at T-Mobile.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 among accounts with 3+ voice lines compared to AT&T and Verizon, excluding discounts, credits, and optional charges. See harrisx.com/T-Mobile. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
What if you had a reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. No Joel Embiid, no problem for Tyrese Maxey. Philadelphia has officially punched its ticket to the postseason after a gutsy 109-97 win over the Orlando Magic at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Maxey, the catalyst, exploding for 31 points.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by J&S Family Roofing. Sixers play the Celtics in the first round of the playoffs after beating the Orlando Magic 109-97 in the play-in game. Tyrese Maxey led with 31. He had 7 in a row during the fourth quarter as they held off the Magic.
I ain't gonna lie, it doesn't matter how we get in there. I just wanted to get in. I promised some guys that we were gonna get in the playoffs. I promised Kyle before the season. We had a lot of guys on our team that haven't been to the playoffs. Dalen Terry came up to me before the game, said he's been to play-in like 3 times and haven't made it out. Barlow said that. Jabari, Trendon, Bona, Justin, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs. BJ, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs, so it was great.
Andre Drummond's corner 3 sealed it. Both Drummond and VJ Edgecombe with doubles. Jesus Luzardo lit up by the Cubs 11-2. Gave up 9 of 11 runs on 12 hits. Got an ERA of 7.94 in 4 starts. When it comes to projects on your home, you want someone you can trust to deliver quality work at an honest price. That's exactly what you'll get from J&S Family Roofing. Mix of sun and clouds, a high of 92. It is currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
In the driver's seat for a trip to Boston, Orlando as Drummond, cash money, and exclamation points from the big fella.
I appreciated Andre Drummond last night. He played very well. Very well.
Best he's played all year.
Yes, it is. I believe that is
3
correct.
offensive rebounds? And that rebounding's been
tips, you know.
What you need out of them.
Yeah, good work. All right, let's get a lot of calls this segment. Feel bad sometimes. We go off on our tangents and we don't, Because, John, we could talk about Billy Idol right now for the next 3 minutes.
Oh, I could. I was a massive Billy Idol fan.
He was awesome.
We won't get to any calls. All right, let's rock and roll with Chuck and Cherry Hill. Chuckles, good morning.
Did I wake up about 6:20 and hear my podcast partner call for Topper's job? Is that a dream or is that true, Joe?
Depends who your podcast
Ken
partner.
and Cinnamon Cinnamon.
What do I know?
Exactly.
Yeah, he did call for the job.
Way to be on top of your listeners and what they're doing, paying attention.
Even I know that, Joe.
Yeah.
Come
What
on.
can I tell you?
All right. Listen, I don't think I'm over the playoff bunt with the slowest guy in baseball at second base. I just don't trust him in postseason. I haven't. And I don't see the baseball IQ improvement on this club ever happening. And, when you got a manager that takes charge, it goes up to GM and the C-suite about what I want. You put up a fight for that stuff. Now, we still need a hitter, blah, blah, blah. Constant pest about getting it right. And it goes down to the guy that is the clubhouse leader to make sure certain things are getting done.
Chuck, you're not wrong. I want to ask you a question. You're not wrong, but I do think this is a fair question. I'm going to pose it to you. Would you agree with this statement? Topper is less culpable so far this year than Dombrowski and the players. True or false?
When you look at just to qualify, I don't want to avoid it, just to qualify. When you look at almost last in hitting, pitching, and they are last in defense, obviously it's the players first.
Just as for instance, Luzardo was the worst Philly last night. Not Rob Thompson. It was Luzardo.
Can't make plays for you. Can't make plays for you from the dugout. Absolutely, positively. But when you look at the entire body of work, which includes postseason, then I need something very impressive to make me think differently. And I'm hearing you use words like disaster, unmitigated. Well, that's as bad as it gets for the 18 games in, whatever we are. So
we had the third worst run differential in all of baseball, despite being the fifth highest payroll.
We
terrible. Are 28th in run differential. We're fifth in how much we're paying our guys.
And the last 25 years, not to say that the model won't break or have an aberration. Anything's possible. So never say never. But the last 25 years, if you feed this data in and see where the Phillies are ranked, no team ranked, on average this low has ever made it to the playoff World Series.
Well, yeah, look, they're not going to stay. They're not going to stay that far down. Chuck, give me an answer for a great female character in a sports movie.
They've all been said, and I can't attend Monday night anyway. But thanks for the.
All right, pal. Good hearing from you. Let's talk to Juice right now, calling from South Philly. Hi, Juice.
Good morning. Good morning, team. How's everybody doing?
Doing great, Juice.
All right. So Joe, I wanted to talk about the Sixers.
Let's do it.
All right. So I kind of think this is like a blessing in disguise, I guess you say, for Maxey and them, right? So they get into the playoffs, they get a little bit of experience. We all expect them to kind of get waxed by Boston. But like the previous caller said, let's say they can steal a game in Boston. It changes the series. It makes it at least fun for us as fans to watch. You know what I mean?
Of course I know what you mean. But here's what I believe is the best case scenario for the Sixers in the next week. You may disagree, but this is what I think. That they're only down 2-1 and get Embiid back for game 4. I don't see a scenario where look, I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I think it's unlikely he'd be back sooner than game 4. And I think it's unlikely the Sixers would be up 2-1. So so
don't you think?
Go ahead.
Don't you think that's a plus for us? I'm just saying.
I would take it. Yeah, that's why I said it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still in a 2-1 hole.
That's a plus, but that means that you somehow won a game up there.
No, it just could be game 3 here. If you're down 2-1,
I guess you're right.
Yeah. I'm saying I would take it, but you're still probably going to lose, and I think that's the best case scenario. I really do. John, you don't think they're going to be up 2-1 without Joel, right?
No. No. And who's to say that Joel comes back in game 3 or 4?
No clue.
This is a player who's had just a litany of injuries throughout, and I don't remember. Okay, he did come back early somewhat with the last knee, and I think it hurt the long run. I don't think that they would risk, but then again, who knows? It is a different thing. A knee is very different than removing a vestigial organ.
Right. I don't know what happens if someone elbows him in there. I don't know what the impact is.
Could pop a stitch.
I have no idea.
Yeah, you remove
how long are the stitches
thing.
there for? Like how long till they dissolve or they take them out?
It feels like I think they dissolved, and it feels like they were 2 weeks.
Oh, wow.
Rhea, what did the doctor? You guys had a doctor on last week.
did.
I popped
What did he
some
say?
out. I popped
thought-
some of mine out.
Yeah, you did say that at
And-
practice, right?
Yeah, and
Said-
it didn't seem like it was that big a deal at the time.
He said 2 to 4 weeks is like a generally acceptable time period to expect.
The guy with the Raptors, why am I blanking on his name now?
OG Anunoby.
Oh, yeah, Anunoby. He was out for like 2 months, but his had ruptured.
Oh, well, that's a whole different.
Yeah,
That's
so-
a lot
yeah.
more serious.
All right, Juice, I need an answer from you. Best female character in a movie, sports movie.
How about Vicky Valancourt from Waterboy?
From Waterboy.
Oh, great answer.
Fizzle Balk, yeah. Yep. Pretty good. So, again, now we're getting
What
into...
a strange name that is. That's the only time I've ever heard of a Feyruza.
Yeah. I've never known how to say it at all.
I think it's Firuza Balk.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. You don't
Is that a made-up name?
No, I think it's probably just not American.
So have you heard of other Feyruzas? I never
I
have.
mean, I'm sure. I would guess she's not the only Firuza on the planet.
All right, I'm
I
gonna
don't
look it
Probably
up.
just where she's from.
Yeah, it's Firuza Balk. I would guess it's like Eastern European. I don't know, something
middle,
like that.
Middle Eastern.
All right, let's get to Rob in South
Yeah, it could
Jersey.
be Middle Eastern. I'm not sure.
Rob, what's up, buddy?
Joe, what's going on, man?
Quite a bit.
Yo, I got to say, man, like this time of year was always my favorite growing up. I'm 38, Flyers starting, baseball starting, the weather's getting warmer, the block parties like you guys have mentioned. So I'm pumped for what's going on. I mean, the Phillies aren't making it easy, but you know what? The last 2 times they had bad starts were 2022 and 2023, and they had pretty good ends. So I'm just kind of keeping that in the back of my mind with the same thought that, this may be a little different. I'm definitely a little concerned.
Yep, me too.
But I have a question for you guys, and a buddy of mine just posed this to me the other day. Would you, as a Phillies sports fan, concede this Phillies entire season if it guaranteed one of the Sixers or Flyers not to win, but to make their respective final? It's a good question. I think I would say yes. Because if the Flyers were in the finals, that would be amazing. But it's a really good question when you think about it. What do you think?
You lose the final?
Like, do they
No.
stink or do they
You
just
just
miss the playoffs, the
stop.
Phillies? When you say concede, are you saying they stink or they miss the playoffs at 86 and whatever that would be?
They're 81, 81. They missed the playoffs, but either the Flyers or the Sixers guarantee a spot in the final.
I'd probably do that.
I'd probably do it.
Yeah, I think I'd do it.
I don't know if I could do it because the baseball season's too long for me to suffer.
I know this. We've been
No.
talking a lot of Eagles in June, July.
Yeah.
Once the Sixers or Flyers lose in June,
We'd be talking, Sixers or Flyers in June is the point.
Yeah, we'd be doing that, and then we'd transition over to look. Rob, the one thing I don't like in that scenario is you give up the chance to win a title of all 3 of those teams.
But you've got a really, really good team.
But you've made a run.
It feels to me like if you're there, you can get back there.
Yeah, runs are. No, you're
repeatedly.
right about that, and runs
So
are
I
fun.
like that.
I mean, runs are. I mean, the 22 Phils was really
Sure.
fun.
Yeah,
really was.
Philly loves a good playoff run. But listen, for this Flyers series, I love that this Pittsburgh Phillies Penguins Flyers banter is back. It's died. I mean, 15, 20 years ago, I'm a hockey guy, so it was one of the best rivalries in sports.
No
I
doubt.
still can't believe they had Letang, Malkin, and Crosby. But Joe, I have another question for you. So I'm not sure if you're aware, but our series in Beat the Hammers 3-2. I've never done this, and I think for the first time ever, I have an inkling that we may have a Flyers-oriented Beat the Hammer.
We've had a lot of them.
We've probably done Flyers like 10 times or whatever.
Yeah, we've had a bunch of them.
I'm saying I haven't, or it's been a while. Is what I'm trying
You're
to
a
say.
contestant, Rob. Oh, I haven't had a Flyers.
No.
You're a freaking contestant.
No, I'm saying it's been a while since there's been an all Flyers category, and I've never challenged you. Do you want to try and tie the series 3-3 tomorrow? The ball's in your court.
No, I have one question.
this.
I have one question for you.
Wow.
I just want to make sure if I'm understanding this. Were you saying if it's Flyers trivia or not?
That's up to Jimmy. It's
I mean,
just-
I'm not going to
yeah.
tell you. Yeah, I mean, you can't know.
Yeah,
Like, how
I
can
don't
you guys
know.
possibly know?
Yeah, no. I just guess, and he may change it now. I know it's later in the week.
Rob.
but
Here's what I'll say. The
it doesn't
questions
matter.
are done. The category's set. I have
Sure.
all my questions. They're done. So
Rob-
the category is what it is.
Hey, Rob, I'll see you at 7:45 tomorrow.
Whoa! I told him no way you'd
baby.
accept. Wow. Rob,
7:45.
I was wrong.
Oh, baby.
I was wrong.
7:45.
I need to get a morning babysitter.
Oh, buddy.
All right, I'm writing it
So
down.
you didn't think he was going to go there.
I said, he's like, do you think he'll accept if I challenge him? I was like, probably not.
Hey,
Take a
Rob,
shot.
unlike Ike, I'm not a chicken.
Rob, are you?
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, actually, he's got to challenge me.
So this is for all the marbles. Yeah. This is, Rob, if you win, you will then tie it 3-3?
Oh, Rob's up 3-2.
I'm
man.
up 3-2. I may throw this one because Joe did say if it goes to 3-3 that I can come to the Borgata live for Game 7. That's on recording. So we'll see.
Hey, feel free to throw it, man. I'm down with that.
Never.
I'll tell you what, whoever played the White Sox in 1919 didn't complain.
Well,
that's funny. We never. Who did
they play?
I have no idea.
Oh, come on, Hammer.
No, but I never think about it.
So it'd have to be a National League team. All right, Seltzer, I'm going to take a guess. National League 1919 team. Let's go with those. Let's go with those Cincinnati Reds.
It's the Reds.
Is it really? The Hammer!
I do have one
For what it's worth, I probably would have guessed the Reds too. But
And they were probably called the Red Stockings back then. That's the Hammer.
They were the Reds by then.
Being the Hammer. That's how you do. It's not how you do, Rob, when I kick your ass tomorrow. Hey, Rob.
Yes.
Get out of here. See you tomorrow. Gone.
No answer. I like that. That was good.
Gone. Life advice in a moment, but first, I want to play some audio of Larry Anderson because he was on yesterday with the afternoon guys, and this is prior to yet another. And John, that one might have been. Was that the biggest debacle of the year last night? I mean,
they had two, right? So is that one in the? Was it the Nats beat them by a ton? They had another game where they lost by a ton of runs.
The Nationals.
They kind of run together, but I mean that was.
I think they've had two like that, but I think that was worse because the timing and all that.
And also the compounding factor, like
exactly, yeah, it's like they've played poorly.
Yeah. All right, so let's listen to Larry Anderson yesterday prior to the latest Phillies ridiculousness. He was on with the afternoon show, and I thought he nailed it with this.
Sometimes you say, well, they're trying to do too much. It's like, no, it's not. You're not doing enough, and what you're not doing enough of is thinking.
Right.
Don't say they're trying to do too much. If they're trying to do much, like let's get on the thinking part of it. Doing too much. Think a little more.
Do you think when Fritz heard that, he thought of himself and how he didn't think through the competition? He didn't think it.
It's true.
I mean, he didn't. He just didn't. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
My life's a waste of time.
It's
time. I'm a tool for life advice with the Hammer.
You know how rock bottom your life got to be to get life advice from Joe the Camera?
The Hammer.
I'm an idiot. I have yet another new idea to further celebrate my victory over Fritz, but I will not say it publicly. But I will say if I can pull it off, and I don't think I'll be able to, but if I can pull it off, it'll be epic. Just gonna.
That was a good tease right there.
I'm just gonna. It would be a surprise to almost everybody if I can, but we'll see if I can. All right.
Intrigued.
Life advice, James. What does someone need help with today?
All right. I have a feeling this is a question that can apply to a lot of people, including your producer. Hey, Hammer, my team just made the playoffs, but I can't seem to get excited about it. I don't think they have a chance to go on a run, and they've frustrated me at every turn over the last few years, so I can't seem to get into it, even though they're in the playoffs. Am I a bad fan, and what can I do to hype myself up?
Not a bad fan. Emotion's part of this. You can't fake it. Here's what I can tell you. This is similar to how I felt in 2022 when the Phils made it to an extent. I did enjoy when the Phillies clinched over Houston, and I thought that was a really nice clubhouse celebration when they got to the playoffs for the first time. So I was more into that than for instance, the Sixers right now. But I know this. When the Phillies won that first playoff game, and remember, they were in a 2-0 hole in the ninth inning, and then all those hits.
Oh, yeah.
Gene Segura and Sosa slid across home plate.
Safe call and the whole
all
thing.
that stuff. Like, I just remember those 15 minutes, for me, put me on a rocket ship. And so sometimes what they do can quickly, I'll give you, for instance, I think there are hundreds of thousands that are really into the Flyers right now that were not really into the Flyers 2 weeks ago.
Totally 100%
Hundreds
true.
of thousands.
Without a doubt.
And I can tell you this, Amy from Villanova is one of them. I got to sell her out. She likes where the action is. She likes being where now. Get tickets. Settle down. You don't want tickets for 82
Hold on,
games.
I think
Now you want tickets. Settle down.
I think you misspoke in that.
What?
You said she likes where the action's at.
Yeah. What's me? The hammer.
That's my point.
The hammer.
The hammer's the action.
No, she
I'm
wanted-
with you though. Like I've had buddies who are like I would consider like Flyers fans
Yeah.
text me and say, "Who are the good players on this team this year?"
Right.
Like in the last couple weeks,
Right,
stuff like
yeah.
that. Where
So-
it's like, whoa.
The key, in my opinion, is going to be if the Sixers can give you a good game 1 or 2, then it will grab people, clearly.
Yeah.
But if they're in a 2-0 hole coming back, people are going to be like, probably going to lose in 4 or 5.
Sure.
So, and let's be real, they probably will lose in 4 or 5. But if they can win one up there. So to me, it's about what they do to bring you in, not what you do to bring you in. Just hope they do better. And that is life advice with the hammer. Let's get to Uncle Drew right now in Dover. Drew, what up, buddy?
What's going on with y'all?
Hi, Uncle Drew.
Uncle Drew.
I still, Joe, I think
What's going on?
Drew, before you get started, Joe said something earlier. I think it's possible that last night's game is the best we will have seen this Sixers team play.
I agree.
They were so on it last night, and that's why it felt so refreshing. I think a lot of us were excited by the vibe of last night.
Yes.
I can't count on that moving forward consistently.
Well, I'll just say this, Drew. Drew, hang on one sec. Then we're coming to you hardcore. I'll say this, John. Remember when the Sixers beat the Celtics game 1 of the season? And it was really fun.
Yeah.
And Edgecombe had,
It was like a coming out party.
yeah, maybe it was his best game of the year. I don't know. But it was certainly one of his best games. And Maxey went crazy and Edgecombe went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And as great as that win was, just remember Tatum wasn't on the other team. Right.
Was Embiid playing? He didn't play, right?
I believe you're correct. So that's a good point.
I gotta look that up. But
No,
I'm not sure
he
if was
definitely
ready.
he definitely did not play.
Okay.
Yeah. But my point is they now have Tatum. They already were really good, and now they have Tatum. They are probably one of the 2 best teams in the world, probably them in Oklahoma City. And I just don't think when the Sixers...
That's why they're the 2 seed.
Yeah. All right, Drew, I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
Now you're good. So I'll say this: from watching the game yesterday, I'm definitely encouraged. I think that we're playing with house money, so we're not expected to do anything. So like anything that we give, anything that we do. So I think this is getting like BJ his playoff experience up.
Yeah.
We're not expecting a whole lot from Paul and Maxey going to do his thing. So I just think that we're playing with house money. But I definitely was encouraged by how we played. But I will say with the playoffs, things kind of slow down, even though we want to go fast paced, but things kind of slow down. So, you definitely do need somebody like Embiid. Hopefully, he can be there, at some point.
Yeah.
And it was definitely encouraging seeing him on the bench, because I think that somebody might have said yesterday, well, is he going to be able to be on the bench? I mean, I know he had the surgery, but is he going to be with the team? Well, that was encouraging. That showed that he cares and that he's working on things. And he was there yesterday at the game. So that was encouraging.
Yeah.
And, we'll see what happens,
Well, I agree with that. The other
I'll
thing...
be at the game next Friday. I'll be at the game next
Good.
Friday. So I'm looking forward to that.
Drew, the other thing I'll say that's encouraging, since he came back about 2 weeks ago, maybe it was 3 weeks ago, Paul George has played very well. I mean,
he did have quite a rest.
He did. But I'll say, Ree, he's playing better than I thought he could.
100%.
I did not think he had
I
this
agree. Yeah.
ability anymore. And
he does.
His hands on defense, and Drummond has the same. It's not a skill; it's a trait. Like they just
hands.
Their hands are deflecting balls left and
Drummond's
right.
got great hands.
It's unbelievable.
Soft hands. Yeah. His hands have always been impressive.
Yeah.
Embiid did play in that game. I looked it up.
He did. Oh, my fault.
20 minutes, 4 points. I remember he was on the minutes restriction.
My fault.
No, I said it. It was
no. I think I guaranteed it, and I was flat out wrong.
Yeah.
Bad start for Hammer tomorrow.
Very bad. Go ahead, Drew.
And you know what? Like with Paul George, I think that whatever he gives us is, he gives us.
No,
but, like,
no, Drew. I'm cutting you off there. Sorry, I'm coming back to you.
Oh,
no,
God.
Drew. They need Paul George to be great. It's not like he's gravy. He has to be great.
You're right. Listen, but what I'm saying is, as far as his playoff experience, and he's not going to be playing like the fast pace that DJ and that Maxey's going to be playing.
Right.
But just like Embiid, when the X's and O's and slowing the game down, the half court game that you need in the playoffs, that's not the same as the regular season. When defenses is really kicking in, you have that in Paul George. If Embiid can come back, you have that in him. So I'm looking forward to that. And then, again, with VJ, this is helping him to get his playoff experience. So I'm happy that, we still got in. I don't think that we'll win anything, but regardless, you don't want to waste a year with him. Just like we have wasted with on Maxey. I feel like we're wasting his talent.
Yeah, I get it, man. Well, they are to an extent. Drew, give me a great female character in a sports movie.
Oh, man. So I might have to try more than one because I don't know if it was said or not. So was Hillary Swank in Million Dollar Baby Story said?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. All right. How about Sanaa Lathan in Love and Basketball?
It has been said. His whole thing's based on this movie.
Oh, my gosh.
Yep.
Okay.
Got one more shot, Drew. One more.
Oh, gosh. All right. Michelle Rodriguez and Girl Fight.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Girl Fight, it's called?
Jeez, I have
Girl
not
Fight.
seen that.
I don't know Girl Fight. Girl Fight any good?
I haven't seen it. I just know it was a movie with
Doesn't
Michelle
sound
Rodriguez.
good.
It was about boxing.
Girl Fight.
Have you noticed there's tons of waves out in the river today? Very active.
It is active. Here comes
unusual.
a boat. Here comes a boat. That's maybe why.
Oh,
They go back and forth. You see them a lot more, once it gets warmer.
Yeah, I think that.
Well, I guess that makes sense. People out and about.
Yeah, the only
Boating.
boats I see in there during the winter are the Marine Police. That's it.
That was well timed.
Yes.
Very different.
All right, time's yours and more calls next on 94 WIP.
Whether you are a weekend warrior or competing at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you with their Select Sports Center of Excellence. These are specialty locations which are focused on the needs of athletes. If you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They're also going to help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, care is provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, just one more way NovaCare is meeting your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to novacare.com today. Excellence is earned. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
PJ Glasser here to help you read the books with West 41 Sports. On Wednesday, the Orioles and Guardians kick off a 4-game series in Cleveland with Shane Baz taking on Parker Messick. Messick has been brilliant this season, posting a .51 ERA in 3 games, and Baz has not given up more than 4 in a start this season. I think both starters continue to shove on Thursday, so I'm riding the under, 8 runs scored. I'm PJ Glasser, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's nothing like a neighborhood pub, the familiar faces it's filled with, and the community ties it has. That's McGurk's. Walls plastered with local athletes, school flags hanging around the building, and longtime friends beside you. Looking for a spot? Make it McGurk's. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right
like the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
A multi-billion-dollar settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you were exposed to weed killers at work or at home, your rights are affected. If you or your family has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, you could receive $6,000 to $165,000 or more. This settlement impacts you even if you're not sick, because this blood cancer can take 10 to 15 years to appear. If you stay in the settlement, you give up your right to sue. Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot, with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Right. For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park
from way downtown for a
beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Go Teams! I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home. Aetna was there for me as I was going through a rough medical patch this year. I had peace of mind, which helped with my healing.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with the latest in online tools for easier access to healthcare. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pondley Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Game 1, first round of the playoffs. Sixers Celtics is Sunday, 1 p.m. in Boston. Game 2 is Tuesday. Game 3 will be Friday here in Philadelphia. This after the Sixers beat the Magic in the play-in game, 109-97. They got 31 points from Tyrese Maxey, double-doubles from VJ Edgecombe and Andre Drummond. Maxey says it was kind of a big deal. Joel Embiid showed up.
Huge, man, huge. Kyle called me 2 days ago, so Monday he called me. He said, man, what do you think about Joel coming to the game? Like, it'd just be a huge lift. I was like, yeah, I mean, if he can, if he's up to it. We didn't even ask him. I said, just if he can, he will. And he was there. You know what I mean? I talked to him, via phone. I was surprised to see him there. I gave him a big hug. I was glad to see him, man. And his spirits are high, so we're happy for him.
Embiid, of course, recovering from surgery for appendicitis. Phillies are off today, and we thank them for that. Right now, you could save up to 50% off new windows from Window Nation. Plus, you could get them with 0% interest financing for 5 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com today. Mix of sun and clouds, high 92. It's currently 73. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Grimes, outside look. Barlow flicks the wrist. No good. Back tap to Maxey. Maxey long range. Got him.
Nice job by the Sixers last night. I actually didn't even think they played that well, to be candid. But they played well enough. Banchero stunk for the Magic. Wagner stunk for the Magic. It was basically Bane. That guy is thick.
Dude, he's jacked.
He has a weird NBA body.
It felt weird watching him. He's hunched over a little bit. He's got like a really strange look.
It's not
a short arms.
It's not a weird build for other sports, to your point.
Agreed.
I've seen a lot of guys built
like a football
that
player.
in my sport.
Yes.
Not in the NBA.
Would that be like a Tank Bigsby build?
That's like running back build.
Right.
Yeah.
Running back.
Yeah.
Just a very strange looking NBA player, but he played very, very well.
He was awesome.
He was. He really was.
He was awesome.
He was effective. Aaron Nola's got a charity event coming up. I want to tell you about it. It's a really good cause. Two causes. One is Phil Abundance. The other is Team Red, White, and Blue. And you can get involved with this. It's a charity poker tournament and auction to benefit, as I mentioned, Phil Abundance and Team Red, White, and Blue. Check out incredible items. I'm going to give you the website in a moment. The items include, for instance, a Saquon Barkley framed jersey, a Taylor Swift signed guitar, and they've got an online silent auction. It benefits the two great causes that I mentioned. You can preview everything, you can bid, and you can directly donate at nolapoker.givesmart.com. Please consider doing so. nolapoker.givesmart.com. All right, 888-729-9494. Before we get back to the phones, let's listen to Rick.
You good at poker?
I've never played. I don't know how to play.
I was going to ask the same question.
Don't know how to play.
You've never played poker ever?
You don't know how?
No,
I'm
don't know how.
surprised at that.
Not my thing. I'm not 80. I know I act 80, but I'm not 80.
No,
But
there's
Joe,
poker
is a lot younger.
There's a lot of young people who play poker.
Poker.
It's on ESPN.
It's like
what are you talking about?
as basic as it gets.
Don't- I wouldn't even
buy
do
them
you
at the
play with
Borgata.
cards?
I've played
Gin rummy?
I've played solitaire.
You play
War?
Go Fish?
And war. And I've played rummy.
I knew it.
And you just said you're not
I knew
80.
exactly what you played.
And canasta one time. Is that
I
how
don't
you say
know
it?
what
Oh,
that
yeah,
is.
those are all young man's games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to be playing bridge soon.
What about you play blackjack?
Nah.
Do you know how to play blackjack?
Well, yeah, I've played black. Yeah, I mean, just like drunk at a casino once or twice, but I don't do that stuff.
So you don't know how to play poker.
I have no clue.
You don't know what a straight flush is.
Don't know the first clue.
Really? You
I mean, is
never
that
heard
4 or something?
5.
5 or something.
So you don't even know how many cards there
Don't
are.
know. Straight flush would be the cards are in order and they're the same suit.
I get it, but
The flush is the
yeah.
same suit. The
No.
straight is
Nothing.
pretty self-explanatory.
Wow, Joe. You're 47.
7. And
Almost 8.
about
Very
to be
close.
48.
Yeah.
And I'm a man.
Well, that is openly debatable.
I got to find.
Point.
I haven't played this audio in a long time. Here we go.
I'm a man. I'm 47.
The count is so good there. The count is so good there.
I'm a man. I'm 47.
Yeah, that is the
One
best
of my favorite characters is the Count.
The Count's great.
It's the best. You got to have a new one made.
Well, maybe. Well, soon. Yeah, soon. About 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Rhea, what are you getting me?
So I know before I had made you a cake your first year here, and Amy had told me what kind you like, so maybe I will make a cake again.
I appreciate that. Seltzer, I'm expecting
my presence. You'll get it.
No,
0 things.
James, your job is to work on the station to get me something better than you would get me.
Okay. I can talk to Ava
Talk
and
to
say,
the Lakin
hey,
and the
take care of
Yagaroff and the Ava Graham and those people. Talk to them.
Okay.
Rick Tochett. I want to play this and then right to the phones. So I like
the Lakin and the Yagaroff.
Well, I'm saying
and
that
the Ava.
those people.
That's weird.
The brass. The brass.
Why do you go with the
the
Graham?
brass.
Because you went
Yeah, you went
the
the Ava, that's a
Lakin,
little
the
sexist.
Yagrov, the Ava instead of the Graham.
His big daddy was also a figure, and so Graham was already taken. It was already
Okay.
taken. Already taken. All right, let's listen to Rick Tochett. Rick was on.
Hey, Desmond Bain is 6'6". That I did not expect
No, he
him
looks
to
like
be
he's like
6'6".
6'2" or something.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
So he's
He
like
does.
the biggest running back on the planet ever.
Yeah, very odd looking human.
Really bizarre. But
Very
yeah,
strange.
I'd trade bodies with him.
So would I.
I'd take him on my team too.
All right. Tochett was on with John Clark on his podcast. I thought this was good stuff. His mindset, knowing he's got to get these guys ready, many of whom are young. Some of whom have never played in a playoff game. Listen to Tochett.
Flyers, Penguins, some of these young guys going into this. Do you play for them some of the best moments of the rivalry, or how do you get them prepared for that extra intensity and motivation in the playoffs?
It's going to be, the next 3-4 days here for me is really important because I want them to be aggressive. I want the hate, right? For them to feel the Penguin Flyer hate, which helps you in your game. But it's got to be cold. It's controlled aggression. I know Danny talked the other day about it. We can't let our emotions go to overboard, and that's the one thing you have to be careful of because you can lose games that way. You're intense, right? You want to be aggressive, but undisciplined penalties, running out of position to kill, to hit guys. I think so. That's something that's when you have a lot of young guys, I'm going to have to control and make sure these guys understand that. And we're going to have to work on that discipline the next 3 days.
I want to nominate that for drop of the week.
Yeah, that first part.
Yeah.
I got to get that in there.
Now, to be fair to him, you might have to include the controlled aggression part. The best line is, "I want the hate."
Yeah, I would just say it's the
I agree.
Penguins. I don't
want
need the
that.
control. We need the hate.
I
That's
want
it.
that.
But to be
hate.
fair to him, maybe you got to include the part about controlled aggression because that is
When in drop of the week
he
are we
knows
fair to
exactly.
anybody?
He knows
Isn't
exactly
that the whole point of the segment?
how
Exactly.
important. Look, anger, hate leads. Hate goes hand in hand.
Yoda?
with anger.
You gonna do
no,
Yoda?
I'm not doing Yoda.
Okay.
I'm saying it is the most accessible emotion for you as an athlete to lead to contact. Hate, anger, all that stuff. You have to trick yourself into despising your opponent to really want to hurt them.
You think Fritz didn't do that enough?
I don't know what Fritz did, but he
I'm sorry.
did not do that. Hate really is an accessible and useful emotion for sports. I mean, it's not for much else.
You're
but
right. You're right.
It's awesome for hockey. It's awesome for football, and it is the most directly accessible way of elevating your own play
Performance, yeah.
Yeah, you can actually play better if you hate more.
Yeah.
You get
It's a
more
motivator.
adrenaline.
Yeah.
You hit people harder. I agree with them. Let's get these guys emotionally situated so they are at live wires right on the edge, but not so much so that they exhaust themselves in warm-ups.
Right.
That you do
Sure.
run that risk.
And again,
Hate,
I thought-
anger, it takes more emotion.
Yeah, and I don't
more
know
energy.
if Edgecombe hated the players on the other team last night, but man, he played with edge.
He sure did.
Yeah, I was really, and Maxey pretty much
He's
always
a
does.
rookie and he's walking players back. It's like, dude,
Walked him
what
back.
are you doing?
That
I
was,
loved
that was a
it.
badass moment.
I loved it.
That
It
was a worthy tee.
Yes.
I'll accept that tee. That's
Yeah.
a good tee. All right, time's yours shortly. Dr. Gina right now. Gina, good morning.
Good morning. So got a lot of things I want to touch on today.
Yep.
You know, I've jumped on and off the Flyers bandwagon so many times. I sprained my ankles more than you. So just saying. And I'm so happy to be back on the bandwagon because I'm going to say dislike because your mother said never hate anybody, but Sidney Crosby is so high up there on my, I don't want to say hate list, but on my strongly disliked list. And I'm happy to be able to bring that up once again after all these years. That's I've never stopped disliking him, but it's really easy for me to really despise him right now. And I'm excited for that.
That's beautiful.
So yes.
Everyone, let's all join together in hate for Sidney Crosby.
Not dislike. Let's use the term
dislike.
Strongly dislike.
Yes.
So real quick about Embiid, I'm not a surgeon, just a chiropractor, but I could tell you right now that if Embiid does decide to play in the playoffs, that is such a bad idea on his part because, when you have your appendix out, they cut through your muscle wall and, they try to do it laparoscopically and maybe they did. I'm not sure. But regardless, you still have internal injury, no matter what.
Can they move the muscles away? Because I was wondering that. You've got muscles that sort of lay interlaced on top of one another.
Well, it depends on how it's done.
Okay.
See, it's they can do it laparoscopically where they just make little slits, insert a camera, and pop that thing out. But I'm not unconvinced that his injury, actually, his abdominal distress that he's had for weeks and weeks and weeks, he could have had a slow burning appendix over all this time, and it turned acute. That part of the reason that it
would make some sense. I mean, with me being no expert, you are, Gina. I mean, it just. To the layman, it's right there. So I could imagine
not an expert in surgery. Definitely not. Definitely not. So anyway, the Phillies stink so much right now that it was such a joy for me to turn them off last night and put on the Sixers game. I was working on taxes, so I was all on the radio for me. And
you were working on taxes last night?
Wow.
Get them done?
Really
I got what I needed to get done. I got what I needed to get done. Thank you, Lord. I'm a procrastinator. What can I tell you?
You're not kidding. Tax night.
Yes.
That's wild.
Yes.
Gina,
Well,
give us a female character in a sports movie.
So did anybody say Kathy Bates, Bobby, Waterboy's mom?
Oh, that's
Bobby
a good answer.
No, that's
probably better than Fruza Balk from that movie.
I don't know.
By the way,
more
John, her father
formative.
named her after some Peruvian form of turquoise because she had blue eyes.
Yeah, apparently it has Turkish roots, is what I saw.
And I'm going to go from I'm going to go from turquoise to Doc right now, Rhea, old school.
Oh, got his wife.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
former
there you
wife.
go. Okay.
Here we go. I got a good tweet here. I got to read this. Has nothing to do with turquoise Irving. If those don't know, that was Dr. J's wife, and they were royalty. But remember that.
Oh,
Doc and
no
turquoise
doubt.
were absolute royalty in Philly. So, pretty funny tweet actually from Bob Vitrone, who I've never met him. Rhea,
Boop.
You know him?
Yeah,
because everyone seems to know. I've never met him. I don't think I've ever met him.
His father, I believe, was the sports editor or worked at the Daily News as well. So
Gotcha.
He's Boop.
Yeah, I know. Everyone calls him Boop. So this funny tweet, Buddy just sent it to me. This is what he put out at some point here. No Sixers team without either Wilt Chamberlain or Julius Erving has ever beaten the Celtics in a playoff series. Neither is expected to be available for game 1 on Sunday. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
The definition of insanity. Trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. This Phillies team stinks. They suck. Bryce, you're a diva. Man up, hit the ball, and play. Come on.
Should
He
play a
has
lot better.
been hitting.
Yeah.
He's been hitting the ball pretty well.
He has. Look, they're going to be better than they're currently playing. I hear your frustration. I do think they'll improve.
It was more exciting watching Drummond hit three-pointers than Bryce Harper drinking the accountability latte, hitting a home run down 10 by some crumb bum that the Cubs just threw in there to get the game over with.
You're not wrong, but I will. Let me just throw this one cautionary thing out there. I beg people to have some perspective. The Sixers beat a team last night that is at best average. It's not a glorious win. But
Joe, the point is that they were kicked in the gut or punched in the gut again late last week with the Embiid appendicitis, and they didn't quit.
No, they didn't.
Rhea defending the Sixers is
I know.
That's what I'm just saying.
I don't know.
No, but I mean his point. No, but his point about comparing it with Bryce being passive aggressive with the accountability coffee, and they were on display both last night.
Yeah, I get it. That's
and
fair.
the Sixers were a better watch.
That's
we
fair.
are not dumb. We are Philly fans. Can we be obnoxious? Sure. But we cannot be lied to. Harper trying to sell Kemp. It's like saying Shel Samuelson could have been a center for the Flyers. Speaking of the Flyers, let's go Flyers! We're doing it for Bernie!
That was a great call.
That was really
That
great.
was outstanding.
That was tremendous. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
First thing I want to say here is I want to give you a call to action to call the Time's Yours line to get us ready for tomorrow's Time's Yours, to get us ready for double playoff action. Flyers, Penguins, Sixers, Celtics. Hype calls are most welcomed. I will tell you, I think the ratio of hype calls will be about 9-1 Flyers.
I think so too.
Maybe even 19-1.
And it is cool, man. We got those two
I know.
series in Phillies Braves in the same weekend is like about as good as it gets from a
It's
rivalry
awesome.
perspective.
So here's the Time's Yours number. And seriously, get dialing if you can. Leave us some good, fun, creative messages about all the teams, but really Flyers and Sixers in particular with the series coming up. 215-238-4500. All right, let's close out the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us, both of them by Armin Chevrolet. Gas prices may be hurting your budget, but Armin Chevy has the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV priced at only $29,990. Visit arminchevy.com. First poll question, I'm going to move a little quick because we're a little low on time. Which position do you think the Eagles are most likely to draft in the first round? John, people say offensive lineman.
Yeah.
79% say lineman, 12% edge, 13% edge rusher, 4% each for tight end and receiver.
I agree wholeheartedly.
Second poll question. Is Maxey quicker than Iverson was? John and Rhea say no. James, you're a yes?
Yeah.
I think I'm a yes,
Maxey
too.
is faster. Allen Iverson, no doubt, was quicker. Allen Iverson is the quickest athlete I've ever seen.
Well, me too, but maybe not
Maxey
anymore.
is faster straight ahead. Straight line speed.
Allen's
Maxey
movement
is
was
faster.
his quickness. Yeah.
Allen's lateral
Yeah.
agility, his quickness, he
Okay.
was the best at that.
It's good argument. John, how did people vote?
I think they're going to give AI the quickness by a similar, 70%.
Pretty close. 63% say AI. Okay.
And he may be biased, but Billy King checked in.
What do you say?
Allen's quicker. Lightning quick, he called him.
Yeah, well, he was. He was. But I'll tell you, Maxey.
They're both super quick. Yeah.
It's pretty incredible. All right. Have a great day, everyone. Have a
Winner?
Winner. My fault, James. Good call. Best female sports character. So I actually think you said the best one, James. She can't win because Amanda from.
Yeah, it's good. Wurlitzer is a great answer.
So of those that were said, I don't think it's Dottie Henson or Adrian.
I agree with you.
I might think it's Dottie Henson. It's not Adrian.
All right. I mean, I don't like any of them.
I like Kathy Bates.
I like Dottie Henson.
Rachel Phelps
I
from
think
Major
they're
League.
underrated. Oh, that's a great one too. I actually really like Rachel Phelps.
Pain in the
Major
ass.
League.
She's an
Yeah.
effective pain in the ass.
She's a great character.
Kathy Bates from the Waterboy, the Fazula Balk from the Waterboy, Hillary Swank.
I'm going Rachel Phelps.
I like
Rachel
Kathy
Phelps.
Bates, Waterboy, a lot.
I like Kathy Bates, too.
Waterboy. You know what? I'm abstaining because I think they all stink. So I guess
Nice.
I guess
So Waterboy wins.
Yes.
Waterboy is one. All right, Dr. Gina, you're going to be hanging with Jalen, Jalix, and Jihad with that Eagles event on Monday night. Have a great rest of the day. We'll get you ready for all the series up ahead tomorrow on our show from Borgata. Joe and Hugh. That's Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas. They're up next.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch.
He sure did. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice, streaming the other game in 4K, just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy in a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity. Imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Also, visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years, using organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer, free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America, 800-FREE-SEED.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey, everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no, we help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Ratliff, Engineering Director at Nissan. We know some things are important to hear from an expert, not a voice actor. For instance, the Nissan Frontier is not only powerful and fun to drive, but it's durable too. We added the V6 engines. When you need that power in the off-road, it's there. I know, we've tested it a lot. Now get out there and find your Frontier.
Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by J.D. Power. Now get 0% APR financing for 60 months on select 2026 Frontier trims. For J.D. Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 0% APR for 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualified. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 5/4/26.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
How was your break?
It was great until I stopped for gas. Prices have gone up almost $1 with no end in sight. I might have to start watching how much I drive.
That's exactly why I use Upside. I never pay full price for gas with the free Upside app.
Upside?
Yes, Upside. It's the free app that gives you cash back just for buying the gas you're already buying. So even with the rising gas prices, I'll never have to limit how much I drive.
Does that actually add up to anything?
Just last year, I made over $200 with the Upside app.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app right now.
Download the free Upside app to earn cash back on the gas you're already buying. Use promo code WAGON for an extra 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account, or an e-gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code WAGON for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first fill-up. That's WAGON.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick from 2311 Racing. Most slot games are a solo lap. Slot Masters on Chumba Casino puts you on the grid with 2 other players. Battle it out over a 2-minute run. Everyone's spinning at once, points stacking up, and the leaderboard updating before the clock hits 0. Are you ready to race? With over 200 casino-style games and new ones dropping every week, there's always something new to line up for. Join the fun at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Football Giants and star defensive tackle Dexter Lawrence reportedly at a contract impasse. Lawrence is seeking more money. I don't know why the Giants haven't already traded him, especially if they can get a first-round pick for Dexter Lawrence. The Giants have won nothing with Dexter Lawrence since he joined the team, and Lawrence is a good player, but I mean, he's trying to hold them up for more money. This should be an easy decision for the Giants. Trade Dexter Lawrence. I'm Nick Costas.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's drumming. Time, money. An exclamation point from the big fella.
And that was the exclamation point. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 888-729-9494. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. We got a lot to get to today as we are all revved up for the playoffs starting this weekend. The Sixers and the Celtics will start there. Of course, the Flyers, the Penguins. Bros will join us 1 hour from now. We got to hold the line update.
Hold the line.
Yeah, well, I know you're going to do that, even though more evidence piles up. A daily mock, you people. A prize to give away, and don't worry, we'll get to that disaster at Citizens Bank Park. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, I got a few things on my mind.
Okay.
I just wanted to share with everybody. Number one, that e-bike look like it's bite about to happen.
Even in this heat, you imagine yourself on that bike?
I'm telling you, man, because these gas prices are ridiculous. Shout out to the people that's leaving on the cruise, that's leaving out of Philadelphia in a couple days. Well, today, as a matter of fact. And I know that it's going to be warm, folks. It's going to be warm. But let me tell y'all, some men and women, if you're going to have them sandals on, man, get your heels done. You know, because it's too
Men
early.
and women?
Yeah, because, you know, them crack feet in the back, man. Like, come on, man. No, them crack feet with all that dry ass skin on the back. Go see somebody about that, man.
Keep your eyes
No,
forward,
I'm just
buddy.
saying, though, that's
Looking
not
at
a
my
good
feet.
look. Like, you got your feet out, man, and your heels all cracked. Do something about that, man. Like, seriously.
No. Well, I'm not
getting no, I don't wear my feet out, so my heels be cracked.
What do you mean you don't wear your feet out? What if
I don't wear my.
What if you go to the shore?
Oh, I put some socks on.
Socks
with
at
some
the shore.
flip flops.
Yeah.
I am that black dude that wears the socks with the flip flops. Like I'm in a Ice Cube video or something. I mean, I'm not gonna do that. But if you're out, you got your feet out, man. Make sure you get them heels.
All right, the little Daily Douglas from Hugh Douglas. If you are going to have your feet out, take care of them. You know who got taken care of last night? The Magic by the Sixers. Hugh, we got ourselves.
I tried to tell you that was play. Did you hear the chants at the end of the game?
Do we want Boston?
We want Boston.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I believe
the place
it, but I
was
heard it.
electric.
It's you know what? It turned into a good buzz.
It did.
It
was a nice night.
For good reason. Good job by the Sixers last night. Tyrese Maxey showed up with 31. I thought Edgecombe was all over the place defensively, offensively. He played a good game.
B-ball Paul.
Your guy, Paul George, I thought was active. It was your guy on the defensive end last night. He had a good night for the Sixers. They should have beat the Magic. They did beat the Magic. And now we look forward to a real postseason series. You know what? I said yesterday that I didn't feel the buzz going in. I felt more of it as the game went on. They at least have my attention now. They have punched a ticket. They're in the postseason. They have my attention. Hugh Douglas, your feeling on the Sixers after last night's victory?
I feel pretty good, but let's be realistic. You know that you fought hard against Orlando Magic and Paolo Banchero. Y'all, that was a hard-fought game.
Did you expect much different? I didn't expect a blowout. I mean, that game was tight. You're right.
It was tight. It was a tight game.
They pulled away with a few minutes to go, but I would say, what would you say, for 75%, 80% of the game, it was within a possession or two?
Yeah, hopefully. We had a nice little run, man.
We had a nice little run. It was one play-in game.
We had a nice run. Now we get ready for the playoffs. Everybody excited.
So yesterday the city was abuzz. They win a playoff game or
now,
whatever.
Well, they're on a run.
A play-in game, and now that's
Can I be honest?
Sure. I mean, yeah.
I love it. I love Philadelphia. I love the city. I love the fact that the fans wear their heart on their sleeves. But let's be realistic. Do you really want Boston though? Seriously?
No.
Like seriously, dog. Like Joel Embiid ain't playing. Is that the smoke we really want? I mean, I'm
it's
all
the smoke
for it.
we
earned. The city is a buzz, Hugh. The Schuylkill has dyed blue.
Listen, I'm all for it. I'm gonna be all in for a penny, in for a pound. But let's just keep it a B. It might get a little ugly.
Wow.
We might win a game or two.
Wow. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll take two in a heartbeat, considering how good this is. We'll get to that, and we'll get to our feelings on this series, which starts on Sunday.
But way to go. Go Sixers.
It was a good night last night. And most importantly, as for me, whatever this playoffs is for the Sixers, starting last night, it's about Maxey and Edgecombe. And really, it's about those two and what they could continue to be and how much they could show. And I thought last night they both showed up. Let's hear from Tyrese Maxey last night, talking about the promise the guys made that they would be in this spot right now. Tyrese, after the game last night.
I ain't going to lie. It doesn't matter how we get in there. I just wanted to get in. I promised some guys that we're going to get in the playoffs. I promised Kyle before the season. We had a lot of guys on our team that haven't been to the playoffs. Dalen Terry came up to me before the game, said he's been to play-in like 3 times and haven't made it out. Barlow said that. Jabari, Trendon, Bona, Justin, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs. BJ, all those guys haven't been to the playoffs, so it was great.
Way to be a leader, man.
I thought the same thing.
That's some leader stuff.
Yeah, that's him saying it's in so many words. Like we said we're going to get you there, and we got you there. Tyrese Maxey was the best player on that floor last night. 31 points for Tyrese. Got the Sixers in this game. Also, I thought VJ Edgecombe showed out very well in his first, whatever you call it, play-in, playoff game.
He played with a lot of attitude, too.
I love the way he plays. I love the attitude he plays with. I love the demeanor he has on the court. He does not strike me as a kid who's a rookie in the NBA. Had to
grow up quick.
There's something special about VJ Edgecombe. We'll see what his ceiling is and how great of a player he becomes. But you know what he looks like to me from the jump of the season? A winning basketball player. Like he's the kind of guy that is going to be on a lot of winning teams for a long time. And I love this take from him, asked about everything moving forward from his first play-in game, now into the postseason. Here's how here's how Edgecombe reacted.
I ain't scared of nobody. I'm going to be honest. I'm a guard, regardless of who you is. I'm going to try. And I ain't scared. Like, I ain't going to back up if you're running at me. Man, you just got to run me over or something, man. I'm going to be honest.
I love that guy.
Yeah, you shouldn't be scared.
I'm a huge fan.
Shouldn't be scared. Shouldn't be scared of anybody.
I ain't scared of nobody.
I ain't never scared. I like that.
I already can't wait for him guarding Jaylen Brown on Sunday and next Tuesday. Like, listen, the Celtics are an outstanding team for a reason. But Edgecombe is going to hold his own. I mean, earlier in the season, playing the Celtics and playing Jaylen Brown, he held his own. He's going to hold his own. Nice night for the Sixers. All right, he's starting to have a little excitement. Is the excitement starting to build?
I'm excited.
Okay.
I am excited.
Kyle's not.
Kyle's not.
888-729-9494. Last night got me at least.
I love this city.
It woke me up. I woke up like, all right, now we're in the real thing. I don't have to,
get the hell out of
I'm
here.
at least awake on the Sixers.
You, I love this city.
I'm at least awake now.
I love the fact that they were like, let's bring Boston. Let's get them.
Well,
you guys got to stop.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, you got to love it, though.
You guys are out of control. Get real.
Bring on Boston.
Get real.
We got a playoff series.
Oh, my goodness. It's going to end in a week.
All right. Probably.
Feels like that might be the case, but hey. In the playoffs, man. It's been a minute.
Well, I mean, it hasn't been that long.
No,
it was just
it
2
hasn't.
years ago.
Well, we're in it with the young Thundercats. That's all that matters. And this is a great chance
to do what?
For Maxey to take over and lead this team.
How far?
They're gonna win a game.
Oh,
They'll win a game.
You didn't hold me at 10:09, did you?
They'll win a game.
All right, we could agree on this. Last night was fun to watch. Good night for the Sixers. I at least felt good watching that past one. You know what I felt like crap watching? The Phillies. The Phillies right now are a complete and utter mess.
I don't feel bad for nobody, but I felt bad for Luzardo.
Well, I mean,
he was all over the place.
Yeah, Topper let him in there just to get rocked.
Maybe you should pitch.
That was funny.
Yeah, he should pitch better. He did not pitch well. He struggled so far this season, and the Phillies guys are in some trouble here. And
don't help when you score no runs.
It does not help. It does not help when you allow double-digit runs. It does not help when you play poor defense. It does not help when you have no energy. The Phillies look like garbage right now. Let's just call it for what it is.
Damn.
This looks like a lousy baseball team, and it's not the first week of the season. It's not the second. We're going into the third week of the season now, and I don't think it's too early, and I know I'm probably earlier to this than you want to be, but to hit a panic button here. I don't feel good at all about where the Phillies are going. There's nothing about the team right now you say, wow, that looks really good. They look poor in every single area, and every single night a different area comes back to get them. Hugh, last night was just embarrassing. I mean, they don't look like they're in the same league as the Cubs, and they're supposed to be just as good, if not better, than the Cubs.
Playoff contender.
Yeah, this is a
The
really
defense
poor
last
start.
night was it was like some Keystone Cop stuff.
Yep.
It was a little bit of Keystone Copish. That play with who was over there? It was
Bowman,
Trey and
Turner,
Trump. Yeah, that right there, man. That was pretty bad.
Well, it is. The whole thing is bad right now. And you look at the Phillies, this is one of the worst run differentials in all of baseball right now. They're not close in a lot of these games. They've just lost their third series at home already of the season. Like, just think about that. It is April 16th today. They've already lost 3 home series. They have been one of the best home teams in all of baseball for years now. They're not even winning their home games against teams. Again, the Cubs are probably the best team they've seen so far, but they lost series at home earlier this year to Texas. They lost to Arizona. These teams aren't supposed to be any good, or at least, high-level World Series contenders. The Phillies are a mess right now. 888-729-9494. We got a lot to react to today. You could give your take on the Sixers, the win last night. We'll jump into the series against Boston as we go the next couple days. And the Phillies. They look like a lousy baseball team right now. And I don't think it's too early to hit the panic button. Like, I'm hitting the panic button today. Something has to change with the Phillies and change fast, because over the next 9 games, they have the Braves coming in this weekend. They go to Chicago. They go to Atlanta. If the Phillies don't start playing better baseball immediately, we're going to wake up in a week and a half and say, holy crap, their record is what? They're 6 games under 500? Like, that reality is not that far away if they keep playing like this. Let's hear from Topper after the game last night, talking about just trying to grind away here.
You got to keep grinding. We're going through a tough time right now in all phases of the game. I don't think that's any secret, but we're going to get better. We're a good club, and it's going to get there.
Hold the line, Topper. Hold the line.
Is that what we're doing?
I mean, he ain't got no choice. You know what the unfortunate thing about this is, to me, is like you had that night where you scored 13 runs or whatever it was, and it looks like you're about to turn the corner, and then you regress and you go back to you go back to the mean, I guess.
Pair of solo home runs last night, one in the first, one in the ninth.
Yeah, man, I tell you, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that this team can't find that middle ground as far as scoring goes, because it's either right now it just feels like, hey, they might score 10 runs, they might score 2.
Yeah.
And you just hope for the best. Right now, you're just hoping for the best.
Well, my issue with the team right now is not the record. It's the way they look. They don't look like a good baseball team. They look sloppy. Like, what do they do at a really high level right now? They don't hit at a high level. Their defense is one of the worst in baseball so far this season. Their pitching, which is supposed to be their strength, has had way too many games where they've gotten rocked. I still think it will end up being a strength, especially, and we anticipate, Wheeler's going to rejoin this rotation pretty soon here. I still think the rotation will be a strength. It hasn't really been so far. They've had a few starts here and there, like Sanchez here and there. But for the most part, these pitchers are not pitching very well. I don't know what they do well right now. And the whole vibe of the team just feels like there's just no energy. They feel half dead half the game. They hit the home run in the first inning and then nothing until Bryce Harper. It's a home run late. By the way, can we hear from Bryce Harper? So Bryce Harper last night was asked if the team is pressing. listen to what Bryce had to say about that.
Did you get your question offensively?
I don't know. I think that's a question for everybody else. I feel great. So I'm not sure.
That is crazy. You know, it's funny when you told me he said it.
Yeah,
I didn't believe it, even though you guys heard the press. You know how you just
believe it?
No,
does that sound unlike what's unlike something Bryce would say?
No, it was the time, like the moment. Like you just lost. Y'all lost pretty bad, right? It's not like you've not been the Bryce Harper of the past. You know, you're trending in the right direction, but you haven't been the Bryce Harper of the past, and that doesn't sound like a team thing to me. That sounds like an individual. I ain't worried about. Hey, I'm doing my thing.
You see my home run the ninth
You know what I
inning?
mean? You see what I'm doing. I ain't worried about nobody else but me. That is crazy for him to say. That is real crazy for him to say. I know this team looks a little fragmented. Everybody's going through something, but that's not what you want to hear from your guy. That's not what you want to hear from the guy who, you know, a year ago people were watching to see what outfit he wore to the ballpark and you know, excited about him being here. The fact that Black Gritty, when he would talk about him, say, "Thank you for choosing me and choosing Philadelphia to be here." That doesn't sound like a guy that's really team oriented right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's loser talk. Let's just call it for what it is. I'm locked in. I don't know about everybody else. That's loser talk.
It's surprising to me for the simple fact that, you know, you're talking about he wants to be a Philly for the rest of his career and all this other stuff. And then, you know, the team is struggling. It's obvious they're struggling. And this is not the first time that you said something similar to this.
What I heard from that was, it's not my fault.
Basically.
Like, we're struggling. I know he's not blind, right? He's part of the game. They lost 11-2 last night. But when I heard him say that, it was like, well, it's not. I'm
Joe,
not struggling.
Basically,
that's
what I'm trying to say in the nicest way possible. And then when you talk about going back and not having any protection with the 4-hole hitter and things of that nature, it's not the proper energy to have with this team going through whatever it is they're going through right now.
Yeah, the energy they have stinks right now. And the vibes around the Phillies, the energy around the Phillies, the performance of the Phillies, it is not good. And they do not right now look like a good baseball team. They just don't. I mean, if you're using your eyes and you're watching the game, they're getting rocked in some of these games. Their pitching is not holding up. Their bullpen, the underbelly of it isn't great. And you look at the lineup, and it's like, what do you expect each night? I don't expect many runs. And then the defense and the way that they play the game, that's an awful reflection on Rob Thompson. They had a bad news Bears moment last night. I was at my daughter's softball game. I'm listening, and I get in the car right around the time that the ball gets past Bohm and then past Turner. He fumbles the ball. And the
Did
guy
you say, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, there must have been a fan right underneath Scott and LA's booth, because there was a little lull, and all of a sudden I just hear, boo! And I was like, oh my God, this is not good.
Those are my people.
Yeah.
That's your people.
And the players have earned it. 888-729-9494. I'm panicking on the Phils. You, are you panicking?
No.
You should. You really should.
I'm not happy
I
about
encourage
what
you to panic.
I'm not happy about what I'm seeing, right? But I still think that they have time to turn it around.
Well,
and guess where it starts?
Yeah.
With Atlanta.
Tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night.
Everyone has time to turn around, but have you seen anything that tells you,
No, I haven't.
Okay.
And honestly, if I'm being honest, Joe, I'm being optimistic, but if I'm being honest, it feels like right now there's a lot going on inside that clubhouse that probably needs to be addressed.
What? Like what?
I don't know.
Well, figure it out, Tom.
I'm saying.
Call it out.
Well,
call it out.
Who slapped who across the lips?
I don't know who it is. I don't know what it is, man. But Bryce Harper's comment at the end of that game that's surprising. That's very surprising to me for a guy that we sit here all the time and call the panderer in chief. But this is the same guy that rolled out the starter pack last year, the rivalry pack. Yeah. Like it feels like he's getting to be, to me, a little bit more tone deaf. A little bit tone deaf when it comes to.
Or was it purposeful? I mean, was that almost a shot at Dombrowski? Like, I'm fine. This is the rest of the guys you put around me.
Comments about the 4-hole before.
I know. It felt a little like, hey, Dave, I'm good. Look, the team you built sucks.
That might be true too, Joe. I didn't think about it like that, but when you're in it, I don't feel like that's the energy you should have when your teammates hear you say stuff like that.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, he shouldn't say. I just wonder why he's saying it.
No, I mean, you know what, you might be right, but I don't feel like that's the energy you have when the whole team is struggling because you're separating yourselves. And we all know that there are times where you start to struggle.
Yeah.
And people aren't calling you out. I hope that this doesn't turn into something a little bit uglier.
Yeah, I do too. 888-729-9494. That's how you hot board. Sixers reaction, the win last night. Maxey with 31, on to Boston. And are you hitting the panic button on the Phillies? They are not playing good baseball. Kyle, where are you at this morning as Sixers win and the Phillies trip over themselves again?
It's getting ugly. Getting ugly. And I'm starting to allow myself to think.
Negative thoughts?
Does this team just suck?
They are on total stink watch.
They suck watch.
Yeah,
I mean, think about it this way. There's one thing that I am confident that this team does pretty well, and that's the back end of the bullpen, and we'll never get to freaking see him if we're losing games 13-1.
By the way, Dylan Moore has now pitched 2 times already.
It's unbelievable.
I can't believe it's April 16th. I've watched a position player pitch twice.
And I know we've been in the gutters before with this iteration of this team, but this is bad. I mean, they're losing series at home, which they rarely do. And I mean, this thing could get away from them in the division pretty quick. They have, 6 games against the Braves coming up?
Yep.
The Braves are already ahead of them. This could, I mean, they have, what's that old adage? You can't win the pennant in April, but you can lose it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, we could be in dire straits in about a week's time.
Well, they could be. And I just don't think this team is capable of climbing out the way the 22 and 23 teams did.
No, I don't see any signs of they're about to turn it around. This could get really, really ugly.
Oh, boy, it could. Let's go to the phone lines here. 888-729-9494. A lot to get to today. We start with the Sixers win and a Phillies disaster at Citizens Bank Park. I mean, the Cubs are giggling, running around the bases. That was Little League stuff last night. Not only does the ball get past, they had a sequence where the ball got past Bohm, Turner fumbles it in the outfield, then a wild pitch. I mean, what kind of baseball am I watching right now? Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
I got a new name for Harper.
What do you got?
Chief Petty Officer.
Chief Petty.
Chief Petty Officer.
Yeah, that works.
Dude, this stuff, I'm really starting to hate him, to be honest with you. He got a Bobby Abreu home run last night. Great. Yay, we're down 11 or we're down 10, and you hit a solo home run off of a guy throwing meatballs up there.
But he's locked in, Jeff. He's not pressing. He told you after the game. He's not pressing.
Yeah, I am surprised. Well, you know what? No, I'm not surprised at that because he's petty, and he's basically throwing it out to Dabrowski. See, look what I'm doing. I'm doing all right, and he is hitting well, sort of. But no one else is. And you guys just made a point about seeing the back end of the bullpen. It's kind of hard to see them when you're down 11 runs, 10 runs every game. Oh, it's brutal, man.
It is. And Jets, it's true. If you had to rank their best players, one of their 4 or 5 best players is Duran, right? The closer, he's tremendous. He's been real. But if the team is down 8 runs, he's useless. He can't help the team. So it's not good right now. And Jeff, it's the way they're playing. If they were just losing 1-run games, you'd be like, all right, it'll even itself out. But some of these games are not even competitive by the middle of the game.
They're getting routed.
Yeah.
No, and they've got shaky defense at best. And you can't have that when you have a team that's not hitting well. And now the pitching is not all that great. Starting pitching has been okay. It's been decent. But, I don't know. Also, I'm sort of excited for the playoffs, but only because both the Sixers and the Flyers are actually in. I don't expect them to do anything, to be honest with you. But it is kind of exciting to have them both in for the first time in a long time.
Yeah, it has been. It's been a really long time.
Different kind of buzz in the city.
Well, there is a buzz. Next week we're going to have we could have playoff games every night, basically, for maybe a week, probably just a week. But for every night, that's going to be fun. Jeff, appreciate the phone call. All right, 888.
Google's died blue.
Is it? I haven't looked at that. Oh, did Hugh Douglas do that? Hugh pouring blue stuff in the river.
I can't see the blue because of all the dirt.
Yeah, well, what did you expect?
Welcome to the Schuylkill River, buddy.
All right, your phone calls, 888-729-9494. We do have a prize to give away today. We'll tell you about that. You can probably guess how we're giving that away. Yeah, well, is that the reaction of the city?
Yes. Yeah, they're so excited because these clues are rousing, even though people be hating on them.
Well, they should hate on them. All right. We'll also get to the most annoying moment of last night's Phillies game. What Topper said about it. Your calls on the Phils. The Sixers win. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. No!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Enjoy even more before you spend with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you're someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
If you dread dealing with your insurance more than getting stuck in an elevator with an overshare,
bean burrito for lunch.
you have Insuranoia. You should have NJM. They go to great lengths to do what's best for their policyholders. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the range.
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
More pots, more plants, and more deals? It's giving Springfest at Lowe's. Save on gardening staples with Stay Green Premium 2 cubic foot mulch. 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1-pint annuals for $1. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 4/22 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Baseball season is rolling, and every early series shows you a little bit more.
Lineups, rotations, the bullpen. On Ike, Spike, and Fritz, we dig into the decisions that could shape the entire season.
Absolutely. We explain what matters, why it matters, and how it sets the tone for months ahead.
Straight from the heart of Philadelphia.
We overreact when we should, and we're smart sometimes too, just sometimes though.
Follow Ike, Spike, and Fritz on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Keep up with Philly baseball the way locals talk about it.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, this is appropriate.
Runners are going. The pitch is taken high, throw to third. It gets by Bohm. Turner out into the outfield, stopped it. It came out of his glove, trickles behind him. And now the runner at third is going to come home and score. Into third goes Bregman. A double steal and an error. And it's 2-1 Chicago.
The Benny Hill Show last night at Citizens Bank Park. Welcome back to the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, 888-729-9494. A lot to do on the show today. Brogues is going to join us coming up at 11. We got to set the scene for a lot. For obviously the Flyers and the Penguins this weekend. For the rivalry, which we're going to ratchet up here over the next couple of days. We got to unpack a couple of things with Brogues about the Sidney Crosby respect, whatever the hell he's got going on there. It's just like Hugh respecting the Penguins.
I'm just trying to tell you, man, it's
stop it. And Brogues is chilling, Hurts tattoo bet. So we'll get to all that. Hugh, we'll see if he holds the line. A lot to do on the show, but we're on the Phillies. And of course, a good Sixers win last night in the play-in over the Magic. 888-729-9494. So you heard that. Middle of the game last night, steal a third, ball gets past Bohm. Turner tries to actually give Trey credit. He got over there and made a good play to knock the ball down and get it before it rolled further into the outfield. Unfortunately, I don't even know what happened. It felt like when he tried to either transfer the ball from his glove to his hand or maybe he kicked it with his knee, but it was Benny Hill themed stuff there. I mean, the ball just bounced away from Trey too. Runners are running around the bases, then a wild pitch. It's ugly baseball they're playing right now in every way.
Yeah, and it was, man, when you talk about the way that it all went down and to be a part of that, like one of the worst feelings in the world is to be the one that everybody sees make that big mistake that causes runs. Yep. And that's exactly what it was, man. You can tell those guys were definitely not happy about it, but there's been a couple times this season, early this season, where you've seen some bad defensive play. And Trey Turner's been a part of two big plays that were pretty bad.
They're not good enough to play sloppy baseball. I don't know how many times they have to see it in front of them for us to realize it. They're not. The Dodgers could screw around and win a lot of games. The Phillies just can't. And I don't know how long it's going to take them to realize it before they get this thing on track because they're not playing good baseball at all right now. It's been embarrassing to start the season. Lousy baseball for the Phillies. Let's hear Topper after the game last night talking about fundamentals.
Well, I mean, those are just individual fundamentals, really. I mean, they work on tags every day. The catchers throw to the bases a couple times a week. Trey made a great effort on the backup. He doesn't even know what happened. He didn't know whether the ball, he kicked it out of his glove or he was taken out of his glove and it popped out. But, those are some of the things that you're going through when times are tough. And we just got to keep grinding through this and fight.
Got to fight, Hugh. They got to grind through it.
No, I hear what he's saying, and he's right. He's right. And my concern is, you have Bryce saying stuff about, hey, everybody else, I'm cool. And everybody else ain't cool. That's not a good look, man. No, that's a little concerning, especially coming from a player of his caliber. Because wasn't it just like a couple days ago, he trying to get us to get the banana split smoothie? What was he doing?
Banana bread protein powder.
Yeah, he was doing something on the TikTok or whatever.
Yeah. Well, he does. Well, he was doing accountability coffee on the TikTok.
Accountability. That's what it was.
Are we going to put up more TikToks today, Bryce, or are we done for today?
You know what's funny? Accountability coffee. That's ironic. When you talk about, separating yourself from everybody else. That is crazy. Accountability coffee. Maybe he didn't have his accountability coffee yesterday.
Well, he had a home run. The rest of the team,
So he did.
Home run.
Basically, he said
poor Bobby Abreu, who got
caught a huge strike.
Hasn't played in decades.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right. Could we also hear from LA yesterday, talking about the team and playing smart, and he has an idea for them.
Sometimes you say, well, they're trying to do too much. It's like, no, it's not. You're not doing enough, and what you're not doing enough of is thinking.
Right.
Don't say they're trying to do too much. If they're trying to do much, let's get on the thinking part of it. Doing too much. Think a little more.
Man, that's powerful.
What is?
He said, think a little more.
Everything we've seen so far is like the worst fears for the team coming to fruition, that they're not quite as good as we hoped, that we all hoped they had fixed the team and changed the team in the offseason. They didn't. And here we are. And, I go back to, what Bryce said after the game last night, talking about how you have to ask everyone else if they're pressing. He's not. It felt to me like a shot at Dombrowski. It felt like I'm fine. I don't know about these guys. I'm fine. And that's not a healthy dynamic in that clubhouse.
Well, my thing is this. Even if it is a shot at Dombrowski, right? When you say it like that, as a teammate, as somebody that's probably struggling, I internalize that because you're talking about me. And as much as when Gary Stubbs and those guys were here and everybody was talking about he was the chief vibes officer and all the other stuff, it felt like they were more of a cohesive unit.
Are you saying they need Stubbs?
I didn't say that. You did.
Well, you brought him into the conversation. I tell you what, though, man, there's something
to be said about having that glue in the locker room. Something to be said about having that glue guy. And it just feels right now, it feels a little fragmented. You can't deny that. It feels a little fragmented right now.
Okay. I'm not denying that, but I also just think they're not good enough.
There might be that too, but it doesn't help being not good enough and also being fragmented. Because you're talking about basic stuff that they're doing that should be fundamentally sound. They're not doing that right now.
They just look like they're in a daze. I felt this the first weekend. I felt it the first week. Now we're on to week 3. Like, how long until someone steps up and says, let's go? And at some point, the manager's going to wear this. If they keep playing like this, they're going to get Rob Thompson fired. That's what's going to happen. There's only so many levers they could pull, and they're going to get this manager fired unless they wake up pretty soon here. Tyler and Monco's up. What's up, Tyler?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Tyler. Good morning. What are you feeling?
I love baseball. It's a 162-game season. So, I get that pushing the panic button this early kind of sucks. But have you ever been over to like a friend's house and they got like a dog, but like it's at the end of its life, it's limping around everywhere. It's like, oh man, that kind of stinks.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
kind of this team.
Yep. You feel bad,
that's a hell of an analogy.
You feel bad, and there's nothing you can do. And you don't want to even say it out loud because you don't want to make the family feel that way. But you notice it, Tyler. I know what you're talking about.
Yep. Yeah. And you kind of said it, if they keep going down this path, it feels inevitable that they're going to get Rob fired. But it's the hitting. Why are we not talking about getting rid of the hitting coach?
They've been talking about that for the last couple seasons.
And nothing's happened.
No. because he's very well respected.
Well, because he's their guy, right? Like Schwarber loves him, and Turner loves him, and Harper loves. Tyler, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I think he's probably got more job security than most hitting coaches because all these guys rave about him, even though they're not hitting.
I mean, it's absurd. I mean, stick with me for a second, but like, I was at the Flyers game when they clinched the playoffs, right?
Mm-hmm.
They were down 2-0. It was tight in the building. But recently, they've come out in the second period and erased the lead that they lost. And so I had faith. I was like, I know these guys are going to come back. I have the exact opposite in the Phillies. They score 10 runs in the first game of a series. I'm immediately thinking the next 2 games, they're going to lay goose eggs.
Mm.
You're not the only one. I mean, Hugh said it the other day when they scored all those runs. Like,
yeah, what we're gonna get, and I was being nice by saying 4. They scored 4 runs, but it wasn't enough to win.
Yeah, well, when the pitching's not great, 4 is not going to be enough. Go ahead, Tyler.
Let me tell you, me and my coworker, we were 2 runs off of our guess. After that first game, we said they're going to score. We said they're going to score 4 more runs in this entire series, and they're going to lose the series. We were close.
Yeah, they got to 6 total. Yeah, you were close. And Tyler, it's a good phone call, man. We appreciate it. There's a lot of issues right now, but most especially, it's the way they look. It's not. You can look up and down in baseball right now. You could look at the standings and make yourself feel better because it's early, right? Mm-hmm. And that's fine. You could do that every single year. No, never can you look at the standings on April 16th unless you're like 0-15 and say, "Uh-oh, we're buried." So it's not about the standings, it's not about their record. It's about how they're playing baseball. It's ugly right now. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Oh.
Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you there? Are you guys there?
We're here, Aaron.
Waiting on you, bro.
Hey, so Hugh, little side topic of the day. You know, you guys were talking about Batman yesterday.
Yes.
And Cowboy Jim said that Ben Affleck was his favorite. And, you know, he tried to talk about, the comic book. And I mean, we all know that the only reason that Cowboy Jim, loves Ben Affleck because he's the A-list celebrity that he would most like to fluff his pillows and bring him a blankie on the plane. So, Stewardess Jim, just stick with the afternoon show. The midday show doesn't need your sloppy seconds, my friend.
Wow.
As far as the Sixers,
wonderful. Yeah, what you got about the Sixers?
So usually when you have playoff basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
You hear you see the ball being moved around. You see the team working in harmony. You hear nothing but the swish of the net as the ball hits nothing. It's just wonderful basketball. He steps it up a level. Yesterday, all I heard was the clank of the brick by brick by brick by brick. I mean, that was unwatchable yesterday, and I don't know how anybody could be excited about this series coming up against Boston.
Well, what did you expect with the 7-8 game? I mean, it's the play-in. I mean, this isn't the super high level basketball. These teams were 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, that's what you get here the first couple nights.
What I expected is to watch 2 teams that deserve to be in the playoffs. What I watched is 2 teams that deserve to be in the lottery. I mean, it was absolutely atrocious. And that's why I started off with the Flyers yesterday, is because there is an example of a well-coached, ready for the playoff team. And then you've got this atrocity. And then the second atrocity. I mean, how could you get 2 atrocities happening in the same day?
Well, the Phillies actually lost and got blown out,
be...
which is a real atrocity. The Sixers did win.
They won by 12.
No, but
the Sixers.
Your takeaway was that last night was really bad to watch for the Sixers, who won. When the Phillies lost 13-2.
It was all around an ugly night.
Mm-hmm. You're a mega dope.
And that is the one positive.
Mega dope.
Thank you for the 76ers for throwing the tickets out there at a reasonable price point where you can get some fanatical fans in there that number one can afford it, but number 2 can absolutely lose their minds and really enjoy it. Congratulations to the fans last night, because you did step up. And maybe, you knock something loose in these guys' heads, and maybe they will come in and play with their hair on fire, against the Celtics. But when are we going to have the conversation about is it time for the Don Mattingly era of Philadelphia Phillies sports.
Yeah, it's on the way. I mean, Aaron, it's imminent. I mean, if the Phillies keep playing the way they are, they're going to have to make a change. I mean, it's just the bottom line. And right now they look lifeless. They're playing terrible defense, and they look like a team that has a lot of issues. So at some point, very soon, the manager is going to be the first one to go. I mean, that's how these things work. And whether this is Topper's fault or not, that's almost that's not even germane to it. He's going to take the fall for this if they keep playing this way.
Yeah, but Joe, and here's the thing. I mean, we all look at this team as uber talented, right? A bunch of superstars,
Wow.
that really should be in the World Series every year. And I think what we have a bunch of very talented one-dimensional players that the book is out on them. And yes, we're going to, every once in a while, we're going to get a pitcher that's going to, be hard-headed and say, well, I'm just going to do what I want to do. And the Phillies are going to go off for 13 or 14 runs. But then when you get the good teams and the good pitchers, they know the MO of Bryce Harper, of Kyle Schwarber, of Trey Turner, and we are in for a very, very, very long season.
We might be.
The biggest thing, the biggest atrocity is the fundamentals. When you have a team that is this talented and they can't do the fundamentals, it's all on the manager, man. And unfortunately, it was a nice gesture when they brought Topper in. But year after year after year, he's made bad decision after bad decision after bad decision, and it's time for some fresh blood.
Yeah, I don't think anything this year is about decisions, but if they're not getting better and they're playing like their head is, up their butt, then he's got to go. I mean, that's the bottom line. I mean, that is going to happen here at some point. All right, Aaron, we got through that. We got through.
So you got through it. That's
No,
all you
notice
hope
you
for?
didn't say we appreciate the call.
We
You just said
do
got through
appreciate
that.
Aaron's call. Well, I mean, the Sixers thing wasn't really.
What the hell is he talking about?
He just wanted to rip this.
That was a little weird.
Well,
He's a weird guy.
Well, he was
He's a
trying to
weird guy.
justify yesterday's call when he led with Game 82 of the Flyers season when we weren't talking about that.
No, I just think the guy has no idea what he's talking about
Mega
at all times.
Mega dope.
Maybe a solid point or two about the Phils, but other than that,
Yeah.
just miserable as always.
I don't think he's accurate about how super talented the Phillies are. The Phillies are talented.
Superstars that should be in the World Series every year.
I mean, they have big names, but are those guys actually as great as their salary?
No,
They're not.
That was idiotic.
All right. Well, you know what's not idiotic?
Well, sure.
It can be at times. Well, here's what's definitely not. The prize we have to give away. Now, the way we give that prize away, some people
That's the definition of idiotic.
Yeah, all right, we have
Y'all
today.
just hating. Don't be hating on me.
We have a 4-pack of tickets to see the Reading Phillies versus the New Hampshire Fisher Cats, First Energy Stadium in Reading, Saturday, April 25th. For tickets, visit readingphillies.com. The way we're going to do that today, a little game we like to call Hughes Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hughes Clues. Come on in. Hughes Clues. It's Hughes Clues and you.
I don't understand all the hate that Hughes Clues get. I bless people with tickets and great prizes every day with these fire-ass clues. That
Well,
I get.
you don't give the tickets away. You just make the clues.
No, but I'm saying I bless people
not
every
your
day by
department.
giving them these great
It
clues.
is true. It's not your department. The prizes.
No,
come
I'm
from.
saying, but I'm just saying
That's
I
above your
bless
head.
people every day with these great
I don't know
tickets.
if
and
bless
they're
is the word I'd use.
Ungrateful.
We had a poll. Do you
Who was that, the
respect
other
Hughes
cat?
Clues?
The other
About
cat
50,
the other
50,
day,
50.
the young cat.
They don't respect
Yeah,
their cats.
ungrateful. The one that was talking about my clues was terrible when he got on the first one. Ungrateful.
Oh, yeah, he lit you up.
Yeah, okay. I don't appreciate it. Wish I could take those tickets back. Ungrateful young man. Ungrateful.
All
All
right,
right,
what do you
then,
got
this is the
today?
first clue. You ready for this one? Because this was a banger.
Oh, the first one always is?
Yes. This first clue is this. It's a Hall of Fame athlete.
I mean, come on.
This is a Hall of Fame athlete. That's all you got for us today?
Kind of narrows it down a
Okay,
little bit,
first
though.
clue
A lot,
today.
yep.
This is a Hall of Fame athlete.
Hugh Douglas.
Well, that would count.
Hey, you know what's
Multiple-time Hall of Fame athlete. Multiple Hall of Fame.
McDonald's Hall of Fame.
You know, it's funny. I can hear somebody in the car right now calling me all kinds of names.
And they should.
They call me all
They absolutely should.
But I gotta say this. Y'all have to understand, at this point, when y'all talk bad about me, it gives me life.
It gives you fuel,
I
yeah.
don't even care.
Rent free, Hugh.
I don't even care at this point.
Yeah, it gives you fuel. I understand. I really do. I understand that.
It's a beautiful thing.
Well, beautiful's not the word I would
It's a
use, but it is your
it's a
first clue
beautiful
today.
thing. It's a beautiful
All
thing.
right, this person is a Hall of Fame athlete. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Happy Flyers Eve playoff, man.
You know when they play?
I thought they were playing Saturday
It
or
is
Sunday.
not playoff eve.
Tomorrow would be playoff eve.
Maybe.
Eve.
We don't know.
Flyers Eve.
Yep.
Eve.
Hot
Maybe.
start.
Yeah.
Hot start.
Oh, sorry. I was wrong. I must have been duped by that nonsense of the Hughes Clues that it just got pushed out there.
I catch it straight.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I'm the one that catches it straight.
It was strategic, Hugh. That was shots fired at you. First of all, Joe, can you please stop the show? Because you need an apology to the Bad News Bears. Those were little leaguers, Joe. They were kids. Hugh, he's picking on kids, Hugh. The Phillies are supposed to be professionals. Remember that, okay? Like Hugh, you're supposed to be a professional some days, and then you come out this Hughes nonsense. They're supposed to be professionals. Like right now, their level of professionalism is below that, Hugh, when you're on a heater some of these days, because they're just not doing good. Guys, the difference is the Phillies don't have Robert Lincoln, okay? So they don't have somebody to come in and keep them in line. They got a lifeless zombie that keeps driving this bus. And until there is any change, Joe, sound the alarms. The ship is going down. Until the zombie is taken out, we're doomed. This team is doomed. And watching them implode, Joe, you know what I thought of last night? I felt like I was watching the movie Major League. Like they were the Cubs in Major League. We see balls thrown over the backstop. The Trey Turner thing that you guys played, the Benny Hill drop to, was perfect. Like I felt like I was watching the movie Major League. Like this is somebody trying to intentionally lose and assembles these guys. And I have a message here, okay? Bryce Harper, Mr. Harper, MV3. Now I understand why you got punched in the face by Pavel.
Wow.
We're there now. We made it.
My message to you is read the room. I know your agent is still trying to shake the Phillies down for more money. I get it. But you are, by your attitude, your comments, losing your biggest ally in the fight, and that is me and all the other fans that supported you. Because when you lose us, you lose the leverage against the organization, and they say, well, now we don't have to pay you because the fans turned on you. So be careful. Maybe, here's some advice to you, Bryce. Maybe you should go out and hire Hugh Douglas as your PR guy, because that guy, nobody can spin nonsense better than spin.
Well, that's
Dr.
true.
Hugh.
That is,
So,
we hear that every day.
that's what I need. And one last message out there. I second Meatball Aaron's shots fired at Kyle Little Boy Jim. Good for you, Meatball Aaron. But
Jim hasn't
no
even
one
called our show.
because nobody understands sloppiness better than Aaron. I mean, you know.
We're off to a flying start. All right, Chris, what do you got for us?
My message is you're both jokes.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Give us your
let's go
guess
with
for
you.
Hughes Clues today. An athlete in the Hall of Fame.
An athlete in the Hall of Fame. I'll just go with Hughes' favorite shoe, Michael Jordan.
All right, Chris, good one. That's not it.
Michael Jordan. Yeah, that's a good guess, though.
So as I sift through the nonsense of what was that phone call, he did get me thinking a little bit.
About what?
Well, like all the stuff with Harper sounding like he's sort of separating his performance from how the team plays.
That's exactly what he did last night.
I mean, he's been doing that a lot. More contract stuff. It's in the background. I'm just
what is
saying.
he going to do?
I'm just saying.
If it comes out that he keeps asking for a contract, I'm going to lose it. The team sucks right now. I'm not paying you a dime.
I'm with you.
Meanwhile, I know what he was going to say.
Yeah, well, financial apology.
No.
Don't
it
do
feels like it's skewing that way, though. Because he's, to your point, Kyle, he's really about, hey, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
Well, it does make me wonder. You're going to connect dots a little bit.
Yeah, well, it feels like they're in outer space right now. The team plays like they're in outer space. The manager manages like he's in outer space. And right now, you look at the team and you're like, this is supposed to be a World Series contender. They look nothing like it. 3 series losses at home. I've had to watch Dylan Moore pitch twice. Dylan Moore. I don't want to watch him play twice. Let him pitch twice so
You want
far.
Dylan less.
I want Dylan so much
That is
less
crazy.
than he's on the mound already.
I'm sorry.
2 times.
My goodness.
We will be here all day. All right. 888-729-9494. We're going to puck it up with Broads next. We got a few things to grill Broads on, along with, of course, his take on this series, Flyers or Penguins, and the bet that he settled on yesterday with the afternoon show. That's all coming up next. We'll puck it up. Your phone calls here, plus Hughes Clues for a chance to win a 4-pack of tickets to the Reading Phillies against the New Hampshire Fisher Cats on Saturday, April 25th. First clue, this is an athlete in the Hall of Fame. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
You, me, everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I've partnered with Sela. They're the HVAC experts that you trust. But did you know that Sela also handles sewers and drains? Spring root growth can wreak havoc on your pipes. Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement? Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer. But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us. But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up. That's a long time after exposure. It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement. So what's the catch? If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
When you're hiring, have you ever felt like you're missing out on meeting truly great candidates for your roles? It seems impossible to find them, but they have to be out there somewhere, right? Well, they're not hard to find when you know where to go, and that place is ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter helps 10 million people with their job search every day. And because these people are actively looking for jobs just like yours, it's easy to find the right person right away. In fact, 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. But if you're not using ZipRecruiter, you're missing out. So see what it's like when the impossible is easy. When you go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Never miss out on great candidates with ZipRecruiter.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Kenny Avdia of the Portland Trailblazers announced himself to the world last night as a big-time player with 41 points, including the game-winning and one, as the Blazers upset the Suns in Phoenix to advance to a first-round playoff series against the San Antonio Spurs. Avdia has been a tremendous player all season long with the way he can get to the free throw line and bowl his way into the paint, and last night the nation saw it on full display from Avdia. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. We're flyered up. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's great. You don't hear that often. I tell you what, man. I listened to this on the way home. It's a nice little song.
It really is.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't see me listening to this at the gym about to bench some heavy ass weight, but it's a good song, man. It really is.
We're gonna have 18,000, 19,000 pouring out of the arena next week with a win over the Penguins with this song. It could. All right, welcome back. It is the Midday Show.
I guess the metaphor is be the man that you need. They need to be the men that we need to win this. Yeah,
they need to be the men that we need to go and beat the Penguins starting this weekend. We're still waiting to find out when this series will start. Obviously, either Saturday or Sunday. We got a lot to discuss here. 888-729-94.9. We're going to be joined by Broads here in a couple minutes to talk about the Flyers and Penguins, plus some business we got to tend to at Broads about his bet with the afternoon show, the Jalen Hurts tattoo bet. And I have to ask everyone a question because, Broads has been open about his respect for a certain great hockey player. You were the other day, Steel City Douglas over here talking about the Penguins. So we got to get to all those. Do we have Broads up yet? We are waiting for Broads? Okay, we're waiting for Broads. While we do that, we will talk to Lewis in Allentown. What's up, Lewis?
Let me see. Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, Lewis. What's up?
Man?
Hey, I'm just calling in because I'm more of a football guy, but listening to you guys and the morning show and everybody talk about baseball, I'm thinking I'm like you says, I'm recklessly speculating. Do you think everything that's going on with the Phillies and Bryce and all that is maybe to get rid of Harper?
That would be diabolical.
You mean from like the players' perspective that they're kind of mailing it in so that he's out of here?
Yeah, because I heard he's probably in the hot seat after this season, right?
Oh, well, yeah. I think he could be on the hot seat within this season, imminently, within a couple weeks or a month. I mean, when they made the switch, Lewis, from Joe Girardi and promoted Topper, that happened in May. So, that stuff could happen soon.
Well, that's what I mean. It seems like maybe, all these good players and paying out all these contracts, maybe they're, doing something to get rid of this Topper guy.
Nefarious. I don't know, man. That's kind of crazy because it makes you look bad, too.
Of course it does.
It makes you – so I don't know if there's a conscious effort.
But I mean, they all look bad now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't think it's a conscious effort to make Topper look bad. But if it is, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's a bad. Lewis, if any of that is seeping in their heads, it's an awful look on them. Lewis, give us a guess for Hughes Clues for the tickets. An athlete in the Hall of Fame.
I heard this morning. I guess it's a brand new one. Is it your fellow Eagle, John Runyon?
It's
not a bad guess.
Lewis, good guess. Not it. Not John Runyon.
I like Lewis. He listens.
Lewis is you could tell he's listening. Morning show, midday show. Lewis knows what he's talking about.
That's the thing about these clues, man. If you listen,
you might know.
You might know what's going on.
Okay. As far as the Topper thing goes, I don't think they're consciously trying to.
No, that would be diabolical.
No, I don't think that. Now, if they keep playing like this, they will get the guy fired. I mean, that's
inevitable.
Yeah.
Somebody got to go. It's the players.
I also think we have begun the coping. That they're trying to get Topper fired.
Yeah,
maybe they just aren't as good as
we've reached the crazy theories portion of the Phillies season.
We did this last year. Well, remember with the Eagles, they're playing possum. Remember that the whole thing? It was October.
Right.
They're playing possum.
That's how you know they're down bad.
Yeah, the offense is playing possum. Joe, you just wait for January. Well, yeah, I waited. 4 verts.
All right, we want to try this again. We have Broads.
4 verts.
4 verts hurts? Yeah. All right. Speaking of that, the guy on the line with us right now is about to get a tattoo, or maybe of 4 verts hurts. All right, so let's welcome him on. You're hearing him all week. Of course you are. Because we're getting ready for the Flyers back
all fired up
in the postseason. Hunter Brody, Bros joining us. Bros, how we doing?
Dude, I just watched the Flyers pump-up video they put out on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
I was shedding tears for 7 minutes. I swear, I'm not even kidding either. I took a picture of myself. I look like an idiot, a straight-up doofus. Tears are flying down the cheek because I can't believe it. We're back, baby. We're back in the playoffs. Let's go, Flyers!
I'm with it. I'm happy for him.
The emotion is, I can feel it, bros. I can feel it coming through the phone here. All right, we got a lot to get to with you in this segment, but let's start here. Give me your take on the series, on the matchup. Right, we're all pumped. They're back. They're playing incredible hockey now for about 2 months. They have put themselves in position to capture the city again. Broads, how do they match up with the Penguins when they drop the puck this weekend?
I think they have a serious chance. And I'm not just saying that with the orange blood flying through the bloodstream here. I really do believe that. I think it's because they're naive and they're young and they don't really even truly know. And I say that with all due respect. Like, I don't think they even understand what the hell they're getting themselves into. They're just a team that's playing with high energy. They're playing with a purpose. They believe in one another. It seems like they're actually a team and they want to fight for one another. And then, you got the older guys. And listen, there's a lot of respect out there on the other side. I'm sure we'll get to that with Sidney Crosby. But it's just one of those things where I think they're so naive and young that it works to their benefit. And they have the advantage in between the pipes. And in hockey, you get the hot goaltender. Anything can happen, fellas. So the one crucial key thing to watch, though, is it just comes down to special teams because the Penguins have a top 7 power play, a top 6 penalty kill in that range, and the Flyers are on the complete opposite side. They have the worst power play in the league and a 22nd penalty kill. So, it's going to come down to special teams, and they really have to monitor that throughout the 7 games.
You know what, bros, when you talk about this matchup, when you talk about Letang and Crosby and those guys over there, what is it that veteran leadership, what is it that they bring to the table when you talk about playing against the Pittsburgh Penguins?
Yeah, it's a great question because I'm trying to think for as much positive spins as I'm trying to put on it from the Flyer side of, hey, they're naive and silly and they just don't even know, and that could work to their benefit. The flip side is this is a team on the other side that's won 3 Stanley Cups together. They went back to back. So they're probably looking at the Flyers like, listen, we've been through the whole shebang multiple times and lifted that cup and hoisted it. So, the silly little Flyers probably isn't anything crazy. So for the optimism we're selling on our side, I guess, if we're going to look at it through the lens of the Penguins, they're looking at it like we've been through this a billion times. The Flyers, we've seen hot teams like the Flyers in the past, and we've answered that bell.
Mm-hmm.
So they probably know how to control the emotions and know how to battle up against all sorts of different style of teams this time of the year. So they're just going to lean on the fact that they've done it a billion times. And that's why this matchup is more fascinating than just the logos. It's a big rivalry. But the fact that these are the 2 storylines within the logos is one of the most intriguing ones in the first round, in my opinion.
You know what? It's funny that you use that word intriguing because I tend to use that word quite a bit, bros. And I heard you got a little bit of heat because of something that I said the other day. and we were talking about Sidney Crosby, and I'm just going to tell you from my perspective how I framed it, and then I heard you caught some hell behind this. I just think it's fascinating when you talk about playing in one place for 21 seasons. That is bananas, and playing at a high level for 21 seasons. I just thought that was phenomenal. How do you feel about when you hear Sidney Crosby's name and 21 seasons? How does that make you feel?
Yeah, now listen, I always preface this by saying it's my only flaw in life. I only have one. I only have one flaw, and that is this is the greatest hockey player I've ever seen in my life.
This is a joke,
listen,
quite frankly.
I'm just saying, listen, you got to think of the young Broads, right? Think of the young, immature, stupid Broads in 05, 06. Here I am. I'm 10 years old, loving the game of hockey more than I love air, right? And this guy saved the NHL. And he was one of those guys like Bryce Harper, LeBron, like he was supposed to be the promise. And not everybody lives up when you're supposed to be the promise. He did. And I'm looking at his edge work. I'm looking at his skating. I'm looking at the way he wins puck battles in the corner.
Oh, my gosh, that's awful.
How the way he skates in the crease.
It's so good.
This is disgusting, is what this is. He's a penguin, bro. He's a penguin.
He's great. I know, but I prefaced it by saying it's a flaw, and I want to kick his ass. Like, I want to kick his ass.
It only took 35 seconds for you to say that. I mean, after you wax poetic here, it only took 35 seconds. I don't know what's worse. Now that I think about it, that Broads is waxing poetic about Crosby before the series, or when Hugh Douglas was fantasizing about Dak as the
Hugh fantasizing about Dak and Broads fantasizing about Crosby going in the crease.
First of all,
unbelievable.
I got to defend me and Broads. As fans, as diehard fans of our respective teams, when you always think about good players on your team or what it would look like if somebody else was on your squad.
Cowboys?
It's like Bro said, it's my one flaw. I said something about that.
You have way more flaws than that. Don't you lie.
No, you only has one flaw. I listened to the show. He's only got one flaw.
I got one flaw.
No, yeah, he's got one flaw. It's okay. We all have one flaw. What's your one flaw? Go ahead, tell me. Did you like Jacob DeGrom? Did you like Jacob DeGrom in his prime?
No. All right, so I'll give you mine. I was a Derek Jeter guy when I was a kid. That's my guy. All right,
there you go.
That's fine.
See, we all have the flaw.
But
the Phillies,
it's not a cowboy or a penguin. But hold on. It's not a cowboy or a penguin. Hold on. Also, I don't care about him anymore. I'm done with that guy now. You're still waxing poetic about Crosby. Hold on. I need to ask you this. Were those pictures online with you with the Penguins jerseys? Was that AI generated? Give me the truth here, bros.
Of course it was AI generated. See, here's the thing. I love him and appreciate him from a pure hockey player standpoint. Yeah. But I don't have jerseys and shrines and candles. What do you think? Is the Nick Foles shrine in the locker room?
No, I didn't think that. All right, at least I feel better now knowing that those were AI generated. All right, let's play Tochett here. I want to rev this up with you because I need, you were talking about the emotion you felt watching the hype video. I think we all feel the emotion when you think about the Penguins and the hate and what's going to come out this week. Let's hear Tochett talking about that hate between the two teams.
Flyers, Penguins, some of these young guys going into this. Do you play for them some of the best moments of the rivalry, or how do you get them prepared for that extra intensity and motivation in the playoffs?
It's going to be, the next 3-4 days here for me is really important because I want them to be aggressive. I want the hate, right? For them to feel the Penguin Flyer hate, which helps you in your game, but it's got to be cold. It's controlled aggression. I know Danny talked the other day about it. We can't let our emotions go to overboard, and that's the one thing you have to be careful of because you can lose games that way. You're intense, right? You want to be aggressive, but undisciplined penalties, running out of position to kill, to hit guys. I think so. That's something that's when you have a lot of young guys, I'm going to have to control and make sure these guys understand that. And we're going to have to work on that discipline the next 3 days.
Broads, take me through the Broads hate meter and how it's going to work for you this weekend. Like, is it ratcheted up right now? Is it going to happen when they drop that puck for game 1 Saturday or Sunday? Take me through how your emotions are going to go next few days.
Well, first off, I blame the NHL because I still don't even know when the hell the game is. So that's causing problems. But once we get that information, listen, it's definitely getting going with that. I'm watching old highlights from back in the day. Giroux landed a big check on Crosby. So listen, I'm ramped up.
Were you okay when that happened? Or were you worried about Sid? Okay.
I was okay. I was okay. And I'm just thinking, this is just, dude, oh my God. Game 3, Game 4, at the barn at home, the orange shirts. I mean, Boo said it best in that hype up video. There are people in this town that are so new to this because they haven't experienced it yet in life. They don't even know what this is yet. And just thinking about the 5-year-old kid walking into the Xfinity Mobile Arena with his dad for the first time to experience it. Dude, come on, man. Does that not give you goosebumps?
No,
it's the best.
Yeah,
it's the
it is. I can't wait. This is going to be a special couple weeks, and hopefully more than that. Maybe a month or two, bros, that we get to do this here with the Flyers. All right, before we let you go, we do appreciate hopping on with us today. So give us the details, bros. I know yesterday you guys finalized the bet with the afternoon show, which involves a Jalen Hurts tattoo. So give us the parameters now around what you agreed to with the afternoon show and how it's going to work over the next week plus.
Yeah, so the original deal was I will get a Jalen Hurts tattoo on my thigh out of protest if the Eagles decide to draft a quarterback in the first or second round, because there's no reason to do that because we have our franchise guy. Right. So then, Spike and the guys, they wanted me to incorporate the third round. And I'm like, well, you got to give a little to get a little. What do you think? I'm just some walkover, pushover piece of crap? So I decided to come up with the idea of a 4-hour program, Ike, Broads, Spike, and Fritz. And if they allow that to happen for one show, then I'll open up to the third round. So we agreed to that yesterday during Flyers in 50. If the Philadelphia Eagles draft a quarterback in rounds 1, 2, or 3 of this upcoming draft, I will have a portrait of Jalen Hurts holding the Lombardi Trophy on my inner thigh.
Well, okay, so
painful,
it
man.
sounds like an awesome bet. It makes me even more amped for day 2 of the NFL draft next week. Now, a couple things. I like the twist you put on it that it's Ike, Broads, Spike, and Fritz. That's a good one. I think the 4-hour show is fun, right? And we'll all enjoy listening to that. But I think you really hit a home run there, getting your name in front of Spike's.
Yeah, it needed to be that way. And actually, I was thinking yesterday. Yeah, I was thinking yesterday. I may have to bring in Joe DeCamera as my
like a legal counsel,
I don't know, attorney. Yeah, because I saw the way Joe DeCamera really worked the fine lines with the best of 5 stuff, and they're gonna pull some crap, right? They're gonna change the whole show around for that day. They're gonna make me look like an idiot. They're gonna do all this stupid stuff. Now this needs to be a respectful, holla at your boy, 2 o'clock open. I need the whole thing. This needs to be a real legitimate 4-hour afternoon show. So I may have to bring in DeCamera and Rob Lankin on air to make sure the details are ironed out, because I don't know if I trust Jack and Spike.
I wouldn't either. No, you can't trust those guys as far as you could throw them. Now, a couple of things that I'm wondering. Now, be honest. You knew, right, when you made the final decision on this, that the Eagles have 2 third-round picks, right? You were aware of that?
So I found that out after, and that's okay.
No.
That doesn't. Well, yeah, because Luke Nichols texted me, one of our fine producers, like, you do know they did get that comp pick, and I'm like, yeah, sure, yeah, man, yeah, I knew, but I forgot. But it doesn't matter because we have a smart organization, and Howie Roseman knows that we got. Well, Lori knows. I don't know if Howie fully trusts him, but Lori knows we got the guy, and that's all that matters.
Last thing. Well, I'm not sure if they know anymore. But
hold on. That's not the only thing that matters. What if Howie tells Lori we got to move off this guy?
We're worried. We got a hedge.
Lori trusts Howie more than he likes Jalen.
You heard those fine words that he said at the end of the
I sure did. Yeah.
What about the words Howie said the other day when he was asked the direct question? He's like, yeah, he didn't say anything about Jalen Hurts.
It was real hurtful.
It was ridiculous.
Yeah,
Well, he always said was, we have these conversations face to face. Yeah, that's all. So that means everything that was written in the report,
it's all untrue.
Maybe it's true, but I think it is true. But I just think I got a quarterback with such mental toughness and balls that he's going to go out and flip all you guys the middle finger.
I feel the same way.
Have you started to workshop? Have you started to workshop the names that could lose you the bet? Because I have Garrett Nussmeier, LSU, maybe Drew Aller, Penn State, Cole Payton, North Dakota. I'm just saying, Talon Green, Arkansas. Those names keep them, bro. Just keep those names. Joe,
what if you're setting the Vegas lines on because we know first and second is most likely off the table, right? So what would you say the betting odds are for you if you're setting the line on a 3rd-round quarterback?
That's a really good question. I would say.
Thank you.
I would say it's. I think it's close to even money, bros. I was gonna close to even money third round. Maybe plus 125 on the no side.
I think you're cooked.
No way. And listen, if I'm being fair and objective, which I always am, by the way, that's what everyone says about me.
Yeah.
I would set the line at plus 225.
Well, that's why you made the bet, because you think you're going to win. I mean, that's that.
I want to finish my leg sleeve anyway, so there's a part of me that wouldn't even be mad. I've been trying to get this thing covered for quite some time. So, and anyway, it's a win-win. It's a win-win, except for the fact that we found out when I'm naked that there may be trouble in the bedroom with Jalen Hurts on my inner side.
Yeah, that seems like a whole different ball of wax. You got to deal with at home.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's a lot
to deal with.
Yep.
All right, bros.
And that's a great way to end the interview.
Of
huh?
course.
At
It's
least he's a
perfect.
good-looking guy.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, Hugh thinks he's handsome, right?
No, I said, see, y'all.
Everybody thinks he's handsome.
Thanks, bro.
No, but
he's a handsome
all right,
fella.
but hold on, bro. So Hugh thinks it factors into
Yeah,
the
Hugh
way
thinks it
fans
matters.
talk about him as a player. It does
It
not.
does.
It does.
It does.
not.
Because you see women watch them. Oh, he's attractive. I want to watch the Eagles play because he's
I
attractive.
don't know any of these people.
Well, because you don't get out of the
that
house.
couldn't be
I don't get out of the house. I
more
come here to go
correct of a statement.
I'm trying to tell
that
bros.
is
Tell him,
so
bros.
rough.
Tell him.
No, Hugh, I'm not even messing around. That couldn't be closer to the truth. It's so true. Dude, have you talked to any women that watch sports? They all say the same thing. Holy hell, Jalen Hurts is hot. They all think it. They
What
all
does it?
think
That's
it.
wonderful. What does it have to do with how he plays? That's,
but that's
what I'm
what-
Well,
talking
because
that's
about.
they want the hot quarterback to be
do
good
well, yeah.
because he's their quarterback.
You guys are ridiculous.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I try to tell, like, bros, I try to sprinkle these guys with game every day. I'm sitting in this chair, man. It don't work.
I know. Well, some guys got it, Hugh, and others don't.
I
It
be
just
trying
is
to
what it
sprinkle
is.
them.
Well, some
Every day.
guys are going to have a Jalen Hurts tattoo on their inner thigh, and some guys are not. Bros, we appreciate it as always. Have a great rest of your week, and it's going to be awesome this weekend. Enjoy game one, and we will talk soon.
Have a good one.
All right. See you guys.
There he goes. Hunter Brody, who did finalize that bet. Yeah. I said it the other day. I wasn't quite sure if Broads knew they had the second, third round pick. That, to me, that changes the equation in a major way.
Yeah, because they might take a quarterback.
They have 3 picks on day 2. Let's just put it that way, right? If we don't think they're going to take quarterback in the first round, which I think we don't think that, right? No one really thinks that. They have 3 picks on day 2. That feels like the spot, Hugh, if they like a quarterback in this draft.
Yeah, and if they see one and they're gonna be quick to say, hey, we're drafting him as a developmental player.
It's low enough that
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be sirens go off. We don't have to be like Elliott yesterday saying that Jalen Hurts should request a trade.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's insane that Jalen Hurts should request a trade if they draft a quarterback in the second or third round.
Yeah, but I don't think Jalen's built like that, but some cats will. When they draft a quarterback, they will feel some kind of.
They can feel however wants. Just this is professional sports. So do we feel better about his Crosby stuff after we work through it with him, or do we feel worse about it?
No, I mean,
I feel better
that was
about
a
it.
joke. That was disgusting.
I feel better about it.
All right. Honestly, what's worse?
I'm sure, Hugh should, because it's taking heat off his Dak fantasy.
It's not taking no heat off of me, man.
We need a poll question. What is worse? Broads loving
what's
Sidney
up?
Crosby,
I'll put
okay,
the poll up.
or Hugh Douglas fantasizing about Dak as the Eagles
The
quarterback?
way, you know what? The way you say it though makes it sound.
Well,
way
did you not
worse.
do that?
Fantasized.
No, I said I wonder what he would look like in this offense.
That's a
all I said.
fantasy.
That's not a fantasy.
That's
a
the definition of a
hypothetical-
fantasy.
You
That
fantasize.
is a hypothetical from a sports fan. Like I sit and give you analogies all the time.
Is Dak good looking too?
About how
I don't know.
individuals fantasize about sports. Now, look
Jalen's
at you
more
got
attractive
using
to
the
me.
word
I don't
Fantasize.
think
No,
so.
we're
I don't
talking
think
about
fantasize is the word.
No,
the
it's
right
just like
word.
what if it was a what if moment, and people got all bent out of shape. There was no disrespect to Jalen
Because there's lines to cross in all
It was
these
because it was the Dallas Cowboys, right? That's what. It was.
of course.
So if I'd have
was.
said it was Josh Allen, that would make it better.
Totally.
No, it would.
Yeah, it would.
I don't think so. I don't think.
It's definitely not as bad.
I
It's
think
not
it
as
is.
bad.
I think. I
So
mean,
imagine
you
Mahomes
just
or
wonder.
Allen or Burrow here is just that's a hypothetical. Dak. People
Dakota,
get this,
Dakota got some. He put up some numbers in Dallas. Though he ain't won nothing.
Dakota's good, yeah, and we don't
Dakota
know that.
Dakota put up some
So
numbers.
here we go again, the fantasizing.
No,
All
I'm
right.
not. I'm just saying.
Second clue coming up for Hughes Clues. Your calls on the Phillies, the Sixers. You can get on the Flyers as well. We got a lot to discuss. Plus, a hold the line update. We got a Patriots player recruiting A.J. Brown publicly, and an interesting report on an understanding between A.J. and the Philadelphia Eagles. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle, nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Ready for action, hockey fans? BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving players another reason to lace up and hit the ice. This season, BetMGM is adding extra excitement to the goals, the checks, the face-offs, and the breakaways with special promotions, new features, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. At the dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
penalty kick
out of the park
from way downtown for a beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home. Like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
Sunshine with record heat through the afternoon. I-92.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. Ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On CBS, listen to him basically openly recruiting A.J. Brown to the Patriots.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say this. Obviously, I played with A.J. A.J. was drafted in Tennessee 2019. I played with him for 3 years in Tennessee, half a year in Philly.
How was he as a teammate? Speak about just
A.J.'s a
A.J.
dog.
Brown.
That's first of all, he's a dog. As a player, he's a dog. He's a great teammate. I've literally watched him grow as a player and a person. He's a phenomenal guy. He's a family man. We actually trained together in Nashville. So I'm gonna be the first one to say, AJ, I would love for you to come join us in New England. Trust me, I see the rumors, I see everything
That's your
going
camera
down.
right there.
That's my camera.
Yeah, there you go.
AJ Brown. Come on to New England, buddy. But no, like honestly, I don't really know how it's gonna go down. I don't really know what's gonna happen. But like I said, I would love to get the game back together, man. Come on to New England, try to help us win the Super Bowl. He's a phenomenal player. And I think it's just one of those deals. Obviously, down year last year, whatever it may be, but I've seen the work that he's putting in this offseason. AJ is ready to go. So I'm hoping that it kind of works out, but we'll see.
Hold the line.
He's a New England Patriots player.
Yeah,
Talking
they
about
worked out
AJ.
a few weeks ago. That's kind of old, to be honest. That's kind of old.
Well, no, he's publicly saying.
Well, the workout is old.
Yeah.
Him talking about it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Guys used to do that all the time. You know, when you're working out with
he's on a
somebody.
team.
When you work out with somebody, you talk about, hey, I would love for you to be on the same squad and we cut it up or whatever. Yeah, you know, that's just talk.
Do you hear
Off-season
any
talk.
other player talking about someone on another team doing that? I
Not
don't.
publicly, but it happens. That's what I'm saying. It happens.
Well, we have more here. This is from Jonathan Jones, NFL reporter for CBS. You know, it would be interesting. Kyle can maybe try to figure this out. If Jonathan Jones was on that panel, because I'm connecting dots now. Kyle, I wonder if Jonathan Jones, who the reporter for CBS, I wonder if he was part of that that show, that interview show there that Kevin Byard spoke on.
I don't think I see him on this panel.
Because I'm going to read something that he wrote and he said sources. It just would be interesting to me if his sources were Kevin Byard. I don't know that to be true. I'm just kind of putting things together. Anyway, Jonathan Jones, NFL writer for CBS. We have speculated here, Hugh, or wondered why AJ hasn't said anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think you've said before you would you want to hear him say it himself.
I want to hear him say something.
Okay, well, I think we have some more than I would say reckless speculation, some sourced information on why A.J. Brown has said nothing. So this is from Jonathan Jones, CBS Sports Today. Quote, Eagles GM Howie Roseman continues to say Brown is a member of the Eagles, and that is an unassailable fact. But what sources have pointed out to me is that Brown has done nothing publicly to try to punch his way out of Philly, and those sources believe Brown has an understanding that a deal will take place at some point this summer. Making a public stink does not help his position, especially when he could be on another team by OTAs and minicamp in June anyway. So what Jonathan Jones is writing is the reason we haven't heard from AJ is he has an understanding from the Eagles he will be moved this summer.
That's one way to look at it.
Well, that's not. I don't know if he's looking at it that way. I think people believe that.
He is recklessly speculating.
I don't think
that
reckless.
doesn't that
just like I can recklessly speculate.
I think you've lost the definition of reckless.
Sources tell him AJ knows he will be gone.
And read it again because that doesn't say that. That says it doesn't help his position.
But what sources have pointed out to me is that Brown has done nothing publicly to try to punch his way out of Philly, and those sources believe Brown has an understanding that a deal will take place at some point this summer.
That's what sources believe. I don't believe that. So to me, that's reckless speculation. Hold the line.
You have sources?
Hold the line.
Do you have sources, or are you just?
I do have sources.
Do you?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
My third eye, my vision.
Name the names of the sources.
I'm gonna
act like call. Name the names.
You worse than the callers, Joe Chilio. Hold the line.
Mm-hmm.
Hold the line.
I'm just done trying to convince you.
Hold the line.
But I can't wait for now. I can't. I didn't want AJ Brown gone,
but now you want.
I want to see Hugh squirm because this is so annoying.
Ain't no squirming in me. Yeah. If he's not here,
you've been squirming for months already.
This
whole hold the line thing is
I am not squirming.
fraudulent.
Look at this. Look how steady. Look how steady.
You're shook.
I ain't shook.
You're
hold
shaking.
The line.
You're shaking.
Hold
You're
the
lying.
Line. I am not shook.
The lie.
Even though William Wallace died at the end, that is not going to be my fate.
Oh, you're just like William Wallace. We're going to play that scene when it happens that day?
Freedom. He going to say freedom.
Yeah, I'm going to play the part where he dies.
Oh, hold the line. I'm holding the line, man. Now, I don't hear nothing. He ain't said nothing to me that makes me. I'm unwavering.
Nothing. Yep.
I'm unwavering.
All joking aside, this does check out, right? It does feel like AJ has been.
He has been eerily quiet. I'll give you that.
And what my guess, and I've kind of felt this the whole time, is that the Eagles have told him just be patient. We're going to do this.
Or he getting his mind right before he can get ready to go and go for this 2,000 yards for the Eagles this year.
Yep, with all these more wide receivers we added.
How many yards?
I forgot what I said.
We throw for like 2,900 as a team. How the hell are we getting 2,000 for one guy?
I forgot what I said.
Yeah, my favorite part of this whole spin is that we're ignoring the fact that AJ wants the ball more, and we've added all these wide receivers. Oh, it's probably just to build around AJ. He's going to be so happy with even more mouths to feed when he wasn't even happy with just him and Devontae and Jahan bum-ass Dotson.
Bum-ass Dotson is crazy.
He'll be the primary in New England. You're totally right. I mean, he was clearly going to be Drake May's number one wide receiver next year.
Hold the line.
Yeah, I don't know what the line is.
What, did Mike Vrabel, did he do his pre-draft press conference?
No, he was absent. He was absent.
He's chilling.
Business as usual.
He's laying low. He's laying low.
He's watching film. Is what he's doing.
They say the block is hot. Block is hot.
He's cool. He's cool and all.
You know what's wild with the Vrabel thing? The next time he speaks will be after their first round pick, because I believe every NFL.
Will he speak?
Well, he has to. I think every NFL coach and GM has to speak like the night of the first round.
How many questions about the first round, about the player they take?
None.
And how many questions about?
None.
Nah,
they take some sort of offensive lineman. Mike, what the hell?
First one out right at the gate. So why were you at the pre-draft meeting the other day? What's going on?
Well, that'd be a waste of time because everyone knows why he wasn't at the pre-draft meeting.
But you got to ask him,
No, we need to send you down there. I'd be like, Mike, what were you doing, bro?
Like,
what was that?
Like, dog, you drove 2 hours to hold hands. What you doing? What you doing? And ain't catching he need to catch more heat behind this, man.
Well, from who?
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he's catching heat at home.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, the real heat, the real heat has nothing to do with people on ESPN. The real heat is inside the house.
The heat at the crib got to be high.
I mean, I'm sure he'll have to address it with his team. Right?
No.
You think?
You don't think he's gonna have to get in front of that room of players and say something about it?
No.
You really don't. You really think you can get away with just letting that go?
I don't think he will, right? But I do think this. I think that if Stephon Diggs, I don't know the layout of their team.
Diggs isn't there anymore.
I know, but if he was there, he would definitely say something.
All right.
That's it.
Let's say you're the player, your coach gets caught up in something like this. Are you expecting him to say something, or are you gonna raise your hand?
Listen.
clear your throat and be like,
you already know the answer to that question. I'm messing. This is the same cat that when Parcells told me to be quiet, I was like, when he leave, I'll be talking again. He was hot.
Well, he up and got you out of there.
He got my ass
do you think he owes it to his team to address it?
I mean, but I will say this, Kyle. It all depends on the relationship that I have with Coach Vrabel. Sure. And say for
like a
instance,
player's coach,
in this situation, if it was Big Red, would not do Big Red. Like Big Red wouldn't do anything like that, but I would not call Big Red out like that.
So
But Mike Vrabel, I probably would.
I'm kind of workshopping the idea of does he have to? Like, what does he have to talk about? Causing a distraction? Because he has to apologize.
Of course,
okay.
yeah. I think it's
his action.
He doesn't have to say I'm guilty or I'm innocent.
Right. Also,
but he does need to say, guys, I'm sorry that this has become something for the team.
I get okay. If his players start to be asked about it, then I think he does. Or maybe if he feels they're going to be, then he should. I just feel like, a third of his locker room probably does the same thing.
I think it's just a good PR move to get out ahead of it and be like, guys, I'm sorry.
It's a bad look.
Sorry, I put us in a weird spot. Yeah, I get it.
Right?
I caused a
you shouldn't
distraction.
have rolled up there to hold that girl hand. You rode 2 hours to hold hands, man. What you doing?
That's right. That's exactly what he was doing.
No, I'm just saying. He allegedly he rode 2 hours to hold her.
Well, the hand holding was not alleged.
And
that's
I think the
on
distance between Sedona and Phoenix is not alleged. That's just
I'm saying that's 2 hours. That's 2 hours.
Yeah, that's just it is what it is.
The hand hold is not alleged.
He said, "Cannot wait to hold your hand."
Yeah, I'm sure that's that's all that was said. Yep.
I'm saying that's like, hey, cannot wait to hold your hand, girl. Cannot wait to interlock our fingers.
You know what's funny?
That's a charmer right there.
You know what's funny? This was a funny conversation. I'm glad we got here. But did you notice how Hugh spun the AJ thing into a Vrabel thing? You got us right away.
He deflected.
The line.
He did, yeah.
Totally deflected.
I'm holding the line.
That Jonathan Jones reporting that AJ
I don't
knows.
care about what Jonathan Jones reporting.
Jones.
What I call him?
Tones. Poor guy.
Hold the line.
Guy's trying to put a report out. And
all I know is he'll be here next week for OTAs.
No shot. So Monday is the first day of their workout program.
Yeah, I mean, Q.
$2.
Well, all right. Will you at least waiver if he's not there?
If he's not there on Monday, I will show
a crack.
concern.
Okay, all right.
But he'll be there.
All right, I'm holding you to that. Well, he's not going to be there.
It's voluntary. It's April. Why does he doesn't have to show up?
Hold the line.
He doesn't have to show up even if he's here.
Love isn't always on time.
That's enough.
Whoa.
Once he starts singing,
why don't you give everyone a second clue? Because
what you want a second clue?
We've lost the plot here.
This individual considered playing in the NFL.
All right, so we have a Hall of Famer who considered playing in the NFL. There are your first two clues. Hughes
Hold
clues.
the line.
4-pack of tickets on the line to the Reading Phillies next Saturday. Terrence in Springfield is up.
Whoa.
Hey, Terrence.
What we got, Terrence?
Yo, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up?
Guys, first of all, I want to give a shout out to the Sixers. Even though they're about to get stumped out, I give them maybe maybe a gentleman's sweep, guys. But I do feel like Maxey and Edgecombe are the future. So we do have something to look forward to, man. I don't know what's up with Joel Embiid. I think somebody got a voodoo doll on this guy. Every year he's hurt, and at this point, somebody got a doll sticking pins in it. At this point, but I've heard per Skip Bayless that they said he was able to play, and he chose not to. They said that the report from Skip Bayless said that they said Embiid was cleared to play, but he chose not to play.
I saw it too, Terrence. Yeah, so I'll just say this. I don't know. I mean, none of us know. But that my experience, regular people, athletes, I've never heard of anyone athlete coming back from an appendectomy in 6 days. That
sounds crazy.
That feels wild.
Yeah.
Now look, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a doctor, and I don't know the medical stuff. But that when I heard it, I was like, I don't know, man. 6 days? How is that possible?
Yeah, and then the miscues they've had it's just like I'm not trying to take a poop on the medical staff at the Sixers, but this whole story when the appendicitis and all this other stuff, everything didn't align, and I don't know if that's on Joel or them, but everything with this whole story didn't align initially for me.
Yeah, and to me, it's just always something with the Sixers. Like we have a talented roster. And it's a shame that we're not going to be able to see this year what we could be able to do.
Well, we got Tyrese Maxey. He ready to take that next step. Maybe
we know with Tatum back, we know these guys aren't doing. They're not beating Boston. God, I want to talk about the Phillies real quick because guys, I said this the other day. This team is the merit of their coach. This laid back, I don't really care persona. The Walking Dead, I would say. The soulless Phillies. The lifeless Phillies. I said it before, guys. Since coming off of that loss to the Dodgers, they're sleepwalking. They have no heart. They have no spirit. They got the life sucked out of them. And to me, we always say about Rob Thompson, this is the way he managed. He gets the most out of them. But I think that message that he's sending, that laid-back approach, is getting stale in the locker room, guys. I don't feel like they're fighting for him. They're not playing for him. And you can see it on the field. That was an embarrassment last night. That was a joke of a Phillies team. And for the fans that come in there and sit in them seats, spending their money, the hard-earned money to support these guys, it's a joke. You got Turner, who's a veteran, Schwarber. You got Harper. And to me, I said it the other day, nobody's scared of this team. Nobody's scared of this lineup because they all go up there and try to hit home runs. Maybe if they try to do a little bit of small ball, they might get the most out of this team because they have no fundamentals. They're messing up base pads. They can't field. They cannot do nothing right, guys. And I feel like, but everybody's saying this early. It's not early no more, guys. You know who the best teams are in the first 2 months of the season. And right now, these guys aren't even there at all.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They look nothing close to a good baseball team right now. It is a shame, Terrence, and I agree with you that they've taken on the look of they look like they're sleepwalking, and and they're getting their butts kicked. These games aren't even competitive 2 or 3 nights a week. I had to watch the position player pitch again last night, Terrence. This is twice. It's crazy.
Joe, somebody to stand up in that locker room and start throwing something around or something, man. Harper need to get in this guy's face. Rob Thompson need to do something. But my thing is, Dombrowski put this product on the field. He ran it back with the same old team and thought that he's going to get different results. He took the fans that we're going to get a different result with old ass Garcia and bringing Schwarber back. We thought Schwarber was going to have another year like he had last year. No, he's not having another year like that. Like, to me, this team is a joke. They got to make some moves at the trade deadline if they even want to consider making the playoffs. But right now, this team is an embarrassment right now to the city.
Yeah, they should be embarrassed the way they're playing. Terrence, give us a guess. Hughes Clues, Hall of Famer that tried to play in the NFL.
Try to play in the NFL. Let me see, man. This is a tough one, man. I'm gonna try to go with a wrestler, man, or something. Let me go with Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar.
Brock played in the NFL.
I
think he played at Minnesota.
Not a bad guess. Now, I think he was a Viking. I think you're right. He didn't play for long, right?
No, but I think he played in Minnesota.
I think you're right on that.
He's a D lineman.
Yeah. Now, is Brock Lesnar a Hall of Famer? Is he in the WWE
I think he's in the
Hall of Fame?
WWE Hall of Fame.
You know
I'm pretty
what?
sure he is.
That sounds like a pretty good guess.
Apparently he's not.
Okay, maybe he's not.
He's not.
Justin's our WWE.
He's a WWE guy. I feel like Brock Lesnar should be in the Hall of Fame. Maybe that's just me. Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing today, man?
Good, Frank. What's up?
Nothing. Just I know we got on you at spring training. I got on you about Bryce and him not being elite anymore.
Yeah.
But I'm not judging him because it's April. I give the Phillies a little bit of grace because they're all older. You got to warm up a little bit, you know what I mean, in the season. So I'm going to reevaluate around the end of May. But right now, I think you got to make something happen. You got to make something shake. I think Crawford should be playing every day. I don't think he should have been off the roster last night. I feel like they do have to shake up the lineup. But I think what we have is what we have. And I do believe that Bryce, he has the ability to still be a serviceably good to, if not sub-elite player. I don't think he'll ever get back to his MVP status but that's on him. If he wants to do that, that's fine. He probably could, but they need to get rid of the hitting coach. I've been calling for it for 2.5 years. Kevin Long has to go.
Mm-hmm.
And I do believe that if they move Topper, if they get him out of there, they have a better chance. Because I saw the press conference last night where he was there's laid back managing. We had, Gabe Kapler, I think, was here. He was kind of chill, but he showed fire. And Topper is just kind of aloof. It feels like he's not paying attention to what's going on. He just, my numbers say to do this, and I don't care what you say, but it's weird to see that kind management style.
You almost wonder if he's awake during the games. I mean, I sit there and as Luzardo's getting rocked last night, and I'm like, is Topper awake? Can we get someone out of the bullpen? I mean, it just feels like he's half asleep and they play half asleep.
Yeah, his attitude looks like leadership, man. I believe that's a real thing, and I think that unless something is shaken up or Topper just gets a Red Bull before the game or something, I don't know. But something's got to go. Something's got to give, man. Like I just feel like they got to shake something up over there. I don't know. Like maybe trade Bohm. I don't know. Whatever you can do to make something happen, make it happen. But they got to do something. But again, I'm not judging them too harshly. It's April. You can bounce back in baseball. It's enough of a season. But like when we start hitting the end of May, June, if things aren't taking an upswing, then yeah, let's scrap everybody.
Well,
but
yeah,
that's my thing.
it's you know what? It's getting late early. It's not late, but it's starting to feel like they got to wake up here. Frank,
yeah, it's. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, just wake up, man. Also, I'm rooting for the Flyers. I hope that Tochett wants to get revenge on the Penguins for some reason. I don't know why. He wouldn't chip with them, but like it's interesting to see that he's coaching us to get to the playoffs against the Penguins, and we had to beat Brindamore, who was it's a lot of fun, like roadmap stuff. I didn't know nothing about hockey until I got here, like the last couple of weeks when the Flyers got really hot and made this push, and I'm rooting for the underdog. So
don't tell the gatekeepers
Flyers.
that, dog. They get mad when you
That's
talk
fine.
about you just watching.
I'm not going to listen to them. I don't care. They can either accept my fandom or they can just be mad. Like, it's up to them.
I like
don't
Frank's
care.
attitude
That's what
on
I'm
this.
talking about.
Frank's all fired up. I didn't care what anyone thinks. Frank, give us a guess for Hughes Clues. Who is he talking about today?
Frank Thomas.
Frank Thomas?
That's a good guess.
That's a good
no,
guess.
Not,
Frank Thomas is a good guess. Frank Thomas was a great athlete.
Did he try to go to the NFL?
At Auburn. I don't know if he did, but I believe he played. I think he played football at all. I mean, he was I think Frank Thomas is one of the most underrated baseball players of all time. People just don't talk about him anymore. He was an incredible player for years and years with the Chicago White Sox, and then he kind of bounced around at the end. But that's a fun guess. I don't know if he did try to play in the NFL, but I bet he could have. Frank
he's
was
a big
huge.
Dude, man. Yeah, he's a big dude.
The Big Hurt?
Yeah, big dude.
I liked watching Frank Thomas play a lot. That's not. No,
just Auburn.
Okay. We started waxing poetic about Frank Thomas. We forgot that wasn't it. He's not the answer. You know what? I think people are at least giving good answers.
They're being thoughtful because they're
now,
listening.
I don't know if we're close yet to the actual answer, but that's Hughes' fault more than anything else.
No, it's not. It's their fault. They don't listen.
No, I think they listened and they gave guesses based on
they're
what
giving
they
good guess. I will say they're giving good guesses, but they just haven't guessed yet. I take that back.
Quick, I usually check in on the Twitter polls later, but I'm really into this one, so I want to check it early. Bigger violation, Broads loving Sidney Crosby, or Hugh fantasizing about Dak on the Eagles? Hugh, how do you think
78%
early
Broads.
voting is going on this one?
78% bro.
You think no?
You wish, buddy.
Hugh.
I'm getting killed for this one.
Of course you are.
You should.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? What's the
It's 68% you or
Oh,
worse.
that's not bad. I got time to change that.
You're not changing this.
No,
one.
time to change how?
This is dead on arrival.
You know what the sad part about it is people just say, oh, it's Dallas, and they don't know the context in which I said it.
Well,
they just all,
I think they
don't get it.
Does there have to be context?
A little bit.
Well, some of the reasoning we're getting is that Crosby's actually a winner. You're fantasizing about a loser taking the place of a guy who has won here.
I said, see, that's what I'm saying.
And fantasizing about him over Jalen.
That's why
which is a whole other
context.
stuff.
That's why context matters because
and your context makes it worse.
In the moment when I said it, I was just wondering, okay, like Dak has thrown the ball all over the schoolyard. I just want to see what it looked like in offense. Okay,
and it was a big mistake by you. That's okay.
We
all make mistakes.
I make mistakes.
We all make mistakes. You.
I have learning opportunities, and that to me was an opportunity to learn.
Okay, doesn't sound like you did.
But you doubled down. So did you learn?
Just can't share everything.
I think it was one of Justin's best jobs of clipping part of the show and sharing it because the internet needed that one.
And you know what? As cool as I thought me and Justin were, that's how he did me. That's cool.
No, that was good for the show.
Right,
no,
right,
good
Justin.
job by Justin.
Bad
job by you.
Certain things
fantasize about the Cowboys quarterback.
Certain things probably should stay between us and the listening audience, and certain things are for the internet, right? And then that Justin's job is to pick and choose what goes onto the internet.
Yeah,
you should have kept that thought to yourself or in a meeting, even though I would have exposed you anyway if you brought it up in a meeting.
Put me under the bus.
This would have been your chance to backtrack. Instead,
I
you
ain't
keep
backtracking.
No, you doubled down. You went 10 toes down on Dak Prescott.
I ain't backing down.
Unbelievable.
You said I still have time to change this, and then you made it worse.
I ain't changing nothing, man. It was a thought. It was a thought. I'm allowed to have thoughts.
Well, I got a thought to share with everyone.
What you got?
This is a cool one. Phillies pitcher Aaron Nola, he's hosting a charity poker tournament and auction to benefit Phil Abundance and Team Red, White, and Blue. He's got incredible items like a Saquon Barkley framed jersey or a Taylor Swift signed guitar. That's a big one.
Oh, they're going to go for
That's
going to
work. They're doing an online silent auction benefiting two great causes. Bid, preview, and give back NOLA Poker.givesmart.com. That's NOLA, NOLA, obviously, poker. www.givesmart.com if you want to go bid and check all that stuff out. Great cause hosted by Aaron Nola coming up here. All right, 888-729-9494. That is the phone number to join the show. Lot to get into. We'll give you a third clue in the 12 o'clock hour for Hughes Clues as we give away a pair of, 4-pack of tickets, not a pair, 4-pack of tickets to see the Reading Phillies and the New Hampshire Fisher Cats next Saturday, April 25th at First Energy Stadium. The Phillies are embarrassing right now. They're struggling in every area, and I don't think it's true. Hit the panic button. The Sixers win last night, and of course, we're all flyered up here. Plus, on the other side, I'm going to put on my GM hat here. I'm going to give an official ultimatum, deadline, call to action, call whatever you want. By this date, I need the Phillies to have this record. Otherwise, I'm going to pull the plug on Topper. That's up next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch. He sure did.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot. With special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS is real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point-of-sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Jack Fritz here. You know by now that my family has been going to Scott Honda for generations. Right now, during the Honda Spring event, drive home the all-new 2026 Honda Civic Sport Sedan for an unbelievable $189 a month. That's just $189 for 36 months with zero security deposit, or get 4.99% APR financing. These spring savings expire April 30th. So head over to Scott Honda of Westchester and Scott Honda of Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing.
Subject to credit approval. Not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A., member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it. The Spring into Performance event is on at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get a special offer on the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive through April 30th only. Visit EliteAcura.com today.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Need parts fast? Need them now? O'Reilly is fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly Auto Parts stand apart. Right now at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts, you can get 1 free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LaMelo Ball absolutely should have been ejected from Charlotte's play-in win last night over Miami. Now, LaMelo scored 30 points in the game, had the game-winning layup, but in the second quarter, he takes Bam's legs out from under him. Bam falls to the ground. He can't return. He's Miami's best player. The game goes into overtime. Miami absolutely would have won the game with a healthy Bam Adebayo. LaMelo Ball should have been ejected for tripping Bam. I'm Nick Custos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's now or never. Come home eternally.
I don't know if it's now or never, but it's getting close. I don't think it's too early to panic on the Phillies. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 888-729-9494. Third clue for Hugh's Clues coming up in this hour. See if anyone gets this. Are you proud of where this is going today?
I'm always proud of my Hughes.
Wow. Always?
I have never had a bad day doing this.
Are you proud of the Phillies right now?
The complaining that folks do.
Are you proud of the Phillies?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. You know, I was sitting there thinking when you were talking about it, and they were talking about how, you know, it's Topper's fault and all this other stuff and how the message has gotten stale. I don't know if I believe that. I don't know if I believe it's all his fault. Now, he's a part of it, obviously, because he's the manager, but you haven't given him a whole lot in the last couple seasons. You're asking him to do more. And to be fair to Topper, he has. He's accomplished a lot with the guys that he has, but you haven't given him an influx of talent until really this year. When you think about it, you've given him retreads and things of that nature, and he's figured out ways to make it happen.
Well, I mean, in some ways I agree with you, but they do have a $300 million payroll.
It feels like giving him a little too much credit.
No, I mean, I'm giving him credit where credit
Topper's
is due.
Piecemealing this thing
This
together.
isn't the Pirates in first place.
He has
This
not
is the
been
Phillies.
piecemealing this thing together?
No.
How many times? Okay, last year. going into
a topper defender over here.
No, I'm not defending him. I'm just looking at it differently because going into last season, we talked about how everybody and their mama knew that they were trying to get rid of Alec Bone, right? Couldn't do it.
Yeah, well, it's because the GM is clueless at this point.
Couldn't do it. So we ran it back. And we won more games that year than we did the previous year.
Yes.
And now, it's not a good look. And I know just as well as everybody else, at the end of the day, when the heads roll, it's going to be his because that's the easiest move to make.
Well, and it might be their only move to make.
Yeah,
I mean, we can't just create players. I mean, look, Aiden Miller was supposed to be the spark. He's hurt, right? His back is not ready to play. So I don't know when that's going to happen. And we also may have to put that in the shelf for the entire year, depending on when his back is ready to go. Like, I can't count on that. And Hugh, I don't even think Topper is a bad manager. But is there a time where sometimes the coach, even if he's not bad, is the wrong fit for this team now?
That might be it, Joe.
We might get there.
But when you talk about, I just look at it like this, and I'm not saying that you're wrong, but when I look at it like this, when you talk about what he's been able to accomplish with the guys that he has, the message probably is stale, and it's probably time to move on. But being with these same individuals does not help the matter at all. Like having the same, running it back and being with the same guys does not help it at all.
I hear you. And look, I'm not saying that a change of manager is going to make the Phillies instantly the Dodgers.
And then you got Bryce Harper mad because he sounded like he wants some more money and he don't want to give it to him. So now he wants to be an individual on a team.
Well, he's got to get his act together too. And he is hitting well, but I didn't like that last time. All right. So the Phillies are struggling right now. I would not fire Rob Thompson today, but I think that conversation that day it's getting closer and closer. And I have a date in mind. The Phillies got to have this thing turned around by. And I will set the bar at a very simple one. They have to be over 500 at this point. If they're below 500, I'm out. And I think Topper's got to go on this date. Hugh, the date I wrote down is Wednesday, May 20th. That is their 50th game of the season. It is a home game against the Cincinnati Reds. It is probably what I consider the end of the easier portion of the schedule.
Yeah, you're getting the meat and potatoes of that thing.
It's right. They have an off day the day after. Typically, when teams fire their manager, they like to do it before the off day or on the off day.
You really workshop
this
thing.
I workshop the whole thing. It's Wednesday, May 20th. They're off on Thursday. They have a home series that weekend, and then they go on the road to San Diego and the Dodgers. And the reason I kind of arrived there is two reasons. One, it's that part of the schedule where it starts to get harder. The second part is when the Phillies made the move to get Topper out, or to get Girardi out and put Topper in, that was after game 51. This is game 50. It's almost the exact moment in the schedule that the Phillies made the change back in 2022. I'm giving Topper until May 20th. That is the 50th game of the season. We're at game number 18. They've got a little over a month, 32 games in the 30 whatever days to figure this out. If they're not over 500 by then, they have to do something drastic. Hugh, that's my number. It is game 50. It is Wednesday, May 20th against the Cincinnati Reds. When that game ends, if they are below 500, I would ask Don Mattingly to manage the team for the rest of the season.
You know what, Joe? I don't like it, but that seems fair. I mean, when you talk about what this team is supposed to be and where it is right now, if they're not over 500, you have to do something.
I just can't let the season get away.
You have to do something, man. So, I mean, it's unfortunate that it's to this point, but to your point, you got to do something.
Yeah, and look, we say unfortunate because I think everyone likes Topper, but he's got a job to do, right?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, if you don't do the job,
might have gotten stale. I remember when I was working at ESPN, right, and they were talking about firing Andy, and I remember I was a little bit upset because I thought that Andy could survive this, and I remember Jaw saying, "Hey, man," because he was walking through the hall, OG. He's like, "Hey, sometimes the message gets stale, and you have to make the change." And this kind of feels like where it's going. That's what it definitely feels like.
Well, it feels like that. And look, again, it's just about record. It's not just about wins and losses. It's the way they're playing. And it just seems like they've taken on this, whatever, we'll figure it out attitude. And I don't like it. And I think with an older team, it is an incredibly challenging thing to try to dig a hole and then dig out of it as the season goes along. 888-729-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Marlon is up on WIP. Hey, Marlon.
Hey, Joe, I try to listen to your show, and I listen to it every day. I have all y'all shows. But, Joe.
What I do now?
Every time I turn around, bro, you get on this line with this Fire Harper crap. Fire Thompson, bro.
Well, the team stinks right now.
Okay, and I'm going to tell you why. It's all because y'all give Bryce Harper this God-fearing praise, and y'all put everybody down on the team. What is Don Mattingly going to say to Harper that Thompson can't say?
But Marlon,
Nothing.
couldn't I have said the same thing in 2022? What would Rob Thompson say that Joe Girardi wasn't saying?
You couldn't have said that.
Why?
You couldn't have said that.
Why?
You couldn't have said that.
Why?
You're making up excuses.
No, Marlon, it's the same. It's the same concept. If the manager's not working, get him out and get someone else in.
Okay, and you still got Bryce Harper. Harper acting the same damn way, bro.
Sure.
You got to get him out. Promote getting him out.
We're going to get Bryce Harper out of here for what?
Well, because he's putting the team down, and he think he's running things around here.
He running things.
You want the Phillies to be better?
Yeah, of course.
Need to tell him to get out of the third hole. You gotta let the whole team know you all can be moved. Not just everybody can be moved and we catering to this bum.
So it's about Harper. That's why they're losing?
That's what the team is down on. They tired of everybody kicking us, and Harper don't do nothing.
Well, who on the team is kicking ass?
Listen.
Who's playing? Who's playing well right now?
None of them.
That's why I know. That's why the manager's in trouble.
Why y'all yelling at each other?
Because they're not playing well.
What do the manager got to do with defense?
It's so nice
Y'all
outside.
need to catch the ball.
Then why even have managers, Marlon?
Huh?
Why even have managers if we can't hold them accountable?
What is that young Don Manley going to do? He ain't going to do the cater even more to Harper.
The oldest.
I think he's even older than Topper. It's not about age, Marlon.
But he's a little puddle. If he had balls, he'd say something now. What are you going to say that he ain't going to say now?
Bench coach. What are you talking about?
Sometimes changing the coach, Marlon, wakes the whole place up. That's what happened 5 years ago.
But you see, when it's time to kill Bryce Harper for something, you won't do it. Your whole
Marlon, what are you talking about? Marlon, I don't understand.
You won't kill him.
You don't listen. You say you listen. You're not comprehending. In the first segment of the show, we played Harper saying that, well, let's play, you know what, let's do it with you, Marlon, because you want to be part of this. Now you get to be part of it. Let's play the cut of Harper, and then I'll crush him for it. Here you go, Marlon.
Did you get your person offensively? I don't know. I think that's a question for everybody else. I feel great. I'm not sure.
All right, ready for my take on this, Marlon? It's loser talk. He got beat by 9 runs last night, and he wanted to tell us how good he felt and go ask the other guys if they're pressing. That's loser talk by Bryce Harper. How you like that, Marlon?
And say something else. Say something else. Spice it up.
Yeah,
and if you keep
spice it up,
like
Joe,
that,
you ain't spicing it up.
Trade.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, am I trading him for?
Trade Bryce Harper because he got a no trade clause.
What do I got to trade him for, Marlon?
What?
Bag of balls.
We're going to spice it up. Spice it up.
Well, then you say it, Marlon. You got it's your take, Marlon. You trade him.
You talk to him like you talk to kids, bro. But when you get on that hurt, boy, you come out
talk to him like I talk
to
kids. Well, I've never called a kid a loser. Are you psycho?
He talking greasy to cheer.
Come on.
I wish I could be Jalen Hurts today because I call and curse you out.
It's about Jalen Hurts.
Slap
you
a Cowboys fan. Slap him across the face.
He's about the Hurts insecurity. Oh, you know what I forgot about, Marlon? You know what I forgot, Marlon? You know what I forgot? I forgot that you're a secret Eagles fan. I forgot. I forget this every time, Marlon.
It says Cowboys fan.
Secret Eagles fan.
No.
I'm gonna change that to Eagles fan.
Marlon, the Eagles fan who calls WIP. Marlon, the pretend Cowboys fan who calls WIP to defend Jalen Hurts. You're incredible,
damn
Marlon.
right, I'm defending him when I watch how you talk about him like venom.
Talk bad about
Bryce Harper,
Not so bad.
Like you talk to your kids.
He's in decline. I mean, that Jalen's in decline. I
You're
tell you
not
that.
no man, bro. You're not a man, bro.
All right, Marlon.
Wow.
WIP ain't got no men on there.
Not even Hugh Douglas.
Not one.
Hugh's not a man. I'm not a man. Who else? How about Spike?
If only we could get one to call in, too.
Yeah.
Ike Reese got a stutter when he talk about, but Bryce going to be good.
You
Bryce,
are a dope.
Jalen,
He said
got to
stutter.
play better.
Ike
You got to
stutter.
play better. That's how y'all talk, bro. Y'all don't have no venom for
I'm
that.
going to get into how you talk. You sound like an idiot.
Marlon, I just don't understand what the venom is for. What do you want me to say? I said it's loser talk. What do you want me to say about Bryce Harper? What is there to say?
It's the way your mouth moves when you're rapping about Jalen Hurts, though.
You
Say
are
not
a
When you rapping about Jalen Hurts, bro, you coming out. I hear it in your voice.
You're
Say
dope.
got that vitriol.
And you're feeding into this?
Bro,
He said
He's
I
a
ain't.
dope.
like
He
he
said
is
you're not a
dragging
man
with
either.
fire.
He did say
All
I ain't
right,
a man.
Marlon, get out of here.
Kind of hurt my feelings a little.
Of course he did. What a dope.
He said ain't no man at the station.
It's like running your head into a brick wall.
Yeah, well, yeah, Marlon's
You never
completed.
criticize Harper. I said what he said yesterday is a loser talk. Well, you never criticize him. What are you talking about?
We came in hot this morning.
Well, that was a joke what he said yesterday. Are you guys pressing? Well, I'm not. Ask the other guys. That was loser talk.
I don't usually do this early in the show. First of all, you people championing Marlon in his phone call. They love that. But
you people are with the Cowboys fan?
They're with Marlon.
Fake Cowboys
well,
fan.
fake Cowboys fan. But here's the thing.
Jalen.
Somebody in the chat, since he's a fraud Cowboys fan that sticks up for Jalen, they're calling Marlon the reverse cowgirl.
Wow. That I would not. Yeah.
You gonna stop talking about that right now?
No, I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Okay, let's do that.
It's a great nickname. It's a phenomenal nickname.
Well, next time he calls in, you got to put it on the board. That's his name. That's his name now.
Reverse cowgirl.
That's Marlon. So that's you got to wear that one now, buddy.
Oh my!
You got to wear that. Timmy in Malvern, who will no doubt be a better caller than our last one. What's up, Timmy?
Hey, fellas, how we doing? Sorry, I turned the lawnmower off for a second.
It does. Whatever happens in this call, it will be better than Marlon's. There's no question about that.
Yeah. Well, hope you don't call me a cowgirl.
We won't.
Reverse cowgirl.
Listen, I think the issue with the Phillies, it's a lot of complacency. And, baseball, it happens. Guys aren't playing well. It slumps. But there's just no fight. Like L.A. was on the other day talking about they're down 9-1. They got a guy stealing a bag, and they don't do nothing about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's incredible. And there's just nothing. Look, I think you're on to two other things too. There's something going on in the clubhouse, and I think Harper's for sure fishing for a contract. It's all, he felt slighted in the offseason. He thinks he's a part of building this program, and he is. But he's looking for more money, and something's not good in that clubhouse because there's too many veteran guys for this to be going on like that.
I agree with you. It does feel like the energy and the vibe, like the vibe of the team just feels like. Timmy, the way I could describe it almost feels like they're going through one of those stretches in July or August of a long season. You're like, it's the dog days, even though it's April. Like that's not a good feeling to have with a team this early in a season. It's just not right.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm spot on. I mean, there's no way you can start out like this. And yeah, I'm with you. If you're around 500 in May and there's no fight, there's no toughness, I think you got to make a change. Yeah. You can't change the player, so you got to change the manager.
Right, and look, that's just the way it works. You got to pull different levers, and that's the one they pulled 4 years ago, and we'll see if they do it again. Timmy, give us a guess. Hughes clues for the tickets to go see the Red and Fightins.
I will. Just one more thing, because everyone's down on baseball right now. Our local team, St. Joe's Hawks. Take a look at them. They're 14-1 in the division. They might get an at-large bid in the NCAA playoffs. So
that's cool.
So I think my guess. Yeah, my guess, I'm going Dave Winfield.
Dave Winfield. Timmy, that's a really good guess. Dave Winfield. Not it, but Hugh, that might be our best
Dave
guess.
tried to play in the NFL?
Well, yeah, I think Dave was drafted in another sport besides baseball. Dave was an incredible athlete. Dave's probably one of the better athletes maybe of all time, just considering the ability to play three. I think it was baseball, football, and basketball he could have gone pro in. That's a good one. Let's go to Chris in Ben Salem. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up, Chris?
Hey, real quick, I want to talk about Bryce, but to all the Jalenites out there, Elliott being king of them, Marlon, Jalen is not going to date you. He's not coming out to dinner with you. He's not going to hang out with you. He is what he is.
There's no way Jalen Hurts is hanging out with. He hangs out with Michael Jordan. He's not spending any time with Marlon, the Cowboys
100%
fan.
100%. With Bryce, I think he's angling. We are one passive-aggressive post away from him asking for a trade, in my opinion. He's got the not elite. He's got the accountability coffee. He's got the I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know what the hell everybody else is doing last night. And they're not giving him the contract extension he wants. So I think we're heading down this road, especially if things continue to go the way they're going. I think Bryce wants out of here.
Hugh, you think it's going to happen? It wouldn't shock me if we get there eventually. Now, not on but today or tomorrow, but it wouldn't shock me if one day we get there.
Not this year, because I think he wants more money. I think most of the passive aggressiveness is coming from him wanting more money. So there's that right now. But that's a tough one. I'm not saying that it probably won't happen, but I don't think it'll happen this year. I'll just say that.
Yeah, it could be one of those things where it happens over time. And Chris, good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
He gets frustrated because the money's not, nobody's, giving him what he wants or whatever. Then he wants out of here. But no, I don't think it's going to happen no time soon.
Kyle, would you be shocked if we get a Bryce Harper trade request at some point?
Yeah.
You'd be shocked?
Yeah, I would.
I wouldn't be shocked. No, I don't think it's imminent. I don't think it's anything this year, but I wouldn't be shocked. Now, look, part of this is how the team performs. If they start going backwards and like this thing is on the decline, you think he's going to want to spend the end here? I don't know if he will. I mean, he signed up for it. That's on him for signing up for 13 years. I feel like since the minute he arrived, he can view this on the upswing. And if that starts to change in the second half of this,
chase a ring type of guy.
I mean, what is he doing then? I mean, what else does he need?
He wants more money.
Oh, well, then the new team could give him that too.
I think he thinks his best chance is getting that here.
Now he does.
Well, first of all, we're talking about adding to his contract that is going to take him to age 40 something season.
Oh.
Well, but okay. What MLB team that Bryce has not been on, like he hasn't given any other team good moments, what incentive do they have to want to give a 36-year-old Bryce Harper more money? The only place he could possibly get that for any reason is here.
Yeah,
by holding us hostage.
You're right about that. I mean, I don't think there's many teams that are going to line up to give him more money 7 years from now. They'd be ridiculous to do that. What do you think the reaction would be if Bryce did request a trade?
People would be mad. I think they'll be upset, especially when you did all the talking about. You got the fanatic tattoo and all the other.
I would be annoyed.
I would be an FU. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think there'd be a lot of people said the Phillies pushed him to do this.
Probably.
I think he would get defended about. I'd be mad.
You think so?
Yeah. People say it's Dombrowski's fault. They didn't they didn't do well enough around him. They didn't develop players.
I mean, that'd be true. That might be true, but I think the way that he's handled this thus far.
No, I don't think.
I mean, no, I'm saying it might be true, but I think that the way that he's handled this thus far, he hasn't been.
People don't like Bryce that much right now.
Not right now.
They just don't.
Not right now. But I think we could fairly say that the issues they're having right now are beyond him, right? It's not like the team's playing well and he's hitting 200.
Yeah. So we've
they have
worked
bigger issues than him.
We've worked through a similar hypothetical with Jalen. Like if Jalen were to ask a trade, what would the reaction by the fans be? He would get more people backing him than Harper.
Yeah, Jalen definitely would get more people backing him because they would be like he deserves because as much as we kill him on the stage, yeah, they'd be behind Jalen.
I don't know.
But they would be behind Jalen more than they would be behind Bryce to if Jalen wanted to leave. I believe that.
But why would Jalen want to leave?
Well, it's okay. Say hypothetically, when Elliott was talking about getting another quarterback here, the disrespect card, he might feel disrespected and might feel underappreciated and might be like, I want out.
All right, let's workshop this.
Workshop.
If the Eagles draft a quarterback on day 2 and Jalen Hurts responds with requesting a trade,
I want to be traded.
You think people are going to be on
Jalen's side? Yes, I do.
Oh, come on.
Yes, I do.
Right now?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Wait.
So we were workshopping the idea of Jalen asked for a trade, right? And my thought was, why would he do that?
I'm saying if they drafted a quarterback high, say second round pick,
and then he decided to be a coward and left.
Yeah, there would be some people that support that.
Some.
No,
not many.
No,
more than you think.
Well, maybe one or two vocal crazies.
No, way more.
Like your OG who thinks he should request a trade, or your Kristen Philly who thinks he should request a trade, or Elliott.
Yeah.
Way more than
I think way less than you think.
I'm willing to take that bet.
I have a thought that most athletes here in the city, if they request a trade, they become the enemy.
20, 100. I got $100. Say that right now.
I got you up to $100.
But hold on, you're fighting a fight that you can't win because.
I think I win this.
Hugh sees one person say something and he just thinks that's what everyone's saying. Like, how do we vet this?
Well, you don't. No, because Hugh's going to consider it a win no matter what.
No, that's what he does. He loses polls and he says he wins.
I mean, I do. I got a lot of moral victories.
Well, that is true. I think this: if either Bryce or Jalen request trades soon, I think a lot of people would turn on them. I think a lot of fans would turn on them. Like, you don't want to be here, get out.
I think more people would turn on Bryce than they would Jalen. I really do. Because I feel like there would be more people understanding in their minds of of Jalen's wanting to leave than Bryce is wanting to leave.
Maybe. You could be right on that. But haven't the Eagles surrounded Jalen with more than the Phillies have surrounded Bryce with? The Eagles have set Jalen up for more success than the Phillies have set Bryce up for in the long term.
It's not going to be looked at like that, Joe.
But isn't that the truth?
I'm not saying it's not true.
Okay.
I'm saying, but it's not going to be looked at like that. I didn't say that. You did. But
I did. You signed off on it.
Well, because people aren't going to look at, they're not looking at the minutia of what you're talking about.
Why the hell would Jalen Hurts request a trade?
Because he feels disrespected. That's going to be the storyline, Joe. Say if this hypothetically, if that happened,
disrespected,
Joe. If you draft another quarterback that high, say the second round,
Tom Brady stayed in New England with a second round pick quarterback.
Okay, that's Tom Brady.
I know,
Joe. But what I'm trying to tell you, see, I think a lot of times we sit in these chairs, and y'all forget what fans really are, like delusional. Like in the way that we think.
Not all think the same.
Mostly all.
I wouldn't say all.
Mostly all, Joe.
No, I'd say passionate and maybe over the line
okay,
sometimes.
Passionate, whatever word you want to use to call it. I use delusional. Today I'm using the word delusional because it's the truth. How many times, this is what I think y'all tend to forget. How many times have we been out in public or you've been out in public at a bar and you've heard irrational conversations that fans have about fandom?
All right, Hugh, but I think you're missing one part of this. You talk about fans being irrational and delusional. That means there's volatility. They will swing very far one way and swing very far the other way. As soon as we catch wind that you don't want to be here, then we're done with you.
Let me give you 2 quick examples. A lot of people fought me on Ben Simmons and Carson Wentz. Fought me on how good they are, their flaws, how much they mattered. As soon as those 2 guys wanted out, the town turned on them. You don't want to be here, you get out. And I think the same thing would happen with Bryce eventually. And
Harper had the goodwill of the fans from the bedlam at the bank, and then he asked for a contract extension, and people started turning.
You know what the difference is to me? Is Jalen has won, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls. Bryce hasn't.
I don't think it matters.
I think it does matter.
Nope.
I think it does matter because you know why? You know why I think it's matter, and I think you guys don't understand this offseason. Like the story that was written about Jalen. The first thing that most people say, where is this coming from? Who's talking about him? So much so that even Howie tried to throw the people under the bus.
You brought Howie into it. Howie brought the city that's first Super Bowl. 2 years later, there was a sign that said "Fire Howie."
I'm trying to tell you, I feel strongly about this. I think that there would be more people that ride with Jalen on this than they would with Bryce.
I can speak from a perspective of one of the most emotional fans out there.
No, you're just crazy.
But you're referring to the fan base as delusional fanatics, which they can be. They are.
With love.
I am guilty of it. I'm telling you how I would feel. I would turn on Bryce in an instant if he requested a trade.
I think more people would turn on Bryce.
Request a trade tomorrow. I'm done.
I think more people would turn on Bryce than they would, Jay.
Well, maybe. But I think sometimes we forget. The one thing we all root for the laundry. Like these players come and go. They just come and go. There'll be a new quarterback, a new first baseman. The Eagles and the Phillies
I think Jalen's different, though.
No, he's not. That's the point I've been trying to make for a year. He's not different.
Dude, Joey from the dump truck doesn't care.
I know Joey doesn't care, but I'm just telling you, man, I feel strongly about it.
So
so much so, I put $100 on this bet.
I feel very strongly that you are.
No way to monitor this, and he's just going to say he wins anyway. All right, your phone call's coming up. We'll continue all this nonsense. A third clue for Hughes Clues, which is sorely needed today. And our early thoughts on the upcoming Sixers-Celtics series that our fans apparently wanted, as we found out last night. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future Eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round 1, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They will see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business.
A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The total solutions advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot, with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I think Jeremiah Love might be the most talented player in this entire 2026 draft. When I watch him at Notre Dame and any game over the last 2 years, he's the best player in the field, averaging almost 7 yards a carry, and he's a great receiver, catching almost 60 passes in the last 2 years. I could see Jeremiah Love going as early as to that team in Arizona at 3, to that team in Nashville at 4, or maybe that team in New York at 5.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Kelly Oubre Jr. at the line to shoot 2.
You heard him, Hugh.
You heard what they want.
They want Boston.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, they're going to get Boston.
They don't.
Yeah, they do.
Well, they said it. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Third clue coming your way in just a few minutes here for Hugh's Clues. You believe the people in the building last night? They want Boston?
Yeah.
Can you stop?
No, I believe that they want them. I mean, they want them.
All right, what do you think it was more of? It's a cool chance. It's a cool chance to do.
Them why, Hugh?
What you mean they want? Because it's the playoffs.
Well,
They might
That's
not.
the problem.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But they want them.
I think here's the problem. It's a better sounding, and there's more history to that chant than "We'd rather Detroit." You can't do that.
Yeah, great.
That doesn't fly.
We'd rather Detroit.
Yeah, you can't do that. We got Boston, so now we decided we want Boston. Look, the Sixers did a good job last night to get through the game and win the game. And now I am excited to see what Maxey and Edgecombe could do as they try to grow up here. But they're big underdogs in this series, huge underdogs. In fact,
Boston, get their ass kicked.
Boston's the favorite to get to the finals out of the East, even though they're the number 2 seed. Detroit's the 1 seed. You actually think those people deep down wanted Boston last night?
Yeah, they want to see where they are. They want measuring stick. They know they're probably not going to go deep into the playoffs, but they want to see if they can take them to 7.
7.
Yeah. Maybe to 5.
Oh, that's quite the reduction.
Well, because yesterday, you know what? Full disclosure, what happened yesterday when I said 3 games, I forgot it was a 7-game series. And
that changes things for sure, Hugh.
I mean, I was trying to be optimistic because I felt the vibes in the air of people being excited about the Sixers, but at the same time, I had to be realistic.
You did not feel the vibe in the air. You got to stop lying about
let me
that.
finish?
There was no buzz.
Well, come on.
No, I did feel the vibe in there. You didn't feel that? You didn't feel the energy in that building last night?
I actually thought there were some empty seats in the first quarter.
I don't recall that. I don't saw that.
I figure you don't. Yeah, you probably.
I didn't see that. Mm-hmm. All I heard was the people chanting. I saw the people in the front row, and they were screaming, and they were talking about buckets, and Maxey was out there doing this thing, and your boy
dyed blue.
Paul George.
City Hall's lit up.
Yeah, he was out there doing his thing. Yeah. So,
the city's a buzz, man.
It is a buzz.
Nope.
All right, betting line on the series here. Celtics minus 1,000, Sixers plus 660. That is a pretty enormous number for a series.
Oh, my gosh, it's awful.
But this is the one that stood out. You ready for the you could bet the correct score of the series, right? Which team will win by what score, how many games, whether
that feels like a crisp 4-1 Boston.
The favorite, the shortest number.
Sweep.
Is Boston 4, Sixers 0, plus 170. Now 4-1 is close, plus 195. Celtics at 6 is 5-1. The smallest number, if you want to bet the Sixers to win the series, would be Sixers in 6 at 15-1. So the favorite is 4-0 Sixers. 4-0 Celtics.
That'll get the city a buzz right there.
The favorite is the sweep for the Celtics. But you said 7?
Okay, I said 5. Okay. I was thinking 5. They get a game.
Huh?
They get a game.
Do they? I mean, they could. Yeah, sure. That, the NBA. That
Say a squirrel blind. Squirrel can find a nut every
well, I mean, teams kind of like
if Boston decides they don't care about game 4, if they go up 3 hours,
it happens pretty often.
It's hard to close somebody out though.
It's not going to be that hard.
It is.
Get it.
You are such a Debbie Downer.
You're just not being realistic.
I am so disappointed.
You're lying
in you
to
right
everybody.
Now. I'm not lying
this
to anybody.
Is fake enthusiasm.
This is the playoffs. Anything can happen. Anything can happen.
That's baloney in the
You need
NBA.
to take a page out of Bobby Clark's book, who called us last week.
With all the enthusiasm.
You are how excited he was.
Is he going to call again?
I mean,
I feel like I should issue a public apology to Bobby Clark.
Why?
Well, I mean, I offended him when I was.
Well, you asked him a stupid question.
I did. It was, and he called me. He called me to the carpet on it. I'm sorry.
He didn't have to be so heavy-handed with you though either.
He was excited.
That's Bobby Clark.
He was so excited he couldn't hide
He
it.
didn't have to do that, man.
He is the living, breathing embodiment of enthusiasm in this city.
That is crazy.
And he was lying to the fans about being.
I'm not lying. I do believe that. I believe that. I do. I do.
You told us the city was a buzz yesterday.
It was a buzz. You didn't see the buzz?
No.
Yep.
I saw it.
What do you believe more, that the Sixers have a chance in this series, or that AJ Brown's going to be an Eagle?
I believe them both. I believe them both equally.
Okay,
AJ.
that's good.
I think it's more likely AJ stays and the Sixers beat the Celtics in this series.
Probably.
I think it's more
I
likely.
believe them both equal.
Uh-huh.
I do.
Right. All right.
This is going on your greatest hits.
Before we get to
the city is a buzz.
this
for
guy's
Sixers,
out of
Celtics,
control.
and AJ's an Eagle.
I haven't asked you this question. I'm going to throw it at him live on the air. Just want to get the gut instinct response. Hewitt, sitting here right now today, which of the 4 teams in this city, the Eagles, the Phillies, the Flyers, the Sixers, has the best chance to play into a round 2 of the playoffs in the current year?
Who has the best chance?
Now, obviously, the Flyers and Sixers are about to start first round series.
So I'll go Flyers first because it's they're current.
So you think the Flyers have a better chance to get into the second round than the Eagles?
Well, the Flyers have just literally have to win one series.
I know. No, I get. So it's weighted. It's weighted towards it.
Oh, you're talking about just say hypothetically everybody's in the playoffs, right?
Well, like the 2026 Eagles, the 2026 Phillies, the Flyers, and Sixers, which we know where they are. Of the 4 teams, who's the most likely to play in a round 2?
I go Eagles, Flyers, Phillies,
Sixers, last. Yeah, I mean the Sixers were last.
Yeah.
What's crazy is I think it's the Flyers.
The Flyers are number 1. The Flyers are 1.
Well, when you threw football, like right now, but when you threw football, then I think the Eagles are going to bounce back as well. I think the Flyers. I definitely think the Flyers are gonna get to the second round. I definitely think that. But when you throw football, and I think that when you talk about the likelihood, I feel like the Eagles are more likely in that scenario.
Oh, I think it's way more likely the Flyers make the second round this season than the Eagles. And Eagles have to go through a whole season and either have a bye, which I don't know if that's going to happen, or at least win a playoff game.
I hear what you're saying, but no, I like the Flyers. I like the chances.
And the Phillies look like garbage right now, so who's going to bet on them? It's the
I'm not sure they're making the playoffs.
I'm not either. No,
I think they will. I think they're going to turn this around.
Sure? Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not
I mean, because it feels fragmented. It feels like we need to go. Where's Gary Stubbs when you need him? The Chief vibes off.
You know, it's a good point. Vibes have been bad.
The vibes am I lying?
Adolis Garcia's DJ is not working.
How sad this is.
Not working.
It's sad.
Well, yeah, of course it is.
It's sad that we need to bring back
we know.
a half a player, half DJ.
We know.
You know, Kyle, you know what this feels like with Joe over the last couple hours? It feels like he's had it up to here with everybody.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, I've had it up to here with you.
I got to deal with Marlon's crap. That was one of the dumbest phone calls we've taken in weeks.
We don't have men. There's no men at WI.
No men.
None.
No, you're only a man if you want to trade
And
Bryce Harper.
Iris be stuttering. What he say? Iris be stuttering.
He's
when
in
he
it.
talk about
Marlon's.
when he talk about Jalen. I ain't never heard him stutter.
We might have to do dope rankings of WIP callers.
I mean, that could be another field of 64.
Oh, I mean, at least. At least. All right. Before we go any further, Hugh, let's. Why don't you give the first 2 clues again, and then give everyone a third clue here.
First clue was this person, famous Hall of Fame athlete.
Okay.
Second clue, consider playing in the NFL.
Okay.
Third clue is gonna be a doozy. Ready?
Yes.
They went to an Eagles game.
You know, the last time you pulled that stunt, we had T-Mac on this. Remember his reaction to that?
He had, well, one of the clues that was coming after that, he attended an Eagles game.
Thank you. See, that laugh said it all.
Wait a minute, hold on, T. I didn't get a chance to finish.
Yep.
These are my clues.
T-Mac laughed in your face, and he's a nice guy.
These are my clues.
Uh-huh.
And
Yep, and they stink.
And that They're my clues.
All right. So the third clue is this person attended an Eagles game.
Attended an Eagles game.
Did you realize how many thousands of people attend an Eagles
Now,
game
I will say
every Sunday, every other Sunday?
I will say this. I'm pretty sure that if they weren't mad at me before in the car, they are definitely mad.
Yeah, what they're doing, is they're calling a friend and like, "Can you listen to this crap? Are you listening to Douglas today?"
I can imagine I'm being called an a-hole right about now.
Third clue out there for you. Let's go to Jay in Northeast Philadelphia. What's up, Jay?
Jay.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey,
Great
Jay.
show as always.
Thanks, Jay. What's up?
All right. Yeah. Hey, Joe, I agree with you, man. Watching this Phillies team, it's like sleepwalking. I mean, it's just hard to watch. I mean, I'm a diehard Phillies fan, but it's just hard watching this team right now.
It really is. And Jay, it's the way they're playing. And it's one thing to lose games. Like if they were losing a bunch of 4-3, 5-4 games close, a moment here or there, you'd be like, all right, they'll figure it out. Some of these games, they're getting rocked. They're playing poor defense. The at-bats are bad. It doesn't look good right now at all.
Yeah, it's like everything is falling apart right now. Pitching, the offense, base running, errors. I mean, it's just hard to say, man. It's hard to watch. I mean, but that being said, I'm looking forward to this weekend. We got a rivalry weekend coming up. We got Phillies, Braves, Sixers, Celtics, Flyers, Penguins. Weather's supposed to be great. Should be a great weekend for sports.
It is a cool weekend,
question.
yeah. And we're still waiting to find out when the Flyers are going to play, but we know the Sixers and Celtics are 1:00 on Sunday, so we know that, and we'll find out when we're going to get this Flyers game. But you're right about that. Jay, give us a guess for Hughes Clues for the Reading Phillies tickets. Who is he talking about?
I'm going to say Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson. Now, Jay, certainly had the ability to play any sport. I mean, yesterday, of course, Jay, good phone call. That's not it. Here yesterday, Jackie Robinson Day, and I was watching some of the Dodgers game late last night. They were talking about how, Jackie was such a great athlete that baseball was probably his, I don't know, maybe third or fourth or fifth best sport.
That's crazy to me, man. When you think about so many, there's only been like a handful of people that have excelled at baseball that could play other sports and be, just as good in those other sports as well.
Well, he was a track star, football star. He played tennis. I mean, he did everything. I mean, Jackie Robinson was an all-time athlete, and my only issue with the guess is, do we think Jackie Robinson ever went to an Eagles game? I mean, maybe. I didn't know that.
Nah, me neither.
Well, I think that clue is really good.
Wouldn't be impossible.
No, he could have went to an Eagles game, but I didn't know if he ever went to an Eagles game. That clue is really going to hurt you.
Yeah, I think people are pretty.
Well, because what does that mean? They went to an Eagles game.
That means that they're a diehard Eagles fan. That means
that changes it a little bit.
You know what that means?
Okay,
that's what I'm about to say. That means to me that obviously if they're going to Eagles games, they got to be around here.
Oh, well, that helps. Maybe you should have said that with the clue. Because
I just did.
Well, you did.
I just did.
After we got you to give more clue here.
Well, after you complain.
You
complain about my fire ass clue. You complain all the time, Joe. It's kind of like what you do now. This week you've been a real chronic complainer though. Like seriously, all jokes aside, you've been complaining.
Someone needs to around here. Somebody needs to.
You've been a little bit of a nudge this week for real.
Well, I mean, these clues.
You've been you just been thoroughly.
I gotta speak
You've
up
been
for the
thoroughly
people.
irritated with everything. What was he irritated about Monday?
The
Kyle?
Garcia thing.
Yeah, he was just
because the Phillies just threw up all over themselves all week, and he was like, "Well, they put Garcia in the cleanup spot."
Well,
tonight.
I was like, "You got what you wanted," and he was like, "Big deal."
Well, what is that gonna?
Never satisfied. Never satisfied.
Team is 8-10.
Yeah.
Second worst run differential in the National League. Yeah. You want me to be satisfied?
Well, we was talking about switching up the lineup, and I thought you'd be happy about the fact that
it's
you
like
got
rearranging the deck chairs in the Titanic.
Yeah, that's a good analogy when you talk about it.
Joke. Let's go to Anthony in Jersey. Well, hold on. Anthony's talking to somebody else. You know what we'll do right now? We'll go to Buddy in Akron. What's up, Buddy?
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, that Flyer song sounds like it was on like a TGIF Friday, Saturday. What do you call it? Not Saturday. ABC sitcoms.
Which song?
The Man I Need.
Oh, The Man I Need?
Yeah, whatever one that you keep playing for the Flyers there.
This one?
That's a nice little tune, man.
I feel like Erica would come out with
kind of grew on me a little bit.
It's catchy.
Me too.
Yeah, I liked it.
All right.
Go ahead, buddy.
Good talk.
I just want to throw that out there. It's a little stressful this afternoon listening.
You were stressed out? Why?
You?
What did I do?
No, just the call.
Chronic complainer.
Chronic. Chronic complainer is crazy.
I feel like, these calls are going to start getting to be more and more as it heats up with football coming up. Jalen fans got to get harder. They get sound like a little soft on there, these callers.
Yeah, led by Hugh Douglas. I agree with you on that.
Because I was soft.
No, I would never put that word in. I would never, ever say that word to you.
Buddy called you soft. That's what happened.
No, that's fine.
No,
me and Buddy are friends.
I'm sorry, buddy. I misunderstood. I thought you called you soft.
Call him a fraud, buddy.
No.
Fantasizing about Dak.
Fantasize.
That was ridiculous.
All right.
We say good
I
stuff.
lost
It's
my
been
place.
great, buddy. Good stuff.
No, I got a good guess.
Okay, what's your guess?
I bet.
So, in honor of the Sixers getting into the playoffs, my answer's got to be the answer, Allen Iverson.
I had a feeling he was going to say that.
Hall of Famer, a great defensive back playing football.
Yeah. No, he played quarterback.
Sport. He was
I think
keeping,
he
played quarterback too.
Yeah.
He could have probably could have went pro if he'd have played football.
Not a bad guess, actually.
No,
That's
not
a
at
really good guess. Now, buddy, that's not it.
It was a better guess than the call.
Yeah.
Really?
Buddy just wanted to talk.
I love Buddy, but I mean,
He just wanted to talk, guys. It's okay.
Ain't that why most people call? Because they want to talk.
well,
Usually they have
everyone wants to talk, but do
Strong
you have
point.
something to say?
Strong point, not just.
I guess when you say it like that, what you got to say?
That's the point.
That's kind of how it works. What's your take on
Because
this?
we just talk whether you're on the phone with us or not.
Yeah, we're gonna run our mouth.
That's you just turn the radio up.
We're gonna run that.
AI was a really good guess. It is not AI.
No, it's not.
But now I think we're at least moving towards some sort of
that's right.
closure on this. This
This gonna probably take it above 145.
This one's gonna go until you give away the fourth clue. That's my guess. I don't think anyone's gonna get it off the first three.
I don't think nobody gonna get it.
No, the fourth clue.
Yeah,
I'll give it away. Anthony's in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on here?
What's up, man?
What's up,
Hey,
Anthony?
man. I believe that Rob Thompson should be fired. AJ Brown. I guess the writing's on the wall. I was holding that line with Hugh, but man, I think he's gone.
You leaving?
He's gone.
You will be missed. I'm still here, man. Yeah, I respect it, dog. I respect you stayed as long as you did, but I get it.
Anthony sees the truth.
I get it. I
Hey,
get it.
Hugh, man,
Take
I
notes.
want AJ here. I got 1 foot in the water, 1 foot on the island, man.
No, I get it, man. I get it. It's tough. It's tough. It's real tough.
It's kind of tough, man. I wish AJ get his head out the sand, man. But anywho, hey, Hugh, man, I believe I got the answer to Hugh's clues, man.
What you got?
By the way, it's a wonderful game, man. I love it, man. They should do this every day.
They don't, man. They trying to hold me back. They don't want me to be great.
Nobody's holding you back.
I feel like you're
Yeah,
holding
don't let him hold you back, man. Hey, but Hugh, you're not the only one that got into the Philly Hall of Fame, man. The answer is John Runyon.
That's a good guess.
John Runyon is a really good guess. He is in the Hall of Fame. Anthony, appreciate it. Not it, though. Now, I think we got to go back through those clues because, one of the clues was about thinking about playing in the NFL, considering John Runyon obviously played in the NFL at a super high level.
Breaking news.
What do we got?
94 WIP. Breaking news.
AJ
Brown is still an Eagle, but the Flyers, Penguins, puck drop, 8 p.m. Saturday night.
That's a good spot. That's a great spot for the game.
I ain't gonna lie though.
That's a great spot.
I ain't gonna lie.
Were you nervous?
I tricked you because I was staring at him when
the way Kyle looked at me.
You thought it was the moment?
I was like, damn.
They traded him.
I was like, damn.
He's out.
He's still here. He's still here. Hold him.
Ha! Hugh Douglas reacts to Flyers, Penguins, puck drop time. Hold the line.
I ain't gonna lie. When Kyle did that, I was like, damn.
You know what, though? Gotta tell you.
He's scared. He's scared.
That gave me a peek inside of his head, what he's really thinking.
Deep
He
down,
knows, he knows any notification at any point can come in that AJ is gone.
He's waiting.
We got him, Joe.
You know what it is?
We
It's
got him.
because I work with two yahoos that just can't wait till all this
Whoa,
happens.
Yahoo.
Yahoos. That can't
Yahoo.
wait till this happens for y'all to be like, hey, I told you so. It's not gonna happen though. Hold the line.
Oh, we are going to do that. I mean,
No,
lock that in.
That's
I told you so,
just
Joe.
say that's a given. That's gonna happen.
That is a fun puck drop time.
Gotta
though.
tell you,
8 p.m. Saturday.
I just got real, Joe.
Oh yeah, you can get banged up. You
Oh,
can
I
get
just got
banged
real
up after the win too.
It just and it
Before
also
the
just it feels bigger.
Well,
Saturday 8
really
o'clock
get banged up after.
feels bigger, doesn't it? Doesn't have that feel like this. It's the Saturday night NHL game. Maybe I don't know if they'll have a 10 o'clock game out west, whatever. But 8 o'clock. That's a great spot for Flyers.
Dude, 78 degrees Saturday. That's day drinking weather.
Oh man,
that's get banged up during the day weather. Make sure you get through the game.
Well, you got to make sure.
Well, yeah, you got to make
sleep.
sure you don't drive. Get an Uber. Yes. Get an Uber, man, because it's going to be a hell of a weekend.
So here's our weekend schedule. We have the Saturday night game between the Penguins and the Flyers, and of course Sunday afternoon is the Sixers and the Celtics. So that's. Well, you can't have a better weekend than that. Plus the Phillies and the Braves. It is good. Nah, hopefully the Phillies get some wins, but at least we get 2 playoff games this weekend. And I love that puck
Great
drop
weekend
time.
For sports too, man.
It's one of the best ones we've had
Get
around
an
here.
Uber, people. Get an Uber. Make sure you get an Uber.
Very long time. Yes, of course. Be safe out there and careful, and enjoy it Saturday night at 8:00. All right, coming up, we'll get to your phone calls. We have to give away these tickets here. We have a 4-pack of tickets. Reading Phillies, New Hampshire Fisher Cats, First Energy Stadium in Reading, Saturday, April 25th. For tickets, readingphillies.com. We'll give that as away. Someone's got to get this answer. Hugh has a 4th clue for Hugh's Clues. And the Daily Mock, plus an interesting draft trade idea proposed yesterday by Baldy on WIP. Hear that next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Aetna has been my lifesaver. Easy to understand, and if not, customer service is always there to help.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We show up for you, because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years.
Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring Into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion with their premium performance SUV, the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive. Lease it now for $549 a month and your first payment deferred through April. Get this offer for a limited time at Elite Acura.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes includes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the Blizzard Double Flip Deal. For a limited time, when you buy 1 Blizzard treat, you get a second for just 99 cents. That's 2 Blizzards, 2 spoons, 2 flavors, and 2 flips. So don't miss out on the Blizzard Double Flip Deal, available only for a limited time and happening now at DQ. Because the only thing better than a Blizzard treat is a second Blizzard treat for just 99 cents. It's a deal to flip for. The Blizzard Double Flip Deal. Get it in the app. Participation may vary.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If you were worried about Live Golf losing funding from Saudi Arabia's public investment fund, well, Live CEO Scott O'Neill says the season will go on, quote, as planned, uninterrupted, and at full throttle. And I'm not really buying it. If the Masters wasn't a direct example of the players in this league, I don't know what else you need to see. This Live Golf experiment is up. It needs to be over, and we need to resume to regularly scheduled PGA programming. I'm Addie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Daily Mock at 1 o'clock.
Yes, you Douglas. It is that time for a daily mock at 1 o'clock. We had a double whammy for everyone today. Not just a mock draft. This one, Dane Brugler of The Athletic predicts all 7 rounds and 257 picks, but also a draft day idea from our own Brian Baldinger. So we'll get to Baldy, but let's start with the mock draft here. So Dane Brugler, The Athletic, put together his mock draft. Number 1 overall, Fernando Mendoza, quarterback Indiana to the Las Vegas Raiders. Number 2, the New York Jets select Arvell Reese, edge Ohio State. Number 3, Arizona Cardinals, Francis Muaga, offensive tackle Miami. Number 4, Tennessee Titans, David Bailey, edge, Texas Tech. Number 5, the New York Giants, Caleb Downs, the safety from Ohio State. So we go down to the Philadelphia Eagles, who a name we heard in the beginning of the process. I think this is one of our favorite as a show names that we heard in the beginning. We haven't heard him in a while. I've seen him mocked all the way from like 6 to after the Eagles pick. Of course, that would be Caden Proctor, the offensive lineman.
Proctologist.
Yeah, from Alabama, an offensive tackle. But I think there's some thought he could play guard for a year as a rookie and then maybe take over for Lane Johnson.
Yeah, man. You're talking about, me and Kyle called him the proctologist. He was one of those young men that, man, very, very athletic. Saw him catch some passes out of the backfield, saw him run the ball a little bit. And he's a guy that you can slide right in and play. He could probably play guard right away until you decide to put him out there at tackle. Very athletic young man. Like that pick a lot.
Okay, so I told you this was a full 7-round mock draft. We're not going to go through all 7 rounds. That would be a lot. But I will tell you some of the players that Dane Brugler has the Eagles selecting in the first half of the draft, let's say, okay? Caden Proctor, the first-round pick. Second-round pick at 54 has to taken Malachi Fields, wide receiver, Notre Dame. Third-round pick, Max Clare, tight end, Ohio State. So the first 3 picks, offensive lineman, wide receiver, tight end. Wheatley, the safety out of Penn State in the 3rd round. So
that Tyrone Wheatley's son?
I wondered that too.
I think it probably is. What position?
Safety from Penn State.
I think so. That might be his son.
We could check that out.
Yeah.
But what caught my attention was this. Now, This name I'm about to throw at you in the round would save our guy Broads, right? Because his bet is the first 3 rounds of the draft. But with the one of the Eagles' 4th-round selection, number 137, Hugh, I'm curious your thoughts on this guy. In this draft, they have the Eagles selecting in the 4th round, quarterback out of Miami, Carson Beck. Of course, Carson Beck for all those years was at Georgia before he transferred to Miami and helped them get to the national title game this past year. Hugh, your thoughts on Carson Beck as a mid-round pick for the Philadelphia Eagles?
I think I remember Carson Beck when he was at Georgia for a little while. What round you say that was in
This
again?
they have in the 4th round.
That would, like you said, it saves Broads. It's one of those things where I think drafting him in the fourth round puts you in a position where it's not a whole lot of pressure for him to start right away. You know, we've all speculated recklessly about whether or not Jalen would feel some kind of way about a quarterback being drafted here. I don't think that makes him an imminent threat with the 4th round
I
pick.
agree with that. I'm not the biggest Carson Beck fan. He's okay.
Yeah.
The comp that I saw when I was looking up some stuff on Carson and his career, Kenny Pickett, I kind of see that. He kind of reminds me of Kenny Pickett.
Gloves, yeah.
Now, of course, Pickett was a 1st-round pick. This would be a 4th-round pick player. Look, if they take Carson Beck, I'm not going to be upset at it. He could be a developmental guy. I also wouldn't look at him as a future starting quarterback. To me, he would just be maybe a future backup quarterback, spot start in the NFL. But this draft has him in the 4th round, which, of course, saves our guy Hunter Brody. Now, Hugh, yesterday on the afternoon show, they were talking draft with Brian Baldinger, and they were talking about one specific name, and Baldy likes him so much, he thinks the Eagles should trade up to get him. Let's hear Baldy yesterday, afternoon show, talking about one of the bigger names that will go in the 1st round of the draft.
The 2 things we've heard really are offensive line, wide receiver, a little bit safety. If you're them in that spot, what do you think they should be targeting?
I'd be very interested in Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end. You know, he would help out in the passing game.
Yeah.
He's an elite athlete. The speed's going to open up a lot of things. What he has, he's a home run hitter. I think that he would fit in well with this offense. They don't have a tight end under contract for next year. We could see all these guys gone, Calcaterra and Goddard and all this. I mean, I think it's an intriguing prospect. I don't know if he'll be there at 23. The sweet spot might be Carolina at 19, but I would keep my eye on that guy because you can't have enough great talent on any team.
Hugh, your thoughts on Kenyon Sadiq, and really specifically, would you trade up for Kenyon Sadiq? The Baldy kind of framed it as, let's say we get into the teens of this draft, right? 13, 14, 15, 16. He's still on the board, but the Eagles are like, well, he's not going to last till 23. Do you like Sadiq enough to jump up to get Kenyon Sadiq?
I do. And I'll tell you why. Because I feel like, even though a lot of people feel like this offense is going to be more run-centric, I think it's going to be more pass. And I think that if you give Jalen more weapons and more outlets to throw the ball to, I think he'll be more productive in this offense this year. That's what I think the Eagles are trying to do. That's why I feel like AJ is going to be here, and they're trying to surround him with as much talent as they possibly can.
So I like Kenyon Sadiq. And if he's there at 23, I would be okay taking him. He looks like he's going to be a good, offensive weapon in the NFL. His speed is outrageous. I mean, a 4.39 for a tight end.
Big guy, yeah.
I will say, though, 2 things that get a little pause on Kenyon Sadiq. That's why I wouldn't want to trade up for him. If he's there, I'd be considerate. He's kind of small for a tight end. He's only 6'2". I mean, 6'2", 6'3" tight ends. When I think of tight ends, I think 6'5". I think big.
You're thinking about the Brock Bowers and the one tight end they got coming out this year from Georgia. You're thinking about the bigger guys.
Yeah, again, he's not tiny, but compared to other tight ends like the Loveland kid last year or Ty Warren.
Yeah, and plus I think what's the name? Travis is like 6'3", a little bit bigger. Yeah.
I mean, I guess Shannon Sharp was this size?
Shannon Sharp about that size.
6'2", 6'3".
Yeah, he was about that.
Yeah.
But, man, I tell you what, man, with that speed coming across the middle, making plays, and you talking about matchups, I look more at that than anything. Now, when you talk about the size differential, that's a huge factor. But when you talk about that raw speed at that possibly line up in the slot or on the line, being covered by a linebacker, that's still a huge advantage for offense in this situation.
When I watched him, and I saw him, the Oregon's really good team, so I've seen him, play quite a few times. He's almost to me like a tight end / receiver.
That's why when it said it's you allow yourself to be versatile. You can line him up anywhere, and I think that with this offense, you're going to be looking to be versatile. I feel like going into this season, the best thing for the Philadelphia Eagles to do, in my opinion, is be unpredictable in what they do from a week-to-week basis. Like, we know we can run the football. That is like our bread and butter. That's our go-to. But there has to be some times where the the passing game takes front stage when you talk about playing a team, just to keep them off balance. Because one thing that I feel that a lot of teams had against us last year was the tendencies. We had none. We were vanilla. When you talk about the strategies that teams use to go against us, stop the run, we know they're not going to throw the ball this much. That's why I feel strongly that in order for this team to be successful right out the chute, you have to show opponents that Jalen Hurts can throw the football and throw the football efficiently. That's my feeling on all of this. Because I'm not going into the season, I'm not playing against the pass because we know y'all not that adept at it.
Well, that was all last year, wasn't it?
I'm still like, I'm going with the tendency that has been, especially when you talk about the reports out that Jalen's being stubborn, everything like that. So I feel like in order to get a leg up on everybody, you need to come out. Your bread and butter early on needs to be the passing game.
So the other good thing about Sadiq, I would say, is he's only 21. He's got to be one of the younger prospects in the whole draft. I mean, Howie the other day was talking about, when they look at these players, they don't think just this year, like, what could he be in year 3? Year 3, he's going to be 23, 24 years old. Like, I always think the Eagles and a lot of teams lean towards the younger players, especially because you just get more years of growth with them. So my guess is he's not going to be on the board for the Eagles at 23. And I'm just not up for trading up for the tight end. I like him. And if he's
too much to a bridge too far for you.
I think the offensive line is a bigger long-term need or more important long-term need. I wouldn't do it. But again, I think he's a good player. My guess is he's gone before they even consider trading up. 13, 14,
you talk
15.
about a phenomenal tight end in the right offense. Yeah, he'd probably be gone.
You know what team I'm kind of concerned he's going to end up on? The Rams at 13.
Especially when you talk about you don't know what's going on with Puka.
Yep.
He over there biting folks.
Well, yeah, he's doing a lot. Yeah.
Allegedly.
He is in rehab. That's not. Are you growling?
I'm not laughing. I'm just saying he bites. That's how it is when he's biting people. He's just
I don't think people make that noise when they bite people.
I don't know. How you know what noise he's making?
Well, you know what? If they do, I'm getting a rabies shot.
He out there biting folks.
If you've been around Puka Nacua, please get your rabies shot. Let's go to Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Hi, good afternoon, guys. Get you off speaker.
Hey, Sean, what are you feeling today?
I guess I was going to chime in on the Phillies. I do think that Topper's the problem. I've called in before. I mean, I think he's been atrocious. He's been his management of the starting pitching in the playoffs. I mean, the Phillies have given Topper in the past 5 years the greatest starting pitching they've had in their 150-year history. And for some reason or another, he's managed to blow it all 4 years in the playoffs by taking these guys out of games when they're throwing shutouts, and then the relievers blow it. As far as the regular season, since that's where we're at now, he also manages the offense. I'll give you some examples. I mean, first off, the offense always goes up and down. What's happening now happens every year. They go through these periods where they stink, and everyone thinks what's wrong with them, and then all of a sudden they start hitting again for a few weeks. And then everybody's okay. Never mind. Then I'm back on the train. Then they go back. It's just up and down. And everyone's had the same complaints for the past few years. Some of it's the lineup. Some of it's we can't do small ball. We can't produce runs when the big home run bats die down. And what is Topper doing to fix any of that? It's been the same problem every year. I mean, to me, this year, the obvious fix is you needed someone at the top of the lineup that was a real leadoff hitter. You have him in Crawford, but yet you're refusing to play him there. The guy's been a .320 hitter his whole minor league career for 4 straight years. But more importantly, he averages 75 stolen bases per 162 games played. So if he was at the top, you got a guy that has the potential to steal 50 to 75 bases if he plays every game and you don't take him out of the lineup. And that's the other thing. I don't think Topper should be doing anything as far as the lineup. Put your guys in there, leave them there. Go with something like Crawford, Turner. Harper should be third, followed by Schwarber. The reason Schwarber should be after Harper is the one thing that they did last year is they didn't throw the manager under the bus. They threw Harper under the bus. He's not elite. When really it's actually the manager that's not elite. The only thing Harper said was he took responsibility, and he said, but it would be helpful if I had some protection behind me, somebody like that would be respected, like an Aaron Judge type of player. Okay, you got that in Schwarber, but yet you don't want to put him behind Harper. Garcia, he averages 30 home runs a year for the past 5 years. He had a bad year last year. I'm expecting a bounce back year. You put him at 5. That means like you'd have 80 home runs right after Harper in the next 2 slots.
Yeah, that would. I mean, Schwarber, even just Schwarber by itself that's legitimate protection. Yeah.
But then you're giving Schwarber protection with Garcia, and so because Garcia can hit 30, so you don't want to just put Schwarber and give him a free walk every time up if you're just going to always be pitching to Garcia with Schwarber on base, because you're going to get burned on that eventually. He's a better 5-hole hitter than you've ever had out of all guys you've had. And then you could put Bone somewhere like 6 or 7, where he's shown he can hit like 280, but he shouldn't be at the 4 spot.
Well, I agree. They've miscasted Bohm around here for a long time, too long.
Right, but more importantly, at the top of the lineup, you could have Crawford and Turner, where you got 2 guys that potentially could steal, 50 to 80 bases. Both of them could be 300 hitters. Then you got 3 big bombers coming in after him, and your MVP is just surrounded by opportunity, and he's in the best possible position to get back to an MVP season because he's got 2 guys in front of him that can hit 300, and then he's got 2 guys after him that are going to smack 80 home runs.
All that being said, they're not. Topper's not doing it. I mean, he was asked the other day about Crawford.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the final word is this situation is really similar to the Phillies. The old heads will remember when they broke through in 80. Mm-hmm. They had 3 straight years where they made the playoffs. They were winning over 100 games a year and then getting eliminated. They added Pete Rose, and he changed the dynamic, but they didn't make the playoffs the first year they had Rose. It wasn't until they fired the manager in 1980, halfway through the year, and brought in Dallas Green, the director of the farm system, who was basically a Bill Parcells or like that hard type of guy that was accountability with a hard edge. And that's when everything changed. And then they just started winning and rolled right onto the World Series.
Yeah, unfortunately, we might be in the 1979. I mean, if this thing continues to go wrong until they change something, we might be in that version of this, for this version of Philly. Sean?
Or last year was 79, and this year could be 1980. If you fire the manager, get somebody in that's got a hard nose, he's going to fix the lineup, make sense, stick with his elite players, and hold everybody accountable.
Like Hugh Douglas. But maybe Hugh could be the manager. All right,
not trying to be the manager.
Sean, give us a guess for Hugh's clues. Who?
I thought I had it with Mike Trout, but he didn't play football at all. It wasn't never. I don't even think he did in high school, but I'm going to guess him.
Mike Trout had 4 home runs this week.
Maybe didn't he get hurt or something?
No, he's fine.
Then I missed part of it. I thought you were saying for players that were other sports that could have played football.
It's a fair guess. We're arguing about Mike Trout.
No, we're arguing about Mike Trout and his health.
Mike Trout is fine.
Didn't he get hurt getting off the toilet one time?
No.
Something like that. It was something like that.
Top 20 OPS in baseball.
It's only a matter of time.
But he'd be the best player on the team.
Wow. It's only a matter of time.
Awesome. Until when?
Until he gets hurt.
Uh-huh.
Listen, every time I'm going to bring this up, we don't have it.
That's fine.
You guys give me a better option.
And he's going to get injured again.
You know what? Maybe he won't. Maybe he's going to have a healthy season.
This is the same thing you said last year and the year before?
Dominating out there. I'm in the now. I'm not in last season. We don't live in the past anymore.
Okay.
I live in today.
We also do have to live in a month from now and 2 months from now.
I can't predict the future.
Okay. When's the last time Trout made it past July?
I'm not worried about that.
Oh, right.
What I'm worried about is I would take him in a heartbeat, and the Phillies would be crazy not to. All right, Hugh, what can you give everyone the 4th clue? This is not good.
It's great for me.
How is this good for you?
Because it gets people thinking, it gets them going. But the 4th clue is this person won 2 gold medals for the U.S. 2 of them things.
That's a pretty big clue. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think nobody gonna get it.
No, they should.
No, ain't nobody thinking.
Why don't you?
Eagles fan. Yeah. 2 U.S. gold medals.
2 U.S. gold medals. Hall of Famer.
Consider the NFL Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
I think altogether it's a pretty.
When you add Kyle, you might have confused them with what you said. Consider them a Hall of NFL Hall of
an NFL run.
No,
that clue was designed to sort of throw people off the scent, I think.
No, considered playing in the NFL.
Considered playing in the NFL.
And they are a Hall of Famer.
And they are a Hall of Famer. But when you said it some people might have heard you might have thought
people don't
NFL
listen.
Harder. Yeah, they don't. That's why I'm trying to clean it up. Yeah.
Hugh Douglas excuse. Yep. Well, people just aren't listening.
They don't listen.
Let's go to Christian, who's up on WIP. Hey, Christian.
Hey, how's it going? I was from Pittsburgh, Pens, Pirates, Steelers fan. I was going to call about the Pens, but I think Brody did my job for me. You mentioned the Pens top 10 power play and PK. The only thing I'll add there, now that we got the time, just Crosby with a little chance to beat Briere the player and Briere the GM. But I did call for
Hold on. How much Pittsburgh stuff? First, I got to deal with Broads, but basically wearing a Crosby jersey. I got Hugh over here talking about how much he loves Dak Prescott. Now I got Christian over here, Penguins fan.
Into this
what is going on here?
Wow.
I'm just following Brody's lead. He said Crosby saved the NHL. I mean, I'm just agreeing with WIP. You can't beat it. The one comment I wanted to make on the Phillies, though, even if you don't think Thompson is the issue, that's the only lever you can move for the Phillies. All of these long-term contracts, they're unmovable, untradeable. And even if they did, I think it was mentioned that no one's going to want Harper at this point, as his OPS keeps dropping from the MVP year until now. So even if you wanted to move Harper, you think he's the issue, you're not going to have much of a buyer. And then the other item to make is there doesn't seem to be many like homegrown bats coming up, no shots in the arms, things like that. So it's a stale roster, stale manager. But I think the only lever you can pull is to pull the manager kind of as this window is slightly closing.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah, that is the issue here. And Christian, we appreciate it. I mean, that's Broad's fault, by the way. We got Penguins fans calling in now. What are we doing?
Oh, that was a lot.
It's on Broads.
Well, that's on me.
Okay.
I saw the 412 number.
Did he sneak through?
I'm very familiar with that area code. Went to college at
Sure.
IUP.
Yeah, you would know.
So I knew that was a Pittsburgh number. I knew what we were getting into. Look, it's Flyers Penguins week. I think it's we'll let Cowboys fans come on during Dallas week. Mets fans.
I guess I just wasn't aware, and he came in here and look, he made a good point about the Phillies, which I'll give him that. But the problem is that people are taking Broad's lead now and Hughes' lead. Steel City Douglas over here. How much he respects Letang and Malkin and Crosby.
It's not so much them. It's not who they play for. It's just the longevity of them playing together.
I get it.
Yeah, and I know ain't nobody trying to hear that today, but you know that was just pretty impressive.
Well, listen, leave that energy today because tomorrow orange face paint.
Yeah, we hate them.
Orange.
I forgot.
It arrived. I got the orange face paint.
Damn it, man. Yeah, got to figure that out.
You just paint your face. Orange.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do it. If I
orange.
want to paint it half or if I want to go.
What are you thinking?
I don't know. I got to watch Braveheart. I got to see what Mel Gibson.
Well, you didn't see that graphic that Tucker made of
No,
you?
I didn't see the graphic,
Yeah.
but I'm just like, I don't know how I want to do it, dog. Because it's like, do I just want to do like an eye patch, like Petey from the R Gang or whatever? Just have like an eye patch.
No.
I don't know. I got to figure it out. It's a lot.
As far as the Phillies not having enough homegrown talent, I mean, now they hope Crawford is going to be that, right? That everyday homegrown guy.
Yeah.
The problem is that the guys that were that a few years ago just haven't developed.
The daycare.
Yeah,
the daycare hasn't developed the way you wanted them to.
Marsh is the best player of the three of them, but right now by a good amount. And they're getting 0 out of Bowman Stott. It clearly is hurting them. And they haven't really developed their own outfielder in a long time. Now, Crawford is that, and hopefully he will be that for a long time. But besides him, I mean, that's why they've been trotting out the Castellanoses, the Keplers, the Whit Merrifields.
A little bit of a drag.
Yeah, it's a revolving door. Our Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Okay, we got quite a few polls up today. Let's check in on some of these. Hugh Douglas says we talk about the Phillies and the panic button here. Do you think it's too early to hit the panic button on the Phillies?
70% no.
All right, so are you ready to hit the panic button on the Phillies? 73% yes.
Wow.
73% in panic mode with the Phillies this early in the season. Do you actually want Boston? 2 choices, yes.
70% yes.
Was just cool to chant. 79% was just cool to chant.
I'm surprised at the people today.
And the final one here, this one should be no surprise. Bigger violation, Broads loving Sidney Crosby or Hugh fantasizing about Dak on the Eagles?
78% Broads.
68% Hugh. You got all 3 poll guesses dead wrong.
Dead wrong. I ain't thinking about y'all today.
Oh.
Even though I took an L, I still won.
Fantasizing about some loser Dallas quarterback.
Ain't nobody fantasizing. I just said.
You fantasized.
You did it live on the air.
You did. Everyone heard the fantasizing.
Fine.
It's okay to be curious, but not live on the air.
It's okay to be curious. It's crazy.
It's not live on the radio show. I mean, that's a lot.
I was overshared. I think I probably overshared it.
Yeah, that
overshared it. Because I didn't know y'all. I thought I thought y'all were more mature than that, but I was wrong.
Do you know who we are?
Yeah, I know.
Do you know where you are?
Us?
Mm.
I thought y'all were more mature there. I
Did you?
Wrong. Yeah. No, not really. I knew it was gonna play out like it. I've played with guys. Yeah.
Let's go to one of our more mature callers, Cowboy Jim, up on WIP.
Are you sure?
You sure about that? Nope. Hey, I'm Joe Hugh. I'm trying to enjoy my day. All I hear is loser Cowboys. Hugh telling people, take care of your feet, yet I'm going to wear socks and shorts. So I got that. And then you put on that meatball sub from San Diego and that walking man breast from Middletown. Ooh. You're taking shots at Marlin. I'm just trying to enjoy my day, Joe.
Well, Marlin's a dope. I mean, we established that.
He said ain't no men's in this studio. He said ain't no
meatball sub. Can I just enjoy my day?
We got you.
No.
Jim, what's your guess for Hugh's Clues?
I'm going to go.
Never mind. I can't.
Did you hang up
yeah,
on
I can't.
That's my favorite Joe and Cowboy.
I just
because he always takes the bait. He's like, oh, let me give this guess, and then
set him up, knock him down. That was for Marlin. Okay, that was because I got annoyed by one Cowboy fan. I had to take it out another. So Jim, it really wasn't about you. You did make us laugh with the
meatball sub.
I've never heard anyone call someone a meatball sub. I've heard meatball.
Yep.
Like that guy. Oh, that guy's a meatball over there. I've heard that. But meatball sub.
You gotta have the carbs.
Oh man. All right. We'll get to you people coming up here, plus a few more calls. And we have the official list of the Philly Sports Hall of Fame inductees, Hugh's classmates. Who knows? Maybe a window into the answer today for Hugh's Clues. That is coming up next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know those nights when you really want a good dinner, but you don't want a lot of work? That's me every night. That's when you reach for Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets. They're pre-marinated, people. They're packed with flavor, and there's no prep at all. Just open up the package and cook. Boom, done. With flavors like savory brown sugar, honey garlic teriyaki, and Tuscan herb, there's something for everybody. Visit simply Hatfield.com for recipes and retail locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books in Western One Sports. Warriors and the Suns battle for the 8th seed in the West. I think Golden State pulls off another road victory. Take their 37-45 record and throw it in the trash. It does not matter. Right now, they have a healthy, motivated Steph Curry, Porzingis, and Draymond Green, who put Kawhi Leonard in a torture chamber in the fourth quarter in their win against the Clippers. The Dubs will get crushed by the Thunder in the first round, but they're going to beat Phoenix first. And they're underdogs? Yeah, I like the Warriors. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Christine, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, was a healthy 34-year-old, and 3 months later, he was gone. Thankfully, he had life insurance. Ethos made it so easy. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. 100% online, no medical exam. Life insurance didn't take away the loss, but it did give us the space to just grieve.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. Ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Horizon Home Services is here to make taking care of your cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems feel as simple as waving a wand with Comfort 360, the whole home protection membership. For just $19.99 a month, make getting maintenance, repairs, and replacements easier with 2 HVAC tune-ups a year and waived diagnostic fees. Plus, members get exclusive savings like 15% off any service. No magic spells required. Live comfortably ever after with Comfort 360. Learn more at horizonservices.com/comfort360.
As you march into spring, it's the perfect time to make sure your heart is healthy and strong. And AMS Cardiology is ready to guide you through the process. Prevention is key. Don't wait for symptoms. Go to amscardiology.com to schedule your cardiac checkup today.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Hi,
Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rules stores. We have the most extensive selection of fresh and premium foods, including raw, gently cooked, dehydrated, air-dried, freeze-dried, and of course, premium kibble and cans. The Dogs and Cats Rules stores are chock full of interactive toys, chews, and treats. Dogs and Cats Rules, 7 neighborhood locations: Princeton and Pennington, New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in PA. Online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot, with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
The Spring into Performance event is on at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Get a special offer on the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive through April 30th only. Visit EliteAcura.com today.
Up to 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com for your free consultation today.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Cornell Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42!
You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You have you started to workshop your speech for the Philadelphia Hall of Fame?
Not at all.
Okay.
Not at all.
November 5th will be here before you know it. Hugh Douglas, of course, part of the 2026 Philly Sports Hall of Fame class.
Yes.
The official class is now out in full. I heard Joe DeCamera talk about it this morning. We're going to have those names for you here in a second, but of course we know Hugh is part of it. Also found out this morning, one of the first names I heard Joe say, we'll give you the full class here in a few minutes, but I heard Joe announce your former teammate going in with you, John Runyon.
Big John. Shout out to Big John, man. John called me today that I found out I was going in.
Mm-hmm.
And I found out after that he was going in, but I couldn't say anything. You know, loose lips Douglas, I had to keep that.
Yeah,
to
well,
myself.
they know about you. So
yeah,
they said
like,
something.
yeah, be quiet. So, yeah. So shout out to John, man. That's pretty cool. That's the only person I know.
Okay. Well, I have the full list in front of me. Let's grab a phone call, and then I will unveil the full 2026 Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame class, which Hugh Douglas is, of course, a part of, as we announced last week on the show. Jeff in Blackwood is up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up,
Jeff,
man?
what's up, man? What are you thinking?
No, I was just calling because I had Hugh's girl.
You have Hugh's what?
Hugh's girl, his Jersey girl.
Kristen?
Oh, you have the answer to Hugh's clues.
Yeah. Carly Lloyd.
When he said my girl, I was like, who? I was like, who you talking about? I was like, who?
You nailed it, Jeff. You
Good
got
job,
it.
man. Good job.
All right, you only took to 131 today.
No, I mean, anytime it's like that, it's a win for me. Because I got people that listen to the show and they think, before they
When is
answer.
it not a win for you?
It's always a
You
win.
ever taken an L?
Exactly.
No.
Not in his whole life.
Nah.
I do like that attitude. He thinks he wins every day.
I learn. Don't take L's. I learn.
About a month ago or so, I think y'all were on the phone for a while. I think on some Gouda cheese, I'd have had that too.
Yeah, some good Gouda. Hey, man, good Gouda's undefeated. Dog.
Yep.
Good Gouda does happen.
Down Brable, too.
Yeah, well, he knows now for sure. Jeff,
Bro, 2
good
hours
job.
of whole hand.
And you are headed to the Reading Phillies game coming up next weekend on Saturday, April 25th. Reading Phillies and New Hampshire Fisher Cats, First Energy Stadium in Reading. For tickets, visit readingphillies.com. So Jeff mentioned the name there. Yes, it's Carly Lloyd. How do you think? I wonder how Jeff got. I mean, do you think it was the NFL thing? Because she did kick a 55-yarder at an Eagles practice once, and I believe the story was that she was contacted by a few NFL teams. I asked them, like, "Do you want to come and try out?" And I don't think she ever actually took anyone up on it. But
why not? That would have been. It would have been great if she would have came in
awesome.
and did her thing. Yeah.
Imagine if she,
been fine.
it would have been wild to see her do it. I mean,
definitely.
It wouldn't surprise me if she could do it. I mean, she did kick a 55-yarder.
No doubt in my mind.
What a great athlete. And speaking of Carly Lloyd, she is part of the class with you. So I have the full class in front of me here for the 2026 Philly Sports Hall of Fame. Let me run through the names, and then, Hugh, I need your reaction to go in with this particular group. So you're going in with, I believe it's 15 in total, and then a few teams and a venue also being enshrined this year. Agnes Stegmuller, lacrosse field hockey. Art Chill, Ben Shai, Bobby Smith, Carly Lloyd, Dave Raymond, of course, the original Philly fanatic. Edith Houghton, Gina Procaccio, the Villanova track. Hugh Douglas, Jack Barley, Jimmy Lynam. That's a fun one.
I just brushed past Hugh Douglas. That's a pretty big one.
Well, I mean, we already knew that.
Oh,
It's kind of old news. Johnny Gaudreau, John Runyon, Lisa Salters.
I did some with Lisa this summer. She's a great person, man. Great person.
That's cool. And Sal Palantonio, also in your class. Also being inducted, the 1926 Frankfurt Yellow Jackets, the 1970 Philadelphia Textile Men's Basketball, and JFK Stadium. Hugh, that is your class, the class of 2026.
Man, it's humbling when you listen to some of those names, when you talk about like Lisa Salter, Sal Palantonio. Sal gave me some sage advice a long time ago when I got in this business. He said, when you ask questions, just keep it simple. And I never forgot that, because I remember he used to teach, I forgot what school he teach classes at around here, but he did that at one time. And he just said, hey, man, don't just keep it simple when you're talking and communicating, just be yourself. So shout out to Sal, man. And, it's funny. Sal was one of the first persons I saw. And I tell him this all the time. I was like, damn, when I got fired from ESPN, when I came back to Philly, you was one of the first people I saw when I got fired and then when I came back. So to go in with the likes of Sal and John Runyon, we all know what John Runyon meant to this team, man. I'll say this, and I believe it wholeheartedly. When Andy Reid got here and he picked John Runyon was the catalyst for the attitude that the team had as a whole. I never forget that first day of practice. Well, it probably wasn't the first day, but it was one day of practice when he waylaid somebody at practice and him and Trot got to fighting, and that set the tone for everything that we did after that. So shout out to John, man, and all the people that I'm going. I'm just humbled to be a part of this class, especially in this city of Philadelphia coming back. So it's really cool. Really, really cool.
It's a pretty loaded class the more I look at it. You're in with a loaded. I wonder how they're going to decide how the speeches go. Do you want to go? Would you rather go early in the night or be the last guy?
I can tell you right now, when you talk about, because I'm going to be totally honest with y'all. Y'all know I got ADHD. So if I don't go first, then when I do go, I probably going to keep that thing quick. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. Love y'all.
The longer they let you go.
Yeah, because you know what I mean? You know what I mean? The stream of consciousness, it might get bad.
Well, we're going to help you write it on the air.
All right, I have a question. Are you going to bring one of your fidget toys up there?
Probably. I've gotten so used to carrying these fidget toys, man. They're like
don't worry, we all hear them all the time.
Yeah, it's like
You're gonna be up there on the stage.
I've got to the point where a lot of people at the station, they be like, "Hey man, when you come with the new fidgets?" I'm working on it. I got it's like a shift, working like shift with these fidget toys.
You use less of them with the mics on, but that's.
I mean, I turn it off when I fidget with it, but it's like a staple now.
Not
you
what
see
I
them
hear.
all around the studio.
So I'm glad I have the little thing I need to talk about too with this quickly on the Hall of Fame. We're talking about the speeches and all that. So I did hear this morning when Joe announced the class. I'm sure Joe is the MC of this, right? So Joe will be there. Joe to camera. James asked if Joe can help get him a ticket, and it made me think Blue Jeans has to purchase a table. We're gonna have a lot of people here that want to go to this thing. I mean,
You're gonna make Blue Jeans purchase.
Well, yeah. I mean, I would think we'll be able to fill 2 tables of people that want to go. I mean, obviously we're all going. The midday show has to be there. I imagine the afternoon show wants
they're
to
gonna
come
have to
and
pay
support. Yeah, I mean, Odyssey needs to purchase at least a couple tables.
So you know what just popped into my head now with Hugh. It does nothing to do with really what Hugh said, but a part of it that he said set the tone. Feels like a good Flyers tagline for Porter Martone. Set the tone.
Set the tone.
Hey,
you know what I need from Porter Martone on Saturday?
He needs to have a Claude Giroux type shift where he takes out Crosby.
Set the tone.
Set the tone. It's time to set the tone.
I like
like
that.
it.
We stumbled into something there. Only took almost 4 full hours. Something relevant was said on the show today. That's great. Let's go to Will in
Every
the
now
Northeast.
and then.
Every once a week. What's up, Will?
What's going on, Dream Team?
Will, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm going to keep it real quick and brief. I'm going to say with the Eagles, man, listen, we got a loaded roster, right? If these offensive coordinators going to do what they're going to do, I think we can have a good run. All they got to do is keep AJ in line. And, AJ, you need to check yourself on some real, man. Coming into the season, Jalen, you need to check yourself. And Sirianni, you need to check yourself, too. You need to bring a better leadership to this locker room.
Tell them.
And get these guys on board, man. We got a good roster.
Good roster.
So let's get it going, man. Like, for real, man. Like, we could make a good run this season. If these guys bring to the table what they're going to bring to the table.
That's
And
what
what I
I'm
want
talking
to say about all right. I just was saying about what the Eagles, what they need to do on the offseason, what they need to do.
Yeah.
We're with you, Will. We're with you.
No, we're with you,
We're
dog.
riding with you on this one. Well, we're with you. Go ahead.
All right. So what I want to say, forget all about that. Right now, I'm flying high on the Flyers right now. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we got a chance to bring the Stanley Cup back to Bull Street. And guess what? Whether you like it or not, the Bull Street Bullies is back in the building. And we're going to go to Pittsburgh, and we're going to take over, and we're going to beat the Penguins. Guess what? Because we ride high right now. The Flyers is going to do it. Guess what? This young team, we ready. We don't care. We going. We fly high. The Phillies, everybody, Philadelphia is electric right now. It's just good. We're going to bring the Stanley Cup back to Philadelphia. Guess what? 20 years. Montreal. Travis Zachary. Travis Connectly. And guess what? Get your cup out of here. Dan, Joel. We going back. Let's go. Bring them Stanley Cup.
Give us a Flyers chant, Will.
Let's go Flyers.
Will, you know what?
Back, baby. The Bull Street Bullies is back.
They're
in the
back.
building.
They're back, Will. You know who else is back? Will's back.
We're getting there.
He's
We're
not.
getting
And we workshop, but sometimes I love you, man. Less is
back.
more sometimes. Just
Listen,
slow
it's
it
not
down.
about the
it was a good
details.
start.
It's
It was
about
a good
the
start. It was a
energy.
good
It is
start.
about the mentality. I'm officially declaring Will in the Northeast back.
I think he's clawing his way back.
Yeah, no, I feel
Now
it.
here's the moment. Red light comes on tomorrow. Friday, we have a game Saturday night.
We'll be in face paint tomorrow.
That's right.
Yeah.
I need everybody on their A game tomorrow.
It's a must-win weekend.
Except for Hugh.
It's an Orange Friday. Yeah.
I need to shave. I'm going to get all this stuff in my beard, man. I got to
You'll
shave.
be fine. You'll be fine.
Come on, Hugh. It's for the Flyers.
No, I mean, I'm going to do it, but it's just like, man.
It's for the city.
I encourage everyone,
It's a buzz.
if you can, tomorrow, of course, always listen. But if you want to watch on YouTube, we're wearing orange face paint tomorrow. We're all fired up. But I agree. Tomorrow's the red light day. That's when we separate the men from the boys tomorrow around here. There's no question about that. Let's grab Tyler in Delaware, who's up on WIP.
We need Tyler tomorrow,
too. Yeah. Tyler!
Guys, well, hey, you just said it. I'm going to have to save myself for tomorrow because, man, Will is back. That was a heck of a phone call. So, Hugh, congrats on the Hall of Fame. Joe, you are looking good as always. And Kyle, I'm still waiting on my Hess toy truck from back in December. But listen,
appreciate
point
that.
is there is so much buzz. I called Broads last night and I said, when was the last time I tried to Google search it? When is the last time we got an all rivalry Sixers, Celtics, Penguins, Flyers first round of the playoffs? Are you kidding me?
Oh, this is the best.
I mean,
it is the best.
It is a dream scenario, Joe. And the Phillies got to be thanking these guys because we would be ripping them for putting up as many runs as they did in the first game of the Cubs series and then laying 2 goose eggs the 2 following games. This is Philadelphia. This is what it's all about. When you talk about what sports means and why we care, it's because sports brings people together. And what I love about both these situations with the Sixers and the Flyers is we're playing with house money. We are not nervous, okay? Joe, you and Hugh talked about the question of fans chanting about we want Boston. Look, the Sixers, I give the Sixers a better chance in the Celtics series than Detroit because Detroit owned them this season. And when you see rivalries of the past, it doesn't matter what the records were in the past. It's about playing the game ahead of you. And when we saw VJ Edgecombe debut back in October, and he didn't shy away from the moment of playing in the TD Garden up in Boston and did what he did, okay, this is another opportunity now for him to make his playoff debut and to put himself on the map as one of the best rookies from this class. Okay, everybody's talking about Kahn and about Cooper, but they still might not even be in the playoffs. He definitely is in the playoffs. So you got this. The Flyers got juice. The Flyers got mojo. The Flyers got swag. Rick Tockett's being interviewed by John Clark on his takeoff pod and talking about we understand what the Flyers and Penguins rivalry means because it means playing to a certain standard of hockey that brings the best out of you. Sure, Sidney Crosby has the cups. He has the MVPs. He has the kind of cachet that might scare some cats away, but that's not this Flyers team. This Flyers team believes. The way that you and Hugh talked to Dan Vladar a couple days ago and said that he cares. He embraces what this city is about. He embraces the blue-collarness, the grit, and the determination to care and to do as best as they can to go as far as they can. That gives me such confidence going into this series against Pittsburgh and this series against Boston that whatever happens, if you leave it all out there and let the chips fall where they may, Philadelphia is going to represent.
Oh, I love it. And they are. And look,
always do.
The Sixers thing, and Tyler, great phone call. The Sixers thing, they're going to play hard. I mean, they're going to give a great effort, especially Edgecombe and Maxey. I mean, they're going to give their all.
Yeah, but you're talking about that veteran group they're going up against. It's going to be a little tough.
Of course.
But I'm pulling for them, though.
City's a buzz.
Yeah, it is a buzz.
Schuylkill's dyed blue.
What'd you say?
The Schuylkill is dyed blue.
Oh, yeah, it is. The dirty blue.
No.
It's like a matte
Sixers
blue.
We'll be dyed orange tomorrow. That's us. All right, can we check in with you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Will Joe declare the NL East over today?
No, I will not. It's a little early for that. A little early for that.
Dude, you eyeing up this little stretch against the Braves, though?
I am.
We're monitoring for the NL East.
I have a bad feeling the next time I declare one of these divisions over,
it's not going to be
in a good way.
That we're dead.
Yeah. And look, I mean, everyone will have the right to be mad at you then.
Yes, but you know what?
The last 2 times you guided the team to...
I deserve credit.
They followed you.
That's right.
Yeah, you did. That was pretty
And
commendable.
this time you could root for me to be a jinx.
That's right.
You
You could- yep,
Yeah.
yep.
It's up to the Phillies. It's not up to me.
Either way, though, we made it.
Yeah.
Would I rather watch last night's Phillies game or listen to these 3 bozos pretend to have a clue? You know what, buddy? Bet you did both.
Yeah, because you were here. You were
Well,
here
obviously, this is more fun. Let's just be honest. The show is way more
Well, you
fun
know
than the
what?
Phillies game.
Both things, while they aggravate you, it's bleep you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, well, that's the great about this. We'll do it again tomorrow.
And we will be annoying again tomorrow.
And
Don't
then
worry.
we get the weekend off to kind of take a deep breath. The Phillies get today off.
We reset.
And
then we come back and annoy everybody again Monday. Hugh's really going to get that e-bike. Better be ready to leave for work when Joe DeCamera does. It's going to take you a long time.
No, listen.
This is not going to work out well.
I'm thinking about it, dog. Traffic's been bad the last couple of days, and I've been thinking about the maneuverability of the e-bike. I might go ahead and rock one.
I kind of want to look up like the estimated ETA for
They go like
taking
28 miles an hour.
That's not enough.
Nah.
All right, so I just looked up.
That's not fast
I'm not
enough,
going to say exactly where, but I just looked up our building to kind of roughly where I know you reside.
Mm-hmm.
It says it's about 21.5 miles.
Mhm.
That's a lot.
On the e-bike.
Yeah, I know, but
Yeah,
that's
you ain't driving that thing to work, man. I got bad
So I
news for
might
you.
have to go ahead and get a motorcycle then, huh?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, something that goes faster and you can take on the highway. And
I can get an e-motorcycle.
well, the problem is that's going to also cost you gas.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I get an
Kind of point.
e-motorcycle. Get an e-motorcycle. They got e-motorcycles. Okay. I saw somebody that had one somewhere. It was like a bike, but it was like a dirt bike.
You're gonna ride a dirt bike to work.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm looking at. I'm workshopping it, Joe. It's not. This is not a done deal, but
Okay.
I'm looking into it.
Price
Definitely
isn't
looking-
bad for one of these electric motorbikes.
I'm looking into it. I need to get one that's sturdy for my sturdy frame.
Oh,
yeah.
Excuse me, sir. I have a sturdy frame. Do you have something sturdy for me?
I need one for my sturdy frame.
You're
though.
going to need to check the size requirements on these things.
No, dog, for real. It's certain things that, like, as a bigger person, you'd be like, hold up, what's the weight limit on that thing? What's the weight limit?
Also, maybe like an age limit too. Like,
Yeah,
you
you
know
know
how
what
board
I mean?
games
I
are
ain't
for
worried
like
too
for
much
ages
worried about
6 and
the
up.
age limit, but I'm just
For
worried about
ages
the weight
60 and
limit. 'cause I'm
below.
like,
You
hold up.
add together the weight and the age, and if it's a certain point, they just
You be
tell you
like,
to go
"Oh,
home.
dog,
Yeah,
sit your,
they
you
have
be
a
like, sit your
formula.
old ass down.
All right, tomorrow's first clue. This person was once born.
Yeah, that's a good clue.
Yeah,
Hey, you know
it's not
what?
bad.
Since you
He's
being a
gonna
little
steal
smart-
that. Yep.
Since you being a smarty pants, that will be a clue one day. How about that?
That'd be a great clue.
What's your favorite first clue? Actor? That's one of my favorite ones. Mostly because
My favorite, my
mine was
favorite's
one
for
of-
real actor because
Yeah, I like that.
it's an open admission that the other ones are not
No,
real
'cause
actors.
you know what I
He's
like?
just being annoying.
I like making them that way so I know somebody in the car is cursing me.
Yep.
Rent free. Rent free.
I just think of people saying this guy again,
Yep, here we
again
go.
with these clues.
No, you know what the best part is? Was somebody probably sitting at the water cooler and they'd be like, "Hey, listen to WIP today. You hear them stupid ass clues? You hear them
I
stupid
wonder,
ass clues?
wonder how often your terrible clues are the
No,
subject of
and
like
then
water
somebody
cooler
said, "You know what?
conversation.
I hate
sure
them
it is.
damn
Douglas's
clues. He's an
clues
idiot.
are
Like,
terrible.
you know what I mean?
Someone's like in the
Think about that.
in the
Think about-
lunchroom, like you
yeah.
hear Hugh's first 2 clues today.
That's
It
rent
just
free.
makes no sense.
You hear them stupid ass clues he gave
The
out?
teachers in the conference room like, man, did you hear Douglas's clues today?
Can't stand his
jerk.
ass.
What a jerk.
No better feeling. No better feeling.
Rent free. Why don't you just stay out of it, Kyle?
Was that about something specific or just?
I don't know
That
what
was
that
the
means.
beginning of the show. I'm
Oh,
assuming
okay.
it was
Yeah.
about the Phillies and
Yeah.
everything.
Well, you were trying to rain on our Sixers parade.
Well,
25 seconds in the show.
I'm the one that mentioned that the Schuylkill was dyed blue.
Yeah, that's true.
And the city is a buzz.
It's a buzz. It's a buzz.
Whoa, is that Kyle? I just saw you in the theaters during the Mario movie.
No, for real.
Yep, they got me.
Cooked you on that
Anybody
one.
see the Mario movie?
Not yet.
No, I haven't.
Check it out. Gotta check that.
I don't know if I'm into it. So this is not my WIP. We got Hugh fantasizing about Dak, and Broad's getting all worked up about Crosby's stick work in his crease.
It was a tie. He had a chance to denounce it all. Instead, he tried to justify it and perpetuate that it's okay.
Yep.
Well, everybody has somebody they like when they're young until they figure it out.
That's fine, but
Yeah.
but it seems like he still has the admiration. I
He's-
mean, again, what Broads liked when he was 10, that's fine. I'm not yelling at 10-year-old Broads. Broads
Yeah.
is not 10
Can't
anymore.
have him
You're
talking
the
about his
grown-
stick work in the
He's a
crease.
grown man. He's got kids now.
Yeah. I get it.
I don't know what your excuse is with the Dak thing.
I'm just saying, being a fan. That's my excuse.
That's not
being a fan.
He's a Cowboy.
Keys to the game are avoid the box and keep Crosby out of the crease.
Keep him out of the crease.
Do not want his stick in the crease.
Stay out of the box. And keep your stick out the crease.
Yep. Way to represent the fan base, though, guys. All right, one last thing. We need to decide if this is a burp or not from this phone call that we got earlier today.
From David in Wilmington?
No, from Frank.
Excuse me. I mean, Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
Oh, that was definitely a burp.
Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
What's wrong, Frank? God, he's a little gassy, ain't he?
Do you have a second to compare it to Hughes on-air burp? Because I think the two of them sound a little bit alike.
I just burped.
Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
Folks. Yeah, Frank burp for real. Frank burp. That was
Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank? So did you.
I didn't. Well, I just burped.
You announced that you burped.
Yeah, I did. I can't.
I'm about to lie. You were about to try and deny that.
Yeah.
You told everybody.
I was about to lie. I was about to tell a lie.
You were fixing a lie to everybody.
I was about to lie. I ain't gonna lie. I was about to lie. I just burped.
Frank in Wilmington. What's up, Frank?
Until I realized what cut you were playing. I'm like, yeah, you do that.
You literally say, I just burped.
The cut is you admitting to it.
I was about to lie, but like, I ain't do it. Maybe I did.
And we're supposed to take this guy seriously? Really?
Every day. Take me serious every day. Take me serious every day.
Not one single day. All right, afternoon show. Those right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch. He sure did.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
NBA fans, listen up. You can enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every day of the Play-In tournament. All you have to do is place a live bet using your Play-In Palooza token. Then you'll automatically be entered for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. So don't just watch the NBA Play-In tournament from the sidelines. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get in on the action. And don't forget to enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Limit 1 entry. Profit Boost bonus issued as non-withdrawable Profit Boost token. Prizes issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
When it comes to your roof, not all contractors are created equal. Only 2% of GAF installers earn Master Elite status, and just 1% of that Master Elite group is recognized as President's Club installers. J&S Family Roofing is among them. What's that mean for you? Superior craftsmanship, proven trust, and access to the best roofing warranty GAF offers. It's protection you can't just get from anyone. Choose the experts trusted at the highest level. Give my friends Stu, Dustin, Nick, and Kevin a call. J&S Family Roofing, built by family, backed by the best.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service and save $15 on any oil change. Offer includes a free tire rotation, and you'll earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. Offer ends April 30th. See store for details.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRABETS horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABETS.com/Philly25.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust. 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jack Fritz here. Spring has arrived, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $469 a month for 24 months, or the 2026 Kia K4 LXS for only $229 per month for 24 months. Visit Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Go to scottautogroup.com. When you visit them, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$5,118 to signing, 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 5/4/26.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Drew McIntyre here from WWE. Wielding the Claymore can be a life of chaos. When I'm not dominating in the ring, Chumba Casino is how this warrior takes a wee break. With hundreds of online social games and new weekly releases, there's always something fresh to try. And those daily boosts, next level. Even my free time feels like Valhalla. So when life feels like a battle, kick up your feet, have some fun, and let's chumba.
Sponsored by BGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in the state where it's legal to play.
In today's fast-moving job market, staying ahead means keeping your skills sharp. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we help keep your capabilities cutting edge with our skills-based education programs designed to move your career forward. Explore more than 135 degrees and certificates in business, cybersecurity, and more. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start May 13th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Shell.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Steph Curry and the Golden State Warriors come back late to advance in the next stage of the play-in round. It was cool to see Steph and Draymond flash what they used to do on a nightly basis last night. The Warriors play Phoenix for a chance to get into the playoffs. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Lock in. It's a Hertz Day on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Mike, my friend, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing pretty good, brother Spike. Are you kidding me? Forget about what happened over there at CBP. Did you see what happened last night with the Sixers?
Hell yeah.
What a win.
Hell yeah.
What a win.
I don't have to plan a lottery party.
How about that?
What a win.
What a win.
What a
night.
win.
What a game. But I'll tell you, Jackie Baseball, I come to you, brother. better have some answers for me today. This thing is starting to look dire. How at you, boy?
Oh, is that what we're doing?
What?
What?
Oh, come on, man. The Sixers fever?
2:30. It was a nice win. Nice team win for the nice feel-good win for the Philadelphia 76ers.
And Nick Nurse clearly got good advice from Craig Counsell and Rob Thompson. That's why he went over there for 3 hours.
Yeah. You should go over there Friday as well before they leave for Boston. Make sure you go talk to who we play this weekend? Oh, the Braves.
Talk to Walt Weiss.
Yes. Is that who because they fired Snicker? Yeah, I forgot it was Walt.
Even though
Weiss.
Snicker's at like every game. It's weird.
Yeah, well, he's still part of the organization.
Yeah,
right?
he's just sitting behind home plate.
Oh, really?
But he's not the manager.
Oh, that's like Dallas Green used to do.
Yeah.
Dallas Green would sat behind home plate for years after. Okay. All right. Big show on the WIP afternoon show. Mike, speaking of the Phils, Mike Schmidt joins us at 4:00. And
hold on, you just said that like like Mike Smith is joining us. Mike Schmidt,
greatest third baseman of all time
in history of the game,
greatest Philly of all time
in the history of the organization.
Should we tell him that Ellie does not have him on their Mount Rushmore?
Oh, dude.
Just like Merrill?
We should not tell him.
No, I actually don't think.
I don't think it would go well.
Yeah, I don't think it would go well.
Because everyone knows he's on the Mount Rushmore.
And as we are 1 week from the first round of the NFL draft, the YouTube big boards are going to be revealed today at 3:30, and every show up until the draft, a new YouTube big board for me. So I'll have your edge candidates at 3:30 today. But we do start with, what do we start with? The good and the bad? Come on, do you know me? You start with the bad. So that game was atrocious last night, and they have been a real tough watch for a large part of the season. And I think they have to fire Rob Thompson. I think they have to get another manager. I don't think watching the players, either they understand the gravity of the situation, maybe they don't believe in it anymore, but it's one thing to not hit. It's one thing to not play well, but it's another thing to be consistently sloppy as they were again last night. And I think of the one thing that happened was, I think it was Horner stole third base. He had it stolen by 10 feet. JT decides to throw it anyway, throws it into the left field. Trey, for some reason, can't keep it in the infield. And then they score a run there. And then Luzardo, on the very next pitch, throws the ball into the ground, doesn't have any answers afterwards. And I think they need something to wake them up. And I think as an organization, I look at the core and I think about the window, and I think they just have to do whatever they can to squeeze as many years out of this window as they can, out of this core as they can. Because if they don't, we've seen what happens when a team that is older, full of older stars, starts to get older and older. And we have what we had here with the Philadelphia Phillies in 2012 and 2013, and we watch it slowly peter out. And this team either doesn't believe in itself, doesn't care, and I don't think, they seem like a rudderless team. I think they have good guys in the clubhouse, but I don't feel like they have leaders in the clubhouse. And I just believe that the players in that clubhouse need to know that it's serious, and they have to do something. And the manager doesn't go out there and swing the bat for him. He can't throw the pitches for him. But then you look around and you say, well, what are you going to do? Right? That creates a real significant change. Bryce Harper's going to be here. Trey Turner's going to be here. Kyle Schwarber's going to be here. Jesus Luzardo's going to be here. Chris Sanchez is going to be here. Aaron Nola is going to be here, right? None of this is going to change. They fire the hitting coach. I think largely what will happen is the players who like the hitting coach will be annoyed for a week, and then they'll move on and go out about their business. I think if they fire Thompson, the players will know it is serious. I think you have to take the chance. I don't know for sure it'll happen, but you have to take the chance that something lights a fire under their ass. There is no urgency. There is no accountability. Again, that's not just on him, but they have to do something, because they cannot let this year slip away, right? They can't just say next year maybe things will go better for us, because every year that they have with this core, with guys who are 32, 33 years old, every year is precious. This year is precious. And you don't want to wake up on May 26th and the Braves have an 11-game lead in the division, and you're 6 games under 500, and you didn't pull the lever. So I think Rob Thompson's done a good job here as manager, but I think there becomes a certain point where you just have to do something instead of doing nothing, and I think that's the thing they got to do.
Yeah. I hear you. And I feel the frustration. I feel it as well. I feel it from yourself. I feel it from the fans that are watching that want something so desperately positive from this baseball team to believe in and to hang their hat on. And it seems like we can't get anything more than a 2-game or 3-game stretch where you start to feel any type of positivity moving forward. And then they back that up with 2 series losses at home.
Right.
So even
Ugly.
2 ugly series losses at home to what appears to be, I guess I won't call Chicago an inferior opponent, but
They're a fine team.
Yeah, but
they're a good team.
at home, you should win 2 out of 3 against Chicago. So
just like they should have won 2 out of 3 against Arizona.
Against Arizona,
Yeah.
They've lost 3 home series so far this year. They lost 3 all of last year.
Yeah, I saw Richie say that this morning. 3 all of last year, and then
I said on the final out loud.
Well, I'm sorry. He probably didn't listen to the final out loud.
You're not locked in?
You both said it.
All right.
Fransky said it first.
Okay.
Back to where I was.
Yeah,
right, sorry. Yeah,
sorry.
Back to where I was. I feel all of that. I do. I'm just not there yet. I think Topper has shown in the past he has been the one that's equipped to handle these sort of droughts that this team can get off to. And his temperament, his mindset, his handling of the ball club has worked for him in this instance of turning the team around. Obviously, the postseason hasn't been what we wanted it to be the last 2 years, but these off to slow starts or sluggish starts have been there, or these dry spells, they pop up, and Topper's demeanor is unwavering, and it's paid off for him in the past. I'll say this. Just because it's paid off in the past doesn't mean that's a prediction for what's going to happen in the future. I get that. I do. But I think he's earned a little more rope to see if this thing will turn around. So I guess this is a long way of me saying I need more. I hate to say it, I need to see more of this before I'm ready to move on from Topper. But what I'm really saying is I want to give him more rope and this ball club that they will respond to turn this thing around and at least start playing the type of baseball we expect them to play. I think they're going to get a stretch coming up here. They got a lot of games where they're going to have to play. At some point, you're going to look yourselves in the mirror as players and say, we can't rely on a manager to sort of spark us or to get us going. We talked about this with LA yesterday. We have to be able to hold each other accountable and police our clubhouse and get this thing turned around. And really, until that happens, even if you were to remove Topper, and I know Mattingly is sitting there, and I got a lot of respect for him, I don't even know if it will work with him. And is it too early to pull that lever? Because if it doesn't even work with him, then what do you do?
Well, I agree with you. To me, it is a desperation move, but it is desperation time. 888-729-9494. You're talking about giving them more rope. I know you give them enough rope to they'll hang themselves, is what I think. Yeah. And I just think that this year is too precious. You're only going to get so many bites of the apple with this core. They're only going to be a year. But look, I don't even know if there's going to be a season next year. And then all of a sudden, when you have another chance, it's going to be 2 years from now. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know how much longer Zach Wheeler's going to be a Philadelphia Philly. We're going to have him back this year. And you said that this is what I would hope. What you said is what I would hope would happen. I just don't believe it will happen anymore. Right. The look in the mirror and say, guys, it's got to be us. That isn't who these guys are. It's just not who they are. I will never forget JT Realmuto at the end of the 24 season basically going, oh, well, that's baseball. I mean, he gave us that's baseball. Dave Dombrowski at the end of the 25 season is just like, we were really good. We won a lot of games. And I think they all look at each other and they say, well, we know we're good. It's all going to work out until the year that it doesn't. And I worry that it's the only thing that they can do. I just don't know. They're not going to trade one of the big guys. Sure. And we were talking before the show. It's like, okay, could you trade Alec Boehm for nothing and put Edmundo Sosa at third? Sure. Is that going to make him a little better? It might. Right. Is it going to make him a little worse? It might. Is it going to have a significant effect on the rest of the club? And the other thing that's going to happen is you trade somebody like that, I don't think the other guys are going to care. I don't think
for sure. It's not going to have that type of
impact.
It
doesn't wake them up. And I want them to get up one morning. And I hate that this is at the expense of somebody's job. I don't take that lightly. But I want them to have to look in the mirror the next morning and say, our inability to play normal, fundamental baseball got our manager fired. our inability to understand that we have a left-handed pitcher who is a dominant pitcher who we have trouble with, and we're not going to stand up there and really try to work counts and try to get him out of the game. That's what I said yesterday. Try to do it. But somehow the guy strikes out 11.
You called that. Yeah, you called that.
11 guys in 6 innings, and after the Trey Turner home
most
run,
whiffs in a game since 2021.
Yes, and most whiffs in a game for the Phillies. Most whiffs in a game.
Strike out 19 times last year?
No, swings and misses. Swings and whiffs, swings and misses. And it was
so we had more misses last night than we did in that game?
How about
those
this?
are productive strikeouts.
Yeah. Well, yes.
Well, that's what Spike said.
How about this? This was from Destiny Legardo last night. There were more whiffs in that game last night than in any game in Major League Baseball this season.
Wow.
By any starting pitcher. So like it's just, I think they need a wake-up call is what it is. At the end of the day, I think they need a wake-up call.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe, and this is for you too, Fritzy, do you believe the team has tuned out Topper?
I mean, I don't think he's like getting up in their faces at all. Like, I don't know what message he's really saying. I think he's almost just like, go out there and do your thing. Like I don't know if there is.
In other words, I'm saying I believe they like Topper, or do you think, like Girardi, it seemed like they were all ready to get rid of Girardi.
I don't think they're ready to get rid of Rod Thompson.
That's really what I'm saying.
And that's why it would be a real wake-up call.
Yeah, like get rid of something they care about. When they fired Joe Girardi, it wasn't like I think
but it woke him up.
It was like a relief almost in a way.
Yes, it was the other thing. It was they released it was a relief, I think. I think this is the other way around. And I hate to say punishment, but it's sort of like, well, you had the manager. This is the way I think about it. Yeah, you had the manager that let you guys be yourselves. But the truth is letting you guys be yourselves is not working. You know, hearing Bryce at the end of the game go, well, you know, everything's fine with me. I'm not pressing. I'm doing great because he happens to be hitting well. I don't begrudge him for it. It's just who he is. Right. He is not. They don't hold each other accountable. They don't go and say, guys, this is not good enough. How many games do we have to have where there are multiple instances within the game where us just watching television are going, what are you doing there?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why are you running there?
It's only been 3 weeks, and we've done that an awful lot already.
Sosa, who we love, and LA mentioned it yesterday, trying to take third on that in that game 2 nights ago. It's just they are not thinking, and I think they need a wake up call. Okay, 888-729-9495. We do have a next question today, as I'm a little embarrassed to say how we got here.
Okay.
But Pat Summerall passed away on this day in 2013.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace. This is not a negative.
One of the goats.
One of the goats. And this is not a negative thing about Pat Summerall. However, Jack never got Pat Summerall.
I don't get it.
So for next question today, this is going to be the last time I say why we're doing this for next question. For next question today, give us someone or something you just don't get. Give us someone or something you just don't get. Jack, what do you got?
So I got a lot.
Yeah.
One of them is the quarterback. But, you know, something else I don't get, and this is nothing personal. It's just me, I don't get it.
Okay.
I don't get the tattoo thing. I've never gotten it. Now, I do have gross arms. I'm built like a Giants tight end in the mid-2000s. It wouldn't look very good on me. I'm very, very white.
Yeah.
But I just, you sit there, you get it all inked up, and it's just like, it never goes away. I mean, it can go away, right? Like
no, it doesn't.
Well, it can. They can take them out.
Well, you go to laser thing, but that's painful, and sometimes it doesn't work.
And you get old, you get saggy, it looks weird.
Well, here's,
I'm not shaming. I just personally don't get it.
I'm not doing a tattoo debate, but what I would say about when people say the old, what are they going to look like when they're old? I'll say, well, what are you going to look like with your old without the tattoos? Like your old saggy skin is also going to be old and saggy. There's not like people going to go, wow, your old saggy skin, at least it doesn't have a dragon on it. Like nobody ever says that.
Yeah, you're gonna be old and saggy regardless, brother.
Yeah,
the tattoo isn't gonna change you.
No. At least I look like I have some stories. You know, I give us someone or something you don't get.
Ironically, I got something very similar to Fritzy. I'm going with the piercings in the face.
Oh, I had those too.
Yeah,
Is there one that you specifically don't get? Because Elias's got a couple.
No, I'm trying not to put my son on blast. You know what I'm saying? But yes.
Well, but he looks cool.
Well, this is what. Okay, see, you feel that way. Me, I'm like, dude, job interviews. What are we doing here? We're like, what are we doing here? This is not helping the situation.
Right.
So yeah, but
the facial piercing.
He's part of why that popped in my head.
Yes.
Yes. Like, dude, I don't get the ear. The ear used to be a thing.
Yes.
Just get your ear pierced, and you were dangerous when you got two ears, like both your earlobes pierced.
Yeah.
Right? You were in.
Yeah.
Nowadays, are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, you got to go nose. You got to go lip.
Nose, lip.
Yeah.
And you can have 10 earrings in your ear.
On the gauges.
All the gauges is. Don't even get me started on that. If he comes home with that, I've already told him, bro. That I'm not having. Yeah,
So
that I'm not having.
The gauges, for anyone who's not listening, are like the spacers, the ones that make the earlobe bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you're out the house. When you're ready to be out the house, go ahead and do whatever you got to do. But yeah, the piercings, I just don't get it, man.
The eyebrows.
Piercings.
Well, I used to have two eyebrows.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Damn, Spike, you got
I had two eyebrow. I think I had 3 or 4 in each ear.
Wow.
Yeah, including this thing, which is called the tragus.
Yeah.
Is the little bump
Ooh,
in the front of the ear.
Oh,
yeah. So when the needle goes through that, you hear a crunch.
Why do you put through the pain? Why? You don't have to.
I just did.
You don't have to.
I don't even like pain. I hate pain.
I know.
I'm a big baby with the tattoos. I almost pass out every time.
I know.
Every time.
But you got so many of them.
I know.
Wow. Yeah, you're something.
I'm something.
I mean, listen, this dude has done a lot and been through a lot.
I have been through a lot.
I've
been through the wars. For someone or something that I don't get. Now, I don't even know if you're going to know what this is. I don't know if this is part of your delegation. Renaissance fairs, where they all.
You're not going to call it a Renaissance fair?
No.
They call it Renaissance. That's what, I think that's what they call them at the Renaissance fair.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Renaissance fair is where everybody goes up. They dress up like they're in the Renaissance era. Like they got swords and the women are wearing like the bustiers and you eat a big turkey leg and they have fake joust or whatever.
Like what's the
like in Role Models?
Yeah.
Was it Role Models?
No. What's the movie with Jim Carrey? And Jim Carrey and Matthew Broderick. Cable Guy. They had a scene, medieval times.
Yes.
Medieval times.
So medieval. Yes, that's how they dress.
Okay. Yes,
they dress like they dress at medieval times. Renaissance fairs. I went to one time and I looked around and I'm like, the big sell of this is that I get a giant, disgusting turkey leg that's like lukewarm. Is that what that is? All right. 888-7.
This is back obviously when you ate meat.
Yes. Years ago. Yeah. 888-729-9494. I say it's time. They got to wake up the Phillies. They have to move on from Rob Thompson. And next question today, give us someone or something that you just don't get. Darren in South Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Darren?
What's up, Mike? What's up, Spike?
What's up, Dave?
Hey, little brother. And we the champs. Respect us. Acknowledge us.
How about that?
You knew that was coming.
How about that?
You call once a year.
Yes, enjoy that.
Is he a Michigan guy?
Yes.
Yes, I'm a big Michigan guy.
All right.
But I have
hopefully you guys won this one legitimately because the football one certainly wasn't legitimate.
You a football program. I don't even want to discuss that. Thank God we had some competence there. I think. Who knows? This guy might have some skeletons there anyway. But I like your point, Spike, about trying to give Topper a chance, but I think they just need to get rid of him right now. And I think they should, the guy's going to be there August 7th. Just have him come sooner. Make Chase Utley the manager because at least he knows how to play baseball the right way. And maybe with that him being. Well, is that even a possibility with you, Jack? I mean, I'm just curious because he's the first guy I think of as old school baseball that works.
Real quick, I didn't say to give Chase Utley or to give Rob Thompson a chance. I actually said to fire him. But go ahead, Jack. Chase Utley.
Oh yeah, I said give him a chance.
Yes.
I don't think Chase is interested in managing.
No.
At this point,
no shot.
Maybe when the kids get a little older. I think his kids are playing like middle school, high school baseball. So I think he wants to be there for that.
I'll tell you what. If Chase Utley was the manager, somebody on the Cubs would have worn one last night.
I would have worn one all day.
Yeah, in the first inning.
I bet they would have worked on some relays and stuff like that.
Yeah, probably.
Sure. It's gonna be if they fire him, it's gonna be Mattingly.
Yeah, it'll be Mattingly. Yeah.
But I will say,
he's sitting right there.
I will say,
what?
Just senior advisor to the San Francisco Giants, Bruce Bochy.
I like Bochy.
Oh, Bochy would be. Well, that's the kind of manager. Yeah.
We need him next year if that's the case.
Yeah.
Well, Bryce loves him.
Well, then not him. Then not him. But Bryce needs to get a little uncomfortable. He's got a lot of good takes, that Bryce. Yeah.
What's up, D? What else you got, brother?
Well, I mean, I'm just trying to figure out, like, at what point, like, again, I mean, Spike, I wasn't arguing with you. I'm saying, you said give him some more time. I'm saying, like, pull the trigger now. Like,
Yes, I agree.
It's almost the end of April. He's got to go. Like, I mean, like you said, we don't want to be May 19th sitting 15 games back with no shot.
No, yeah.
But like I said, it's that. But I have a answer to your question.
Yes, someone or something you don't get. Okay.
I don't get your take on A.J. Brown and the Sixers because you're more mad at A.J. Brown than you are Daryl Morey. At least A.J. Brown's won us a Super Bowl and been to 2. So
That's
why
right.
don't I – because I listen.
Can I say something, Darren? That comparison makes so little sense to me. I can't even figure it out. The whole city's mad at A.J. I'm not mad at A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown doesn't want to be on the Eagles anymore. Like what other take is there? I don't hate him. I don't hate
Daryl Morey and Josh Harris.
Hold on. Like they're not. Can I get something through to you and every other? God bless you. I wish you the peace to your family. You and every other Eagles fan who can't get this through their head. A.J. Brown doesn't want to be on the Eagles. He doesn't want to play with Jalen Hurts. He doesn't want to be on the Eagles. That's why they're trading him. I'm not mad at him. He doesn't want to be on the Eagles anymore. It's not mad. I'm not mad. He doesn't want to be on the Eagles. He publicly, over and over again, put the quarterback that everybody here loves on blast because he wasn't getting the ball enough. He went on a Patriots podcast and joked about being a Patriot and did not talk about his team, his teammates, or his coach once. He doesn't want to be on the Eagles. His relationship to Daryl Morey and Josh Harris is none. And for what it's worth, I've eviscerated Daryl for the last 6 weeks about the trade deadline over and over and over and over again. As far as Josh Harris goes, I don't know. What do you want Josh Harris to do?
We don't even talk about Josh
Yeah,
Harris.
what do you want? He spends money. That's what you want from an owner, right? He spends money.
And he stays out of the way.
Yeah, I just don't. Thank you for the call, Darren. I don't understand. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't understand. Did I miss something there? The comparison. I don't think I've even been hard on A.J. Brown.
No, I don't think any of us have. It's just like you said. This is more or less an AJ's creation.
AJ doesn't want to be on the Eagles.
That's why when people want to be mad about Diana Rossini, I get that they don't like the reporting, but it's coming from a source that is reliable because clearly AJ doesn't want to be here. He wants to be traded, and the Eagles are open to trading him.
AJ Brown.
Those things are seemingly true.
Nobody convinced AJ not to want to be on the Eagles.
No.
A.J. Brown, of his own volition, decided he didn't want to be here anymore. A.J. Brown's agent gave the Eagles teams that A.J. would rather be on than the Eagles. That's what's happening here. You could be mad at me. You could be mad at Diana Rossini. You could be mad at Ike. You could be mad at Mike Vrabel. You could be mad at whoever you want. A.J. doesn't want to be here anymore. That's it. That's all that happened here. It's not even that complicated.
No.
He's been saying the same thing for
3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
That he's not happy with how much he gets the ball? The same thing? Same message?
Which, by the way, as I come to my boy's defense, Fritzy, that's where the original hypothetical trade came in at 3 years ago.
Oh, because he didn't want to be here.
Yes. Well, he didn't go to the last playoff. He didn't go to the playoff game. He didn't talk to the media for like the last 6 weeks into the season. And they had to give him a new contract in the offseason, like that whole deal. That's where his first unhappiness sort of appeared. He's yelling at Jalen on the sideline early in the season. Like we saw that the frustration was there.
It has nothing to do with Joel Embiid's max contract. It has nothing to do with the Sixers ducking the tax. Nothing. Yeah. He just doesn't want to be here.
Yeah.
Okay. 888-729-9494. He just doesn't want to be on the Eagles anymore. Be mad at Jalen, not me. It doesn't have anything to do with me.
Be mad at Jalen.
Yeah.
Well, why be mad at Jalen?
Well, he didn't get the ball. Yeah, he didn't do anything either. I actually don't be mad at Jalen. Not for this. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, Sixers win. They go on to play the Boston Celtics.
Are the flags in the cars yet?
Not yet.
Not yet.
As the crowd chants, "We want Boston."
Good idea.
Yeah. All right.
I'm sitting there like,
Yeah.
Spike's obviously conflicted. A lot like Broads is.
Yeah.
He loves Joe Mazzulla so much.
Yeah, of course.
Did you see that quote from him yesterday? I started to text it to you.
What did he say?
What did he say?
Well,
It was one of his typical quotes.
Psychotic quotes.
Yes.
I love him. I love the guy. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, now ready to lease for $549 a month for 36 months with your first payment deferred through April. Acura's premium performance SUV features spacious 3-row seating and effortless tech connection, and that's just the start of it. You'll experience power-packed precision and handling and sleek, sophisticated design, all crafted at the peak of refinement. These springtime offers last through April 30th only. Visit their showroom or shop for them online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
It's springtime, so stop looking for that lawn care service and simply call Natural Lawn of America. Natural Lawn delivers great results and is safer for your family and pets and has been growing green lawns quickly, more naturally, and with fewer weeds for over 35 years. They use organic fertilizers and safer weed and insect controls, ensuring a healthier lawn season after season. Right now, take advantage of their limited time offer. Free seeding every year. Call 800-FREE-SEED right now. Time is running out. Natural Lawn of America. 800-FREE-SEED.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter. It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz at your 2:32 Pac. It is better than what you'll hear at 3:30, which is 3:30 country, then 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. Oh, Jack's shaking his head. He's got a terrible one in store today.
I got one cooked up for you today, pal.
Oh, it's going to be horrible. Really looking forward to it. So, you know what else I'm looking forward to? Sixers Celtics, which starts on Sunday, 1 o'clock tip.
Rivalry renewed.
Rivalry renewed. We all know. So we'll get to the bad news on the Celtics in a second.
They've never beat the Celtics in a playoff series without Wilt or Dr. J on it, I believe.
Well, here's a nice little fact.
That sounds about right.
Here's a nice little fact. Assuming they lose to the Celtics in this series, which I believe they will, but we'll get to the bad news in a second. It will mean that during the process era, 50% of their playoff losses, series losses, will have been to the Celtics.
Yeah.
This will be their 8th trip to the playoffs during this era, and this will be the 4th time that they will have been eliminated by the Celtics. But the good news. Last night we said this. The
Possibly eliminated.
Okay. We said last night this Orlando Magic team, not that great, okay team, but also a team that seems like it's in chaos. Doesn't seem like they wanted to be there last night. Doesn't seem like they like their coach very, very much. You go in there, you're home. Just go and beat that team. And that's what they did. And I thought what was nice was I thought it was a real team win. I really did.
Oh, yeah.
There was a point at which in the game, there were probably 4 different players that you could say, you were like, this is the Maxey game. And you're like, this is the Edgecombe game. And you're like, oh, no, it's the Andre Drummond game. And then, hitting the corner threes and blocking shots. He hit the backbreaker corner three, and he's confident. It was the Kelly Oubre game. Oubre hit 5 threes.
Had a great game.
Even Bona, who did not play well, had a 3-minute stretch in the third quarter where I think he blocked 2 or 3 shots, came out of nowhere. And I really felt like if he didn't block those shots, maybe they don't win the game. So I thought they played with effort. They played with emotion. They stuck up for themselves. Oubre was going to fight Bane, and Drummond was going to fight Bane, and Anthony Black, it was Terrell. It was not Terrell Suggs. Suggs and VJ Edgecombe. Jalen Suggs, rather. Terrell Suggs is a football player. Yeah, Jalen Suggs and Edgecombe. Like it was, and the Magic looked so unhappy. They make the Sixers look like they're the happiest team in the NBA, really. So I thought it was a good win. At one point I was like, just have a 2% chance at a lottery pick. But last night I would have felt
good
gross.
to watch him win.
Yeah, it felt good to watch him win.
Yeah.
And you see, and I think Kniple's going to be here. One thing I took away from it as well is Edgecombe can be really, really good. Last night's not a playoff game, but it is sort of a playoff game. And I just want to contrast it with Knipple was in a playoff game, in a playing game the other night. And I think he's going to be a great player.
Yeah, but he was terrible in that game.
Didn't hit a three and was benched for the last 6 minutes.
Yep.
And on our team, VJ Edgecombe, and again, I think Knipple is going to be a great player, but VJ Edgecombe has the best field goal percentage in the clutch of any player in the NBA right now, and we want him in there. We want him taking big shots. And he played big. He had, 11 rebounds?
Which is crazy.
I thought he was great.
Yeah.
And then the last thing I thought watching this was I love the big guy. And I do think they have a better chance of winning games with the Celtics with him than without him. I just don't want to see him play in this series. I saw at the beginning of the season when he was not playing, the Sixers were not great, but they looked like this. They looked like a team that was committed to what they're doing, that were playing for each other, that were not standing around and watching for somebody else to do something.
Yeah.
Oh, it's my turn to do something. It's everybody. Now, that's not the way you win. You're not going to win a championship like this. But the future of the team is those two guards and whoever else they can put around them. And when it comes down to it, if there's a game against the Celtics, because they're really going to lose in 2 games or they're going to win 2 games or 1 game or none games. When it comes down to it, I want those guys to be the guys that are deciding the game. And I just saw the energy and the attitude. And I think they like Joel. And again, Joel could come in and, in game 4 or something and play great. But if you're asking me, I'd just rather see what these guys do in this series than have them come back.
Yeah, I agree. I think the team plays freer. I think they play with a mindset of doesn't matter who scores. Maxey does have that ability to take over. Edgecombe can get his points in a variety of ways. You don't have to necessarily run plays for him. Energy finds the ball. That's a great basketball.
Yeah, it does.
You clearly played high school basketball at a high level.
And he has energy. He has energy.
And I even mentioned Paul George had a night. They did not play well in the first quarter, but defensively was great last night.
Cost me my parlay, but I'll forget about that.
He had
All
tough shots.
I needed 3 3-pointers. You mean tell me you couldn't hit 3 threes last night?
Yeah, he was busy hitting hard twos last night. But
yes, but to your point,
yeah,
they look like a team that played for each other, played together. Obviously, you don't expect this unit to go deep into the playoffs, but it gives us a glimpse of what it could be like with Maxey and VJ and a team built around them moving forward. Like you, I love Joel Embiid. I was happy to see the big fella on the bench last night.
Yeah,
I really
showed
was.
Up. It was great.
Support your guys.
Yep.
You can't be out there. Show support for those guys. But, yeah, I don't need him on the court. And as much as I've even got to the point, Spiker, how about this? I've done a complete 180 on this, even though it's not likely to happen. I'm okay they move on from him this offseason.
If they can.
They can find a way to trade him.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
And I love Joel Embiid so much that I'm okay sending him somewhere that he may potentially win a title
and
with
succeed.
Another team.
Because it ain't going to happen here.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah.
I got no problem with that. This is our future here. Let these guys run and gun and see what they can do and then continue to add there. That was a good game last night.
It was
that was
good.
A good game.
And you said something there, and I would change one word. You said VJ, Maxey, build around. And the thing about them is they're guys you can build with. You don't have to build around.
Yeah.
In that, everything about Joel is like he is the sun and everything rotates around him. But you see a lot of teams nowadays, like they have a lot of guys. And I think them with more interchangeable wings and things like that, it's not going to be easy for Morey to do this pivot. But again, I liked the attitude last night. Now, the team that they're playing, I believe, is the best team in the Eastern Conference by far. The Sixers opened up as 11.5-point underdogs on Sunday. It moved to 12.5 within 10 minutes. The Celtics are minus 900. Just to put it in perspective, the Sixers 12.5-point underdogs. The Spurs are 10.5-point favorites over the Blazers.
Yeah.
So it's like there is no shame in losing to the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
That team is awesome. What I would love is just go in there and give me however many games it is, 4, 5, however many games it is, go in there and play hard.
Yeah.
And let's get a game where VJ scores 36 and makes the Celtics sweat. And we can start thinking about the future, those sorts of things. I'm glad that we have those young players. I was glad that they won that game last night. And I'm glad that even if it's only going to be a 4 or 5 game series against the Celtics, I'm glad we'll get to watch it.
Good.
888-729-9494. You know what else? I'm glad for our friends at Gaida. I'm super glad. Now I'm glad because my windows and doors have been replaced by God. And man, did they do a great job. The folks that, when I say expert installation, I mean it. The windows, everything looks great. The front door looks great. The sliding patio door looks great. Look, they're going to make it look great by making it hit your wallet a little bit less. 20% off all windows and doors. Every single window, every single door, 20% off. Start your project with no money out of pocket. That's no money down, zero, not $1. And as you are enjoying those beautiful windows and those beautiful doors for not 1 year, not 2 years, but 3 years, the first 3 years of it, you'll be paying no interest on that project. Interest-free financing for up to 36 months. This is a limited time offer. There are some restrictions. How do you get all the details? Well, you call them. 877-GO-GOTTA. Get yourself a free, no obligation in-home estimate, or go to gogotta.com. That's GoGuida.com. And one other Sixers thing here is we do get a series of post-game Joe Mazzulla where, look, I know Broads is conflicted with the Penguins and the Flyers because he loves Sidney Crosby. I am not conflicted. I would love to beat the Celtics.
All right, I'm glad you put
there
that
is
out
no
there.
conflict.
Yes.
But what we are going up against is, I believe, will be remembered as the greatest coach in NBA history, who gives the greatest quotes in NBA history, a true psychopath, in every way that you love. What was the quote from?
He said, everybody has a love language. My love language is violence.
I love the guy.
That sounds like Rios.
Yeah, it does. It does. He has a little bit of Rios too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, dude, I just love the guy. I love the guy.
Yeah, well, and I will say, though, it would be funny if they happen to knock off Joe Mazzulla after everything you've been doing about his best coach of all time.
Dude, let me say, that would be a mea culpa I would love to give on there. We beat the Celtics. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And I think they're definitely the best team in the Eastern Conference.
When this thing is 2-2, we're going to see.
Oh, man. We'll get that guy shaking in his boots.
I don't think he shakes.
No, he doesn't get
either.
nervous.
Those eyes just get wider.
Yep. He's something else, man. He's just sitting on their bench. He's just an assistant coach. 888-729-9494. Oh, come on, man. Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Hershey. What's up, boo?
What's up, boo?
What up, Yoshi?
Man, I'm telling you, that new thing is like double dutch. You know how the girls be with the double dutch? You like, all right, do I jump in there? Do I jump? Boy, that bell gets me, boy.
Oh, you mean coming in from being on hold?
Boy, I'm glad everybody what's name was protesting it yesterday, too. We want the static. We want the static. Man, come on. Hey, boo, we still rolling. Boy.
We're still rolling at least 4 more games, man. We have at least another week. Yep.
Hey, man, we couldn't do it all season, and we still going, boy. You hater. I love it.
Also,
hey, man,
did we see, hold on, not only the 5 threes, but Oubre standing up for his teammates.
Oh, man.
Getting in Desmond Bane's face with those pretty eyes going.
Light-skinned brothers. Come on, man. He rapping for them light-skinned brothers. Boy, we tough out here, boy.
No, he's nuts. He's got a little craziness to him, too.
Who, Bane? Or, Oubre.
Oubre.
Oubre's got craziness.
Yeah, he's got a little craziness to him, too.
Crazy eyes.
And he said he's a black belt.
Oh, yeah, I saw that afterwards. He says he's not worried because he's a black belt. Plays guitar, black belt, beautiful man. And to go against Bane, that guy's built like a linebacker.
Yeah.
You know, that's a serious dude right there.
That's one guy when I watch him play, I'm still like, I don't get it.
No, but he was killing us.
Yeah, he plays well, but you're so muscular.
Yeah.
How does he shoot the basketball?
Yeah. He's not built like a guard.
No.
Yeah, he's built like a running back.
Muscles now.
Yeah.
No, Bane a forward light-skinned dude, man. Anytime you always starting a fight, you a fake, man. What's name? Oubre, I'm telling you, Oubre got that hidden dark melanin. What's name? Light-skinned brothers, bro. Come on, man. And man, bros loving Sidney Crosby. Spike loving daggone
Zoe Mazzulla.
Celtics coach. But you know what, Spike? I love him too. You know why? Because he's another real light-skinned brother, man. I love him too. What's name?
Hold on, bro. Hold on, Yoshi. You ain't light-skinned.
Hey, that's because you see me in the summertime, boy. I be creamy. Oh, why you think? Hey, my face. When you see me, my face be red because it's in the sun all day. But I'm telling you, everything else be creamy than a bug, boy. Hey, boy, I'm telling you, I go in that backyard and get naked trying to eat it out, bro. Come on man. Me and my wife went in pools, what's the name, so we could get tanned up. Boy, we some green folks.
Okay.
Come on, man.
Well, I just had to speak
man,
up as a
I'm
dark
glad-
skinned brother. You just going a little hard for the light skinned brother thing over there.
And I'm just staying out of it.
No. I don't get it twisted. I love when I get dark, man. What's that? I'm telling you, I be wishing I was dark skinned because what's the thing? I'm telling you, it is hard being light skinned. You get two-tone, you get judged, you get what's the name? Like people just think that you think you this and that. Like it's a lot of misconceptions out here about us, boy. I'm telling you, man.
No, that sounds like a 2027 summer show.
Yoshi's wild, man.
Hey man, I love the game last night, man. We all need some false hope in this world, and Maxey gave it to us. I love the 54 points. What's name from the other starters? What's name? VJ. I thought this team was gonna be bodying us down low, but like you said, they looked like they was out of it. Maxey and VJ and Drummond, man, they were so competitive on them boards last night. I love that. We was killing on defense. I'm hyped. The false hope is real. I love it. We want Boston. Oh, real quick, what's the name? I love food shopping early on a Saturday. Bonnets and bubbles, baby. Bonnets and bubbles.
Bonnets and bubbles.
Bonnets and bubbles, baby. That's all I'm going to say. You know, might be cutting me off if I say too much. So I'm going to say bonnets and bubbles.
Yeah, relax.
Man.
That's enough time.
Hey,
Do you
I
have...
love,
Go.
5.5 to 6 hours worth of sleep, that's all you need in life.
No.
But I'm going to tell you, that old man Saturday nap, boy, I can sleep forever.
Oh, man, it's powerful, yeah. It's
That'd
powerful.
be great. Hey, you turn on a show and the show end up watching you, man. That is great.
10 minutes
And
into the
real
show
quick,
is watching you. 10 minutes in.
it don't even matter. If you're watching a certain, you wake up, you be like, that. I went to sleep watching Dragons. Now I'm waking up and I'm looking at daggone Martians and stuff. Like,
what are we talking about? What are we talking? Are we talking about Saturday afternoon naps?
How you ran Winkle on a Saturday, bro?
The Phillies are falling apart. The Sixers are in the playoffs. We're trading AJ Brown.
I had to talk sports early because Aaron was talking trash about me and didn't want to text me afterwards. You lucky I love him. And real quick,
yeah.
Hey,
yes.
Talking about the receivers, man. I don't know why ain't nobody looking at Chris Brazil out of Tennessee, 6'4", 4.3 speed. That boy can catch everything. And Bryce Lance. Trey Lance's little brother up in North Dakota, that boy's physical, man. 6'4", also fast. Hey, two sleepers, man. Two sleepers.
You know this fan base don't want to go back to North Dakota State.
Yeah,
hey,
no.
Boy,
leave him there.
Let's go back. Oh, and things I don't get.
Yeah, give us something you don't
Everybody who listening to this show right now, but gonna go on Twitter and say they stopped listening forever ago. But no, everything we up here talking about, I just don't get that. I just don't get.
I don't get
you
it
don't
either.
Listen to the show, but you know I said what's the name 50, 100 times. I don't get it.
I love
All right,
Good
Yosh.
answer, Yosh.
Yeah, that is a good answer.
Yeah.
That is. Yeah, I don't
That
understand
doesn't
that
happen a
either. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
It's great following up my Caller of the Year consigliere, Yoshi. He's not only helping me unleash my salacious side, but he's also giving me some fitness advice. So,
there you go.
Wow,
He's a
look at
good
this.
guy for fitness advice. Yeah.
just trying to improve quality of life, Ike.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, so real quick on the Phillies, and I just got one message for Bryce Harper in case he's driving over the bridge listening. And I'm going to keep it real simple so you can pick it up, Bryce. I want you to take that accountability coffee and give yourself an enema with it. I am tired of this nonsense.
That's a big
you
word.
Get your stuff together, Bryce.
It's okay.
What did Bryce do?
Really, it's the accountability coffee. Like if it was like a French roast, but it wasn't like a blueberry latte or something. I mean,
It was a blueberry lavender latte, I believe. Yeah.
Lavender latte?
Oh, lavender lattes are hot in the streets.
Are they?
More of our delegation, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah. They thought you. Yeah. You sure? Blueberry lavender latte.
So real quick on the Sixers and Spike, it's been 13 years since the process started.
Mm-hmm.
And
What do you got to say about that,
are.
Spike?
So, if it's an early round exit, as we're all kind of predicting, like where do we go from there? I mean, can we move any of these contracts? Do we blow it up? Do we give Hinkie another shot at, or not Hinkie, but like
Morey.
give it another shot at the process or a rebuild? Like,
No,
you know,
they're
I don't know
not.
what to
Well,
do here.
to be clear, they're not gonna do some big rebuild. So So the good, not good news. Look, I know everybody hates Maury at this point. Everybody hates Maury. Everybody hates Maury.
You think so?
Well, I think so. Yeah, but well, I don't clearly. Yeah. I think one thing that he did, and I've pointed to this before, is when he was in Houston, he was not given the option of tanking and rebuilding. So when they had the one era from Tracy McGrady and Yao Ming, and then they moved into the Harden era, they had like 3 years in between where they never had losing seasons. They weren't that good. But what he would do is he would make moves at the margins that would get a pick here, get a pick there, get a tradable player here, get a tradable player there. And then they put themselves in the position to get Harden when they got him. And then they were really good again and they never tanked. So I think that is the situation it'll be here. The only way that you're tanking with this team is you're trading Maxey. And I don't think they're going to do that. I think people like Maxey. I think the organization likes Maxey, and so on and so forth. So what do they do from here? Well, hopefully you find a taker for Paul George, and you're able to turn Paul George's money into 2 players that can help you. Maybe you're able to get maybe even 3. Who knows? Not great players, but players that fit into the current NBA where there's a lot of switching and there's a lot of moving and there's a lot of shooting and all that. And then you just sort of make moves at the margins and try to get a little bit better. I think the Embiid thing is possible. I don't think it's realistic. I think the most realistic thing with Embiid is after next year, they could waive and stretch him, and you end up paying his contract over 5 years rather than 2 more.
Now, would he be able to go play somewhere else?
He could.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he could go. So
it just means you're not getting anything in return.
Correct. It's just that his contract, rather than being $60 million a year, would be what you can do is you can take it. You can, if it's 2 years left, you can add 2 years plus 1 more year. So they would be paying the remaining $120 million over 5 years rather than over 2 years. So what that does is yes, you still have like a dead cap hit essentially, but it gives you the opportunity to build. And I think that would be more likely than trade. I don't think anyone's going to want Embiid in any serious way. And I don't think they don't have the luxury of attaching first round picks with a team that you think is young that you want to build with to get rid of Embiid. I don't think that's possible. So that would be my guess, that we have 1 more year of him being here. And then I would guess that would probably be it. So, but look, Paul George playing well in the playoffs is a good thing in that
makes him attractive.
It makes him attractive. And he's only got 2 years left, right? Yep. So if you find a team that thinks they're on the doorstep of a championship and he can help, maybe.
Oh, he didn't sign a 5-year deal.
No, only 4. He could have signed 5, I think, with the Clippers. But yeah, 4-year deal.
Yeah.
4-year deal. 888-729-9494. 2 things on the table here. The Sixers and their big win last night. Series coming up with the Celtics. And I think it's time for the Phillies to wake the Phillies up by moving on from Rob Thompson. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report as well.
Oh, yeah.
And the YouTube Big Board coming up at 3:30. Edges. You don't want to miss that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You also don't want to miss the Fresh Start sales event. Where is that? Come on. Where else would it be? Colonial Hyundai, the car czar, wants to give you a fresh start with a brand new Hyundai where you're always going to get more for your money. You know it. How about this? A brand new Elantra, $199 with no money down, 0 down, brand new Tucson SE, $199. The Fresh Start sales event. That's right. A brand new 2026 Elantra, $199, or a Tucson SE for $199 a month. It's amazing. And you know at Colonial, they always have the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0%, terms up to 84 months. And every brand new Hyundai at Colonial comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty with Hyundai Assurance. Do not wait. Start fresh, drive better, and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG.
He's hit and he's sacked.
The next Lane.
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
The next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They'll see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers, and we're not your typical jewelry store. We're a family-owned jeweler and manufacturer, crafting nearly every piece right here in-house. When you shop with us, you're getting a curated, custom design experience, not just a selection of cases on a shelf. That means every piece is personal, crafted with care, and made to last. If you want something different, truly unique, and made just for you, this is fine jewelry the way it's meant to be. Come see us in Newtown Square and step up to the 5th C. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Join the WIP Afternoon Show Monday 4/20 for a live broadcast at Roost Pub and Kitchen in Wilmington. Catch the Phil's game with $4 Miller Lite Pints, $1 dogs, and a chance to win Phillies tickets. 94WIP.com. Celebrate responsibly.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. I think Jeremiah Love might be the most talented player in this entire 2026 draft. When I watched him at Notre Dame in any game over the last 2 years, he's the best player in the field, averaging almost 7 yards a carry, and he's a great receiver, catching almost 60 passes in the last 2 years. I could see Jeremiah Love going as early as to that team in Arizona at 3, to that team in Nashville at 4, or maybe that team in New York at 5.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug! Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one.
As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Steph Curry has done enough in his career to be in the conversation of an all-time great. Each time he does something to continue that conversation, you have to ask, how great is he? He's the best point guard in NBA history. Yep, I said it, and you know it's true. Nobody has changed the game like Curry, and very few have won at his level. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Good news. If you look at the schedule tonight, you do not see any Phillies games. So no Phillies tonight. You do not have to watch or listen to the Phillies tonight. That
is good news.
Yeah, you do have to. What?
I'm going to miss him, though.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
We need a break.
Yeah, one night.
Definitely need a break. Yeah. Definitely need a break. That said, let's do high hopes.
It's time for High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
All right, let's play a game. Which of these stats annoy you the most? 5 errors on this homestand. That's pretty annoying.
Yeah.
Not this homestand. Sorry. Just the Cubs series.
Oh, there you go.
Just the series.
5 errors in 3 games. Okay.
5 errors in 3 games.
All right.
That's annoying. Highest opponent batting average in baseball, meaning that's the opponents are hitting the highest average against Phillies pitching in all of baseball.
That's not that hard.
I know. I don't know why I felt like I needed to explain it, but it's all right. They lost their 3rd home series of the year. They lost 3 all of last year.
That's crazy.
That's not very good. 26 whiffs against Imanaga last night.
Yeah.
That's not good. And we've already seen Dylan Moore pitch on the mound twice. And last night at home, which is even more embarrassing.
Yes.
First off, I hate when position players pitch. I understand the point of it, but I would just rather call the game. But, at home, just really, really makes it that much worse.
Well, if they call the game, then Brycey doesn't get his 9th inning
That is
homer.
big. That is big. We're all about counting stats this year.
Yeah.
We're all about counting stats this year.
What the errors is the most annoying to me, because the errors do not count the mental errors as well. When they're winning, it's annoying. When they're losing, it's infuriating.
Mm-hmm.
The errors on the base paths, the errors in the field, the thoughtlessness, to just the lack of concentration, it seems like. And I'm not trying to pile on Luzardo. Luzardo's trying out there. But for him to throw the ball 5 feet in front of the plate last night after the throw went into left field, it was at that moment, oh my God, this game is as over can be. We're just gifting them runs.
Yeah.
And then he went out there another inning after that.
What's that? Yes, he did. Wow, that's a topper special.
Well,
yeah.
They're lighting the pen last night.
Well, for me, it's the opponent's batting average.
Against the starters, Or that's the whole pitching staff. Yeah.
Because here's my thing. That was supposed to be the strength of our team.
Yes. Yeah.
And I understand. I'm not excusing the hitters and what they should be doing. They should certainly be hitting better, more importantly, hitting in the clutch better. But we've seen this team for the last year plus be a team that can string together or scrape together runs late in a game if it's a close game. When your pitching is getting whacked around the way they've been whacked around at times, this offense doesn't really have that explosive capability to come back from some of these games. But if you keep a game 4-2, 5-3.
Hit a home run.
It gives them a chance to do what they do from the 7th inning on.
Mm-hmm.
So when you bring that stat up about opponent's batting average against what was supposed to be one of the best pitching staffs in all of baseball. Topper before the season saying this is the best bullpen he's had since he's been here. Like, this is not what I expected.
No.
The hitting, I sort of expect to come and go, but the pitching is what we sort of hung our hat on the whole time the last few years.
Yeah. And it's the only way that they're going to pull themselves out of this is the starting staff has to go on a run. Bullpen has to right the ship because I think we know what the offense is. Even if the big three do their thing, they still feel deficient in the middle of the lineup, even with Justin Crawford being better or about what we expected.
Yeah.
But the fielding stuff and the running into outs does not do the starting staff any favors.
I totally agree.
You know, like that throw in there are sometimes little things that turn into big things within a game that start the ball rolling downhill, start it snowballing. That throw in the left field I'm just thinking to myself, JT, you are a great defensive catcher. You knew Horner had that base stolen. Why are you throwing that ball? Why are you throwing the ball?
Well, and
then why isn't Trey keeping it in the infield?
And Bohm too. I mean,
yes, both.
If you know he's gonna be safe, just block the ball.
Yeah,
I mean, it's why, and they'll never do it. And I know I'm saying this, and it's just yelling into a cloud and blah blah blah. But like, I would love Rob Thompson to embarrass these guys, and he'll never do it. But what I mean is, I want them to go out there and do infield, outfield like it's high school.
Yeah.
Like I want, like when you made a mistake, even if you know what you're supposed to do, having to reinforce it. Like I remember one time, Spike, when I was doing BetQL, right?
Yeah.
I was doing the 30-second spots, and I messed it up for one day.
So Jack was producing something for our national network. He had to do it every morning. It was like a side gig he had.
I knew what I had. I knew what to do. And I think for like 2 straight days, I was late. I forgot it or something.
Yeah.
And I knew what I had to do. And what you did to like get my head right was send me exactly what I was supposed to do, like from all the way back at the beginning. And I think
this is like a dick move.
Yes.
I was like, this is what I sent you before.
Yeah. And I think for 4 straight years, I didn't mess it up after that. And not like that would happen with these guys. I don't know. But making it so simple and embarrassing and getting it through their skulls, like do base running drills. I want to see you work on a ball to the wall and relays from the shortstop, throwing to the right base. Like make it go back to elementary school. And if the players like say that's not how you've done things and this is a breach of trust or like this is not who you are, Rob, then you don't have the right guys. Like it's some you've done
they should have respect for him to do it anyway.
Like not to make it about Herb Brooks in Miracle, where he's like again. Like I know it's professional sports. I know they make a lot of money, but they should I want them to be embarrassed by having to do one of these things.
Well, another example, the Eagles. Remember the poor tackling.
Yes.
Remember they were out there doing the tackling drill, or was it it was that, and was it a fumbling thing?
I think they had a fumbling thing
where they had like people stripping at the ball, and they had the camera out, the video people out there.
Oh yeah, because I remember they were doing it to Jalen too.
Right? So you could see it, and that's a form of taking you back to the basics, but allowing the public to see it to also give you a little embarrassment, like give you a little accountability there. So teams do it. To your point, is what I'm saying. Teams will do it.
And the other thing it might do is it might give them something to think about. Like instead of
Bryce laughed at the curveball machine, though.
Well, he did laugh at the curve, but I think they used the curveball machine.
Oh, they used it last year. Yeah, they brought it back. He probably didn't use it.
What? No, Bryce didn't use it. Yeah, too good for it. I think sometimes busy work helps when you're having a stressful situation. Like work helps for me. If I'm stressed out, getting to work, doing something else. Maybe the busy work of getting into normal baseball stuff, working on stuff that you haven't thought about in years. Well, I don't know. Maybe I agree with you on the embarrassing thing. That's why he's not going to do it.
Yeah, that's a reason for him not to do it.
And that's one of the reasons I just think he may how we see this with hockey coaches a lot. We saw it with Doug Collins with the Sixers. There's the hard ass coach that wears out his welcome in 3 years.
Right.
But I think this might be the inverse of that, where we have the laid back coach that maybe just has maybe his effectiveness of being this kind of a coach or a manager has just, maybe it's just worn out. I think they might just need something else. Normally with the hard ass coach, you need somebody to take the pressure off because they've been laying into him for 3 years. This might just be something I think they need the pressure on. And I think, I think we're seeing two things to achieve the same thing. I think they would be embarrassed if Thompson got fired.
I think so too.
Because Kyle Schwarber would have to answer questions.
Yeah,
why
they
do you
all
think?
would, yeah.
Trey
Yep.
Turner, why do you think that happened? Alec Bohm, why do you think that happened? Bryson Stott, why do you think that happened? And it's because of you guys.
Because of you got the manager fired.
Yeah.
Girardi, I think they were looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I don't think they're looking to get Rob Thompson out the door.
No.
So we shall see. More fun with stats real quick. I did tweet this morning. Speaking of things that are not good, the Jesus Luzardo currently. So these are
That was tough.
3 concerning stats about Jesus Luzardo. So opponents, when they swing first pitch against Jesus Luzardo, are hitting .467 with an OPS over 1,300. Just swinging first pitch. I think teams are ambushing him right now.
Yeah.
Number 2, his fastball is getting smoked. His average against his four-seamer is 348, and his average against his sinker is 375. So that's getting smoked. And number 3, with runners on, so just runners on base. We'll get to the runners in scoring position stat in a second, but just runners on base. Opponents are hitting .441 with an OPS over 1,200. With runners in scoring position, they're hitting .500 with an 1,000 slugging percentage and a 1,500 OPS.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's dreadful. And he said last night he's not tipping.
He's tipping.
I disagree.
He's tipping.
Doing something.
Yeah. Well, because the stretch thing is happening again. He's definitely tipping. And when you watched last night, I think Kruk said this on the broadcast, they looked like they were waiting for a certain kind of pitch. Like it looked like they knew they were waiting for something, because they were laying off fastballs too. They were laying off fastballs right there in the middle of the plate. It looked like they were hunting something last night. I think he's tipping. And I think he was defensive. Nobody even asked him if he was tipping, because they said, I think the question was, it's bad out of the stretch. What do you think's going on there? And he goes, oh, well, I'm not tipping.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, is it because I heard Kruk say that, and then I think Horner hit a home run on a fastball. Shaw ripped a double on a fastball. So early maybe, and then I don't know. I mean, at the 5th, it looked like they were all over the fastball.
Right.
So, man, not good with Jesus Luzardo right now. Vic Fangio's throwing out the first pitch on Friday. That's exciting.
There you go.
You want to talk about accountability? Go in there and give a speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. Get in there, coach.
Yeah, go make him practice in pads.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
And what sucks about the entire thing right now at the Phillies is we can't even laugh at the Mets, who have lost 8 straight.
Would have been so nice.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Hate each other, stink. The owner keeps tweeting.
Which I'm glad Middleton's not on
Oh,
Twitter.
my God. Dude, some of Steve Cohen's tweets are, he did what you were doing. He did I know we lost today.
But really.
But I saw some hard hit balls out there. Yeah.
Believe it or not, they did not pretty much sweep the Cubs.
No, they did not.
No, they pretty much swept the Diamondbacks. They didn't pretty much sweep the Cubs.
Yeah. All right, 888-729-9494. Raji in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Raj?
Yo, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's up, Raj?
Raj.
Chilling, man. Yo, Ike, I can't wait when the summer slows down and baseball's not relevant. We can maybe chat about, your boy Kobe, my boy Tim Duncan, and where Steph Curry lies in the top 10. Maybe we'll save that for another day. But I want to congratulate Jack on the third kid.
There you
that
go.
made me realize an activity that Jack's better than Joe at, and that's procreating.
Yes. He's certainly more successful there.
3 for 3.
Yeah.
Yep. And then with you, Spike, man, I was wrong about the Backstreet Boy thing with the Phillies. I think, tell me if I'm wrong, but are the Phillies like the new kids on the block that, they were hot in the 80s and 90s, then they tried to put out an album in the later 90s, 2000s, but then NSYNC and Backstreet came in. Is that kind of like with the Phillies, and now with the Flyers coming in, they might be stealing the crowd of that boy band crowd, just have, the processed food is the same at Exmo and Citizens Bank. So you got that. The kids will like, the gritty over the fanatic. And then all the suburbanites and all the soccer moms will just gravitate towards some young, fresh meat.
Whoa, fresh meat on the Flyers. Yeah. Well, there's fresh meat there. Yeah, for sure.
I
think the trajectory of an athlete a lot of times is like the trajectory of a musician that just hits the wall and it's just not hot in the streets anymore. And that did happen to the new kids on the block when Backstreet Boys and NSYNC showed up. So maybe the Flyers are NSYNC or the Backstreet Boys, but also maybe they're like Five or West Town or not West Town.
That was Five.
Five had the song When the Lights Go Out. Baby,
Color
when
Me
the
Bad?
lights go. Oh, they had a minor
Oh, yeah,
hit.
yeah, you're right. Those one-hit wonder boy bands.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, there are a few
Yeah,
of
I got
those.
you.
So let's hope the Flyers aren't that. Do you have something or go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to ask you quickly. You think Embiid would take a pay cut, to help the team out, knowing his injury history?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right.
No. But NBA players don't take pay cuts.
Yeah.
And
Tim Duncan did.
Well, no.
Well, that was
when,
after his contract was up. Though.
Yeah, when his contract was up,
Okay.
he signed for less than he could have made elsewhere. I think at some point, that could have happened. But him just saying, and here's the thing, they're so far over the cap, it actually doesn't matter. If Embiid came in and said, he's going to be paid $60 million, right? If he said, I'll be paid $42 million rather than 60, it wouldn't really change the calculus of their future. I actually think while the salary is a problem, the fact that he has to be the center of everything that they do is the
real
problem, bigger problem.
Yeah.
If he played 40 games a year and when he came in there, he was the third option or something, but that would be fine, right? But the fact that he is the primary, that everything revolves around him, that is the harder part than I think even the salary is.
Yep.
So that'll be the adjustment for next season to get him to be more used to that tertiary role?
I don't think he'll. So if
he's never going to accept that.
And Daryl Morey said it. We had him on our podcast, I think, last year, and Mike asked Daryl, is there a world in which Joel Embiid, you think, could be a secondary or tertiary player? And Daryl said that I think if Joel Embiid isn't Joel Embiid, he wouldn't play. Yeah. So I think I just don't think that's in him. And that normally happens when players get older, not when they are still in the age of their prime. It would just be a real weird thing. Thank you for the call. It'd be a weird thing for Joel to accept.
Well, and he's made so much money.
He doesn't need it.
He's like, what the hell are you talking about? What?
Yeah.
Third?
Yeah.
Third option?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Is that what tertiary means?
Yes. Third. Secondary, tertiary.
Yeah, third option.
Sorry.
Yeah. Second option.
So I'm saying, okay.
Yeah, the backseat.
Well, I said secondary and tertiary.
Tertiary.
Yeah.
Is that like Jalen's role?
Yeah.
No, he's the primary.
Wow.
He's the quarterback.
Right.
Wow.
Interesting.
Y'all are nuts, man.
Well, is what it is. 888-729-9494. Bam and Upper Darby here on WIP. Hey, Bam.
Come on, Bam.
The mute button. He's tapping.
He's trying to find it.
Come on.
What did he call Mattingly?
Hammingley.
Hammingley.
Bam.
Bam.
Oh, he's tight right now.
Yeah, I'll put him on hold.
Panicking right
888-729-9494.
That's what Buzz does when he messes up back here.
888-729-9494. Omar in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Omar?
Yes, how are you this fine afternoon?
What's up, Omar? Oh, boy.
I'll take that as affirmative.
Yes.
Anyway, Spike, I'm in agreement with you today
for
the most part. That doesn't normally happen.
Okay.
I'm okay with changing the coach, right?
Yep.
Sometimes you need that different voice. We heard that when it was Andy here, and you just need a different voice sometimes. However, I will come back and say that what we need to do is change the top of the lineup. It doesn't matter what coach we have. I'm sure he's coaching those guys about plate discipline, about not chasing balls out the strike zone, about trying to play small ball, advance the runner, get the bat to the player behind you, all those things. Or he wouldn't be a major league coach. These guys have proven over a period of time that they're either incapable or unwilling to do that. They're just free swingers, man. And the situational baseball that they play is nauseating. That's the best word I can come up with right now. Nauseating.
Well, but here's the problem, and here's why I say, and I know you said you didn't disagree with it, and here's why I said you had to change the manager. How are you? There's nothing to change. Trey Turner can't go anywhere. Kyle Schwarber ain't going anywhere. Bryce Harper ain't going anywhere. You're not moving them down the lineup, and even if you did, who you putting at the top of the lineup? Because everybody who hits behind them is worse hitter than they are. So the only thing that I could hope is that the wake-up call of the manager not being there would at least cause some self-reflection with them that they are not. It's not that I don't think they're taking it seriously, and I actually don't think it's even conscious. I think it is a subconscious thing that they have gotten too comfortable.
They're just comfortable, yeah.
They just expect things to get better. But sometimes
that's what Rob Thompson was. He was the coach where we said, let's switch it up and get a player's coach. And yeah, he got us a little bit of success, but look where we are now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think they should
start hitting in clutch moments at the top of the lineup. Is me expecting Joe Embiid to be healthy during the playoffs. It ain't going to happen.
Well, I disagree, actually. I disagree that it's impossible to get these players to play good fundamental baseball. I don't think you could turn Trey Turner into Ozzie Smith. And I don't think you can turn Alec Boehm into Mike Schmidt. But what I can think you can do is have them be able to understand where you're supposed to throw the ball when there's one out and you feel the single in left field and there's a guy rounding second where you're supposed to throw the ball. I think that they should know that those are things that I think these players are capable of doing, and they're not because they're too comfortable. I don't think, thank you for the call, Omar, I don't think you're going to turn Kyle Schwarber into Tony Gwynn, right? I don't think you're changing their entire approach, but the lackadaisical and careless and for lack of a better word, stupid decisions they make on the base paths are decisions they don't have to make and they're capable of making. Edmundo Sosa is capable of not going to third when you're down 4 runs and trying to steal an extra base. He's capable. Bryce Harper is capable of not trying to stretch a single into the double in the 4th inning. Well, he's capable. He's capable.
I don't know if he is capable, man.
And I actually also think they're capable of putting their ego to the side for 1 second and saying, this is a pitcher we're going to have problems with. The best thing we can do is make him throw a lot of pitches so we don't have to face him instead of trying to hit a home run. Schwarber, I think, in the first inning, struck out on 4 pitches. Foul him off. Just work for later in the game. Those are things that I just believe they're capable of doing that they're choosing not to.
Yeah, you could tell Rob is playing the card that he usually plays, which is be patient. They'll figure it out.
Yes.
And just doesn't seem like they're figuring it out.
No.
Yeah.
And it'll be one. And this year, we do not have time to have just a year be like, well, didn't work out that year. Not when your best players are 33 years old and you have the 3rd highest payroll in baseball. I'm sorry. Firing Rob Thompson isn't fair. But it has nothing to do with being fair.
We're looking for results or solutions, I should say.
Do you really want this season to slip away and say that you did nothing? That you traded for, a slightly better, a platoon guy with Brandon Marsh in left field?
I tell you what, if things continue the way they are, the organization won't be able to put it off for long.
I don't think so.
I'm sitting here saying give him more time, and I'm pretty sure they feel that too. I'm sure they like Rob Thompson as a manager. And I mean, not just the players, but Dave Dombrowski, Mr. Middleton. I'm sure they like Rob Thompson as their manager, and they've seen the team sort of pull out of this in the past. But like you said, if this thing, I know you're saying it today that it needs to be done, but you get to the middle of June or first week of June, or you get to the middle of May and you're 10 games below 500, they're not going to have any choice but to do it.
And is this, do you really want to head in the trade deadline talking about trading Zach Wheeler? Because he's only got a year left and you need, to find a way to rebuild. And do you really want to sell at the deadline? Like I would take any move I could to not have to go into this deadline and say that, we're giving up on the year.
You sure?
Yes.
Kind of fun.
Nah.
Think about the prospects you can get back.
Oh my God.
Oh, get a higher draft pick?
No.
I definitely would not consider trading Wheeler.
Oh, he just
for a little fun?
He just
come on, man.
No.
Come on, Duran. Imagine what you could get.
I do not like rebuilds. And rebuilds are even worse in baseball.
Oh, they're terrible.
Oh, they take forever.
Oh, they're terrible.
Oh, yeah.
They're
horrible.
That's the last
no
thing
fun. No fun. Get everyone off the bandwagon. Only I'm watching him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he just wants to be able to follow the team on his own, talk about his minor league prospects.
Dude, good night for Gage Wood again last night. Come on, man.
Jack will walk into the meeting. He'll go, what are we opening with? Not the Phillies, right?
Not the Phils.
Not the Phils.
Not the Phils.
I don't have to listen to Spike yell about the Phillies. Oh, what a dream.
Doesn't sound too bad.
888-729-9494. Coming up next, the first Spike YouTube big board of the 2026 NFL draft.
I just found the open.
Oh, you did? There you go.
I forgot how ridiculous it was in the beginning.
Oh, I don't remember.
You'll remember real quick.
Well, we have my top 5 edge players in the draft coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen.
I did some YouTube scouting on where to get appliances. You know what it was? National Appliance Warehouse. They popped on tape.
They pop on
tape. Yeah.
Well, because you look at it, you go there, 15,000 square foot showroom.
It's huge.
Over 100 brands.
Hell yeah.
Sub-Zero Wolf Cove for all your indoor kitchen appliances, but also they have outdoor kitchen appliances.
You need a grill?
They got it.
You
need a mattress?
They got it.
Bang. They got everything in National Appliance Warehouse. And all of that is at a great price thanks to Price Sure, a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse. Instantly updates price tags all throughout the store and finds a lower price elsewhere. So you're getting a great product at a great price, all in tax-free Delaware showrooms in Wilmington and Middletown. So great price, great product. And on top of that, a industry-leading service team there to take care of you.
Great people.
So they abide by the what-if policy. What if that was my son, my friend, my brother, my whatever
co-host?
They take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. And listen, they always have great savings events going on at National Appliance Warehouse. But get down there today. Showrooms again in Wilmington and Middletown and tax-free Delaware. You can go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com to learn more. And when you do go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch. He sure did.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about something I love having around my apartment, and that is Tasty Cakes. This spring, they've got a new lemon cheesecake baked pie with a graham cracker-inspired crust and that smooth lemon cheesecake filling. Phenomenal. And for everyday snacking, the Tasty Cake Pound Cake Juniors are perfect. Moist, classic pound cake in just the right size. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, Tasty Cake just works. We're proud to broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Nobody knows treats like Tasty Cake.
With Aetna, I always get a quick answer, and I don't have to search on the internet. They go above and beyond to help me with whatever I need.
Those words from a real Aetna Medicare Advantage member speak to why U.S. News & World Report named us a best Medicare Advantage company. Because we show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when requested. We show up with access to convenient care options. We show up for you. Because that's how healthier happens together. Member feedback has been edited for length and clarity.
Hey, did you hear about that multi-billion-dollar Roundup settlement?
Yeah, it impacts people who are exposed to weed killers at work or at home, even if you just used it in your own yard. Lawsuits claim it causes non-Hodgkin lymphoma, a blood cancer.
But we're not sick, so that doesn't affect us.
But it does. This cancer can take 10 to 15 years to show up.
That's a long time after exposure.
It is, and that's why the settlement is paying claims for up to 21 years. If you get sick, even years from now, you could get $6,000 to $165,000 or more as part of this settlement.
So what's the catch?
If you stay in, you give up the right to sue them later.
Learn more at weedkillerclass.com or call 1-888-403-8201. If you or a loved one has or had non-Hodgkin lymphoma, even if they've passed, you must register for benefits. That's weedkillerclass.com. 1-888-403-8201. Paid for by the Roundup Settlement.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pro Basketball Futures Market odds to win the Eastern Conference. Boston, the favorite, plus 155. Cleveland, plus 340. Detroit, the 1 seed, plus 475. New York, plus 550. And at price, I like New York at plus 550. New York and Boston are likely to play in the second round. New York can definitely beat Boston. Boston will be favored, but New York can win that series. New York beat Boston last year, and I think New York would take care of either Cleveland or Detroit in the conference finals. So at price, give me New York plus 550 to win the Eastern Conference. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This weather won't last forever. Soon summer will be here and you'll go from always shivering to always sweating. And if your AC barely made it through last summer, Horizon Cooling's here to fix any HVAC issue now. And for a limited time, get a precision tune-up for just $79. But if you're in need of a new system, save big with up to $2,000 in free comfort upgrades plus 0% interest financing. So start now and avoid getting stuck with season passes to Sweatland. Book HorizonServices.com today.
Powerful doesn't just happen. You have to make it happen. So the moment Total Wireless offers a free Samsung S25 FE with Galaxy AI, when you switch to Total 5G or 5G Plus Unlimited 3-month plan, you take the network as powerful as you, with unlimited 5G data that won't slow you down. Now that's a total power move. Visit your neighborhood Total Wireless store. Device taxes and fees may apply. Requires new activation on a Total 5G Unlimited 3-month plan or higher. External port-in and ID verification. Available only in Total Wireless stores. Limit to 4 devices per account.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Every Phillies game feels bigger early in the season. Every decision gets attention.
But the story isn't just the score. We focus on context, what's sustainable, and what actually matters.
On the morning show with the camera and Richie, we separate patterns from noise, giving you insight on pitching, lineups, and how things may evolve.
Honest, clear baseball discussion you can trust.
The 94 WIP Morning Show with the camera and Richie. Listen and follow wherever you get your pods.
Let's go Flyers!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah.
The thing about
flight attention? Yeah. Oh, wow. All right.
It's a WIP afternoon show.
Come on, man. His girlfriend are getting married. You know, cheated on him. So he got drunk on a plane. You know, heartwarming story. What's the issue?
I don't say this lightly.
Lightly, awesome.
And I also don't mean it. I mean no offense.
But everyone listens to country is a moron.
Actually, the sentence I had in my head, and again, I don't mean this as a slight to you, Jack, or if you listening like country music. I really don't. I mean no offense. But country music is music for dumb people.
No offense taken.
No offense.
Something, hey, maybe you don't get.
Country music? I get it. I understand country music.
The best part about when I play songs like that,
yeah,
I get a lot of messages of like, love it. Yeah, it's a big one.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Well, I always see Elliot and Broads. And Elliot.
They know the songs.
Well,
you
Elliot.
definitely don't like Elliot knowing the music.
Well, Elliot's the biggest fraud in the world. He's like, hey, I went to Beyonce. Hey, I went to Oasis.
He's a little bit of everybody.
And then he's like, I get drunk on a plane. The only thing he knows all the words to are the country songs. I bet we could play, Elliot, do you know the words to this Oasis song and this Beyonce song? And he would fail all those. But the country ones, he knows every country song. All right. You want to do a little YouTube big board?
Yes.
Let's get into it.
Sam Hinkie could run the draft for the Eagles and they would be fine.
It's Spike
Maybe even better off.
versus the Scouts.
Here's a team that needed a franchise quarterback.
Who in the hell is Mel Kiper?
The Spike-esque YouTube Big Board.
I watched a lot of YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember that.
I spent the weekend grinding tape. I've been grinding tape since then. And what we'll do is a new YouTube big board every day until the draft. I did try to focus on positions that the Eagles need. So, yes, there will be a quarterback big board as well. So we're going to start off with the edge rusher section. Now, Ike, I want to be clear. I don't watch any of these guys play games.
Oh, I know.
All I watch is the YouTube highlights.
I love it.
And I think it's usually pretty good. I think my hit rate would probably be just as good as any general manager.
I was going to say, it's almost as good as any general manager.
The NBA big board I've been doing for the 13 years, and it's gone pretty good so far. So at number 5, I have, out of Auburn, K-Ron Crawford. Guy doesn't even look like he knows what he's doing out there yet, and he's already a menace. I think he just learned how to play football a few years ago. Explosive as heck, very athletic, only going to get better. Seems like a little bit of a project, but whoever drafts K-Ron Crawford is going to have a problem, not for them, but for everybody else.
Well, listen, I mean, that's kind of what Jalen Hunt was.
It is kind of like what Jalen Hunt was.
A project, pretty raw.
Now that you say that, kind of built like him a little bit too. So
6'4", 255.
That's a big edge.
There you go.
Let me give you some of the thumbnails they got on him on CBS Sports. I like doing this.
Okay.
All right. So strengths: twitchy.
Yep.
Throughout his frame, explosive. Get off. Got quick hands.
Yeah.
Can freeze tackles at the top of the rush with a Euro step. How about that? Euro step in football.
Come on,
that.
man.
And then he bends the edge at the top of the pocket back to the quarterback.
Hell yeah. I love bending the edge.
Good bend, man.
He's got good bend.
All right, so here are a couple of his weaknesses. Plays around the blocks rather than through them.
Okay.
Shorter arms for his frame, but it makes it harder for him to win consistently.
Okay.
6'4", short arms.
Yeah, I don't know.
That seems kind of weird. Yeah. And then he struggles to finish at times.
Okay.
Not bad.
Can't relate.
Now, CBS Sports has him projected as a third rounder.
Okay. Well, I think he's the 5th best edge in the draft, to be quite honest with you. Third rounder. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Number 4 out of Tennessee, Joshua Josephs.
Man, alert Justin in Tennessee. Spike has evolved.
He's going to be a problem. All right. He is explosive. First step, pretty crazy. Sets the edge against the run. Now, at least in the highlights I watched, he did a good job of that, which I think means that he would fit well here in Philadelphia because we know Vic Fangio loves a guy that sets the edge. And look, I can't see his face, but he looks like a guy that plays pissed off. Yeah. There were a few plays where the quarterback thought he got away from the guy, did not give up on the play, went and caught him, brought him down. Joshua Joseph's my number 4 edge.
6'3", 240.
Okay.
Now, this one he really is like Jalen Hunt. He's a little smaller, 240.
Okay.
But quick.
Yes.
They say first step, explosive, springy. Now, they call you springy. That's a little different.
Okay.
For a defensive end. So that's pretty good. Unlike your first guy, this guy has long arms.
Oh, okay.
So that's a strength.
That's a good thing.
For him, yes, he has long arms. A couple things: lacks the ideal size or mass up top, meaning in the chest area, to play against the run. So he sounds like he's a pass rusher versus a overall defensive edge guy. But that's okay, no problem there.
Okay.
And then below average to speed, power element. I don't know what the hell that means.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Below average to speed. Oh, I know what he's saying. Speed to power. How can you transition from speed to power? So trying to rush around the guy versus trying to rush through the guy.
Okay.
I like it. I like it.
All right.
Out of Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Plus he played in the SEC, man.
There you go.
It's the top conference, the second best conference in college football.
Now, where does CBS Sports have him projected?
As a third rounder as well.
Look at Spike, right where we need him to be.
Look, I'm a third round kind of guy.
Most important round.
Speaking of which, number 3 out of Oklahoma, R. Mason Thomas.
R. Mason Thomas.
Yeah. All right. So
Oklahoma edge rusher out.
It was really one highlight that sold me on this guy.
Yes.
So causes a fumble, picks up the fumble. An offensive lineman locks onto him. He runs probably 25 yards down the field, holding the offensive lineman with one arm, the ball with the other arm. He's dragging the guy down the field. That guy's got a big heart. He also looked pretty big and pretty explosive too, but it was really that one play that sold me on him. Number 3 out of Oklahoma, R. Mason Thomas.
R. Mason Thomas.
Is that not his name?
No.
Okay.
No. I don't
You
have
can't
him.
find him?
I don't have him on my big board here. Yes. I don't have him on my big board here.
Well, lest you think.
It's a diamond in the rough right here.
Yes. Lest you think I don't watch a lot of tape. I found one guy's not even on the board.
He went deep into the tapes, yes.
I think that's his name. I hope I wrote it down right. I thought it was R. Mason Thomas. Okay. Number 2 out of Texas Tech.
Well, NFL.com has him as a round 2 projection.
Wow.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
There we.
Am I blind?
Did I get the name right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. R. Mason Thomas. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have him on CBS. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
A second round pick, and they don't even have him here? I got to get off this website.
Makes me feel better.
Yeah.
All right. Second on the YouTube big board out of Texas Tech, David Bailey.
Well, he's a monster.
He's going number 2 overall.
All right.
He's
well,
a
I don't
monster,
know.
yes.
I don't know. It's like, look.
Yes.
Well, I try not to pick the big guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know.
Well,
you nailed one right there.
Well, there is no shortage of moves with that guy. Never stops playing. It looks like he might be a little short, but very fast, very explosive. Almost played edge like a running back. Like he had running back type moves for an edge. And once he wrapped somebody up, that guy was going down. There was no escaping his grasp. So I didn't know. Number 2 on my big board, David Bailey out of Texas Tech.
That's a good one there. Nailed that one. Even ran a 4.5 in his 35-inch vertical.
Hell yeah.
Man, so he is a supreme athlete, unanimous All-American. Yeah.
Okay.
As Frishy said, he's the projected number 2 pick in the draft.
Yeah, Jets are taking him.
Yeah, so that's
okay.
a nice one there.
All right.
And I can vouch. Spike usually does not know what the hell.
I'm actually, to be honest, a little disappointed that he's that highly rated.
Yeah, no, I can tell. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Number 1, my top-rated edge in the draft on the YouTube big board, out of Clemson, T.J. Parker.
Okay.
He is a monster. Now, what I liked about him is that the offensive lineman didn't know what to do with him because they were worried that he would run past him. And when they would set up to try to prevent him from running past him, he would just run them over. Had an NFL body, relentless, and did look like he had long arms as well. My favorite YouTube out of the draft of the edge guys, T.J. Parker out of Clemson.
Yep. 6'4", 263, NFL-ready body. He's a great edge setter. Uses great pad level, physicality against the run, has the long arms, doesn't mind bull rushing, collapse the pockets, has the build to continue developing the power move, productive from day one in college, started as a freshman.
Oh, there you go.
So, and he's only a junior, so he's young. So
okay.
he's coming out, and he is a projected second rounder on CBS.
Okay. All right, there we go. So the YouTube big board, number 5, Kayron Crawford. Number 4, Joshua Josephs. Number 3, R. Mason Thomas. Number 2, David Bailey. Number 1, T.J. Parker. Would love, we've had some guys that the Eagles have taken. I think, well, at least one guy.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle McCord was on my YouTube big board.
Congratulations.
That's not really a hit, though.
Wow. But give it time. Actually, he might have been the only one. Maybe I had an offensive lineman, but I don't think I did.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But you had other guys going to
did okay.
Good teams.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, you're still living off Bo Nix.
Oh, I did have Bo Nix, and that worked. And keep an eye on Spencer Rattler.
Yes,
yeah, we'll keep our eye on him.
Well, Jack made fun of my Bo Nix pick. Oh, he's 25.
He is almost on AARP.
Yeah, win enough games for you, buddy.
Well, he's a winner, and that's all you can appreciate in a quarterback.
Yeah.
Which position is tomorrow?
Which would you like? So I have wide receiver. I have quarterback. I have safety.
You got to save quarterback. Save that one.
And I also, just because of my favorite guy in the draft, and I know he's projected high, but I have running back as well. Yeah. Because I love Jeremiah Love.
Yeah.
What do you want tomorrow?
I would vote either running back or safety. Because we're on the quarterback. I did wideouts yesterday.
Yeah.
So
I kind of want to do quarterback on Tuesday when Elliott's here.
Yeah. And May wide receiver Wednesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I like safety or running back, whichever one you want.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
All right. Jack, why don't you? I didn't know you had to do Xfinity here. Yeah.
Imagine
That's on you.
Imagine a world where you can leave the house and take your home Wi-Fi speeds with you. Thanks to Xfinity Mobile, it's not just a fantasy. Just picture it. You're at your kid's soccer practice streaming the other game in 4K. Just like that. In the airport, download a cozy family comedy and a snap with Wi-Fi Power Boost. What if the places you had to be felt more like everywhere you wanted to be? That's the magic of Xfinity Mobile. Reliable Wi-Fi and 5G when you need it. Xfinity, imagine that. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today. You can also visit XfinityMobile.com to learn more. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus regular rates for 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More. Verizon Unlimited Plus and AT&T starter as of 2/10/26. Taxes and fees extra after promo. Regular rates apply.
Joining us at 4 o'clock, the greatest Philly of all time, the greatest third baseman who ever lived, Mike Schmidt, joins us at 4 o'clock. So that is exciting. 888-729-9494. Riker in Westchester, you're on WIP.
What's up, guys? How are you guys doing?
What's up, Riker?
What's up, Riker?
So, Spike, I'm actually a big Ricky listener.
Oh, cool.
So,
thank you.
Yeah, I'm here to talk about the Sixers today.
All right.
And I've got one thing to say. Sixers in 6.
There we go.
And here I'll tell you why.
Okay.
VJ Edgecombe in the playoffs is going to be like playoff Jimmy Butler.
Oh, really?
And I think he's going to be very good in the playoffs. Did you see what he said in the post-game press conference yesterday?
Which thing?
Yeah.
I saw the thing where he said he got a little out of control or something, and Nick Nurse yelled at him. But why? What else did he say?
He just said he's not afraid to guard anybody.
He said
yeah.
He said he's gonna play. If he needs to play wild, he'll play wild for us to win. And I think that's good for us because when he plays wild. Do you see when he tried to dunk on like their entire team yesterday?
Yeah, he does that a lot, and I love him. But,
That's those young legs.
I think
they need like 5 VJ Edgecombe's.
Yeah.
I think the Celtics need to watch out for VJ Edgecombe in the playoffs.
Well,
and,
unfortunately, we also have to watch out for some players on their team too.
Yeah. Who's guarding Tatum and Brown?
Here's the issue, right?
Oubre?
Well, he'll be one of
one
them,
of them,
and then Barlow probably guard one of them too. Here, Paul George also as well. Paul George will get his assignments
forget
as well.
about PG's a good defender.
For forgetting about how good the Celtics are, just how they play. The way that the Sixers play defense is they go for steals and give up open threes. The Celtics are able to get more open threes than any team in the NBA. There are going to be a couple of those games where we are going to get massacred in a couple of those games. I just hope that in the other games, maybe we win one. God help us if we win 2. But if the Sixers win in 6 games, I mean, what do you want out of me, Riker? I mean,
hey, you heard it here first. Like, if the Sixers win in 4 games, I'm going to be extremely happy. I'm going to be wearing my jersey for all those games. I wish I could be there, but I can't.
Yeah.
And I think that they're going to get it. But also, we were 2-2 against them in the regular season. I know they didn't have Jason Tatum in the beginning, but we also didn't have Joel or Paul George. And I think a report just came out saying Joel's going to miss the first 2 games, and I think he's going to miss the rest of the series. But I believe in Paul George, VJ, and Maxey.
You believe in Paul George?
There we go.
Yeah, well,
I believe in Paul George. I do.
I'm in a difficult position here, Riker, because what I don't want to do is quell anyone's excitement, and it certainly takes no master's degree to say that you think the Celtics are going to win for sure. I mean, like I'm not breaking any news. So your lips to God's ears. If they beat the Celtics. Again, I said if we won the midseason tournament, we would put up a banner. Yeah. If we just beat a good team in the playoffs, we put up a banner. If the Sixers beat the Celtics in this series, we will hang a banner in the studio, and I will lead a parade somewhere in Philadelphia because the process will have succeeded if they beat the Celtics in this playoff series.
You got to get one up there in Boston. You got to get one of these first two, though, right?
Put a banner up there.
What's that?
I think you should put a banner up there for that play-in game.
No, all right, that's enough, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Or how about a poster of Andre Drummond's dagger 3 at the end?
I would love that.
I feel like that.
I would love that. What a shot that was. What a shot that was from Andre Drummond.
That made me so happy.
Riker, do you have someone or something that you just don't get for next question today?
Well, they asked me this when I was trying to get on, and I was kind of confused on what to say.
Okay.
But Jared McCain trade, I do not understand why that happened at all. I'm actually looking at his jersey hanging up in my room right now, and it's quite. That was some of the worst news. I thought my friends were joking with me when I heard that news, and I was quite disappointed.
Yeah.
And then.
It sounds like a ridiculous
thing for y'all.
Yeah, it does. Yep. Go ahead, Riker. What's that?
You were talking about how you don't like country music.
Yes.
Earlier.
Yes.
Have you ever listened to Zach Brown, Spike?
Yes. I have great respect
for him either?
I have great respect for Zach Brown. I do not. Thank you for the call. I don't listen to him like on my own. I don't like open up the app and play his music or whatever. But Zach Brown's good. Zach Brown's good.
Yeah.
I've
worked in some Zach Brown that you say you say not bad.
Yeah. That is in the part of the genre that is acceptable.
Yes.
There are clearly talented musicians in country. It's not the musicians I have the problem with. It's the Jack Fritzes of the world.
There's some bad country out there.
Yeah. And there's bad country listeners. 888-729-9494. Joining us next. Now, Elliot does not have him on his Phillies. Did we bully Elliot into Schmidt?
He took Carlton off.
Yeah. Oh, right. And he had Rollins, Utley, and Howard.
Yes.
Right. And him taking Carlton off was the Elliot way to do it as well. But not only Phillies Mount Rushmore, greatest Philly of all time, greatest third baseman of all time, Mike Schmidt joins us next. Schmidt is doing some events to raise awareness for how to prevent skin cancer. So we'll talk to him about that. We'll talk about the team. And, he was part of a team that was really, really good and had trouble getting over the hump and, face that battle. And that's the battle that the team is going through right now. So we'll talk to Schmidt about that as well. Mike Schmidt joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, NBA fans, listen up. You can enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets every day of the Play-In tournament. All you have to do is place a live bet using your Play-In Palooza token. Then you'll automatically be entered for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. So don't just watch the NBA Play-In tournament from the sidelines. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get in on the action. And don't forget to enter FanDuel's Play-In Palooza for a chance to win a share of $2 million in bonus bets. Play your game with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Limit 1 entry. Profit boost bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost token. Prizes issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ?
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They're going to see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Breaking news. Go to turnersvillejeep.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to turnersvillejeep.com today, located on Route 42 in Turnersville, or online 24/7 at turnersvillejeep.com. That's turnersvillejeep.com.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast.
Pump up the volume.
When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, it's Tyler Reddick.
And Bubba Wallace from 2311 Racing.
On the track, every second counts.
And off the track, the same rules apply. Just fewer pit stops.
That's why we're spinning into Chumba Casino.
From social live casino to slot masters, the action's fast, fun, and totally free.
Rack up points, climb the leaderboard, and take home bragging rights.
Play anytime, anywhere. No downloads needed.
Join the race at ChumbaCasino.com. Let's Chumba.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21, present in the state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night in the NBA play-in tournament, the Golden State Warriors beat the Clippers 126-121. For a moment, Steph Curry sat on the bench with his knee wrapped in ice, and the Warriors relied on the others to get by. But then we were treated to a vintage Steph Curry performance. Curry hit 7 threes and scoring 35 points, including the go-ahead shot, and at least for last night, it felt good to watch vintage Steph Curry once again. The Warriors face the Suns in Phoenix on Friday night. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Hope to be joined by the great Mike Schmidt in the coming minutes. Mike is doing an event at Ridley High School tomorrow. Raise some awareness for melanoma and skin cancer prevention, that sort of stuff. So great to talk to Mike about that. And the Phils. Where's Jack? He's letting the song play for 100 years. Oh, because we are joined right now by the greatest Philly ever, greatest third baseman of all time, Mike Schmidt. Hey, thanks for joining us, Mike.
Yeah, appreciate the opportunity to talk a little bit about a new partnership I have in town.
Yes.
Is this Spike?
Yes.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. Haven't seen you in a long time. How are you?
I know, but I've been keeping tabs on you through your father, of course, and you've done some great things in your life, son. Way to go.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that a great deal. So that's a very nice thing for you to say. I'm glad you're keeping tabs. I was wondering. I was like, will he remember?
Hold on. I got to jump in here real quick, Mike, because I know you've known the Eskins for a long time. And I'm just wondering, what was Spike like as a kid?
Chip off the block. I don't know whether Spike ever really wanted to have the reputation that his dad built his career on in this town. You know, I think Spike would rather have walked in a little more quiet circles than his dad.
Yeah.
You gotta love your dad. I love your dad. I love your dad.
Of course. Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, I say this a lot. I believe I made him miss your 500th home run because I had a little league practice and my mom wasn't there and he had to take me and I could tell he was irritated that he had to take me and we heard it in the car. I believe him taking me to practice. So I think at that point, I think your 500th home run would have ranked higher than my baseball practice.
Yeah,
I gotta agree with Howard on that.
You never knew when I was going to hit it. You know, I mean, it would have been a different thing if you could predict something like that. But
for sure,
I felt pretty good, and I had my wife Donna fly in that day in case I did hit it, and it turns out I did. And it's funny, those home runs. A lot of time if you need home runs like that, it could take forever to hit them. But I was pretty lucky that year that they came pretty fast. Early in that year and got him over with.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind me asking you one more question about that, because I remember I worked in New York for a couple of years, and I remember when Aaron Judge was chasing that 62, and that was like the pressure on him, and not just from him, but from everyone around him, and it took a while for that to happen. When you were there, when you were at 499, was it something you thought about every time you went to the plate, or were you able to block that out at all?
Spike, I had a video crew following me everywhere. You know what? All I did was I had a good stroke at the end of my career in 86 and 87, and I just let that do the job. for a couple of years, I went to home plate. I never, ever thought about hitting a home run. And I just let that style of hitting just work me through the early years and the early part of that year. And I just kept concentrating on that. I did not try to lift the ball. I tried to drive the ball right back at the pitcher, and boom, 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 boom. And it happened.
Yeah. The game has changed quite a bit. I mean, the idea of, because all guys talk about now is lifting the ball and launch angle and that sort of thing. And it didn't seem like that was your approach. And certainly, again, just to bring up my dad always like swing down on the ball. And I know he was just thinking about you swinging when he was telling me how to swing.
That's probably right.
Yeah.
I preached that theory to everybody. In the early 80s. I don't know whether I was right or not, but it worked for me. You can just look at the statistics, and in 86 and 87, I cut my strikeouts down into the 80s from 125 to 140, somewhere in that range. Increased my contact. Like to hit with men on base and scoring position. I like pressure at bats more than I did at any time in my career. I put the ball in play, it seems like, almost every time I swung the bat. My batting average, here's a key right here. My batting average, I was 260, 255, maybe 270 occasionally throughout my career, and I hit 295 2 years in a row.
Wow.
Yeah. And
talk that talk, Schmitty. Talk.
Yeah.
Let them know in case they forgot.
Yes.
And you know what?
Go ahead.
That's what I believe in. I stay away from the batting cage here in Philadelphia.
So you don't have to see where it's gone. Yeah, I can imagine.
I just they teach the opposite of that, really, and maybe that's what analytics say is the best way to swing the bat, but I just don't believe it. I think it creates inconsistent hitting.
Mike, we wanted to ask you some questions about the team, but before that, I wanted to make sure we mentioned, because you talked about the partnership and your event tomorrow at Ridley High School with the Richard David Kahn Melanoma Foundation. And I know melanoma and skin cancer has always been something that you've talked about. And I think one of the things that I think you've preached and that they do, and it's tomorrow, 3:00, Ridley High School. The Ridley High School game is right afterwards, is that it's not about after, your diagnosis, about prevention. And it's one of the cancers that you really can do a lot to prevent it. And I would assume that is a lot about what tomorrow is about.
It is. Well, I have a history of skin issues. Started in 2013. I was diagnosed with stage 3, and for a couple of years, I was on chemotherapy and some immunotherapy drugs. And when I kind of got my life back, I was kind of searching for a way to give back, trying to use my story to influence young people and adults. And I found this organization called Richard David Kahn Melanoma Foundation down where I live in Florida, and they gave me an opportunity. They gave me a mission. They put me on the board. I worked for them as an ambassador for several years down in Florida, and I just thought one day, hey, how about if I take this to Philadelphia? And that's where I have a lot of connections, a lot of opportunities for sponsorships. And so it came up here, and for several years, was very successful in creating a fundraising. I have about 25 really special partners, companies, individual people that donate to us every year. And by the way, if you want to donate, you can go to melanomafoundation.com. We've done great things, but now things are going to be even greater as we have got a new partnership with Dermatology Partners, who's kind of a consortium of 40 dermatologists in the Pennsylvania, Delaware, and now Maryland area. And they basically have the same mission as we have Richard David Kahn Melanoma Foundation and my initiative here in Philadelphia, and they've this week will be the first week we've worked with them, but we've been working for about a month now on the partnership, and we're all about the mission to save lives through education, prevention, and early detection, and that's the word that I'm going to be spreading around the area now. And Derm Partners has given me a great opportunity with their staffing and their connections and their media connections and everything. So really excited about it. Over the next 4 or 5 days, I'm doing several appearances. Be on NBC 10 tomorrow morning. And we got the appearance you just talked about tomorrow afternoon. Got one in Doylestown on Tuesday. So very busy weekend for me, and I really look forward to spreading the mission.
That's awesome. And your ability to give back through something that touched you as well and affected you as well is appreciated. And with kids being there too, high school, I think people don't always think about, hey, sunblock on a 13-year-old or a 14-year-old. I don't think they think about prevention that young, but that is when it starts, and the kids outside.
Well, you're exactly right, Spike. I spent my entire life, with light skin, thinking I could get a suntan, getting sunburned a lot. And I was a lifeguard for a lot of the summers, sitting on a lifeguard stand with iodine and baby oil, hoping to, turn my skin brown. And it could never happen. I got sunburn all the time. And I got to tell you, my skin suffered immensely, and just want to spread the word that, like 1 in 5 people in the country will get skin cancer. Isn't that an amazing statistic? 1 in 5 people.
That is crazy. It's 20% of the country.
And you can prevent it just by going to see a dermatologist, once or twice a year, and just wearing the right clothing can help prevent it. And so I don't know. My story should be enough for people to start thinking about taking care of their skin.
Well, absolutely. So that is, and the website again for donation and for events is melanomafoundation.com. Did I get that right?
Exactly right.
There you go.
Exactly right, Spike. Thanks so much, man.
Can I ask you just back to baseball? So late 70s, your Phillies team's really, really good. Didn't quite get over the hump until 80. This current Phillies team, again, a really, really good team that has had trouble getting over the hump. How did you approach the challenge of, because the baseball season is so long, and to get there and not finish it, and then to have to start it again? How did you guys approach the challenge of starting all the way over? And what were there times like leading into those seasons that you thought to yourself that you had doubt? I don't know if we can do this again.
Well, I just think each year is a different year. I mean, the perception from maybe the media and fans might be, they better win it this year. They failed 3 times. And as players, you can get caught up in that. I mean, everything you do all year will give you a sense of, here we go again. And you can't let that creep in. You just can't let that creep in. And you know what? In 1980, we were really, really close to letting it get away again for the 4th time. And when you think about it, that Nolan Ryan was on the mound with a 3-run lead in the 9th inning, and the odds are we were going to give it away again. But we put together a rally. We got hits at the right time. We did. We got the run across the plate with some really timely hitting, and the right things happened for us. The guys coming off the bench got hits when we needed them. I mean, I'll never forget the double that Del Unser hit after I struck out with the tying run on 3rd. Biggest hit of my career was Del Unser's hit, following a strikeout by me. But in the year when you make it, the year when it happens for you, right? You get special performances by people you'd never expect them from. And the other years we got beat by the Big Red Machine in '76, by the Dodgers twice. And I don't know what to tell you. As compared to this team, yeah, there are some comparisons to this team. I think our current team, even though we are loaded with star players, I think there is a sense of inconsistency. When you look at the season so far right now, they just have not put together pitching and hitting. The hitting's been very inconsistent. When you don't hit, it puts so much pressure on every other part of the game. I mean, you can't expect pitchers to shut teams down so that eventually a home run will win the game for you. I mean, you know what I mean? Just everything's not together yet. And that period where we sweep a team and then we go to another team and we win 2 out of 3, and then another team comes in and we win another 2 out of 3, and next thing you know, we win 15 out of 20. That period will come. That period will come. It always does. And then people get healthy. Bullpen gets healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that will come. And it just takes patience. Sometimes it's hard to have patience. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I play golf. Sometimes it's hard to have patience.
Seriously.
Yeah, any good? Can you help Ike out?
Yeah. Give me a tip. Yeah.
You're right. It's a long, long season, man. I'm telling you. And pretty much everything centers on today's game. Who did what today? The media has to write something. The talk shows have to say something.
Yes, Mike.
And
yeah,
it's just the way it goes around,
Yep. Well, we appreciate your time today, Mike, and thank you for all you're doing. Again, the event tomorrow is at Ridley High School, 3:00. The Place Unsafe event, and then for more information to donate, melanomafoundation.com. Well, you're always welcome here. So if you have something going on, you're always welcome here, and it's great to talk to you again.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Mike. Good to talk to you guys too, and say hi to your dad for me. I'll probably see him sometime this weekend.
All right, cool. Yeah, well, Ridley's right in the hood, the Delaware County. So,
okay.
All right,
all right, man.
All right, Mike.
You guys take care.
All right, see you, man.
Mike.
Well, there is the great Mike Schmidt.
Greatness, man.
The greatness of Mike Schmidt.
Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
Dr. J.
Doc Rivers.
No, not Doc Rivers. Even Harold Carmichael and Mike Quick for me, even though I'm around those guys a lot more, that's my childhood.
Yes, Mike
that's
Schmidt,
my childhood,
yeah.
watching those guys. Mike Schmidt's one of the first baseball players that I remember when I thought about baseball. The powder blue uniforms, that and listening to Mike just talk, man, I just sit here and just listen, man.
Yeah, it's Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
The thing he talked
greatness.
About, it is crazy to me. Not that one is right or one is wrong. The fact that how he approached hitting home runs versus how they teach players now how to hit is opposite.
Yeah.
With the same, the same result. They're both hitting home runs, but it's just amazing to me that he could think to himself, what I'm doing is I'm chopping down
the tree.
Chopping down on it. And he get 548 home runs. And they literally are teaching them the other way here. Yeah. It's just crazy to me that they can both be effective. And I wonder why, maybe there's more players that can do the lift thing that could succeed like Schmidt, hit it. I don't know. It's interesting.
Teaches the hitting too.
What is the
chopping down?
Chopping down?
Yeah.
Chopping like a tree.
Yeah.
Milt Thompson, my hitting coach.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, at fantasy camp.
Was swing down
That's
on
what he tells you, swing down on the ball, man.
Yeah. Man, I was a terrible low league hitter. And JV high school hitter. Horrible. Just a horrible hitter.
That wasn't much of a hitter. I did hit 353 my freshman year on JV, but that was about it.
Okay.
Yeah. More of a PO.
What is that?
Pitcher only.
Okay.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Tell you what, that was great. It was a great moment at the beginning.
Out, man.
Oh,
yes.
dude, yeah, remember?
Yes,
he's like, Spike?
Yeah. Is that you?
Before he hopped, because I started feeling the pressure. I heard you talking, and I was like, I want to get him on. But before he hopped on, he was like, Spike Eskin.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah.
Here's that name. He was like, what?
What?
Yeah, I know that guy.
No, he's a little kid.
Yeah.
And you ask him what I was like as a kid. Dude, when he was, occasionally when he would be over, he would hang out with my dad. I was just quiet. I didn't say a word. I was definitely quiet until 14.
Yeah.
14 is when this started coming out.
So Mike Schmidt hung out at the house.
Occasionally, yeah.
How about that?
Oh,
Interesting.
there we go.
Wow.
There we go.
Wow.
Funny story.
Best
Earlier,
third baseman of all time.
well, earlier, I'm telling Jack about going to the Hall of Fame induction.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, that's really neat. And I was like, okay.
Who's Hall of Fame induction?
Schmidt. And
you went to the Hall of
yes.
Fame induction. Okay.
And he on the phone is like, that's really neat. And I said, all right, tough guy. When I say it on the air, how about you don't start talking about the driveway made of diamonds, and my gold-plated Nintendo.
Well, again, whenever there's a little bit of sentimentality on the show, it gets shot down.
Yeah.
Ed in Phoenixville learned that yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No signs of weakness on
Grow
this
up,
show.
Ed.
Yeah. So what, he reached out to you after your daughter was in the hospital?
Yeah.
He still stinks at his job.
Yeah, he's not even good at the drop board anymore.
That's true.
Yeah, like, come on, man. All right. 888-729-9494. Coming up next, we haven't really talked about AJ today at all. So we do have one little AJ nugget, and the NBA caves on a brand new rule that they had right out the window.
Adam Silver.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, now's the time to refresh your drive during the Spring into Performance event at Elite Acura, a Group 1 dealership. Set your season in motion behind the wheel of the 2026 Acura MDX all-wheel drive, now ready to lease for $549 a month for 36 months with your first payment deferred through April. Acura's premium performance SUV features spacious 3-row seating and effortless tech connection, and that's just the start. You'll also experience power pack precision and handling and sleek, sophisticated design, all crafted at the peak of refinement. These springtime offers last through April 30th only. Visit the showroom or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com.
Based on MSRP of $55,450, 36-month lease, $49.99 due at signing, excludes tax, title, registration, acquisition, and dealer fees on approved credit by Acura Financial Services. Not all will qualify. See dealer for complete details.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Pro Basketball Futures Market odds to win the Eastern Conference. Boston, the favorite, plus 155. Cleveland, plus 340. Detroit, the 1 seed, plus 475. New York, plus 550. And at price, I like New York at plus 550. New York and Boston are likely to play in the second round. New York can definitely beat Boston. Boston will be favored, but New York can win that series. New York beat Boston last year, and I think New York would take care of either Cleveland or Detroit in the conference finals. So at price, give me New York plus 550 to win the Eastern Conference. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle
and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Del Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at delchevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America, N.A. member FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Breaking news for your home. Wayday. Wayfair's big sale is almost here, and you can score the best deals in home, like up to 80% off everything home. Yes, you heard that right. 80% off with free shipping on everything. Plus surprise flash deals all Wayday long. We're talking outdoor furniture and essentials, rugs, and more. All at Wayfair, and all up to 80% off during Wayday. Shop Wayfair's Wayday from April 25th through 27th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bangers.
Did they have like a bad breakup or something? Like, why don't they? I feel like they could have a nice resurgence kind of tour.
Well, Left Eye passed away.
No longer with us.
That's a good reason.
Yeah.
But they do. I think they are touring as a twosome.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they are with a another 90s group.
Okay. Yeah.
You're getting a lot of that nowadays.
SWV.
Where they're teaming up and sort of touring. But yeah, group was never the same without Left Eye.
No, I mean, she had the attitude, man. Yeah.
Philadelphia's own.
Left Eye.
Yeah, Lisa Lopez from here. Yeah.
Burned down Andre Rison's house.
I know that story.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah.
Why'd they call her Left Eye?
Well, didn't she wear a? She wore a.
It's her.
Yeah.
Her
the style thing.
Yeah,
she wore like an eye patch.
I didn't. Maybe she lost it. I don't know.
Okay.
No, she did not lose her eye. She did wear a patch over
Yeah.
it though.
Yeah.
Well,
Sure. What?
What was that? She wore a condom over it back then.
Oh, she did.
Yeah,
she
remember
did wear
that?
the
Yeah,
condom.
that was- yeah.
Were you trying to calculate to see if you should say condom or not?
I was like, I don't know how should I put this. Yeah.
I think in that context
Yes,
is absolutely fine.
And that seems like an interesting move.
Yeah. Well, the 90s,
they were different. They, in the early 90s.
And was that Salt and Pepper?
After Salt and Pepper.
Oh, okay.
Was that Salt and Pepper?
Yeah, how could that
was
be Salt and Pepper?
TLC
Was
Salt and
TLC?
Pepper? No, it was TLC. Oh,
They weren't in the band?
Okay. So
You know what? As a matter of fact.
no. He didn't know if Salt and Pepper was in TLC.
I thought they were I thought there was 3 of them. I thought Salt was one and Pepper was the other. And
No,
then there was
That's
Left
a totally different group.
And he's the one doing text line jokes about me and Sinners.
Yeah.
And
exactly. Yeah. He's insulted the delegation so many times with his Jackson 5 and Janet being in the Jackson 5. And
we're learning something new every day.
There it is. There it is.
Honestly, I think that may be who's touring.
Is Salt and Pepper and TLC?
I think so.
Oh, that would be a good tour. That would be a good tour. No, Jack, they were different.
Yeah, they were
Salt and Pepper rap, TLC, R&B. Yeah.
Salt and Pepper, man.
Oh, there you go. Well, Renee has Tretch.
Yes,
and
exactly.
you have Pepper.
I got Pepper.
Yeah.
That's right. Although I like Spinderella more.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah. I was a Spinderella guy.
She was cool.
Yeah.
So where was Kevin Byard talking about A.J. Brown?
It was NFL Network. I want to say maybe Good Morning Football, but I don't think so.
It looked like Good Morning Football.
Right.
So
like he was sitting on that set.
Kevin Byard now on the New England Patriots. Earlier, we saw him working out with A.J. Brown.
Yes. Once a traitor and a light of mutiny here with the Eagles in 2023. He got Sean Desai fired when they traded for him, and a week later they threw out his playbook. So he is.
Oh, I didn't know that happened. Well, I remember Kevin Byard, and he wasn't good.
No, horrible Eagle, and led to Matt Patricia being the DC.
Ah.
He was a horrible Eagle, and he turned himself into an all-pro safety again in Chicago.
Because he was all-pro before he got here.
Yes.
He was great.
And for some reason, it didn't work here.
It was, we thought he was like Shaq Leonard,
who
got here.
Exactly,
Horrible. One of those guys who were just done.
It was just done.
And now he's got another contract.
Yeah.
It actually makes the fact that Jalen Phillips is here. Nobody we ever traded for at the deadline. Now, Jay Ajayi was okay. We traded for him at the deadline, right?
He was good that first year.
Yeah, but most times the deadline stuff does not work.
Wow, yeah. Golden Tate.
Well, he got us to winning in Chicago.
Well,
he did.
Golden Tate, slowest wide receiver I ever saw in my life. I mean,
he hated Carson.
What's that? Well, no, didn't.
Oh, wait, no, they got along at the beginning.
Yeah, they had Thanksgiving together. He had Thanksgiving.
Carson.
Yeah, no, he didn't hate Carson. He was a cornball.
Might have.
So here is Kevin Byard on AJ Brown on NFL Network.
Yeah, I mean, I would just say this. Obviously, I played with AJ. AJ was drafted in Tennessee 2019. I played with him for 3 years in Tennessee, half a year in Philly.
How was he as a teammate? Speak about just
AJ's a
AJ
dog.
Brown.
That's first of all, he's a dog. As a player, he's a dog. He's a great teammate. I've literally watched him grow as a player and a person. He's a phenomenal guy. He's a family man. We actually trained together in Nashville. So I'm gonna be the first one to say, AJ, I would love for you to come join us in New England. Trust me, I see the rumors. I see everything
That's
going
your camera
down.
right there.
That's my camera.
Yeah, there you go.
AJ Brown. Come on to New England, buddy. But no, like honestly, I don't really know how it's gonna go down. I don't really know what's gonna happen. But like I said, I would love to get the game back together, man. Come on to New England, try to help us win a Super Bowl. He's a phenomenal player. And I think it's just one of those deals. Obviously, down year last year, whatever it may be, but I've seen the work that he's putting in this offseason. AJ is ready to go. So I'm hoping that it kind of works out, but we'll see.
I hope you're able to really take in how crazy this is.
Open flirtation.
Yeah, like
it continues.
Every time you blame a media member for this, realize that is a football player on the New England Patriots, openly talking about another football player who's on the Eagles, not a free agent. He's not trying to lure a free agent. It's actually not even AJ's choice.
Yes.
He's like, come to New England. He can visit, but unless the
he's
Eagles.
saying it's like a free agent. Like AJ's a free agent.
It's so crazy.
And they work out together in the offseason.
Yeah, and they posted the pictures of it.
Intimate knowledge of how AJ feels.
Well, yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, I've seen the rumors. Well, I'm sure you've talked to AJ about it, actually. You've seen the rumors.
Yeah. Wow.
Jack, should we thank the folks that brought us some food earlier?
Of course,
Very
Santino's.
nice. Yeah.
Tap and Table, Westchester Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Ridley.
Great spot in Ridley, but I used to take Suddy there when he was like first born. I could just carry him in the carrier.
Oh, there you go.
Because they still let me go, have brewskis with some of the bros that were
with the baby.
Yeah,
you would take the baby with you while you're drinking.
Have a beer or two and then walk home.
As long as you're walking.
As long as you're walking.
When I lived in the borough, I was able to walk. It's in the borough. Cool spot. But and at that point, that'd be fine.
So you're walking around like Alan on Hangover.
Yeah.
With the baby.
With the baby.
Yeah.
Got to see the boys.
I like it.
Yeah, Santino's is a cool spot. So they dropped off very good food, of course. Ike in there had what? He had Cajun Alfredo pasta.
Yeah.
Blackened chicken. Beautiful.
Chicken, the Cajun.
There you go.
Yeah, make sure you point that out.
Yeah.
Saw a nice little salmon in there as well.
They also had they wanted to make sure I got this right.
Yeah.
Okay. The signature Ngats pizza.
Okay.
Yeah,
that looked good, man.
Yeah, it was good pizza.
I saw you eating it.
Yeah, I had one slice.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, I saw.
Daddy had one.
Okay.
You know, we had to have a salad
You
first.
dabbled in a little bit of everything in there.
I had one slice of pizza.
That's why I said dabble.
Yeah.
One slice.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, we a little taste.
Just keeping tabs on
Yeah,
you.
I'm sure you keep tabs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you keep waiting for me to fall off.
Apparently, it's already happened.
No, it hasn't.
Okay, well, you're eating pizza.
I had one slice.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he's tight in there.
Head out to Santino's Tap and Table in Ridley or Westchester for Phillies games and enjoy $5 Miller Lite drafts. Miller Lites for Phil's wins, even though they don't happen very often.
Yeah.
Celebrate responsibly.
888-729-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. Hey, Corey.
Hey, man, they be feeding y'all good, man.
Yeah, a lot of feeding this week. A lot of feeding.
Hey, man,
this week.
every other day, man, y'all got pictures, holding up burgers, sandwiches, Alfredo. Like, damn, you know what I'm saying? They feed y'all good.
Yeah.
That's that time of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, I wouldn't want to see no, sweater pictures no more, you know what I'm saying?
He's careful now.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that anymore, brother. Yeah, you have to worry. All loose items, all loose shirts on, and now from now on. Bro.
Hey, man. Look, see, y'all set me up, man. Y'all set me up. I was gonna call, talk about the Phils, and then what do y'all do right before I go into it? Y'all put me on here with AJ, right? First of all, like look how serious. Like this dude tried to come on the show. First of all, he lied. Talking about I don't really know. I don't got intimate knowledge. Like I see the rumors. No, we saw you working out with the man. You holding the stretch band. You real close. You holding the stretch band for the dude trying to stretch. We see you close. What you talking about, man? Like what is we doing, man? Like AJ Brown. I bring this up every day. I hate doing this. Like he came on the show when Jack made up the hypothetical trade about Pastor 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
This dude ain't said nothing. He ain't came out and said, I want to be an Eagle. This trade rumors is crazy. The man don't say nothing. We just see him on podcasts and the entire Patriots organization courting this man like he already on the team. Let's get this dude up out of here, man. Like what Mike Tomlin say? We want volunteers, not hostages. You know what I'm saying? We don't want we don't want.
That was
hostages.
a good line by Tomlin.
I never heard that. That's a great line
by Tomlin. Was that about George Pickens? Who was that about?
Yeah, it was Antonio Brown, I think.
Oh,
I think
was it about
Antonio Brown.
It was about Antonio Brown. Yeah.
Or it might have been the other dude, the dude that killed us. But he was garbage.
Oh, yeah, Chase Claypool.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a loser. Who was now fun, a little trivia? Who was the linebacker that was turned completely around on the Chase Claypool game ender in that game?
That was the white snake, right?
Yeah. Oh, that was Alex Singleton. Nate Gary.
Well, I thought Nate Gary was the snake, though, right?
Was it Alex Singleton the white snake, or was that Nate Gary?
I think that was Nate Gary.
It might have been.
That was Nate Gary.
Yeah.
Hey, man, Alex Singleton, he a good player.
He's still playing.
Hey, man,
he still plays for Denver.
Man. He's some Pro Bowl, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, we might be linebacker team, for a while we ain't had nobody. Now we throughout the league, TJ Edwards, you know what I'm saying? We got guys now.
I love TJ Edwards. I was a TJ Edwards guy.
Right. But let me talk about these Phillies. See, I ain't gonna bury the lead, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I didn't really get to talk about it yesterday. Y'all doing the little anniversary. I didn't want to go too negative. But I need to talk about the game 2 days ago. See, the Phillies, this was not brought up. They sit up here and we see Alec Bone. He batting 110, you know what I'm saying? Little kid's weight. They put him in the position. Everybody want to kill Alec Bone, right? But let's talk about the guy who make all the money. The bat before that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Full count. This dude want to reach with his butt all out, swinging like, I want to be the hero. You know what I'm saying? Misses the ball. That gives us 2 outs. Now you got Adolis Garcia coming. He walks, right? You put Bone in a situation with the bases loaded. Maybe if the guy would have, Bryce Harper, MV3, would have took the base, like, because the pitch was way over the plate. You wasn't going to hit it, you know what I'm saying, way out the box. If you don't swing at that, you put Adolis and him on base. Now Bone coming with 1 out. And then, you know what I'm saying? You don't know what happened.
Well, that 6-4-3 double play.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just tired of us getting mad at these guys that ain't great anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like Alec Bone, cute little player, but come on, nah. these top three guys, you know what I'm saying? Trey Way had a little homer last night, but I turned that off quick, man. After that, I don't even think I saw it. I'm not watching this 11-1, 2.
I didn't even see Bryce's homer. Yeah, I didn't even see that homer.
Exactly.
Yeah, I was locked in. That was a big one.
Well, Corey, I think most of the frustration, I agree with you on Bohm. Most of the frustration was that I think that Topper put him in to hit. I agree with you.
Even I was frustrated.
Yeah, not at Bohm. I think Bohm just sort of is, he'll get better, but he is what he is. I agree that I thought that the at-bats for Schwarber and Harper last night against the starter were terrible. Like, I thought they were terrible. Terrible at-bats. And you should not, look, lefties struggle against lefties, but we can't just mark it up to they have a good lefty, so we're not top of our lineup's just not going to be able to hit. I'm sorry. That's like I want to see more competitive at-bats from those guys against pitchers like that, instead of just knowing before the game that Kyle Schwarber is going to strike out every time against them, or that Bryce Harper is going to. Harper struck out twice last night. I think Schwarber struck out 3 times last night. Come on, man. Like, come on.
Schwarber's back to 2023 Schwarber.
Yes. He's hitting about 200.
Home run or nothing.
Yeah.
It's either a home run or he ain't hitting. That's what it's back to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I love Schwarber, Ohio legend. Shout out Smitty, also Ohio legend. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
But it's
Dayton, Ohio, Fritzy.
Exactly.
I know.
But it's like this team, man. It's like I'm nervous that we might, like, there's nothing even if you fire Topper, it might send shockwaves, you know what I'm saying? Fire Kevin Law and a guy they like. But this team is this who they are. And you got like, I know we can't really trade anybody, and the guys here are going to be the guys here. But it's like, I'm nervous that we going to be a team that, like, we're just good enough, but we're not good enough to win it. But we aren't, like, terrible enough, you know what I'm saying? They're like, we missing the playoffs where they got to do massive. And that's the worst place to be in sports, is in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
that's
I agree.
where I feel like we might be. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah, and I don't know that there's a path right now.
Yeah.
Like, that there's not a...
And the
like,
fact, you got the top 3 locked up forever.
Yep.
And then they just re-signed the pitchers. So you got the pitchers are here too.
Yes. Yeah.
So I don't know how much...
And they all
cost. Can change around the edges.
Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know where the financial flexibility comes from. Taiwan's gone. Okay, Castellanos is gone. Okay, next year, but that's not. You're not good. There's not
making a major move.
There's not a $45 million. You know, I just don't know where the money's coming from. Yeah.
If you do add it up, though, I mean,
yeah, but you need to fill up those spots.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, if we wanted to, right? The $38 million coming off with Castellanos and Taiwan. Bohm, $10.5 million. Alvarado, $9.5 million. Adolis Garcia, $10 million. I mean,
but then you need a third baseman, a right fielder, your second best, lefty reliever.
You need 4 players still,
Yeah, I know.
You can make better decisions with that.
Got to be our third baseman.
Well, the guy's not even swinging a bat.
We'll get there.
Yeah. Corey, do you have something or someone that you just don't get?
Yep.
What?
Yeah. Also, what's this AAA pitcher, Gage Wood or something? He might be better than Taiwan Walker. Like, they hype all these Philly prospects get hyped, and we don't see them till a decade later. I need some of these dudes to start playing.
They have 2 22-year-olds in the roster,
and we ain't gonna see them until they 29.
They're not.
But yeah. All right. All right. What did you say? What's
topic? Something or someone you just don't get.
All right. Listen, I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to cause dissension, but I'm gonna do it. I don't get why every time Ike Boy and from Mount Airy's call, he got to mention me. I'm not your free publicity guy, bruh. 7 straight calls, you mention my name. 7 straight. Jack can testify. He knows 7 straight. I don't like every call. And, I don't got a problem with the brother, but it's like, talk about somebody else. Talk about somebody. Talk about Ed from Phoenixville. That's my dog. Talk about Yost. Talk about I don't want no smoke. I'm tired of smoke. You know what I'm saying? I put water on me. Put my fire out.
I agree.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, see. Wow, Corey saying that's mature, of course.
Yes.
He's saying I ain't got no problems with you.
Yeah, even though he's like,
which one was calling the other one Bronny James? Is it Corey calling?
Corey called Aaron because Aaron's Big A's son.
Yeah.
Where is Big A?
Yeah.
I miss him. I love Big A.
Yeah, especially with the Phillies doing bad.
Like, Big A's my kind of Philadelphia sports fan.
He's never happy.
Miserable.
Yeah, he's never
I
happy.
love the miserable.
Yeah. So before we go to Jim and Abington, I always love when that is the topic. Should we hear from Shams on Joel Embiid? You said you had that.
I think we can do that.
An update from...
I don't know why up talk there, kind of like Max.
From... Leave Max alone.
I love him. It's just, little thing we noticed.
Yes, little thing we noticed. All right, here's Shams on Joel Embiid.
Sixers are preparing for battle against the Celtics without Joel Embiid, at least to start the series. He's only a week-ish removed from surgery for that appendicitis. Yeah. And so he's very much in the recovery phase of this. Once you recover, then you have to have a separate rehab part of the process as well. And so this is a serious issue that Joel Embiid had a week ago. He's still trying to recover. Good news for the Sixers, though. He was with the team last night at the arena, at the game, for the first time since the surgery.
Okay,
So there you go. There's the recovery from the surgery, and then there's the rehab for the surgery. Even if you minimally say a week from now, we are into game 6.
Yeah.
And we would have to get to game 6. Even if it's another 2 weeks from now, which would be 3 weeks.
Best case scenario.
Yeah,
right?
Pretty much. The normal one is 3 weeks, but there's a lot of them that were 6 weeks. When you say average, and I think the median was 18 days, which means half of them are under 18, half of them are over 18. But I just do not get the sense that it is legitimate to even think before 2 weeks from now. And 2 weeks from now, you would have 6 games down. So it seems.
And then you need the series to even be close for him to feel like it's worth it to come back.
Well, yeah. The series would even have to still be going on.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
guys.
Oh boy,
you're great.
Jim and Abington, you're on WIP. What's up, Jim?
Hey guys. First off, long-time listener.
All right.
The show is unbelievable.
Thank you, Jim.
I leave at 2:00 from work and almost listen to the show the whole time.
Oh, I love that. Thank you, Jim.
Yeah. This is about Spike. The timing isn't great because Mike Schmidt came on and we got to listen to Mike Schmidt. But Spike, come on, brother.
What?
We're playing the Celtics.
Mm-hmm.
And every chance you get, someone starts hyping it up. At the very end, you're like, yeah, but we're going to lose.
Yes.
In 3, 4, 5, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And you're the basketball guy.
I am. Okay. So you should probably take what I'm saying to be, legitimate.
Well,
yeah.
I'm pretty old, and I've watched all the sports that you have.
Yep.
The one difference, 2001 with Iverson.
Yes.
One guy, 4 role players.
Yes. And also,
this year we have
we had the best record in the Eastern Conference.
I'm okay with that.
Well, no.
You can have that. That's all time.
I know. No. What I'm saying
not
is,
arguing with you.
No,
I think you're great.
I know. It's cool, Jim. We're not arguing. What I'm saying is, yes, Allen Iverson was Allen Iverson and a bunch of role players. Now we call them role players. Dikembe Mutombo was
defensive
player of the year and in the Hall of Fame. Aaron
McKee, 6 man.
Yeah, Aaron McKee was 6 man of the year. It wasn't a bunch of nobodies. Role players, yes, but to call Dikembe Mutombo a role player, I don't know about that. So, and Allen Iverson was Allen Iverson. Tyrese Maxey ain't Allen Iverson. And
okay,
and so
I got off topic.
Okay,
can I talk?
Yeah, sure.
The topic is about the fight to play the Celtics. Everybody is waiting for you to say, "Screw this."
Yeah.
We have guys that are actually fighting, which we haven't had since 2000. Fighting.
Yes.
And beat aside.
Yes.
And you just want to be safe. And Ike ain't calling you out. And he's probably saying, what are we talking about? This is the Celtics. This is the Giants. This is everything. And it always ends with you saying, yeah, okay. It'll give us some learning experience.
Yes.
Why can't you believe?
Because
that
they have
5 to 10 guys that fight.
They have no chance.
Ike's not calling him out because Ike's kind of in the same boat with him.
Ike's a big boy. If he thought I was crazy.
No. I think Ike's great.
Yes.
I just want Ike to say 7 or 8 guys fighting 5 really good players. I can't wait for that series.
All right.
I can't wait for it.
I'm in there.
Look, Jim.
I know you're in there because you were 2001 watching that.
Well,
and
they
were
didn't
just
win
role
anything.
players against
That's right, man.
I know. It's okay to laugh. It's all
Jim,
good. It was bad timing.
No, Jim.
Really, I actually like Spike's opinion
Jim,
all the time.
Jim, I wish. I wish I had that in
Go
me.
ahead.
I wish I had that in me.
You do.
I don't. I don't.
do.
I have been
You
through
do.
with this team. I have been through. I mean, it's something. I'm not saying I've been through more. I'm not saying I've been through more than anybody else. That's not what I'm saying. But it is
You
something.
have been.
Well, but it is
With this
something
team.
different. Yes, it's something different.
Yes.
After every single one of their playoff games, to have to talk about it not have to. I enjoy doing it,
Right.
but to relive
Right.
it the way I've relived it. This
I know.
team, I wish I could be the cheerleader. I wish I could put on the underdog mask and go ooh, ooh, and say, hungry dogs run faster. But the truth is that our hungry dogs are just going to get eaten by the also hungry dogs that are better at basketball than our hungry dogs. I would love for them to win. I would love for them to be wrong. I do not have it in me to be the cheerleader. I don't have it. There will be somebody else that will do it. Maybe Broads will do it. Maybe Ike will turn by Sunday.
You know me.
I
need one win in Boston for me
look,
to really turn.
If they win game one,
Yeah.
I'm still going to say they're going to lose in 5. But I would love.
That's where he's at. That's where
Yes,
he's on you.
yes, I would love to be able to do it, but I can't lie. I'm terrible at faking emotion. And hey, I don't care. They bleed just like we bleed, and I would love to do it. No chance. We are so outmanned by that team, even on the bench. And when I say on the bench, I mean the coach. We're so outmanned, Jim. I really appreciate you listening. I appreciate your kind words. And I wish I, as the Sixers guy, could say,
Yeah, it's tough, Spike.
those are the Celtics.
They're looking for you to rally the troops.
That's
man.
our rival. And to be honest,
Yeah.
I personally, they are not the most important rivalry to me.
Where you go? New York?
I hate the Knicks more than I hate the Celtics.
That's a good. I don't know. That's yeah.
It might be my age. I think if it was maybe 8 years older, I would hate the Celtics more. But for me, and I think my experience living up there made it worse.
Right.
And them filling up our building made it worse.
Right.
And they filled up our building even when the team wasn't any good. Those mouth breathers up 95 I hate them. I hate the Knicks as players. I hate their fans.
See, I grew up not liking the Celtics because I was a Laker fan too. Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know which one is. I don't know which one is bigger to everybody here. Which one do you think is bigger?
Oh, bigger. I remember having a fight on the air about it. People here think it's the Celtics.
Oh, okay.
The Celtics, after they beat us in this series, will have eliminated us from the playoffs 4 out of the last 8 times we were in the playoffs.
Well, that's why we hate them.
I can't hate them.
The Knicks haven't eliminated. Well, they did eliminate us a couple years ago.
Just once.
Yeah, but it's been just once.
I don't interact with Celtics fans. I never see them. I don't care. I hate the Knicks. I hate the Knicks fans. I hate them. The Celtics are just the team that kicks our ass all the time. I'm surprised, and I'm sure they're going to find a way to get Al Horford for this series, even though he's on the Warriors, just for insult to injury. Him hitting 4 threes in a row one game. I just don't think we have any chance. I think they're the best team in the Eastern Conference, and I think there's a significant chance they can win the NBA title.
But if we get game one,
Monday's
going to be crazy.
And you know what I'm going to do?
You're going to tell everybody.
They're going to lose in 5. Wait till that show.
God.
Wait till that show from the place in Delaware. What's the name of the place? Roost in Delaware.
Yeah.
Me just ruin everybody's Monday. But tune in 2:00 on Monday. If we win that game on Sunday, I'm going to be like, that was great. Gentleman sweep.
Flyers on Saturday.
Ah.
Phil's Braves. Where's an Eagles Cowboys game? Oh man. All right.
Eagles Giants.
Well, not in this city.
Yeah. Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Well, also a good little drop there.
What? I wish I had that in.
Go ahead.
I wish I had that in.
All right. The top 5 and 5. So it is actually our 2-year anniversary today.
Today, yeah. We did the show yesterday, but it's today.
The best bits we have developed in the last year.
Oh, that'll be a fun one
on the program.
Okay, it's been a bitty year because the first year was getting my feet under me.
Yeah.
The second year, the bits have.
Oh man.
We're only getting more.
Oh, there's barely going to be any sports in 2 years, especially when all the teams stink.
Yeah, that's a positive.
Yeah. 888-729-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, don't you go anywhere, my friend.
Oh, that's right.
Because you got to put something on your tongue.
Oh. Okay.
A Blue Chew Gold, buddy.
Yeah.
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 Well, we're all here. We're about Blue Chew Gold. I'm going to talk to you about. We're about a bunch of things here on the show. We're about two things most, though.
Yeah.
Huddling up and locking in. And in the bedroom, that is
a good time to wrap it up.
No. You don't want to wrap it up. Well, I mean, depends. I wasn't thinking.
Yeah, you do want to wrap it up.
Yes, I was thinking about not wrapping it up.
Yeah, you don't want to be over. Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
I don't want it to be over.
Right.
That's what I was thinking. I really wasn't making. That's what I was thinking about.
You, but
so the
wrap it up is the slogan.
Yes. But I missed.
I know.
Practice safe sex.
That's right.
You sound like bros right
now. Yeah,
You're back into a corner.
Well, I don't want to be the guy that isn't saying practice. I'm saying practice safe sex.
Very mature of you.
Okay. So it is in the bedroom all about huddling up and locking in. And that is what Blue Chew Gold does. Blue Chew Gold is the 4-in-1 solution that has you functioning the right way below the belt and above the neckline. Gets the blood flowing below the belt, gets the focus, the desire, the in your brain, gets you locked in so you're connected, so you can huddle up and lock in. That's Blue Chew Gold. It's got the apomorphine and the oxytocin in it, which does that for you. So, and it's not a chewable, but it's not a pill because they wouldn't do that to you. As I told Ike at the beginning, Blue Chew Gold goes under the tongue, dissolves, works in as little as 15 minutes. So if you want a very special first month of Blue Chew Gold to have a very special moment in the bedroom, go to bluechew.com, use code 94 at checkout, 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. That is code 94 at checkout at bluechew.com for 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold. And then, sir, you can
dissolve it and solve it.
I wish I had that.
Dissolve it and solve it. Peace. Blue Chew. Ha-ha.
8 minutes on the clock. A pick is coming. A future eagle is waiting. It's WIP draft night. Howie hunts for the next Eagles great, the next BG,
He's hit and he's sacked.
the next Lane,
Yeah, I'm excited about this new system.
the next AJ.
AJ's an Eagle. Nothing's changed.
Join Sports Radio 94 WIP live for round one, where NFL futures are decided and legends begin.
They're going to see what you've seen in college, but even better.
WIP Draft Night, Thursday, April 23rd at 6 on your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like Dark Mode 2. Log into BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink, and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Draft Spotlights are brought to you by Liberty Mutual. Only pay for what you need. Cornell Tate from Ohio State is the best receiver in this draft, and he's going to be the first wide receiver taken. First of all, he's big. He's been well coached, as all the receivers that come out of Ohio State are, but he's a difference maker because of his ability to adjust to the ball in the air, his route running, and he's a game changer. He could go as early as 5 to the team in New York. He could go to Cleveland at 6 or the team in Washington at 7.
And Doug.
There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game.
Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug.
Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down.
Hey!
Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
John always listens to his truck. So when his brakes start talking, he goes to AutoZone, where a helpful AutoZoner gets him the right parts. If John has time to put them in, he borrows a kit with Loan-A-Tool. And if he doesn't, he gets a free shop referral. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Deposit required for Loan-A-Tool. Restrictions apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Philadelphia 76ers beat the Magic last night and will now face the Boston Celtics in the first round of the NBA playoffs. The Celtics are currently minus 900 to win that series, and it is doubtful that Joel Embiid returns from having his appendix removed. And without the former MVP, the 76ers are pretty much dead in the water. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spike-O, Ike-O, and Jack-O.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show. I like Spike and Fritz. Best show there is the Varsity. Thanks for listening on your radio, 94.1, and the free Odyssey app, of course. That song was in the Sixers pregame last night. They played that, for a little highlight package or something.
So not only did they take Lock In,
yes, on the Twitter,
but they also...
But that was Prime that took the song, not the Sixers. Yeah.
Okay.
It was Prime. And Prime, for the second time in the 2 games I've watched on Prime, lost the game for the Hornets game the other night. We lost it for like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then last night, black screen for, 30 seconds, and I missed a bucket last night.
No, that's good.
Come on, you're going to put these games on these streaming services. Get it right.
Are we doing this the whole playoffs?
Yeah, what is Sixers Celtics going to be on?
This first game's NBC Peacock. The second 2 are Prime and something else, and then the weekend ones are the network, and the during the week ones, at least in the first round, are the streaming.
So Phil's Sunday Night Baseball strictly on Peacock.
Yeah, this week.
Yeah.
So we're on Peacock all week.
Yeah,
a
lot of Peacock time.
There you go. The top 5 of 5, sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
It's the 5. Number 5. At 5.
That was not me.
With Jack Fritz.
What are you, Buzz?
Nah.
Buzz gives excuses.
So I'm usually, hey, Donovan Chestnut.
No, you're not.
That's not true.
The loose board is almost always you saying, "Oh, that's a slow."
I fall on the sword enough. I'm a swordsman. You know what I mean?
Taking accountability is not falling on the sword. Falling on the sword is when somebody else did something and you're like, "I'll take the blame for it."
Well, in this case, the board did something.
No.
It's a sticky button.
Well,
anyway,
what is going on back there?
All right. My 5 favorite bits that have been developed in the last year. Today is the 2-year anniversary of the show.
Next year, anniversary week, if we have a lockout.
Yeah, for sure.
Anniversary week we'll do next year.
Yeah, we're going to have a lot of things to do.
A lot of bits.
Yeah. So many bits. Starting at number 5, my 5th favorite bit that's been developed in the last year is for the entire time that I have been on the show, Ike has always been someone who recuses himself from discourse surrounding the callers.
Oh, yeah.
In the last year, I mean, personal attacks on Justin, the whole miracle run to the championship, just saying why. Like, what's the reason? So he used to, whenever I did top 5, I think he'd list 20 callers he loved. And now
playing favorites,
just ripping the callers. And,
what are you talking about?
And
man?
So into caller of the year.
Yes.
I mean,
might have been his favorite bit of all time. From my perspective, watching, you were very into caller.
I was.
Yep.
I still think Herb probably should have won.
I know.
Probably should have won. No offense, Justin. I'm just saying.
I did a top 5 of like callers who've had the best run since caller of the year, and
you
you're
still
like,
haven't gotten over that yet.
And Ike's like, horrible list. Here should actually be on there.
Yeah.
Ed in Phoenixville, because I pander too much to my guys.
You do.
But they're all my guys.
All right.
They're all my guys. But it's been a great development.
Can I send a message out to Ed in Phoenixville? Because I don't want to do this with him on the phone because I feel like he'll feel bad.
Of course.
Right.
I don't need to know that you're friends with Yoshi at the beginning of every call.
Yoshi's apparently helping him out, get a little frisky.
I know, which is fine. But
are the callers?
Yes.
They're teaming up.
Yes. They're going to take us down. There's going to be a coup. There's going to be a coup.
And if you've noticed, or what I've noticed over the years, is that they're a little cliquey.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they always rip Herb, that whole clique, because he's not in their clique.
Ah.
I'm on to them. They think I don't see it. They're like, "Oh, Herb, well, he's an idiot." Blah 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 blah. But yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
He doesn't succumb to your little group.
Yeah, he's not out there putting out podcasts.
Yeah, he's on his own island.
Yes.
Oh, he's definitely on his own island.
Yeah.
100%.
Herb Island.
Yeah, I don't know.
Herb Island. Let's see the emails.
Yeah, where's the
about
flight?
Herb Island.
Where's the flight logs?
Yeah.
That's not what I meant. That is not what I meant. Y'all wild, man.
All right, my fourth.
He's got. No, well, what did they say? Epstein had the Clinton in a dress painting?
Yeah.
Do you think on Herb Island in his castle he has Corey in a dress? The painting up on his wall?
Herbie. Still waiting for that football from Mike. I'm sure he's going to show up the Chickies tomorrow.
Tomorrow, I got you, Herb. I got you.
You better have a football for him.
Well, I will not have a ball for you. I guarantee you that.
For the ShopRite pharmacy.
Yes.
All right. The fourth best bit that's been developed in the last year is truly just the music discourse every day at 2:30, 3:30, 4:30. Tupac likes All Eyes on Me, not a bad album.
Yeah.
I didn't know I had that in my bag. Positive 3:30 country, just dumped on. Dumped and dumped and dumped. And usually 4:30 90s does lead to a debate between me and Spike on something. And Spike just demeaning whatever music knowledge I have, getting really high and mighty.
I actually enjoy that.
Well, today was you saying that Salt and Pepper were in TLC.
Yeah, you did that to yourself.
Yeah.
Thought they were.
Stay in your lane. Sometimes you jump out there. You don't need to jump out there all the time.
Yeah, but listen, sometimes it leads to moments. You got to put yourself out there.
Now, I love when you feel strong about your music takes and you won't let Spike push you off your square.
Yes. He won't.
Yeah. Like that.
Afro Man was a one-hit wonder.
He's absolutely not.
He absolutely is.
He's not.
He has a song called One Hit Wonder.
That doesn't matter.
Oh, sure it does.
No, it doesn't.
Why would it's about him? It's a song about him calling himself a one-hit wonder.
All you have to say is that he's not a one-hit wonder.
He is.
You can say, Because I Got High is a bigger song. I don't care. He's not a one-hit wonder.
Well, Because I Got High was a hit on Billboard, whereas Colt 45 was not.
Because it couldn't.
Yes, it could. You can sell singles.
I don't think it could.
Okay.
Number 3, my third favorite bit that's been developed in the last year. It's just Bam and Upper Darby.
Man.
Every time he calls,
usually
something good happens when he calls.
Yeah, you got to wait it out. He's got a little Herb in him.
A little Herb.
Yeah.
The text line.
Yeah,
is really honing in on the Bam bits.
Well, ever since the tennis match, he sort of took off. Yeah, he showed up with the cheerleader outfit on.
So I was shocked.
Yeah,
well, I can't believe he actually did it.
Yeah,
but since then, I believe he admitted to Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah.
He wanted to go on a date with Patti LaBelle.
Yeah,
which we still need to make happen.
Yeah,
he got shot on New Year's Eve, allegedly.
Yeah, that one was wild.
We'll have to get to the bottom. We do want to have a Bam hour.
Yes, this summer.
Summer or during the lockout next year.
Yeah.
Hold on, Bam didn't come in.
No, not yet.
Oh, we saw him at the
at Chickies.
No, at the basketball thing.
He came to the basketball thing.
And then we left him there.
And
And apparently, he was left all alone in the basketball.
Yeah, Yoshi left him.
Yeah, shout out Lady A. What's going on?
Yeah, what are we doing there?
Yeah.
The strip club story has been
$1,500 a night.
And he's on a really, really good run. And he does sing 530 Creed with us whenever he comes in
He
remote.
does.
He does. And he gave us Rob Lincoln, which is something that I will call him for the rest of my life.
Don Matt Hemingway.
Yeah, and Dom Hemingway. Yeah.
It's almost as good as Nick Cigarano.
Nick Cigarani.
Cigarani.
Do you real quick on Herb? Do you remember when Herb thought that I deleted his hype speech from the internet?
He did.
He was so mad at me. Yeah.
You deleted it.
It was me.
I resent it to Herb. It's right there, pal. It's right there. The second best, my second favorite bit that's been developed in the last year, and this is one that I did not see coming, but Merrill Reese's just hatred of the early 2000s Eagles and the loser ring.
Yeah,
it's one we've unearthed, but makes me laugh every single time.
And that's not how Uncle Merrill feels.
I know.
That's not how he truly feels.
We're just joking, but also,
but yes,
he called it a loser ring.
He did. He called it a loser ring.
And we've given him several opportunities.
Yeah, he won't change it.
Yeah, Merrill. Was there an Eagles team you really liked that didn't win? And he named like 25 different teams without that one.
Yeah. Enjoyed the 80 teams.
Yeah.
All the buddy teams.
Yeah, all the buddy teams. Yeah. Hated
Bounty
us.
Bowl.
Hated us.
The early 2000s. They couldn't get the job done.
Donovan McNabb, I think he threw up in the Super Bowl.
I'm waiting for him to roll that out. Yeah. Rondé Barber's still running.
He might roll that one
I actually
out.
think he said that.
Yeah, I was going to say he might roll that one out.
I don't think that was an impression at all. But my number one favorite bit that has been developed in the last year 2 of the program, and I think it's only going to continue on from here, but it's just the line we get to with the delegations.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're right there. Who knows if we're going over it?
Yeah.
It's
well, we all have each other.
We're just
to sort of lean on.
Right.
Yeah, you guys get a small pass. A small pass. Just saying, a small pass.
Be careful.
Yeah, be careful.
Like when you and Yoshi were arguing over the light skin thing, I stayed out of that. Because something popped into my head, but I thought to myself, this is not appropriate for me. I'm not going to participate in this and be respectful here.
Yeah.
The good thing is the callers seem to be good with the delegation conversation as well.
They know we're having a good time.
Wow, the delegation conversation. That sounds like a bit too.
I thought you were going to go Blue Chew.
Oh, that's a great bit
I
too.
thought that's what you were going to do, number one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah,
it's a good one. A lot of bits in the last year.
Yeah. And only more. I hope you like the bits. This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDER or visit GoGuida.com. Before we get back to the phones, we'll have an opportunity tonight to help shape the future and the youth as I am speaking to students at Gwynedd Mercy University.
There you go.
For their with Olivia Reiner, who is an Eagles reporter here in Philly, but. So as college students who want to get into the industry. So I'll be talking. That's why I'm not wearing a hat today.
Are you wearing suited and booted?
No, what you see is what you get.
Okay.
But it seemed like this doesn't see. I'm not. It's not a speech.
Right.
It's a panel.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like a suit thing. So I said, look, no graphic T-shirt. I'm not going to wear a band T-shirt.
No hat.
That's
obviously.
a good idea.
Yeah, and no hat. And the hat thing I thought about.
Yeah, I think you could have got away with it. But I don't think it's not bad that you're not wearing it.
Yes.
I think you could have got away with it.
I like wearing a hat.
Yeah.
I love wearing a hat.
And he could have let him know, like, I can wear what I want to work. Don't you want to wear what you want to work?
Yeah, you can do this.
Yeah.
You know, look at all the tattoos you can get.
Yeah, exactly. They're gonna relate to you, man.
Yeah. 888. So how long? So I imagine there will be some Q&A.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're getting the AJ question.
Well,
Or the Jalen question.
There's one more. Now, these are people who want to get into sports media. What do you?
Oh, what we're going through now
with
Diana Rossini?
Correct.
Yes.
How long before that question comes up?
Wow.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I wonder. And then I wonder if it's a male or a female that asks
Asking the
it.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a legitimate question to ask you.
It's whatever the question is. I'm sure it's a legitimate question. And the thing is, if you've heard me talk about it already, you pretty much know what my answer is going to be. But yes, I imagine that question will happen as well.
Yeah.
888-729-9494. We sent out the bat signal, the big A signal. There he is.
There he is.
Big Aaron in West Philly. You're on WIP. Hey, Big A.
Yo, hold on.
Don't crash your car.
What are you doing?
Yeah, don't crash.
Dude's always either not got a seatbelt on or door open every time
And
he
he's
calls.
always angry.
Yeah. Wait, Jack. Wait a minute. This team. All right.
Well, yeah, Big A.
He
really wanted us to hold on for a minute.
Yeah. So why don't we go to Gary in Vineland, and then we'll go back to Big A. Gary, you're on WIP.
Herb Island, you know what I'm talking about, Ike.
Yeah. I don't know about Herb Island, man.
Ike's on the flight logs. He's on the flight logs.
I think they'll ask that. What's up with Herb Island before they ask about the Rossini thing?
You probably. Well, I've never been to Herb Island, so you can check you can go through my emails and you can check the flight logs. There's no spike on Herb Island.
If they ask the Rossini thing, will you just recite the Cowboy Jim joke? Or
no, probably not. I will probably be.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I'll probably be honest. Most of those things are actually. They asked, is there anything that you can't ask? And I said, no, everything. Honestly, we're pretty open book on the show, to be quite honest. I don't think that there's anything really I haven't even shared on the show. So
especially not with that day with Cowboy Jim.
No.
Speaking about honest, though,
Yeah.
That country song was fake. No way. No. That was a fake
it's
song.
Dirk Bentley. Come on, man. It's Dirk Bentley.
What was it? Wait, what was today? Get drunk on a plane?
Yeah, I'm drunk on a plane. Yeah.
Yeah, with a story and it didn't have a dog or a truck in it, so I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, sex in a pickup or drunk in a pickup sounds actually
like an issue.
Yeah, sounds like an issue. Yeah.
Lucio in a pickup.
There you go. Sex in a pickup.
Our Phillies, a quote reminds me of the old John McKay Buccaneers. Our defense is atrocious, but our offense makes up for it by not scoring. Like I just, they're so frustrating to watch. Why can't just one person hit?
They're not even just frustrating now, they're bad. That's the thing about the Phillies is that they are not doing anything well. They're not pitching well, they're not hitting well, they're not fielding well. There's nothing you can point to. And even if, as Ike said before, we didn't expect them to be a great offensive team. Good. I think we could have expected top 10 in runs scored. That would have been fine. I think they were 6th or 7th last year, would have taken that. But the offense they've looked like the worst version of themselves. There's really only 2 versions of the Phillies offensively, the best version of themselves and the worst version of themselves. There's no middle ground. So they've been
either all hit,
yes,
or they all don't hit.
Right. So it's been the worst version of themselves more times than not. The starting pitching is not, Noel has been exactly as you'd expect him, I think, by and large. Taiwan has been how you'd expect him. But Chris Sanchez, even though his ERA is good, has not been as good as we're used to. Luzardo has certainly not been as good as we're used to. Painter, 2 out of 3 times has been pretty good, but we expect it to be a dominant pitching staff. I still would hope Luzardo will round into form. I would hope that Chris Sanchez will settle in a little bit, and I think when they get Wheeler back, but they are, as we said before, they're digging themselves a little bit of a hole, and they're only a few games behind the Braves, but the Braves are better than their record, and the Phillies are actually worse than their record, just in terms of
run differential.
Yeah, run differential.
Runs scored.
Yeah, I mean the Phillies have the 2nd worst run differential in the National League, 3rd worst in baseball. That's not good.
They've already tied for their series losses from last year.
Yes.
Yeah. They only had 3 all year last year.
Yeah, home series losses. Yeah, it's there's nothing you can point to. The only thing that you can point to, if you're being optimistic, is it's early. We know they're good, but at a certain point, you are what you are. And I would imagine that the pitching staff will round into form some, but there's a fair expectation that Christopher Sanchez won't be as good as he was last year, that Luzardo won't be as good as he was last year.
Everybody had career years last year.
That Wheeler won't be as good as he was last year.
And if they don't start scoring, they're going to start squeezing that ball tighter, and they're worried, oh my God, if I give up 2 runs, it's a loss.
Yep. And it feels like we've hardly seen Duran this year, to be honest with you. Yeah, I'm not. I think it is. There's obviously a chance that they just normalize, but eventually they're just going to have to do it. We're not just going to say it's coming. They're going to have to do it. So yeah, I'm terrified of this weekend. They're just going to get murdered.
Who we got this weekend?
The Braves.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just nervous. We're going to get murdered this weekend. So
yeah, I'm going on Saturday. Yeah.
Well, I'll have fun. Gary, do you have something or someone that you just don't get?
The Cliff Lee trade. Why, Ruben? Why? You got to tell me why.
I'm sure he's explained it.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Well, they want to replenish the system.
Yeah.
Well, boy, I was on there when that happened.
Yeah, it was a wild day because you thought you had both of them, and then they traded Cliff. It was kind of like the Bradford Foles day.
Yes.
Where you didn't think that they were giving up Foles and a 2 for Sam Bradford.
Yeah. That was a weird one.
It was a weird one.
I remember being in my office for that, and we're all trying to figure out the trade. Wait, what? We're giving up a pick?
Yeah. It's rare that I publicly criticize the Eagles when they make big moves like that. That was a day. That was a day on Comcast. I'm like, I don't know what they're doing. You gave up a 2nd-round pick and Nick Foles for a guy who's always injured.
Well, we'll always have the 10 out of 10 preseason game from Sam Bradford.
Yeah.
We'll always have
the best game I've ever seen an Eagles quarterback play. Still it.
888-729-9494. We didn't talk about it early. We will talk about the NBA, going back on their word, in my opinion, on one of their big rules that they introduced over the last few years. And we'll hear from some British people on talking about American tailgating, which I have not heard yet, but Jack says is very funny.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Spring has arrived, and it's the perfect time to visit my longtime friends at Scott Auto Group. Stop by Scott Kia of Springfield and the all-new Scott Kia of Limerick. Check out the 2027 Kia Telluride S, which you can lease for only $469 a month for 24 months, or the 2026 Kia K4 LXS for only $229 per month for 24 months. Scott Kia of Springfield and Limerick. Go to scottautogroup.com. Tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
$5,118 due at signing. 10,000 miles a year. No security deposit required. Applicable taxes, fees apply. Expires 5/4/26.
The Phillies host the Braves for 3 games in South Philly. Tomorrow, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Edmundo Sosa hammered that pitch. He sure did.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Get year-round protection for your home's cooling, heating, plumbing, and electrical systems when you join Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Members get instant access to exclusive savings like 15% off all repairs and up to $2,500 in rewards credits. Join now for just $19.99 a month and enjoy benefits like 2 seasonal HVAC tune-ups each year and waive diagnostic fees for any service. Ensure your home comfort is always intact with Comfort 360 from Horizon Services. Join at horizonservices.com.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays.
Did he say free?
Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world 7 days a week. Coming April 16th through 18th, adult film star Giselle Blanco appearing in all 3 Club Risque locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Club Risque, home of all UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing. Free admission with your game day ticket. ClubRisque.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's the Robin, live, loud, and perched on air from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. We're making sure you don't make any bird-brain decisions when it comes to your car. First up, Marty from Springfield. You're on the air.
Yeah, my car is bleeding me dry. Do I keep fixing it or ditch it?
Stop feathering a dying ride. Right now is the perfect time to trade it in and trade up during the Blue Skies Ahead sales event only at Robin Ford. Soar home in a new Ford Bronco Sport for only $299 per month at Robin Ford. It'll be smooth flying from here on out. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean in Aston.
Looking at new pickups. Any great deals on a new F-150?
April showers bring Ford power and savings at Robin Ford. This spring, do it all in a new 2026 Ford F-150 for $499 a month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buy buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
I'm a 100% kind of guy, so I got Verizon Fios. It's 100% fiber internet because I do everything at 100%.
What game should we watch?
100% of them.
She hits a
Penalty kick.
out of the park.
From way downtown for a
Beautiful shot onto the green.
You either have 100% fiber internet or you don't. Get Verizon Fios. It's super fast and reliable with ultra low lag. It's 100% or nothing. Call 1-833-VERIZON to switch today.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
To me, first time in a while we haven't had Phils tonight, so you get a free night. No Flyers tonight, no Sixers tonight, just a quiet night at the Homestead.
There's always minor league baseball.
Oh, there's also Major League Baseball if you choose to watch it.
Little fantasy tape.
Come on, man. So the NBA, if you'll remember, I think the first year of the rule was last year or the year before, set the rule that you had to play at least 65 games to qualify for any postseason awards. That includes MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, Rookie of the Year, also all NBA teams. Now, we had Kate Cunningham, who didn't qualify because one of the games he played the 4 minutes or something. I think that's when and then Luka Doncic played 64 games as well. Neither one would qualify for postseason awards. Everybody threw a hissy fit. Crybabies all over the place, including Doncic and his agent themselves. Crybaby. Oh, how could you? How could we not have Luka all NBA? I have a Laker friend, Dummin, who is more pathetic. Like you are a fine Laker fan.
Well, I used to be.
The Dummin is disgusting.
I used to be a Laker.
Andre Dummin?
No, Daman. He is disgusting, and he is telling me he was like, what if Luka doesn't get to be recognized for this season by being on an all-NBA team? And I said, do you think when they're voting for Luka for Hall of Fame, they're going to say, what the hell happened in 2026? I mean, he averaged more points than anybody. So Doncic applies for this exception, the Extraordinary Circumstances Challenge.
Yeah.
So does Kate Cunningham.
Yeah.
So does Anthony Edwards, who only played 61 games. So this is per Shams just in. The NBA and the NBPA have ruled in favor of Lakers' Luka Doncic and Pistons' Cade Cunningham on their Extraordinary Circumstances Challenge for the 65-game award rule, making both eligible for all awards this year, such as MVP, All-NBA, sources tell ESPN. So the Extraordinary Circumstances Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
Cade Cunningham had an injury.
Yeah.
That is not extraordinary.
Oh, a collapsed lung?
Yeah. It's an injury.
Is it a basketball injury?
It's still an injury.
Yeah, it's a health scare.
But he still couldn't play and he couldn't fly. I mean, I guess my point.
I can understand his more than I can.
Well, the Luka one's ridiculous too.
Well, his
yeah,
go ahead.
Luka went to Latvia. I think it was Latvia. The mother of his baby was giving birth, so he went overseas to go be at the childbirth.
Yeah.
It is an excused absence. You got paid.
Right.
It's not extraordinary.
Yes.
It's not extraordinary. It just isn't. Women give birth every day.
Was it his first child?
No.
Yeah.
But even still.
Well, when was that?
Way earlier.
It was way earlier.
Well,
yeah.
and they're. I mean, he's.
Yes, they're separated at the moment. But
yes.
But on top of it, it's not like he played 81 games. He also missed tons of other games.
That's the thing with Luka. Yeah, he missed way other games.
He also got suspended. Yeah.
That's why I don't believe they should have given him the exception, because he actually got suspended for technicals.
Yes. I'm sorry.
That cost him this. So I'm with you there.
And I'm not saying you shouldn't be there for the birth of your child. Absolutely, 100%. All those things. Is birth and giving life an extraordinary thing? Yes, but that's not what this is for.
Right.
To me, if I had seen this, if they had written this in the rules, I would have been like, act of God. Meaning,
right, I know what you're saying.
Tornado wipes out the air. You can't get there. Not one guy's injured, the other guy leaves voluntarily to go to. And imagine. So first of all, the rule is obviously going to be gone after this year, because how do you grant it for one person and not grant it for another person? Are you allowed to leave for a funeral? And this extraordinary circumstances thing, you should have to get permission from the league. If Luka wants to judge this, wants to get that. And imagine this.
Leaving for a funeral is a great question.
Right?
Yeah.
And what injury, like let's say you're in a car accident.
Right.
Or let's say you slip shoveling snow. Or that is not basketball. There's a lot of injuries that could happen. Or Joel Embiid's appendectomy. Right. What if he was on the, and imagine this, and I know this isn't the biggest deal in the world because Luka's not going to win MVP. But imagine you had money on SGA to win MVP.
MVP and this happened.
Luka didn't play enough games, but the NBA steps in and they say, well, actually, extraordinary challenge.
Yeah.
You can't just be applying this rule willy-nilly. This rule is gone. This rule will be gone after this year. It's just amazing to me that every other league can just figure it out. In the NFL, if you're a quarterback who's in the league, the lead for MVP, and you miss the last 3 games,
you're out.
You're not winning.
You're not winning it, brother.
And somehow MVP voters in baseball can just look at the games and go, that's enough. That's not enough.
Sure.
We'll make our value judgment based on how much you played. The NBA is pathetic.
Yeah, it almost makes you, especially altering the rule so quickly. Why even put it in?
Yes. Well, so Joel Embiid can't win more MVPs, obviously.
Why even put it in?
Well, and they put it in to prevent load management.
The load management, yes.
It didn't, because I would guess that some of the Luka games, like Wemby load managed a lot.
Definitely load managed,
so Wemby load managed, but he managed to not also get hurt. So he got to the 65-game thing. Like, what if somebody, think about this. What if somebody load manages 12 games, never gets hurt, qualifies? Somebody else doesn't load manage at all, misses 18 games because of an injury. The person who didn't load manage at all does not qualify, but the person who does load manage 16 games or whatever does qualify.
Yeah.
And this is not NBA hater. This is NBA lover.
Yeah.
looking at the league and saying, what are you like? A third of the teams didn't even try this year in the second half of the season.
Yep.
And this nonsense.
And you're adding 2 more teams.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That'll go great. Well, and that's how a team like you look at the Sixers and you're like, they won 45 games. How are they in the play-in? And the Magic won 45 games. How are they in the play-in? Because normally the 8th spot was reserved for, is usually like 500 teams.
500 teams, yeah.
But the reason is because a third of the league wasn't trying. So if you were going up against a team that wasn't trying, it was almost a guaranteed win. So teams like the Sixers or Orlando or what that weren't even that good wind up with 45 wins. Just ridiculous.
I've just never seen a commissioner with less of a backbone.
He's got none.
He's got no backbone.
He gives in on everything.
They're scared of Twitter. Oh,
yeah.
The NBA just looks at Twitter all day long and is scared of it. That's
a good point.
Yeah.
They don't want the bad. They see the all the comments on Twitter.
Yeah. What do we do?
Yeah. That's a good point. I could see that happening.
I'm sorry to tell you that the birth of your child is not an extraordinary event. It isn't. You're going to have to tell that kid when they grow up they're not extraordinary. 888-7.
You cannot say that.
888-729-9494. Big Aaron will try again. You're on WIP.
There y'all go. You hear me?
Yes.
Let's go, Big A.
Okay. Man, Lil Aaron called me at the same time. I know I was getting up that fast, and I was fumbling with the phone, trying to answer my son. But I'm back to, y'all love me so much. You really come you're trying to put me on y'all little 64. Y'all ain't had me nowhere in there.
That's a good
point.
What I'm saying? That's a good point.
Y'all ain't throw me nowhere in there. I was strong for like 9 months. And then I fall off for 3 months. I hear all these new people in here, and y'all loving them to death. Oh, yeah. Like, who's this? I'm trying to figure out who's who.
Well,
so I ain't called because I ain't feel respected in the callers.
Oh, that's BS.
I ain't feel respected. Because know why? Because I don't have no skit when I come up here. I don't talk about the
you
players
got a
like
shtick.
I know what they
You got
to
a
do.
shtick.
My stick is this.
It's not a big shtick either.
Yeah, you got a little shtick.
That's my stick. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm down. I go to the basement and watch the games, and I get down there, and it's 10-1. The Phillies getting a behind kick, and I come in there screaming and yelling, and they tell me, "Oh, it's just baseball." I said, "What the hell, you jack? It's just baseball." They get their ass kicked.
Hell yeah.
The last 2 days. They're getting their ass kicked. No, I want to hear it's just no baseball. Play then. Play each game like it's baseball.
You sound like you would give a great speech. Like a little pop-up speech.
We need you to go down there and talk to the team,
getting
man.
on my nerves.
Well, it should be on your nerves. They stink.
I got a lot to say in a little bit of time.
Okay.
I agree with Spike. I hate the Knicks.
Yes. Thank you.
The Knicks.
There you go.
Dallas, I don't even hate them as much as people do.
It's forced, isn't it, Big A?
Giants. I hate the Giants. I hate anybody that's close to me.
Yeah.
Because they come down here and try to take over the stadium. Y'all ain't never been there when New York came down to take over the stadium. I was there. I was like, get out of our house. Get out of my house. They like, New York. Man, if you don't get out of here before we get to throw something at you. I'm telling you, man, it's just like that. And hold up. The Sixers?
Yeah.
Okay, they might lose the ball. Yeah, they're going to lose to Boston.
Yes.
They're going to lose. But then I wanted to see a good series because I want BJ. I want them to grow as a team.
Yes, absolutely.
I want them to grow.
This is an acceptable loss.
Oh, that's acceptable.
I'm a fly boy. I'm down with the Flyers against the Bruins. I hate the Bruins.
Hell yeah.
The Penguins.
There's the fly boy.
Yeah, let them go. Same color.
Flyed up.
Black and yellow.
See, when we win, I'm clapping, I'm cheering. When we lose, I'm booing.
Hell yeah. Who's your favorite
Phillies
Flyer?
Boo. The Phillies boo.
Who's your favorite Flyer?
My favorite, Bernie Perrine.
Current Flyer.
Bernie Perrine.
Yeah, there you go.
Bernie
Wayne
Perrine,
Simmons.
the best.
Wayne Simmons.
I like Wayne Simmons.
Ray Emery?
Colin Brashear? He was good. Yeah, they was all right. No, I'm Bernie Perrine. Stop them goals from coming in.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like a pitcher, stop people from hitting. A great pitcher. Stop people from hitting, which the Phillies aren't doing right now. Where the hell's the pitching?
Hell yeah.
They can't get nobody out.
Hell
they can't
yeah.
get a soul out. What is wrong with them?
Yeah, they stink.
And I thought the bullpen was going to be good. What happened to the damn bullpen?
Hell yeah.
Not pitching that well.
Man, stop. They stink right now. They just stink. Ain't no well. They just ain't playing good ball.
That's right.
They don't play good ball, man, at the beginning of the season. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I don't know what team going to make it. I told you, I ain't got that much time, man. I'm an old head.
Oh, you got plenty of time. You're in good shape.
In these cities.
You're in good shape.
Yeah, I'm in great shape.
Yeah.
You're not even 60 yet.
Come on.
No, he's 60.
Come on, man. I'll be 60 in June, man.
Yeah, that's right, Ike. He's 59.
Okay.
Yeah, 59, 60 in June. But I love y'all boys. I listen to y'all all the time. I just don't call in because I can't find my stick to come in there and talk to y'all because y'all love so many people. And Herb tell great stories. I was mad Herb didn't win. Okay, here go them cops out in Philly. Herb tell the best stories. He should have won. He tells great stories, and y'all did it wrong. How you gonna have people vote on people they don't listen to every day?
Yeah.
How's they the grand ones?
Well,
say,
hold
oh,
on.
yeah, they the best.
People are allowed to vote for
I didn't
politicians. Hold on. People are allowed to vote for whoever they want for office, even if they don't know anything. That's the rules. Votes are votes.
No, you don't do that. Y'all more closer with the people here. Well, if I know that you're a good candidate, I am going to vote for you. But if I don't know you, I'm not going to vote for you. That's why America is the way it is, because they don't know who the hell they vote for.
There we go.
They just vote. Yo, let me pull it in. I don't know you, but let me pull it. Man, don't vote then if you don't know them. How about that?
Huh?
When are we pulling the plug here?
I don't
want to hear me get on my soapbox.
Yeah.
Don't get me on my soapbox.
It's
been so long since I've heard Aaron.
You just wanted to hear him
He's
rip.
mad
He's
about
ripping.
everything.
Yeah, he got a lot to get off his chest.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you got anything on
Yeah,
cartoons?
I got a lot. No.
Okay.
Something that you said. What you want? What's the question?
I don't know. Oh, something you just don't get.
What was that? Cats working Brad Doherty out in his driveway.
Oh, dude, that was funny.
Drafting.
Yes, that is
funny.
Well, I mean,
that took 10 years off the Sixers.
Yes,
what do you
I'm
think it's funny
mad
for?
again.
in retrospect, it's funny. Get out of here. Yeah, yeah. When Harold Katz, when they had the ability to draft Brad Doherty, Harold Katz, I guess, worked him out in his driveway, play a little one-on-one. We had some.
Could you imagine?
People complain about Josh Harris now, or pretty much owners. Nobody complains about the owners anymore.
Yeah,
dude. When we had Norman Brayman and Harold Katz, dude, it's a different time.
I know. Just like we had the Fultz workout video, which was legendary.
Yes.
Before he's gonna get drafted, he showed up with Chick-fil-A.
Yes.
Imagine the social media reaction
today
to Harold Katz.
Playing basketball with Brad Doherty.
Yes,
working him out. Oh my God, would be incredible. It would be incredible. So this was Sky News.
Yes.
Sky News. And we had some. So apparently, and I don't know if this is solved yet, that you will not be allowed to tailgate before the World Cup games.
Yeah. Good luck.
And especially here. Good luck.
Yeah, especially here.
And I don't know if you've seen some of the stuff with what they're charging people for train tickets to get to Giant Stadium.
No.
It's normally a $12 train ticket. On that day, it's going to be $100.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Good little upcharge.
It's crazy. So here are some British folks talking, because they don't tailgate like we tailgate.
Which is actually surprising.
Well, yeah, because you would think with soccer, they'd be out there for.
Probably go to the pub.
Yeah, go to the pub.
Go to the pub, have a pint.
So here is them discovering our tailgate.
We are just 57 days out from the start of the FIFA World Cup, but the tournament is continuing to be embroiled in controversy, with the practice of tailgating, a major tradition at US sporting events, being called into question. For more on this, delighted to say I'm joined by Chief Correspondent Kaveh Solokol. So Kaveh, tell us then, what is tailgating and why is it such a big deal?
Yeah, I mean, FIFA have moved really, really quickly to deny multiple reports in the US that they're going to ban tailgating at the World Cup this summer. Tailgating basically is a real integral part of US sports culture, and it involves turning up early for American football games, for instance, and having a party in the car park outside the stadium, eating and drinking hours before the game starts. Now, I imagine US sports fans who are into soccer were looking forward to tailgating at the World Cup this summer. But it looks like they're not going to be able to do that at multiple venues this summer.
Arriving at the car park hours before the game.
Speak English.
What that is.
Arriving at the car park hours before the game. It appears the Americans are not going to be able to get there early.
I tell you, it's a bright idea to not tell people beforehand they can't tailgate.
Well, it's going to be, if they can, it's already going to be a mess down there. Yeah. And if you can, I don't know if you saw this too, because there's World Cup games at Foxborough.
Okay.
So they normally have 20,000 parking spots at that stadium. They are taking that from 20,000 parking spots to 5,000 parking spots so they can have more security.
Wow.
Really?
This thing's going to be something, huh?
20,000 parking spots to 5,000 and they're urging people to take public transportation.
Which will make that a disaster.
And they'll have off-site parking. But dude,
how much of a disaster this is going to be for us?
Oh, horrible.
Well, up here we'll be fine.
Sure about that?
I don't know.
There'll be more people in the city, but they're not going to be.
We might need hotel rooms. I don't think we're going to make it down.
Right,
I don't think we're going to make it down here. By the way, did you hear how they say controversy? I never noticed that before.
No.
Brought in controversy with a
controversy.
Holy wow.
Brought in controversy with a.
They talk too funny. Get them out of here.
Yeah.
So I wonder, are the Phillies going to be out of town during that time?
Oh, I hope so. The car park. Well, when is it in July? Because the Sixers in the finals, so that'll be over by then.
Right. Yeah. The Flyers Cup run.
Flyers Cup run.
Parade right the same day.
Double parade. Car park.
Car park.
The car park.
These Americans.
They apparently get there early for American football games.
Well, because I would assume over there.
Party at the car park.
I'd assume over there they don't really have traditional parking lots like we have with the stadiums, because I think it's so much tighter. There's not as much land.
So
they probably just have to take buses or not buses, but
public transportation.
Yeah.
A party in the car park.
They're definitely drinking before games.
Oh yes.
Oh, they're definitely going to do that.
Yeah, the drinking thing.
Yeah, the drinking part. Yeah.
Yeah, and
they're at the pub.
At the pub.
Oh, having a point.
At the car. Now we're on to Irish.
Yeah. I was going to say. Yeah.
Okay.
Did we switch?
Yeah.
Well, it is the World Cup, so I guess you can switch.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Yeah, I had a little slice of pizza. Jack, after implying Ike had a 5-course meal.
Yeah, he really did.
That is funny.
Throw me under the bus.
Yeah.
I was just pointing out that you had blackened chicken Alfredo. And that's it.
What's that?
Do you Spike trying to ask Yoshi if he has an answer to today's next question while Yoshi answers the last 5 days of next questions.
Dude, getting in there on a Yoshi call is like, it's like a war zone in there. You can't do it. He just keeps, he just trucks through.
Yep.
That is what happens. What's next?
An update on the short list of backhanded compliments Spike has to endure. Moving ahead of, I can't believe it, but I actually agree with your take today. And I hated you at the beginning, but now you're okay. Is today's entry from Mike Reese, who offered, I can vouch for Spike. He usually doesn't know a damn thing about the draft. Mike in Havertown.
That's not what I implied. That is not what I implied. I was implying that he doesn't watch college football.
I do not.
Yes.
Yeah.
So these are his picks strictly from YouTube.
And I don't know anything about the draft. It's too much. I decided, remember last year I was going to watch college football? And I said, I'm not giving up my Saturday afternoon during football season to watch a bunch of 19-year-olds from play in Ohio. I care less. What's next?
Is that what I sound like? Kristen doing some self-reflecting after hearing that Ricky caller say Sixers in 6.
Yeah, that was a very Ricky caller.
From Riker.
Yeah.
Riker and Westchester.
Yeah. Right, even the name Riker and
Yeah.
Westchester.
Yeah.
I
Is
immediately
Jared
thought of Rikers